be fucking up at too. But do your research. Don't just be doing any blogs. Like, do blogs that fit your style of music because niggas will fuck up and be like, oh, I can get on World Star, say cheese, my nigga, and pay all this bread, and my views and my numbers is gonna go up.
Yeah.
Nah, nigga, that ain't necessarily it. I just seen posts on say cheese, nigga, that didn't get really no reaction. I just seen posts on World Stars that barely get reaction, but you done paid all that money just to say that your shit up there. They ain't even doing a collab post. But if you go to some of these smaller blogs, my nigga, they'll do a collab post and build your shit
We
up
trying
with
to
they
do
shit.
good business, you feel me? And
For
we
sure.
meeting a lot of people that is doing good business, but we new in the boxing shit, but you feel me? We ain't just waiting for a motherfucker to hit us up. We running our shit up too, and motherfuckers
Okay.
that just hit us up. We can work with that. Man, my name Big Twin, you feel me? I'm from Columbus, Ohio. I managed Frank Lito. I've been locked in with Lito since he first started doing the could have been shit. And we just been building, you feel me, a friendship since then. With locked into a lot of business, you feel me?
King True, Nick Knox on the blab.
This is the Nick Knox production.
I'm trying to get rich so I could buy the block. King True. I'm trying to get rich so I could buy the block. While you still hanging on the block, go and get a IRA, go and get a stock, go and get a bond, go and get some guap. I'm trying to get rich so I could buy the block. While you still hanging on the block, go and get some cake, go and get some guap. While you still hanging on the block, that's what they want. While you hanging on the block, that's just what they want. While you hanging on the block, that's just what they want. I'm trying to get rich so I could buy the block. While you still hanging on the block, go and get a IRA, go and get a stock.
Okay, boom, boom, boom. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Flip Show. It's your host, the most King Truth, Tozenberg, Benny Bo, don't want the word, don't want the flow. And we coming at you live, man, at 10:34. And man, we got some good stuff for you in store, man. So boom. We gonna get right into this Dawg Face interview. Appreciate everybody that's been tapping in, man. Make sure y'all go check out my boy Easy Call TV, man. Seattle the Dago, we always locked in. Bringing facts as well. Florida, we locked in. My boy Kosher Kid, man. Make sure y'all check out Flipping Facts episode we did yesterday, as well as the Flipping Easy Reacts episode we did yesterday as well. And the unknown, Enter the Unknown with Flipping Easy as well on Monday night, man. So y'all make sure y'all check out those episodes, as well as follow me on Kick, Twitch, Discord, IG, and TikTok and Rumble. Shout out to my Kick, Twitch family, YouTube. And we up in here, man. Merch, more merch coming soon. Y'all go follow Coast Studios on IG for all your marketing needs and production needs. Shout out to Drea the Virgo for the marketing with the YouTube side. And we go get right into this content, man. Let's get right into it. Dawg Face members only interview with Adam 22. Let's get into it. Let's go.
No, me and him are just doing something. No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. And today I'm bringing y'all long-awaited interview with one of the loudest up-and-coming voices in the culture that's been making noise and helping to shape the narratives going on online. My guy Dawg Face is in the building.
I swear with you, how you feel?
How you feeling, man?
I'm all right, man. I'm happy to be here.
Yeah, I'm happy to have you here, man. You've been going crazy.
Yeah, a little something.
Yeah. Definitely. So I want to get into your story about where you're coming from first. So fill us in. Where were you born, and tell us a little bit about your upbringing?
I was born in Pontiac, Michigan.
Mm-hmm.
I moved from Pontiac to Detroit 1986. I was 15 years old when I moved to Detroit.
Okay.
I moved down there to sell dope, active food, rob, steal, kill, all manners of plundering and robbery and thievery. That was me.
There wasn't enough of that going on in Pontiac?
No.
Okay.
I had already mastered all the thievery and robbery up there.
Okay.
So I needed a bigger situation to go rob and steal from them.
And who put you on to being a robber and whatnot?
Shit, the culture.
Okay.
The streets. When you're from the streets are the same no matter where you go. You're from Compton to Detroit, it's the same thing. From Philly to Compton to New York, the streets are the streets. We all experience all the same shit.
What do your parents want for you when you clearly went in another direction?
Oh, shit, man. I wasn't even concerned with that. I was concerned about surviving. I was concerned about doing what I had to do to eat. You know what I'm saying? I was forced into the street. My mother and father got divorced, my mother had a drug habit. And so that forced me into the streets. It was what it was. At that point in time, I had to do what I had to do to survive.
Right. Damn. So it was that crazy. Was your dad not really around too much, or what was your relationship with him?
After the divorce, he moved back down south.
Okay.
Which is where my parents were originally from Alabama. So he moved back down south, and it was just me and my mama up there. My older brothers moved back down south with him. It was just me and my mama up here.
Okay. And you didn't consider going down south? You weren't interested?
Nah, I'm the baby. I'm a Cancer, so I'm a mama's boy by nature. So no, I wasn't gonna leave my mama no matter what.
Okay, for sure. And at what age did you drop out of school?
Shit, I didn't drop out. I was getting locked up in the youth home. I ended up getting my GED. So I got my GED in the training school.
And what would you have said that you wanted to do with your life when you were 15, 16? Were you already fully on board with like wanting to live a street life, or?
So to tell you the truth, right? I was fully on board with doing whatever it took to survive. It didn't matter what it was.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I didn't give whatever it was, sell drugs, rob, whatever. Whatever I had to do, I was going to do it. It was as simple as that. I didn't really have, I didn't want to be Big Meech.
Okay.
I didn't want to be Maserati Rick. I didn't want to be none of that. I wanted to survive. So I was motivated by survival at first. I wasn't thinking about trying to be like nobody.
Right. Definitely. You're a funny podcast guest because the pauses just come out of the middle of nowhere.
Yeah. I mean, I wasn't focused. I didn't look up to anybody, man.
Okay. Yeah.
The situation I grew up in was real. So all I was trying to do was survive. So whatever it took to survive, that's what I was on.
Okay.
I wasn't watching Scarface and say I wanted to be like Scarface. I didn't want to be like Marco Corleone, bro. I was just simply trying to survive. what I became is the direct result of just my journey in the street.
Right. So you're basically saying that like a lot of people get into the street life because they see this romanticized version of it in music and movies and whatnot. For you, this was just actually your reality. You weren't really influenced by pop culture or anything like that.
No, I didn't give a fuck nothing about that shit. I wouldn't. Listen, there are a lot of people nowadays who are influenced by what you just said, by pop culture. They don't see it as that, but that's exactly what's going on. The music, the movies, the podcasts, the YouTubers, they want to be all that. You know what I'm saying? I did what I had to do to survive.
If you want to be a street dude, there's a lot of people like modeling it for you on the internet. This is what it is.
Hip-hop is a model for all street dumb shit.
Yeah.
Hip-hop is the number one source of the most ignorant shit you can find. You can find it on hip-hop.
I mean, hip-hop is all these dudes from these environments taking their trauma, repackaging it, and selling it back to people, mostly people who haven't really been through what they've been through.
A lot of these hip-hop motherfuckers, bro, they ain't repackaging shit. A lot of these motherfuckers is just trying to be like somebody else.
Right.
Most of them are telling somebody else's story. That's not their story. When you really kind of like look into their background, most of the motherfuckers who are at the top of the hip-hop game, they didn't come from that, man. They may have grew up. It's different. It's a difference between coming up around something and seeing something and actually being a part of it. You can be from the streets but not be a gangster.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You can grow up in the hood and not be a killer, not be a gang banger or a gang leader or drug dealer, none of that kind of shit. You got motherfuckers who just simply existed in the hood and that's what they know.
Yeah, no, definitely. Well, how far into the street world would you say that you got during this time period? You know, like how advanced did you actually get hustle-wise?
Shit, I robbed the best of them. You hear me? Yeah, I'm robbing anything.
That was your primary forte, though?
I'll rob a robber. I'll rob some shit. You hear me? See, nowadays, robbery is looked at like it's some sucker shit.
Yeah.
But if you think about this whole country was formulated and formed, right? The greatest American heroes were the Jesse James, were the Billy the Kids, were the motherfucking Thomasine and Bush Rides, were the motherfucking Bonnie and Clyde.
Yeah.
Nowadays, robbery is looked at like it's some hoe shit, like it's some sucker shit. No, this country was formed on good robbery, train robbery, stagecoach robbery. So nowadays, they look at robbery like it's some hoe shit. Oh, if you rob somebody, you ain't no real hustler. I ain't trying to be a hustler. I'm trying to let you go out there and make it, and I'm going to come and take it from you. I'm going to come relieve it of you, because most motherfuckers who are really supreme hustlers, most of them niggas are some bitch-ass niggas.
At that time period, what were the primary methods by which you would separate somebody from their drugs and money?
A pistol.
So you're talking about just like a one-on-one, we're going to catch you when you're just walking down.
I'm going to watch you. I'm going to surveil you.
Okay.
I'm going to watch you. I already lined your ass up. You don't even know it. Right? So why should I stand on the block all day, all night selling dope when I know you a bitch ass nigga, and I know when I put this pistol on your bitch ass, you ain't going to resist. You're going to give it to me, because if you do resist, you know what's going to happen.
Right.
So I'm not going to stand out there all day and risk it. I'm going to take your shit. And my whole concept was it's a safe way to hustle, because you can't call the police.
Yeah.
How you gonna call the police on me and you selling dope and I take your dope or I take your money from you?
Right.
How you gonna call the police? That's what I thought at first. Until I got into a situation where I robbed the motherfucker and the motherfucker called the police and said I took something else other than the drugs and the money from him.
Oh shit.
Yeah, how you play it now?
So was everything smooth sailing before that incident?
Hell no, I've been shot at, all kinds of shit. You can't be an effective robber and not have gone through. There are things that happen.
Right.
When you live in that life. See, robbery is more dangerous. Being a robber is more dangerous than being a drug dealer. Right? Because you taking something from somebody who don't want to give it to you.
Right.
And most of these motherfuckers, most drug dealers, they in the streets already. They have friends, they have associates, they have they are entrenched into the community. They got the bread. So when you take it from them, they ain't gonna like it.
Yeah.
They ain't gonna appreciate it. So they ain't gonna come back and do that to me personally, because they some bitch ass niggas. But they will pay somebody else to try to do something to you. So I've been shot up a million times.
Because like the perfect scenario for a drug dealer is you just sell drugs for a long period of time and nobody fucks with you, nobody rats on you, just everything's smooth sailing for a period of time. But with a robbery, if you're a robbery guy, everything is blood and guts. Like this is either going down or they're going to shoot you, or like it's, you have this one moment of conflict and then you get a bunch of money.
But as a robber, your reputation precedes you.
Yeah.
Once you become known as a robber, whenever somebody sees you, they clutch it. Because they think that you're going to do something to them.
Right.
Even the old ladies are afraid of you.
So a lot of people will just hand it over, though, but every once in a while you run into somebody who wanted to put up a fight.
There was resistance at times, but so the whole thing is, I come from a situation where I was raised by two of the most dangerous motherfuckers in my city from Pontiac. Suicide is one of them. and Louis Boy. And so you can ask anybody. You can ask anybody who ever been in the MDOC, the Michigan Department of Corrections. Louis Boy and Suicide were two of the most violent, two of the most aggressive people that the city of Pontiac ever produced. And so when I was young, I grew up under them. And so at first I used to talk to people a lot. You know what I'm saying? When I pull that pistol out, I'll try to coax them out of giving me this shit. Because a lot of times when just because you pull a pistol on a motherfucker, don't mean they're going to automatically be compliant. They ain't going to automatically just do what you say do. They're going to try to talk you out of it. Or they're going to try to talk you into a situation where they can kind of like disarm you, or they can pull their shit. Because most of the times you rob somebody, they got guns on them too. Yeah. So Louis Boy and Suicide told me, you can stop talking so much, man. After I got shot the first time, right? You can talking too much. Once you pull a pistol out, a pistol is a tool of destruction. Once you pull that motherfucker out and point at that motherfucker, there ain't supposed to be no back and forth. You're supposed to drop that shit like it's hot. And so they told me that you doing too much talking, you're gonna fuck around and get shot in the face. You're gonna die this time. Next time you gotta wait this time. When motherfucker shot you in the side or shot you in the shoulder, whatever, shot you in the arm, you're doing too much talking. Once you pull that pistol out, and there ain't supposed to be no motherfucking talking whatsoever. Ain't supposed to be no negotiating. Once you pull that bitch out, they supposed to drop that shit and take it off. It's as simple as that.
And pulling a gun on someone to do a robbery is crazy because you're basically putting yourself into a situation where if they reach for their gun or they reach for their waistline or whatever, you got to shoot. And if you don't, your plan is really fucked up because now you both got guns on. Like, I mean, this is all bad. You got to be ready to shoot that bitch.
You got to be ready to do it. You got to be ready to do it all. As it is what it is.
Yeah. Okay. And so did everything kind of change once this one got told on you?
No.
Was that a major
I went
pivot?
I went to the youth home. I went to the training school. I came back out with robbing again.
Yeah. Okay.
Robbery is a sport.
And from what years would you say that you were really heavily doing this before you entered another phase?
84 to up to the time I went to prison. I started robbing at 12 years old.
Okay.
Yeah, my first robbery was a strong arm robbery. This little white boy, he had a bike that I wanted. Right? I couldn't afford it. My mom was on drugs, so I seen him and he was a target. You hear me?
Yeah.
So I took him off that motherfucker and I rolled off into the sunset.
Yeah, I'm glad I never ran into somebody like you when I was riding bikes back in the day.
Yeah.
I remember I had a dude come. I was on my bike and he came up and said, "I'll fight you for your bike." And I was like, "No, I'm good." And he didn't press the issue. And that's when I kind of realized, like, oh, they ain't really on that on my city.
I'll fight you for a bike is like, it's like, so in the hood, amongst black people, the equivalent of that is somebody walking up to you and telling you, I like your shoes.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Where we from, when the guy walk up to you that you don't know you ain't cool with, he say, I like your shoes.
Yeah.
That is, he's implying that he wants you to take them off.
Yeah.
So you have a decision to make after that happens.
Yeah. You can either kind of duck your head into your turtle shell or you could fucking turn up.
No, you gotta turn up. Ain't no ducking.
Yeah.
Ain't no ducking ever.
Yeah.
I've never been known for ducking.
No. When you look back on that part of your life, though, was it kind of amazing to you that you actually survived and didn't end up getting shot?
I'm absolutely surprised. I'm actually shocked. Every day I wake up, I thank God. I thank the universe I'm still here because the fact that I'm anything other than a drug addict, or alcoholic, in prison for the rest of my life or dead, the fact that I'm anything other than those four things, it amazes me every day because I should have been dead a long time ago.
Yeah, no, facts.
Yeah, just based on the kind of shit I was doing in the streets and in prison.
Right.
I should have been dead a long time ago.
So, okay,
been dead a long time
was
ago.
the case that sent you to prison like your first major legal situation?
No, hell no. That was just, see, I robbed white people. You know what I'm saying? So I was robbing black folk. Okay. When you start robbing white people, that's a whole different. Listen, when you start robbing white people, they look at you differently.
Not white drug dealers, like white business owners?
White business owners, yeah. Okay. Yeah, once you start doing that kind of shit, then, see, the legal system don't give a fuck if, they care, but they don't really care. They don't care if niggas kill niggas. They don't care if niggas rob. Niggas, right? Once you start crossing over and you taking shit from white people, that's when you have a problem.
It's gonna be a different level of awareness about this.
Yeah, a different level of looking for you, right? Because if I shoot you, we both black, we in the hood, and I shoot you, I rob you, whatever. It is what it is,
right? Because the cops are like kind of governed.
That's a real ass statement, bro. He said once you start taking the white business owners' money, robbing the white business owners legally, that's when you have a problem. You feel me? That's when they try to go after you. Like, Say, for instance, bro, when Puff signed that deal with Ciroc, and they try to tarnish his name afterwards. Not saying that Puff didn't do what he did, because he did do what he did, but they try to blemish his image way more though off that Ciroc deal, off that Duce deal with what's his name? Not Damon. What's his damn name? Damn, this is his damn name. Jay-Z's mentor. There's D Haven, that's one of Jay-Z's mentors, but the other guy, what's his name? Damn, he done. Hold on real quick. Dame Dash, there you go. What they try to do to Dame Dash with the Duce deal. He said after he drank the Duce, he was feeling weird. And that's Jay-Z's, endorsement right there. He's sponsored with Duce. So and that's another, but that's still under a white corporation. So what I'm saying is basically, if you think about it, bro, it's happened to some of the greats. Once they really get up there and they start going into the white corporations money, bro, you feel me? They start to get their name and their image blemished, get blemishes on their image. They start trying to tarnish their image. So that's definitely true, bro. Like, I was like Dame Dash with the Duce deal, Diddy with the Ciroc deal. Let's see, Michael Jackson when he bought the catalog for the Beatles off of Sony, he bought all the masters of the Beatles, right? You see what happened, right? So what Dogface is saying is some real shit, and I think Adam tried to like kind of just push it under the rug, like he wasn't really listening to what he was saying, but I was really listening to what he was saying. So I heard, like, I could really picture a couple of people that had that done to them because of them trying to get up to taking the white corporations' money like that. So on everything, I could definitely see where Dogface is coming from with that. And yeah, robbing used to be really a thing, bro, to be honest with you, because like he said, it goes back to like cowboy days and the people that used to rob the trains and the different banks and stuff like that. Like a lot of the G homies and stuff like that in the 50s and 60s, they was hitting banks and stuff like that. There's a couple different people, forgot bro's name, that went on a Real Life Street Stars. He was talking about a couple famous bank robberies or whatever. But yeah, bro, like robbing kind of got watered down, because there was a lot of people like Gucci at one point in time was a jack boy. He was robbing rappers, And that's why like BMF and them didn't want to be around him, because they never knew, if he was going to try to backdoor them and try to rob them, bro. So robbing used to be really like a thing within the hip hop culture, within the game, bro. Really, like people used to really get their chain snatched at shows all the time. I mean, you still see it sometimes, but not as much as it was before. Like robbing was really a part of the whole game, bro. Like you heard a lot of people making songs about, being jack boys and different things like that, especially out the South and New York area and stuff like that. So, yeah, man, definitely. That's definitely true, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's definitely true. You know what I'm saying? Definitely true, bro. But let's get back into this though.
By the media in a way. Yeah. And the media is not exactly losing their mind when a random gang member shoots another gang member. But then like there was a girl in Long Beach who, like a little girl, she might have been 12 or some shit, 14, whatever. She got killed in a drive-by, and everybody in Long Beach still remember that shit. And they solved that shit. Yeah, I mean, it was so different than every other gang-related shooting in Long Beach.
Niggas kill each other every day, right? And those crimes go unsolved, or they don't really press it.
Yeah.
You hear me? They press it when you become a menace, when you start doing too much killing.
Yeah.
When you start doing too much killing, they press it. They press down on you. Try to clean that up, but we kill each other every day. You don't see Congress changing laws, or you don't see the Senate trying to enact some type of legislation to try to stop that shit.
Yeah.
Because they don't give a fuck if we kill each other.
Like they'll solve it if they can solve it, but they're not going to expend millions of dollars to do it.
They kill each other.
Yeah.
That's half our problem. If niggas start killing each other, then that's less money we got to spend on locking them dumb ass niggas up.
Right.
That's just how they go.
So what was the situation that sent you to prison?
Carjacking.
Okay.
So this is back in 91, 92, carjacking. I was heavy into carjacking. So I would carjack foreign cars, though. I would take them to a chop shop. I would steal the cars to the chop shop.
And there's just so many less concerns during that time period, right? Because you take a car, if you can get away in that moment, then you're good, right?
Good, yeah.
Whereas now you go steal somebody's Lamborghini, you got a tracking device on that bitch. They got cameras everywhere. They got, a million different. They could track your phone.
Yeah, all that.
So they know you were there. Yeah, all these fucked up things.
Now, so what it is, man.
Yeah, okay. So the carjacking went wrong and you got caught? How'd you get caught?
No, I got caught because it was a carjacking ring. It was a whole collective of us running around, you know what I'm saying, snatching motherfuckers out their foreign cars.
Right, okay.
Right. And so one guy got caught, and that was a domino effect. All it took was for one guy to get caught who didn't want to be, they say overcharged him. They said, we're gonna charge you with every fucking carjacking that fit the MO. We're gonna charge you with every one. And that's all it took for him to tell on everybody else.
Right. Oh shit. Okay. So how much time you end up doing?
I got sentenced to 13 to 20.
Wow.
I had multiple cases. I had 2 gun cases because you get the guns with the shit, right?
Okay.
So I had a 13 to 20. I had a 3 to 20, a 13 to 20. I had 2 to 4 for the gun cases. You know what I mean? And I ended up doing out of that. So my controlling sentence was a 13 to 20.
Okay.
I ended up doing 17 years of the 20-year sentence I got.
Wow. And that's a pretty significant portion of it. Were you getting in more trouble while you were in there?
I was in prison stabbing motherfuckers and fucking motherfuckers up. And I call it dope case in prison. I call it knife case in prison.
Wow.
Yeah. So I was supposed to do, out of the 13 total, at that point in time, you do 85% of your sentence in Michigan.
Yeah.
So I was supposed to do 11 and a half years before I started to see a parole board.
Right.
I saw the parole board 6 times, and they flopped me 6 times.
Wow.
Because of my behavior inside the prison.
Yeah. And was that a conscious decision? Was there ever any moment where you were considering like, maybe I just need to walk the straight and narrow and stop getting in trouble in here? Or was that just so not you? It wasn't even a possibility.
No, man, I was so violent and so aggressive when I got locked up. Before I got locked up, I was so violent and aggressive. So they put me in an environment where I'm in an environment with everybody who I just saw in the street.
Yeah, yeah.
And so just because you locked up don't mean the violence and aggressiveness stop. That shit kick up a notch. Right. Because you locked up so listen, in the MDOC, they'll put a motherfucker who killed 3 people in the same facility as a motherfucker who stole the car.
Right.
They'll put an armed robber in the same prison with a motherfucker. If you got 3 or 5 years, you can find yourself in the prison with a motherfucker who ain't never going home. And so you basically vibrate on that same frequency. So I went from Jackson to Marquette, which is level 5. I went from Marquette to Gladiator School, which is Michigan Reformatory. You call it MR, Gladiator School. So everybody in Gladiator School, it was a prison full of young guys under 26 years old. So you had to be under 26 and you had to have more than 10 years to do.
Right.
So just imagine you have a prison of 1,500 young motherfuckers in one prison and everybody under 26. You couldn't be over 26 in that prison. Yeah. If you were over 26, you was a rat and you was running from somewhere. But you was 26 and under and you had 10 years or more.
Right. And
the average person had a 15 to 20 year sentence. So just imagine putting young black men and young white men and young Hispanic men in an environment like that. It's all violence.
Right. So just
nobody giving a fuck.
Was it like gang oriented or not? Was it race related?
We had gangs, but in Michigan, the religions controlled the prison system back then.
Really?
Yeah. The Nation of Islam, the Melanics, and the Moorish Science Temple of America.
Really?
Then you had in Michigan, you had GDs, vice lords.
Yeah.
You had counts, cobras, and the Bloods started to come in. The Bloods and the Crips started to come into the Michigan Department of Corrections in the late 90s.
Okay.
That's when it started to change.
Okay.
We saw a lot of Bloods, a lot of Crips coming to the environment.
Right. Definitely. And like when you say like I was stabbing motherfuckers in there, like what are some reasons why you might have ended up stabbing somebody? Was it just about respect? Was it financial in nature?
It was about robbery in there. It was always about robbery.
Oh, you were taking shit in there as well.
Yeah, hell, I'm a taker. That's what I did for a living. I'm a professional. Yeah, you got something. And if you don't necessarily want to give it to me, it's soft press and it's hard press. Soft press is when I can convince you with just using words to let me fill your store list out for you.
Right.
Let me tell you what you're going to get. And then some guys don't resist. Then you have some guys who want to buck up at it because they don't feel like you taking their shit. So I'm going to strangle you, rob you, stab your bitch ass. I'm going to flush your head down the toilet. I'm going to run up in your cell, grab you, slam your ass up against the motherfucker. I'm going to bang your head up against the motherfucking toilet. And I'm going to shove your head down the motherfucking toilet and flush the bitch and try to drown your bitch ass in your own toilet.
Did you ever do something like that to a guy and then sort of realize like, oh, this guy's actually with the shit? Like he's not going to just roll over? Or was that always effective? It doesn't matter
if you. Yeah, I've had battles where motherfuckers want to fight back. It ain't all about just you just taking advantage of a motherfucker.
Right.
Most of the times when you get into it with somebody, they gonna fight back. You know what I'm saying? They gonna fight back, but it ain't about whether you're gonna fight back or not. It's about who the strongest, who the fastest, who the sneakiest, who can get down first. Like right now, if you can have a gun, I can have a gun.
Right.
Just because I got a gun don't mean that I have the advantage over you.
Right.
That's the biggest misconception. Most people who die in the hood, they got a gun sitting somewhere close to them.
Yeah.
The average person who own that shit, who a street motherfucker, who robbing and all that other kind of shit, most of them, because they live in that life, so they got a pistol with them at all times.
Yeah.
Most of the people who get their head knocked off, they got a gun somewhere within 2 or 3 feet of them when they die.
And that's why people walk down on people when they ain't really paying attention and shoot them. Yeah. That's why people do drive-bys, etc.
Yeah, they do that to people who they know might pose a threat. Yeah.
Okay. So what was the most money you were making in prison at a certain point? Were you really like making serious money in there?
I was robbing that bitch.
Oh, so it was more about that than like selling drugs.
I caught a dope case in there too. So when I caught that dope case, that's when I was really getting it.
Yeah.
You know, since I caught a good dope case, I think in 2004, I was getting ready to go see the parole board. I caught a dope case in 2004.
Wow.
They wanted me to tell on where it came from. They basically already knew where it was coming from. I didn't tell. So they gave me a 2 to 4 for that. And then I caught a assault case in there. They gave me a 2 to 4 for that as well. So that's why I ended up doing 17 years.
Okay. Holy shit. So as the 17-year, as the end of all that is approaching, how do you feel? And what are your plans for what you're going to do when you get out?
Man, so I have been locked up since I was 21. I went in at 21. I came home at 38.
Insane.
Yeah. So I was in the Nation Islam while I was in prison. So I was reading, even though I was doing all that crazy ass shit. I used to get kicked out the Nation Islam for robbing and stealing and all other kind of shit. But I had to survive. So I was more concerned with surviving than I was actually trying to be a good member of the Nation Islam. So they used to always kick me out.
Right.
They used to always kick me out.
Definitely.
Yeah, because you ain't supposed to be, you know what I'm saying? You ain't supposed to be the aggressor in word, action, and deed. You ain't supposed to be robbing them motherfuckers. You ain't supposed to be selling dope.
Right.
You hear me? But I did what I had to do. I put my own personal wants before the religious organization that I was in.
Right. And from like more of an outside macro perspective, what was it that made you this person? Was it just purely the fact that you felt like you needed to do it to survive? Or was there something inside of you that was just like, I'm just this guy?
No, it was like, man, so I come from a situation to where what made me do it was, hey, listen, man, you a bitch ass nigga and you got something I want. It was as simple as that. It was no grand plan. It wasn't no grand scheme. It was no Freudian explanation for why I was doing what I was doing. If you had something I wanted, I was going to take it from you, period. Simple as that.
Yeah.
That's the beginning and end of it. You had something I wanted, I'm going to take it from you. I'm a taker.
Right.
I was a taker.
Yeah.
I'm smooth now.
Sometimes I meet people like who that kind of goes through my head is like, wow, this guy, like somebody could totally take their shit and they're just not going to really be capable of doing anything about it. But then I also don't have the thing in me that is like, you know what, I'm going to be the guy
that's
that takes the shit.
The majority of the human, listen, the majority of the human population, they're not as violent as I was.
Right. Yeah.
They're not as violent as what we see in the hoods across. That's not the majority of the people.
But you sound like you were very, very violent, even compared to the average guy from the hood.
Yeah. Yeah, because I was robbing motherfuckers who were violent themselves, and I was robbing motherfuckers who had friends who were going to get violent on their behalf.
Right.
So I knew what I was doing. I knew what the consequence was.
So what was your plan as you were approaching leaving the prison?
Oh, shit, man. I had kids. So what happened was, what really
conjugals or what? Or from before?
Prior. Yeah, prior.
Wow, okay.
So what happened was is that after just reading, studying, right? My grandmother passed away. When my grandmother passed away, she wrote me a letter right before she passed away. And her letter said, don't just give them your life like that. You're smart, you're intelligent. There's so many more things you can do besides just giving your life away like that. Because right now you're just giving your life away by being locked up. And I was doing all kind of stupid, crazy ass shit while I was locked up. I didn't give a fuck. My whole plan, I had a 20-year tail. I was gonna do the whole 20. Because I had stabbed so many people. I had been in so many fights and I had been in so much shit. I didn't think I was ever gonna get no parole, man. I had so much shit. I think I caught like about 50 tickets over that 17-year bit, man. I thought I was gonna max out. I was all prepared to max out. I had did 17 years. I had 3 more years to go.
So it was almost a surprise that you got out 3 years before that.
When I went to the parole board, man, I was shocked. I wasn't even gonna go. I was like, I'm gonna max out. Fuck this shit. I already been locked up 17 years. I got 3 more years before I max out. They gotta let me go in.
Yeah.
I was all prepared to max out. I went to see the parole board because my man, to tell you the truth, it was my man named Tricky from LA. He a Crip.
Okay.
He got caught up in a robbery murder situation in Michigan. And he was one of my main partners while I was in prison. They kicked my door back and said, man, the parole board here to see you, right? Like, man, close my motherfucking door. I ain't finna go see no parole board. I got 3 more years.
Yeah.
So my man said, listen, I ain't never going home. He said, whenever these white folks give you an opportunity to fight for your freedom or to speak for your freedom, you take it. Don't never just sit in here and just give up like that. Because even though you only got 3 years, man, whenever you get the opportunity to go to fight for and be able to talk for your own freedom, you take it, because I'm never going home. So that's why I put my clothes on and went to see the parole board. And when I went to see him, you ever see Shawshank Redemption?
Yeah.
When he went in there, he's like, man, I don't even give a fuck, man. Whatever y'all gonna do it. I don't give a fuck. I had that kind of attitude, right? I had that kind of attitude. So they asked me, what was I gonna do when I got home? I said, I don't know. I ain't got a clue.
Yeah.
Because I had 3 years left, so I ain't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Right? And he said, when you go home, what's the first thing you gonna do? I said, I'm gonna go spend some time with my kids, get some ice cream. And her name was Barbara Sampson. She was the head of the parole board. She's like, you ain't gonna go have sex with your lady? I said, no, I've been jacking off 17 years. No, I ain't thinking. I'm thinking about, I'm finna go spend, the first thing I'm gonna do when I get free, or if I get free, is I'm gonna go spend some time with my kids, get an ice cream cone.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because it was raised. She had to raise them without me.
Yeah.
So the first thing I was gonna do, the first thing I told her I was gonna do with my kids. And she said, really? I'm like, yeah. Like, you ain't gonna go have a drink or go smoke weed? I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't use drugs. Like, nah, I'm gonna go get my kids and take them to get an ice cream cone. Right? I got up and I walked out. They said I'll get an answer in the mail. About three weeks later, it said pack up. I said, where I'm going? Like, you going to the reentry program. They had a reentry program that they put guys who got parole. It was like a 3-month program you had to go through, kind of like to help you get your ID, your social security card, you know what I'm saying, trying to figure out what your home situation was going to be. Yeah. Right. And I was shocked. I was like, I damn started crying. Wow. I cried 3 times while I was in prison. And that was the last time I cried.
Wow. Okay. So you get out, and then what do you actually start doing? Like, you go through this whole reentry program and everything, but like, what do you end up doing, and what's life like?
Oh, when I came home, I got married immediately when I came home.
To the mother of your kids?
Yeah.
Nice.
And I got married immediately, and she was doing so well, so she put me in a position to do well. Really? I was lucky to have a woman who believed in me.
And she held you down that whole time?
Yeah.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah. She held me down. And even during that 17-year period, she was in relationships, but she never stopped coming to see me. She never stopped bringing my kids to see me. She never stepped right me, even when she was in a relationship. Okay. Because I didn't look at it like she was my woman. Yeah. Because you ain't my woman. I've been in prison forever. You hear me? Yeah. So I kind of like changed the dynamic of the relationship to where we became friends. So it wasn't about no expectation. So when she had trouble with some of the guys that she was dealing with, she would come and tell me about it. She would call me or come on the visit and tell me about it. Right? Because when I was locked up, man, one of the old guys who helped school me to the prison system told me that a lot of guys lose their female, not because the female don't love you, but because the longer you're in prison, those females are going to have relationships. Right. And when you press them about it, all you're going to do is push them away from you. Right. Right. So I changed the relationship from one where you're the mother of my kids to you like my sister. Right. We friends. So no matter what you do, you can come tell me. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to be worried about me tripping about you fucking with no nigga.
That's a very mature perspective from someone who it doesn't seem like was behaving very maturely in other aspects of your life.
Yeah.
Like all the stabbing people and all this kind of shit is like pretty immature, realistically. But that perspective seems very mature because that's how you're going to hold on to her.
I got locked up, somebody pulled my coattail. You know what I'm saying? Because now, so I grew up, my older brother was, so it's kind of like I'm the youngest of 4 boys. My oldest brother was like a jazz aficionado. He loved jazz.
Okay.
Right. So prior to him getting locked up, he was the one who was kind of like schooling me to certain shit. And so one of the things that made the older guys in the prison system gravitate towards me is that back then, jazz was a major component in terms of music in the prison system, right?
Okay.
So a lot of the old heads, they've been locked up 20, 30 years, and they were jazz. They ain't listen to hip-hop. They listen to all jazz.
Yeah.
So because my older brother was a jazz head, I knew about Grover Washington Jr. I knew about Chick Corea. I knew about Alexander Zanzink. I knew about Manhattan Transfer. So the old guys, when they would have conversations about music, they could talk to me about it because I'm the young dog who knew about jazz.
Right.
So a lot of them said, well, if you came from something like that, we're going to try to school you on what it takes to survive in the prison system. So I was around some of the most legendary motherfuckers. Suicide, Louis Boy was in there. Auto X was in there. M1 was in there. Lodan Spencer was in there. I was around some legendary motherfuckers, man, who kind of like, they took me under their wing.
And so do you at that point, once you're out, are you basically free of the streets, or are you getting back into trouble?
Yeah, when I came home, I was free of the streets, bro.
Okay.
I was done with that shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I never jumped back into the streets because I came home, I got a job. I got a job, and then I started a couple of businesses, and the businesses started to flourish.
Okay.
Yeah.
What was the job?
I was a janitor, man. My first job, I came home, because when you're in prison, you get a job as a janitor type shit, right? So when I came home, first job I got, I was a janitor. I was stripping and waxing floors in a plant, in a car manufacturing plant. And from there, I became a supervisor. From a supervisor, I became a site operations manager. From there, I became a regional manager. And from there, it just catapulted into just different things. I worked for Chrysler. I worked for General Motors as a site operations manager. I worked for the airport. I got a job at the airport as a supervisor in the airport.
Is the prison time a big negative on your, resume when it comes to getting those kind of positions?
It can be, but I was locked up so long. So what happens now is that, so most employers, they only look back 7 to 10 years.
Okay.
I had been gone 17 years.
Yeah, right.
So when it came time for me, I didn't know that at the point in time, but when I started to fill out applications and I started to get hits, it was a couple of times where the HR manager said, you ain't have to put this down because we're going to go back 7 years. We're going to go back 10 years. You've been gone since Jesus walked the motherfucking earth, right? You ain't got to put that shit down because most companies don't do lifetime background checks unless you're working in something where it has to do with money,
right?
A banking system or something like that. But most plant jobs, especially in Michigan, they only look back 7 to 10 years.
Okay. So you basically build a whole life for yourself doing all that stuff, like having a traditional job, and you're making serious money, and you're still with the mother of your kids at that point. Yeah. How do you end up like getting more involved in the media side of things? Is that the next step from this, or is there other stuff in between?
The next step was, the media shit is I was rapping when I came out of prison, right?
Okay.
I realized I was too old to be rapping. I'm 40 years old. You don't want to hear what the fuck I got to talk about.
You're 40 right now?
No, I was 40.
40 at the time, right?
I was in there 40 years old. The media thing came in is that I'm the first person to do urban podcasting in the city of Detroit. I was on an internet radio platform, and I changed that. I had a show that came on once a week called Unleashed. A friend of mine named Sessions is the person who actually helped me start that shit, right? I was on an internet radio platform called Worldwide Core Radio. The person who led that to me was my man Session. And so I was always an opinionated, crazy, shit-talking motherfucker. Even in prison, I was a crazy talker.
The internet radio side of things, what year are we talking that you were doing
that? That's 2010, 11.
Oh, wow. That's super
this
old
is before
school,
YouTube actually kind of like took off, right?
Yeah.
And so what happened is that when YouTube started to come into effect, the same person who introduced me to internet radio said we should jump on YouTube. We should take our shows and film them and slap them on YouTube. At that point in time, nobody knew what the fuck a podcast was. The only examples I had for podcasting was like Howard Stern and the Rush Limbaugh show. There was no urban podcasting. The term podcasting wasn't even part of the urban vernacular at that point in time.
Even me, I didn't become a podcast fan until probably like 2013. I really discovered like Joe Rogan and shit.
So I started it. It took off crazy. You've interviewed some of the biggest rappers in the city of Detroit, some of the biggest rappers in the city of Detroit. Their first podcast experience was on my show in 2011, 2012.
And that was a glorious time period where a lot of people did podcasts because they just didn't have the same understanding of podcasts that we have now, where people now they want to get paid, or they just don't. They don't want to do too many interviews because they're trying to protect their image, etc. There's a lot of crazy podcasts that came out in the early days of hip hop podcasting that probably will never happen again. You know?
It never happened again. Yeah, it never happened again.
Yeah, that's crazy. So, okay, you get into doing that kind of content, but then at what point how does that slowly transform and grow as the years go by? Like,
just my personality helped it grow.
Okay.
I was always a shit talking, rebel rousing ass motherfucker. You hear me? I was always a rattlesnake ass motherfucker. And I've never been afraid to speak my opinion. So that's what helped it grow. I became more notorious because on my podcast, I would just simply tell the truth about all the shit that I was singing.
Right.
You can't be effective as a podcaster if you're afraid to tell the truth.
Yeah.
Simple as that.
Yeah.
You'll never make it nowhere. Most of the shit that happens in the urban environment, right? Most of that shit is dumb, ridiculous, stupid ass shit. If you are a person who's afraid to tell the truth about it, you never get nowhere. People like controversy. That's why people fall in love with the Charleston Whites of the world. That's why people fall in love with some of the more controversial types who exist in the whole podcast, YouTube space.
Yeah.
If you're a truth teller, whether people like it or not, your brand is going to grow faster than somebody straddling the fence, sitting on the edge, don't want to tell the truth about something.
Yeah. No,
so I became known as a person who, no matter what, I'll tear your ass up. That's what it was.
Yeah.
I'm gonna light your ass up.
Because everybody knows that if you go like hang out with the guys outside the liquor store or whatever, or for me, it was like hanging out at the skate park with a bunch of BMX skate dudes or whatever. It's like, dudes' opinions about rappers or what's going on in the culture or whatever are super like untethered by like being polite at all. Like they don't give a fuck about that.
Yeah.
People are saying, man, I hate this rapper. He's a bitch. He's a hoe. He's a whatever, blah, blah, blah. But then meanwhile, if you want to like hear people express those exact same viewpoints on a podcast, it's like pretty tough because people don't really love to, especially once you get to a position of power or influence, people don't love to hop on a podcast and basically ruin any chance of ever having a relationship with that person or rapper. And so over the years, I've ran into that a million times with different podcast hosts where it's like, oh, you're never going to be a great podcaster because you want to be able to see this dude and this dude in the club and be able to pop a bottle with them and take a shot, etc. And that's probably not going to happen. Now, to be fair, now we have people modeling it where like Academics is very, very outspoken and seems like he can kind of like maintain relationships with the rappers a lot of times, even despite being outspoken, because he's not
afraid
like,
of him. Because they're afraid of him.
But also he manages to do it in a way that's not necessarily super disrespectful, which I feel like sometimes I have an issue with that.
He can get disrespectful.
He can, but it's not.
A lot of times him and Lil Baby.
Yeah.
What just happened with him and Lil Baby?
He probably ain't gonna be popping name bottles with Lil Baby in the near future. Yeah.
Probably not. Yeah,
maybe one day. Yeah,
probably not. But that's what it is, though. So the whole thing about the podcast space is you can't be afraid to tell the truth, and you can't be trying to be friends with all these motherfuckers. Listen, so there's never a shortage of content because niggas is always doing dumb shit.
Yeah.
Every day you wake up, it's niggas doing new dumb shit. Right? So there's never a shortage of information. There's never a shortage of subject. Listen, we went to sleep one day, woke up the next day, and Pooh Shiesty and them allegedly robbed Gucci Mane.
Right. Would have been hard to imagine a few days before that. Yeah.
We go to sleep the same night we wake up, Gucci Mane and make statements against. Right?
Yeah.
We go to sleep, we wake up, some other dumbass shit is gonna happen.
Yep.
It's never gonna be a shortage of content because the content is just simply looking at the lives of people who are entertainers.
Yeah.
Who are athletes, who are famous, who are celebrities. There's never gonna be a shortage of that because most of those people who have celebrity status, most of them motherfuckers are stupid as a motherfucker and they're rushing towards their own destruction.
Yeah.
There's never a shortage of that.
Sometimes it feels like so many people have been killed or locked up that it does feel like there's like almost a limited number of people that like are really worth paying attention to, but then new shit just unfolds, like the Pooh Shiesty and Gucci Mane thing, like especially within specific communities, like in the SoundCloud world, it's like, damn, all these fools got killed or overdosed, and then in the drill world, everybody getting locked up or getting killed. But yeah, I mean, like, there's always gonna like the culture will always find new people to pay attention to.
You're never gonna go out of business. I've been critical as a motherfucker of you. And you know I have, right?
Somewhat.
Right? Yeah, I've been critical as a motherfucker of you. And here are some of the things I've said about you.
Sure.
Right? I never called you a culture vulture.
Okay.
Because I know the culture that we live in, all the things that we consider like hip hop, for example. hip hop is not just a black thing. Hip hop is a Latin thing. Hip hop is a white thing. Some of the most legendary figures in hip hop were whiter than you are right now. The Rick Rubins of the world. Some of the most influential people in hip hop, they come from different walks of life and different racial backgrounds. I've been critical of you because I have felt like that. I've called you Jerry Springer. And you remember that?
That's fair.
Yeah, I've called you Jerry Springer. I said some modern day.
I'm a big Jerry Springer fan.
Jerry Springer. All niggas. You a nigga.
Thank you.
You a nigga. You an honorary nigga. Come on.
I'll take that as a
You
compliment
honorary
in
nigga,
this
right?
specific context.
Listen, Jerry Springer's biggest fan base was
Unemployed people watching TV in the middle of the day.
motherfucker, right?
But a large percentage of probably black people watching that shit. Yeah,
poor people.
Yeah,
right. You don't see the director of Microsoft watching fucking Jerry Springer.
Yeah,
right. So it wasn't even about race. It was about just like a status thing. Less about race, more about static. I've called your show a modern day Jerry Springer. I never called you a culture vulture. And I never said that you were the police. I never said Vlad was the police. You know why? Because you don't go looking for crime to talk about. If you interviewing somebody and they're stupid enough to expose some type of criminality on your show, that's not your fault. Your job as a content creator is to get the story that nobody else can get. Right? If that's your job. So if you know something about me and you ask me something about my past, or if you ask me about something that you know that I'm involved with, it's your job to get the scoop as a content creator. You don't want to interview me if I'm saying all the same shit that I said to him, and her.
Right.
Nah, your job as an effective content creator is to get the motherfucking story, to get the scoop. So if a rapper or somebody in the street is stupid enough to tell you something that they shouldn't be telling you, that's not your fault.
Yeah.
Right. And I saw you and I've heard about you taking content down when you were sitting across from somebody and they were stupid enough to talk about a crime that was unsolved.
Yeah.
And so at first I was just hypercritical of you, right? Until somebody pulled my coat. I think Cliff World is the one. Shout out to Cliff. Yeah, Cliff World told me, like, man, Adam, there have been so many guys have incriminated themselves on Adam's show. And on No Jumper just as a whole, even on No Jumper News, and Adam reviewed that shit and told he would take that shit down. It may have been too late in some respects. You hear me? Like when you had the baby shooters and the what's his nigga name? Loose Cannon. Right? Loose Cannon sat on your show and talked about all kinds of criminal shit. Yeah. And you took it down.
Well, I took that down specifically because I thought Big U was going to sue me.
You took it down, nevertheless.
Yeah.
You hear me? Sue you for what? You gonna sue me because somebody else said something about you?
He was like basically threatening us because he said that
he was never gonna win that in court because you didn't say it.
Yeah.
And you were not pushing the narrative.
Yeah. I mean, we were really just asking this guy, Loose Cannon, about this story that he had that, you know, it was well supported. The fact that he spent all this time with Big U. He was telling us about stuff that we had never heard of, like, oh, me and Big U used to go rob dispensaries together, and then we would go chop up the money, and he would stiff me on some of the money, shit like that. And we'd be like, we're sitting there like, God, like Big U doing shit like that? Like, we had never, I didn't know.
Hey, listen, Loose Cannon is arguably one of the stupidest motherfuckers that the streets have ever saw.
Yeah, he's
whether it's LA or New York or whatever. You can't find many more people who were as stupid as he was, right? He locked up right now because he put himself there, right? People blame Wack, and I don't like Wack at all. Period. I don't like Wack's get down. I don't like his politics. But the one thing that Wack is good for is manipulating stupid ass motherfuckers to get them to do what he wants them to do.
And the specific situation with Loose Cannon, there's probably no more extreme example than him doing it with him. Yeah, he fully like weaponized this dumbass dude to basically fuck over somebody he considered an enemy. He's under
indictment right now. Because he was, listen, he hated Big U so much. Yeah. And so the whole thing with Wack is the enemy of my enemy is my friend. So he took Loose Cannon and he took all the things that Loose Cannon knew. Loose Cannon knew more about Big U than Wack ever did. And they were all friends at one point in time. Wack was friends with Big U at one time, but Loose Cannon was like his drone. He was like his lapdog. Right? And so Wack 100 used Loose Cannon to expose Big U in such a way to where Big U was doomed. The second that Loose Cannon came on your show, Big U was through. Yeah. he was through. Because this motherfucker telling stories about U-Haul trucks getting stolen from the Big U's house.
Mhm.
He's telling stories about Meek Mill's getting cornered in the club.
Yeah.
He's telling stories about extortion, robbery, assaults, all things that he was involved in.
Yeah. Like as if the statute of limitations is like just a couple years and this is all good.
Listen, he's in prison.
Yeah.
Because he told stories about Big U's criminal activity, and guess who was involved in it? Him.
Yeah.
It don't get no more stupider than that.
No, it's astonishing. Yeah.
On a level of stupidity, if 10 being the highest, right? That nigga's a moron. He's an imbecile.
The dumbest. Yeah.
He in prison he finna go to prison because of his own level of stupidity, and he was used like a pawn on a wax chessboard.
I mean, the situation with Loose Cannon where him and his boys beat the fuck out of a dude in the alley.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
right out here?
Yeah.
They have right out there?
I mean, listen, like I respect doing that to someone. If you got an issue with somebody, you feel like somebody disrespected you, you want to beat the fuck out of them. I mean, that's how it goes. But then you posted the video.
Mm-hmm.
And now, like very recently, all the other guys from that situation got arrested.
Mm-hmm.
And like they already got this whole case against Loose Cannon. I guess this gets added to it at some point. But like the level of stupidity to do that and then post that is breathtaking.
Listen to this, right? Let me tell you, we in LA right now, right?
Yeah.
Attention all Crips. Whack 100 got a thing for y'all. Whack 100 is he's going to use y'all own desire to be famous. He's going to use Clubhouse. He's going to use YouTube. He's going to use, if he can, Adam 22 is no jumper. He's going to use academics. He's going to use YouTube to destroy as many Crips as he possibly can. When you heard him say there are no Pyrus or Bloods on Big U's case in the witness list, they're all Crips.
Yeah.
He helped guide them towards that end.
But who besides the Loose Cannon thing, which I agree, he kind of used Loose Cannon as a ventriloquist dummy to help get
his new dummy's Baby Shooter. That's his new dummy. That's a new Crip dummy with respect to the Crips.
Okay.
That's his next contestant. He's the next contestant on The Price is Right to do all the Wack's bidding.
But I feel like him and Wack had like relatively limited interactions so far, right?
Well, Wack know he's limited because he's stupid. He almost as dumb as Loose Cannon. So Wack know he can only use him so much. And the cat is out the bag. We watch you break Big U down. We watch you line Loose Cannon up, right?
Yeah.
We watched the whole thing. When I saw them sitting right here where I'm sitting right now, and they were talking about, what were they talking about right here? Oh, the Nipsey Hussle situation.
Yeah.
When Wack 100 sit right here and Loose Cannon sit right here, you remember what I'm talking about?
And Wack's sitting there acting dumb as fuck.
Yeah, he dumbed it down. So
acting like he had no idea.
Loose Cannon is talking about, he knows that Big U called him and told him that Nipsey Hussle was dead an hour before he died.
Right.
He sat right here. No, nephew, tell him. Oh, yeah. He jumped. Well, so what happened? Oh, he called me and told me that somebody killed Nip. Really? Somebody killed Nip? He called Nip. Nip answered the phone. Oh, Nip ain't dead. An hour later, Nip dead.
Yeah.
Loose Cannon sat right here and told his story about a premeditated murder that hadn't happened yet.
Yeah.
And he was proud to say it.
I've still really haven't met almost anybody who gives any kind of credence to that story, though. I haven't met anybody who really buys it.
It don't matter. The whole thing is public perception.
Yeah.
You mentioned perception earlier.
Yeah.
The perception, right? Once you turn Big U into a boogeyman, and then all manners of once you turn him into a boogeyman, and once you convince LA and convince the world of music and entertainment that he has to go, once you start to expose all his dirty dealings, right? Same thing happened with Suge Knight. Once people take aim at him and start exposing him and start exposing all the different things he did, it makes it easy for the public to dislike him. Once the public starts to dislike him, they want to move him off the chessboard.
But to be fair, what Big U was being investigated by the FBI way before Loose Cannon ever came on No Jumper with Wack.
Yeah.
You know.
And Wack helped him. He aided and assisted in his downfall.
Yeah. I respect that. If I really hate somebody, I want the feds to come get him. I ain't with all that gangster shit like, oh, free my enemies.
Yeah,
no, fucking imprison my enemies, kill my enemies. I'm not going to do it to them, but I would be happy to sit back and watch somebody else do it.
Listen, so, because you ain't from the streets.
Yeah.
So you never raise your right hand and pledge allegiance to the streets.
No, yeah.
Right? And because you haven't done that, people don't look at whatever you do is what you do.
Yeah, yeah.
You're not a part of the streets. You're not a part of the street element. So you can do whatever you want to do.
Yeah.
And we can call it fair game. It is what it is. You may not like it, but you're not a part of the whole street culture. So you're not expected to stand on shit.
Yeah. Let me ask you this. What was the first thing that went viral that you said on more of like a Detroit underground level or whatever when you're doing the podcast and stuff? What was the first time that you realized like, oh shit, the stuff I say on here can really make shit shake?
When I started to criticize Detroit rappers, when I started to criticize their lack of real involvement in terms of pushing and moving the culture forward. The first thing I said was I criticized Eminem.
Okay.
When you criticize Eminem, it's like Detroit has a love-hate relationship with Eminem.
Yeah.
They recognize that he's a great MC, but when it comes to what he has done for this generation of hip-hop artists, it's like less than zero. It's like minus 10 in terms of his influence on this generation.
Yeah.
They recognize him, they respect him for being a great MC, but in terms of having his hand, trying to usher people to superstardom, there's nothing. There's nothing there about that.
Yeah. No, that does stand out to me a lot too, that there's so many more like cool, simple things that he could do to
criticizing Eminem
put himself
is always going to be like a love-hate situation in the city of Detroit.
Like Detroit rappers will always go viral for saying like nobody listens to Eminem where I'm from, which is so unbelievably obvious. There ain't nobody in the past 20 years in the hood been listening to no fucking Eminem, but they can still go viral every time they say it because the media
Eminem
just love. He's such a big name that they just love to just take that. It's like a rapper, a young rapper will always say something about like Tupac or Biggie and go viral. Yachty did it, Lil Xan did it, O3 Greedo did it. It's like, but it makes sense. These motherfuckers been dead since you were a little kid. And like, of course, like you're probably not going to be feeling them the way that the prior generation felt them, but it just goes viral every time.
Every time. I mean, the Eminem thing is kind of like dying down.
Yeah, because it's been so long.
Generations past, his influence on the city of Detroit. And then there's a bunch of misconceptions. When people talk about Eminem, they're not disrespecting him to say that he has no presence or he has no influence because he just doesn't. Yeah. Most of the rappers now who you've interviewed, they recognize that he's a good lyricist. Yeah. But the things that he talk about, the subject matter that he raps about, those things don't coincide with the way they grew up, the neighborhood, things they went through. Eminem's music is not the soundtrack for little black boys and girls who live on the east side, the west side of Detroit.
Music has gone in the total opposite direction, where if you want to look at like what made Detroit pop off so crazy music-wise 4 or 5 years ago, it was basically just a bunch of dudes being willing to just be funny and have great observations and be witty and just be kind of silly on the mic in a way. Like, you know, like where they're gangster and shit, you know, I swear Vezo, or Rio the Young OG, who was obviously a Flynn or whatever, but like these dudes are all like, they're not super lyrical, but they're fun and they can make the street life appear to be like this really like, you know, they're inventive lyrically. They make good songs, etc. But it's just that's the direction hip hop's going in. Hip hop's gone in a direction where somebody like Playboy Carti is barely even a fucking rapper, and this new generation absolutely worships him.
It's like an alternative artist now.
But meanwhile, what is Eminem? He's just a pure rapper. He's a dude who sits around with his fucking notebook putting complicated words together all day. That's like the least appetizing thing possible for the new rapper generation.
He's a genius, but he doesn't speak to the young black boys and girls who are from the urban environment. So therefore, because he doesn't speak to them, he doesn't have the lyrically, he doesn't speak to them. Yeah. Right? He doesn't have the influence over there or on them. Yeah. It's as simple as that.
He's like the best rapper who makes the worst music. Because nobody trying to hear that shit.
Nobody's trying to hear that shit. And listen, Detroit, this generation of hip hop artists in the city of Detroit, in terms of going global, they owe all that to T Grizzly. Because first day out, and I don't know if people don't really see Detroit is a hard city to be in. They don't ever want anybody to credit. But so the street element, the Ice Red Vezos, the Solid Babies, the Babyface Rays, the Peasies, all of them, right? Yeah. They were all local and regional stars. Yeah. But T Grizzly's success, the success of First Day Out, he showed the labels that the genuine street sound for Detroit it could be profitable.
Yeah.
And so the success of First Day Out, it opened up the door for all the other street motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm.
It showed the Gazis, it showed the Leo Cohens and the Kevin Lyles. Oh, this shit, the street shit, it ain't just about the backpack rap. It ain't just about the Big Seans, respectfully, and the Eminems. Oh, this shit has legs, and we can make money off of that. First Day Out opened up the door for the hood nigga, for the rank and file hood niggas. First Day Out made little black boys and girls who grow up in poverty believe in hip hop again.
Yeah.
Because Eminem is so far removed from the streets, and the Big Seans is so far removed from the young black boys of music, the horrors of the street, that they ain't really look at him and use him as a beacon or as an example.
Yeah.
T Grizzly come from the gutter. So that First Day Out, he is the person that showed the world that Detroit's street sound can be profitable.
Yeah.
And once he showed the executives that they could be profitable, everything else started to unfold and open up.
That really was like the opening up of Detroit street music.
Anybody say it ain't, it's a motherfucking lie.
I remember I had these young BMX dudes who were around me at that time because I was still like running the BMX YouTube channel and everything like that. And like, they'd always be trying to put me on to like Bang Gang and shit. And I was listening to it and I'm like,
legendary.
Yeah, no, now I have all this respect for it. But like at that time, I was like, musically, like, we listening to Gucci and Waka and fucking Young Scooter and shit. Like I wasn't really trying to hear it.
Bang Gang was Detroit's Gucci and Waka. And
but then First Day Out came out and it kind of just like
changed.
All of a sudden we got it. Yeah.
You get it now?
It changed everything.
Yeah, he made the world get it.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Bang Gang, legendary.
Yeah.
A bunch of legendary MCs in the city of Detroit, right? Who were local and regional level legends.
Yeah.
But T Grizzly made the whole world believe. He painted a picture so vivid that he explained the hood of Detroit to the whole world.
No, yeah, definitely. That changed everything. But so from your perspective, like by the time we get to like, the era where Detroit rap is so popping that like Lil Yachty's coming out and doing the whole mixtape with the whole city or whatever. That's probably like 2019, 2020 by the time that starts happening. Is that still extending from the T Grizzly moment? Because I feel like that moment doesn't happen unless you have T Grizzly kind of like making I feel like they had kind of found their own sound and shit, and things have just changed a lot by 2020 or whatever, where all of a sudden shit is more humorous, more
that's Yachty.
It's like kind of fun,
That's the impact of Yachty.
Yeah.
That's the impact of Yachty. Lil Yachty, you don't think about Lil Yachty now.
Yeah.
Right? When Yachty was coming to Detroit and was fucking with all them rappers, bro, he was a fucking superstar.
Yeah.
He came and he gave of himself to Detroit artists. And in many cases, he didn't charge them anything. He just came to fuck around because he saw it, he understood the potential, and he wanted to help push it forward. Lil Yachty has been more influential on this generation of hip hop stars than Eminem has.
True, for sure, yeah.
In Detroit.
Yeah.
In Detroit. Because Yachty came, he showed major love.
Yeah. And all those dudes just fully embraced him and really like, even there was like clips of dudes talking about how Yachty, when he was coming out there, he left his security alone and was just rolling around in the trenches and shit.
Young Jeezy is more popular in Detroit than Gucci Mane, and always have been, right?
Interesting.
Detroit is a Jeezy town.
Why do you think that is?
That hustle spirit. Young Jeezy is talking about all the shit that if you want to grow up to be a drug dealer, Jeezy is a drug dealer soundtrack.
Yeah.
Simple as that. And a lot of motherfuckers from the city of Detroit, they grew up idolizing the Big Meeches and the Scarfaces and all the drug culture. Jeezy's music exemplified the hustling spirit. And so Jeezy been coming to Detroit his entire career, getting major love, right? For over 20 years. Yachty has done more for the rank and file MC in 10 years than Jeezy did over 20 plus years coming to Detroit. He's shown more love to Detroit artists than Jeezy ever did.
Do you feel like the Detroit rap scene has fallen off a little bit since that sort of like COVID era that we're talking about? Or do you feel like it's, is it a transitionary phase right now?
You don't have to add nothing else to it.
Hip hop is kind of falling off in general.
Hip hop is changing, right? Hip hop is changing. Hip hop is a fluid situation. It always have been, right? What's hot today may not be hot tomorrow. Blueface was on fire 4 or 5 years ago. I thought that Blueface's trajectory was just like through the roof.
Yeah.
It was what it was. And then now we have what we have right now.
Right. I mean, I think like all things considered, Blueface's career is still in a pretty strong situation. Like he could still make like records that go pretty crazy in the club.
He's through.
You think he's through?
He's through.
Musically?
He's through.
Really?
I mean, see, because hip hop ain't just about music. Hip hop is about the image.
Yeah.
It's about the character.
Yeah.
So his character now versus what it was when he first came out, right? He came down big crippin'.
Yeah.
Now it's nothing about. Now he's a fucking clown.
Well, he got to the point where a big part of his fan base is like women who are fascinated by him and want to watch him on some Love and Hip Hop shit.
He's a reality TV star now.
Yeah, he turned himself into that.
He turned himself into that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And now he drew. He'd never be able to do that Tatiana shit again.
You know what
that shit never happened again.
I feel like that. I'm gonna get you running from the shit too, bro. That shit goes crazy. That's like a big fucking song. I felt gay singing it too right there, but
didn't you? Didn't you?
I was just in the club with him, seeing girls lose their fucking minds.
And as long as you have a strong contingency of women who support you,
yeah,
you can always make something out of that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But in terms of him having the dominance that he had 6-7 years ago, never happened again.
I would like to hear him make more street music, which it feels like he just doesn't really have a lot of interest in that at this point. Yeah.
That never happened again. He's through.
He's been out for like 6 months and he hasn't really put out anything besides like a few videos here and there.
You stick a fork in it.
You hate Wack so much that you're anti-Blueface?
No, I don't hate Wack, bro.
You know?
Right. Listen, so people they would think that because of some of the battles that we've had on Clubhouse and whatever, right? I don't give a fuck about Wack 100, bro.
Okay.
At all, period, right? When I've been critical of Wack, it's been because Wack do whole shit. It's as simple as that. I call it like I see it. I call it spade a spade. It ain't about me. I don't wake up thinking about no motherfucking Wack 100, bro. I don't give a fuck about it. But Wack he's a prominent figure in the YouTube streets.
True.
Right? And he basically had all of California in terms of YouTube in the palm of his hands. Up until the whole T Grizzly thing backfired on him. When that backfired on him, that destroyed. I mean, nobody ever really took him serious, right? The people who I know never took him serious, right? I don't take him serious, but he had control and he had influence. He can come and talk to you whenever he wants to. He can push a narrative, right, on your platform whenever he wants to.
And then Vlad's platform and then Academics platform.
Yeah, so it's not just you, right? He can go to Vlad. He can make a phone. I want to talk about X, Y, Z, right? He starts his campaign on Clubhouse. It goes from Clubhouse to Instagram.
Yeah.
It goes from Instagram to his Exposure podcast. And from there, he starts to disseminate whatever he wants to disseminate to the public. So he knows all of the top YouTubers and podcasters. So he sends the information to everybody, and whoever bites.
But so how do you think that whole situation fucked up his reputation? Because I haven't noticed that.
The paperwork is fake.
It is. Has that ever been like put out there? Because really?
Yeah, but he can tell people like you, don't talk about it. He can tell people like Academic, don't talk about it.
I just didn't even know that.
Yeah, the paperwork, it was always fake.
So the paperwork that claimed that T Grizzly talked to the cops about Baby Shooter robbing his crib, that was fake.
It was always fake. I did all the deep dive research into this shit because I'm a legal beagle. But I was in prison acting a fool, stabbing. I was also going to the law library. I know fake paperwork when I saw it.
Okay.
When you look at the Officer Hamilton, the badge number, there's no Officer Hamilton on the LAPD with a 7-digit badge number. It doesn't exist.
Okay.
One, the structural integrity of the report, that is not how LA police reports look. It's not how investigation reports look. That's not how witness statements look. None of that is true.
Okay.
And then to this very day, we still don't have it. Where is it? And then he gave academics a California 2nd Division Court of Appeal document supposedly proving what he said about T was true. Baby Shooter, how in the fuck are you in the Supreme Court Court of Appeals when he's never been arrested, charged, tried, convicted? You can only get into the Court of Appeals when there's been a conviction of some sort. So how in the fuck are you giving academics a California Court of Appeal motion of relief when he's not been found guilty of anything? All that shit was fake.
Oh, wow.
Wack put that play together for Birdman and for NBA Youngboy.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Why would Birdman and Youngboy give a fuck about T Grizzly being painted as a snitch?
Because the NBA Youngboy know what it is. Ask him.
Okay, so
without me getting the details, ask NBA Youngboy what his experience with T is or was.
Really? Okay.
Ask him.
Because there's the shooting in Miami.
I ain't saying that.
Yeah, but that's probably what you're referring to, a whole situation surrounding that, right?
I ain't seen about no motherfucking Miami.
No?
I said Axine.
Okay.
And Wack is a flunky and a do boy for Birdman. And Birdman is the one who gave him the money to do Cash Money West, which is how Blueface got into the game.
Uh-huh.
So whatever Birdman tells him to do, he's going to do it. Simple as that. And Birdman has negotiated every deal. He has his hand in all things NBA.
Right. From my perspective, that was just Shooter deciding that he wanted to put this narrative on T Grizzly, probably because he actually believed it, right?
Can we have a real conversation now?
Sure.
Can I take the wheels off now?
Yeah.
Okay, watch this. Who the fuck is Baby Shooter except the person that was put on platforms by Wack 100? Who the fuck was Loose Cannon except a person who was put on major platforms like this by Wack 100?
To be fair, Baby Shooter was on this podcast before Wack had any involvement with him because G-Face basically put him on here.
Who weaponized him, though?
Oh, yeah.
He weaponized him.
Yeah.
Who weaponized Loose Cannon? Who the fuck was Loose Cannon to be? How could Loose Cannon have made it to Adam 22's No Jumper if it were not for the influence and through the recommendation of Wack 100? Tell the truth, Alan.
That's true,
yeah. How the fuck you think Loose Cannon is not the sharpest tool in the shed
at all?
How the fuck you think there's a long list of motherfuckers who could have made it to No Jumper, Academics, and Vlad TV, and Sean Cotton and the rest of this shit. Long list of motherfuckers who are more qualified than this stupid ass motherfucker who really has no story to tell. A long list of motherfuckers. How did he get up here?
I mean, short story is that Wack probably just wanted to weaponize him to take shots at Big U.
Do you believe that?
That he wanted to weaponize him?
My honest question.
Or do I believe the things that Loose Cannon said?
Do you believe that he weaponized your platform and other platforms such as yours to tell a story and to spin a narrative about the people who he doesn't like?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, it's fair. I mean, shake on that.
I use my platform to do that to people all the time. Yeah, how can we not do that?
Yeah, so you're admitting that you have allowed this son of a bitch to come up here and weaponize your platform to run game.
I'm allowing you to weaponize my platform to run game on motherfuckers such as Wack right now. Yeah. If you do an interview and you don't weaponize it to take shots at people that you don't get along with, I mean, unless you're trying to just stall them out.
Yeah. But it is what it is, man. It is what it is. So I think Wack is an evil genius.
Okay.
I think that he knows how to use words. I think he knows how to spot a damn fool. He's a damn fool spotter, and he uses those damn fools to do whatever you want to do, spin whatever you want to spin.
Yeah,
and that is the art of war exemplified. That is 48 laws of power exemplified. That's what he does.
Yeah.
So in that way, he has befriended all of the necessary people, and I don't criticize him for that because if you have an enemy, and if I can weaponize a dumbass motherfucker to fight my enemy for me, I'm supposed to do that.
Yeah.
So I don't see anything wrong with that.
Yeah. I didn't know that that's what Wack was doing in the moment when he brought Loose Cannon on,
who told you? Who brought that to your attention? Who kind of made you see, well, damn, this guy's using my platform and Academics platform and Vlad's platform to kind of spin narratives and kind of
I mean, it was just pretty clear,
When did you realize it though? How long did it take you to realize, wait a minute?
I mean, probably not that long. I mean, I probably
because you're pretty sharp.
Yeah, but I know Wack and I know what he's doing. And I know that when he doesn't like somebody, he's happy to yell at them on Clubhouse or make a little video about them or whatever. But for sure, yeah, he's capable of using the platform to trash people too. I've done it a million times myself. It's just part of the game.
It's part of the game.
Yeah.
You're right. And that's why I'm not mad at you because you admit what's going on. You ain't trying to hide it.
Yeah.
It's my platform. I'll do what the fuck what I want to do with it.
Yeah.
What would you do if you had one?
I mean, I do feel like when you trash people in a dishonest manner, it hurts your credibility. And when people see you being extremely ideologically inconsistent, your fans will just stop kind of taking you serious. And that's the main thing to consider. But, if you have somebody that you don't get along with and you bring negative accusations to the table, why not?
Watch this. Wack 100 know QCP is a motherfucking stumped down diabolical rat.
Yeah.
But he would never say it. He's going to always do everything he possibly can to justify it. The same QCP has done worse than people Wack has condemned and did everything in his power to make the whole world feel like or view them as a fucking snitch.
Yeah.
QCP's $1 not only did he tell him motherfucker, but he called the police for follow-up to make sure a motherfucker got prosecuted.
Yeah.
He knows that, but he'll never admit it because he's...
The fact that P was able to kind of skate on that and didn't really get the full condemnation of hip-hop was pretty amazing.
That's why Gucci Mane did what he did.
You
because
think?
if QCP and Gucci are or were like this. So
QCP, one of the only like peers of Gucci you've really seen Gucci around in the last 5 years.
So who do you think called him and told him snitch on Pooh Shiesty?
But to be fair, Gucci probably snitched on Pooh Shiesty like 10 minutes after Pooh Shiesty robbed him. You know, but he probably didn't have a lot of time to think about it.
Yeah, but who do you think has been in his ear to make him feel comfortable with what he did? To convince him that what you're doing and what you have done, nothing wrong with it. You're a businessman now. That's the same thing that QCP did to justify him telling on Stunner like that. Same thing. So he snatched a page out of his playbook. Same thing.
Yeah, yeah. That's hard to deny.
Those two things are more similar than anything else.
Yeah.
Same thing.
Yeah, that is wild. What about just Atlanta in general? It feels like he's got such a crazy reputation for fostering all of the rats currently.
So listen, what Atlanta is getting right now, Atlanta deserves what they're getting. They're getting spanked all across the motherfucking globe. They deserve it because there's no city that kind of like pushed the anti-rat narrative more than them. And they had control of hip hop.
Yeah.
Right? So they had control of hip hop. Atlanta was, and it still is, the seat of hip hop. It still is ground zero for all things hip hop. Atlanta still has control. New York doesn't have it. Atlanta doesn't have it. I mean, excuse me, Miami doesn't have it. Houston doesn't have it. LA doesn't have it. You still have to see Atlanta when it comes to power in the world of hip hop, right? You still have some of the biggest rappers in the game right now, from the 21 Savages to the Gunners to the Young Thugs, the YFN Lucci's, they're all from Atlanta.
Yeah.
Still have a lot of influence. Atlanta deserves the ass whooping they're getting right now. And we know that because we knew that they knew there was a lot of bullshit going on. When 21 Savage sent that tweet out, he admitted that they knew that QCP was a rat and they believed that Gunna was a rat. I personally don't believe that Gunna was a rat, right? But what 21 Savage said when he said, hey, we've been new.
Well, it wasn't a tweet, it was the phone call, right?
So listen, the leaked jail phone call, that was critical because it showed QCP that the people that he thought were friends with him, including Lil Baby,
were friends with him despite what they really thought about him.
Right, and they were talking behind his back.
Yeah.
And that's why he responded like he responded. When those jail phone calls got leaked, he responded.
Yeah, he was angry.
He was angry about that shit because the people that he thought, right, that he was cool with, at least on the surface, they were talking about him the whole time. And so those leaked jail phone calls started a domino effect of exposing all things Atlanta.
But okay, let's say you got exposed as a rat. Would you prefer that somebody like me, that, you know, we're cool, we got a relationship now, whatever, maybe we're probably going to stay in communication, but would you prefer that I speak candidly to my friends and say, man, that dude Dogface, he be ratting, bro, that shit crazy, he told, but then get on the podcast and say, hey, I'm not the one who's going to judge, you know, just do all this semantic games or whatever. I'm not the one who's going to judge Dogface. I don't know what happened in that situation. I'm not going to speak on it. That's my man's, etc. I feel like doing that is not actually hypocritical. That's actually the coolest shit that I could do as a homie, is to say one thing publicly and then keep it real behind the scenes.
Cool. That's not hypocritical within and of itself.
Yeah.
Right. It is what it is. It's politics, right? What is hypocritical is you condemning somebody else for doing the same thing that you are trying to run a public relation campaign for, to make it look like that's not what that is with somebody else. That's where the hypocrisy comes in at.
Yeah.
The hypocrisy is when Whack 100 can say, that's a rat, that's a rat, that's a rat, that's a rat. They did X, Y, Z. But then the people who he liked, don't forget when Young Thug first, when the interrogation videos came out, Whack was trying to explain it away because he still had some type of relationship. But as soon as Pee Wee Roscoe rolls up on him, and as soon as Thug and them rolls up, Whack changed his course and went to trying to assassinate Thug's character. It's as simple as that.
Yeah. I mean, in order to speak honestly about Atlanta's hip hop scene, you kind of have to be willing to acknowledge that a lot of these dudes have been caught up on some snitching shit, you know? Especially after the Gucci thing. I know you're from Alabama, but it's the same shit.
Gucci Man from Atlanta, bro. Don't start the Alabama shit.
Well, he grew up in Alabama, right?
Gucci Man was born, and I think raised in his earlier years, and he moved to Atlanta. Gucci Man is an Atlanta artist. Nobody talks about fucking Alabama.
But nobody talks about Alabama in general.
Right. No, yeah, but I'm just saying.
It's easier for us to like round up
don't
and just
diss
put
Alabama.
No, I love Alabama.
Right.
Shout out to Alabama, but like there's a reason why it's easier to think of Gucci as an Atlanta artist.
When Gucci was at his height, they wasn't talking that motherfucking Alabama shit.
No, yeah.
Come on.
Now it's convenient.
Right.
Yeah.
Jeezy, they say, oh, Jeezy ain't from Atlanta. But when Jeezy was winning and he was at the top of the totem pole, he wasn't saying that shit, bro.
No, that's real. People do.
They use it as a weapon.
Yeah, definitely. Do you think Gucci's career is over as far as, I mean, going forward, like we saw him this weekend go to this big football game, get love from a bunch of normies and white people and shit like that, you know. Even in that environment, he had people calling him a rat when they got the opportunity to. We saw he did a little meet and greet with this woman that apparently saved him from drowning at some point when he was a kid.
Yeah.
I personally feel like when I see this is he hired a crisis PR management company. I don't think he had them when he did the song. I think the song was such a bad idea that he just did that.
Yeah, out of emotion, out of frustration, out of anger, out of confusion.
And then I think now he's probably got some assistance because that's probably what I would have told him to do. We need to insert you into situations in which you're going to be loved and which people are going to show you respect and whatnot. This football game makes sense, humanizing you by talking to this woman who saved your life. It forces
a non-hostile crowd.
Forces people to think, oh, what if he was dead?
Right.
What if he never put out all this music? Wouldn't his life have been so bad? And that, you know, at least forces people to maybe humanize him a little bit. But I mean, as far as like rappers working with him, it seems like it's dark for him. It's going to be cold
for him before
bro.
this happened. Nobody screaming and yelling for no Gucci Man verse. His career was already on the south side of things.
But it wasn't like a public conversation in hip hop because his contribution was so significant for so long that people didn't want to say bad shit about him. So they were just letting him rock. Even like Young Thug, before he got locked up, his music career was really kind of on a decline, but nobody was really acknowledging it publicly because he's such a legend. Now with Gucci, it feels like, all the gloves are off from the community as a whole, and they're all just gonna shit on you now.
Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you something, man. He don't give a fuck about what the community thinks. Who gives a fuck about what some niggas think? He a millionaire. Who gives a fuck?
Privately, I believe that is what he's saying.
Who gives? Yeah. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? I'm a millionaire. Who gives a fuck what y'all saying? Most of y'all are broke, fucked up. I call them broke ass bitches. They don't. Who gives a fuck?
But Gucci cares about his respect because his respect also helps determine how much money he's gonna make for the rest of his life.
Listen, here's what happened. A combination of the psychotropic medication and the voodoo pussy.
Do you think she got that?
She got voodoo pussy. Yes, she has voodoo pussy.
Well, it's just got powers?
Yes, pussy has power, especially that voodoo pussy. She's from the islands. The psychotropic medication, the Seroquel, the Thorazine.
Yeah.
Right? And the rest of that shit mixed with pussy. Psychotropic medication mixed with pussy from the islands. Hoodoo pussy.
Yeah.
He don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
he don't give a fuck.
Because like I'm like the biggest Gucci fan you could ever imagine. Like throughout my whole life, that's kind of been like since I first found out about him, it's kind of my favorite rapper.
Let me tell you a secret, Adam.
Yeah,
I'm sorry for cutting you off.
Sure.
Want to hear a secret?
Yeah,
about the black community.
Yeah,
the black community don't give a fuck about people being rats.
Yeah,
they only say that because that's what people expect them to say. And in every community, in every major in New York, in Philadelphia, in Baltimore, in DC. In Atlanta, in LA, in Inglewood, in Compton, in motherfucking Minnesota, in Chicago. Everybody knows somebody who's a rat. Everybody.
Right.
What determines how people talk about you and how they treat you is how much money you have. If you have money, you automatically going to have power because money, it influences how much power you have. People, the biggest the biggest drug dealers in California are federal informants. The biggest drug dealers in Houston and Detroit, they all have working relationships unbeknownst to the general public with law enforcement. You can't sell drugs 10 years and not be on the Fed's radar. The feds know everything. Local, state, and federal law enforcement know everything about the drug trade. You think you selling dope and they don't know about it? No. Niggas don't give a fuck about ratting. They use ratting as a weapon to criticize people they don't like.
Right.
Simple as that.
Yeah, but they do that with all kinds of stuff. They'll call you a pedophile. They're going to call you a rapist. They're going to call you whatever.
No, that's different.
Right, but I mean, like, people weaponize that shit and say it in situations where the truth is dubious.
Yeah.
And they'll just use it in general. Like, if one girl ever called you a rapist, then people are going to use that to discredit you for the rest of your life.
Hey, watch this. So Detroit is watching this right now. The whole world is watching this right now.
True.
I'm a motherfucking no jumper, dude. I'm a motherfucking no jumper, baby.
And I'm interviewing Dawg.
Hey, listen. In every major urban environment across the country, serious conversation.
Mm-hmm.
We all know somebody who we know or we believe for absolute fact is working with law enforcement, ratting to stay free. Right?
Right.
You ain't gonna fuck with them because they got too much money, power, and respect.
Mm.
And motherfuckers will work for a rat if it's beneficial for them.
Mm.
Everybody knows QCP is a rat.
Right.
They don't give a fuck.
The rapper community as a whole just knew they didn't necessarily have the juice to take him out the paint. He was still going to have power even if they all went in on him.
Watch this. We know they don't give a fuck because 21 Savage said, we been knew P was a rat.
Yeah.
We swept it under the rug because of what? Because the money, power, and he was putting all the young guys on.
Mm-hmm. You think
he said, we been knew Gunna was a rat. You know, I don't believe Gunna was a rat. That's what he said in tweets, right? We swept it under the rug to save face for Atlanta.
Right.
But these are the same rappers who making songs about rats. These are the same people who criticize Kodak Black for doing the song with 6ix9ine. The whole time, y'all was trying to throw motherfuckers under the bus and ridicule and trying to destroy motherfuckers' character.
Mm-hmm.
The whole time, you bitch motherfuckers was doing the same thing the whole fucking time.
Right. But, okay, for the record, snitch as an allegation holds an additional level of weight because if we're involved in criminality, having a snitch around us literally like negates everything that we're trying to do.
Says who?
Because we're going to go to jail if this motherfucker's around and telling on us.
Right. Listen, in every drug organization in this country, there's snitches.
Yeah.
The cartel, look at how the cartel looks at snitching. They have an entirely different viewpoint of snitching. Like black people, we have the most critical, the most stringent snitch policies out of any culture, right? The cartels, if they get caught up, they'll give you up and me up because we're not a part of their.
Yeah.
They'll swap us out fast as fuck.
Yeah.
Right? As long as they don't tell on each other, they don't consider that shit snitching.
Right.
Simple as that.
Yeah. Which is kind of crazy.
Tell me I'm lying.
No. I've heard about that with the cartels and everything. But just in general, like, you know, it's like, if me and you were planning on doing some drug dealing together, and then you found out that I was talking to the cops, that I was handing over information about people, you would be very wise to not do business with
listen.
me. So that's the anti-snitching thing is just a self-sustained.
Listen, in every drug crew in this country, there's some snitches in there, and motherfuckers know and or believe that they are snitches. That's how they survive. In every major drug crew in this country, there are people who are cooperating with law enforcement to take out their opposition. Just like the mafia did. Think about what the mafia did back in the 30s, 40s, and 50s. What did they do? When the 5 families went to war against Bumpy Johnson and Madam Sinclair, when they couldn't outgun them, when they couldn't come in Harlem and kill them all, what did they do? They put the police on them. They put the prosecutors on them. They put the judges on them. So all the niggas are doing are really just copycatting off what the fucking Italian 5 families did.
Right.
They've been working with the police.
Yeah.
You can't have a successful drug organization right now in this country where you're making millions of dollars. You can't have a successful drug organization without having police in your mix somehow, some way. It's not going to happen. They know too much about what's going on.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, the internet is just a different thing. The internet, everybody will be judged by the harshest possible standards so that people can make content about it.
Yes.
The criminals, on the other hand, they don't have to speak publicly, but they are able to know about a certain amount of snitching and just for self-preservation reasons, keep it to themselves.
Listen, the biggest gangsters in the urban environment right now are the snitches. Snitches don't give a fuck, right? Snitches don't give a fuck about what you say about them, what you do, none of that kind of shit, right? the snitches are the most dangerous out of all criminals. The whole criminal element, the gangster snitch. The gangster snitch is the most dangerous. Because think about it. The gangster snitches, they ain't going to the witness protection program. All these, listen, everybody in the YSL case, all the snitches that came out with that, which one of them went to the witness protection program?
Yeah, I don't think any of them.
The snitches on the YSL case are in Atlanta hosting parties right now.
Doing 20 versus
dropping, doing balloon pops.
Yeah.
They ain't on the run.
Remember when we thought 6ix9ine was crazy for not going in the witness protection program?
Did.
Everybody was like, oh, he's a lunatic. He's going to be dead in 2 weeks.
We did.
We really found out a lot about ourselves.
Not one of the people who was identified as a snitch in the YSL case, not one of them, is in the witness protection program.
Yeah.
All the ones who are free, and most of them are free, they're running around Atlanta doing what they want to do, having their way. They're hosting parties, fucking bad bitches, going to the malls and eating ice cream.
Yeah.
Nobody's touched them.
Yeah.
That tells all the future snitches who's thinking about possibly snitching.
Yeah.
Oh, you too can have a life after snitching. It is what it is.
But do you really think that we're like entering a world in which like people won't be judged harshly for the snitching thing? Because I feel like they will be. It's just, it's graded differently depending on how popular or successful you are.
Hey, listen, Adam, when you hear about snitch this, snitch that, you don't hear about that in the white community.
Mm-hmm.
You don't hear that in the white community. You hear black people condemning other black people and other people of other racial ethnicities about being a snitch.
Yeah.
That's what you hear about it, bro. They don't give a, white people don't give a fuck. This world's not ran by niggas. This world, the world that we live in now, they don't give a fuck about what a bunch of niggas are saying. They don't give a fuck about that shit. The world is, the point to your point is, the world already has turned the page on that shit, man. The world, what I think about you does not govern what you're able to do and what you're able to accomplish.
Right.
What the world thinks about Gucci Mane, it does not determine how much money he can get and what he can do. People will still sign to him. You know why? Rock Nation is ran by Desiree Perez. She is a federal informant who snitched on the cartel.
But don't you think it would be different if Jay-Z was a documented snitch?
No.
I don't think, I will bet money that Gucci Mane will never like have a successful artist signing again.
Why not?
Because I don't think any of these street artists who are the only type of artists that he's ever had any kind of success signing will ever like I think even before this, he was not looking like a appetizing artist to sign to, because as much as he's had a few successful moments in recent years, he's just had so many L's over the years and has kind of just
a horrible executive.
He's just revealed himself to be kind of a dick.
Yeah, he is a fucking dick. He's for lack of better expression.
And I fuck with that. That was my favorite rapper for most of my life. But I had a meeting one time with a dude who did a ton of business with him. He's a Jewish guy fucking in the music industry or whatever. And I was telling him, I'm like, bro, you gotta get me with Gucci. I want to spend a week straight with Gucci. I want to make this little documentary type thing, etc. And he just said, Adam, I'm gonna be real with you. Gucci Mane is the biggest asshole you've ever met in your entire life.
That is true.
He's just like straight up like, you have never spent time with anyone who is the kind of asshole that he is. And
that's what everybody says. They've been saying that.
I took that at face value, and I've kind of never heard anything else besides that over the years. Yeah.
Hey, so to answer your question, the world doesn't give a fuck. The world. We ain't talking about what a bunch of niggas is talking about. Yeah. The world is beyond nigga shit. Do you think motherfuckers in Iran right now give a fuck about whether Gucci Mane is a rat?
Some tiny pocket of them, perhaps.
Listen, and that would showcase how stupid they are.
Yeah,
because they dropping missiles on y'all and bombs on y'all, trying to blow y'all ass to smithereens, and you give a fuck about what some nondescript motherfucker who has no impact, who probably can't spell Iran.
They got bigger shit to worry about right now. But just in general, if I'm the hot street rapper of the month from Atlanta and Gucci Mane wants to sign me, I mean, you're just gonna look at the Pooh Shiesty thing and be like, "Damn, I can't fuck with him. He a rat." Like, you know how much.
You know what?
I'm just gonna say that shit.
That's because as a people, we judge ourselves more harshly than anybody else. We're our own biggest critics. We're our own black people we are our own biggest critics, and we are our own biggest enemies right now.
Yeah.
We don't need anybody else from outside the black community to aid and assist us in our own destruction, our own demise. We are our own biggest oppositions. We're our own biggest ops. Simple as that. So said rapper from Minnesota wouldn't sign to Roc Nation because Desiree Perez has been exposed as a DEA operative.
Yeah.
They're going to sign. Money is the motive. If Gucci Man comes with $1 million, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're going to say, hey, that's not me, that's him. If they say anything about it at all, that money is the motive. A rapper will sign to Gucci Man right now. You find somebody who's
I would like to meet him.
Bro, listen.
Like a hot street rapper right now, while he's experiencing the worst PR of his life. Now, listen, maybe in a year, shit kind of cools down a little bit. Maybe. But it's already hard enough to sign a street rapper. And I'm just saying, like, his image as a CEO is just so bad, even outside the snitching.
Would you sign to rap a lot?
Would I?
A Mob Ties right now? Would you sign to Mob Ties if you were a rapper?
I think if I was a rapper,
if you think about
before Gucci, bro.
Mob Ties' reputation, when it comes to artists, is just as bad, if not worse, than Gucci Man.
They've had some issues.
Issues is an understatement. Issues is an understatement. Mob Ties and Gucci Man, in terms of how they cultivate and how they deal with and how they groom and grow artists, it's just as bad as 1017.
Yeah, it's not great right now.
When has it ever been great? When have they ever had a fruitful relationship since Rap-A-Lot switched over to Mob Ties? Name one artist.
Post Drake, I don't know.
Do we call Drake Mob Ties, bro? We understand that Jazz found him, but Drake is his own entity, always have been. He's always been Aubrey.
You still got to count it as a W. Just because it's the biggest W of all time doesn't change the fact that it was a W.
But he's not really a representation of anything Mob Ties. Drake is...
He's his own thing, yeah. I feel you. But, I mean, I'm saying, they did. At a certain point, he was signed to him. So.
Pooh Shiesty, then we have Honeycomb Brazy.
Yeah.
Then we have one guy, then we have...
Finesse
2 times.
Yeah.
Same shit.
Yeah.
Same thing going on in both camps.
Yeah.
Right? So Jay Prince Jr. is a horrible motherfucking executive.
Yeah.
He's a motherfucking coward.
You hate this motherfucker so bad.
I don't like
Jay Prince Jr. I always had a cool relationship with him. I think I did his first ever interview.
How was that? Was it boring?
I recall it being cool. It was a long ass time ago.
Was it boring? Tell the fucking truth, Adam.
You want me to tell you how long it was?
Yeah. Was it boring?
I don't recall it being boring.
Yeah, yes, you
Jay Prince Jr.
Yes, you do. You recall that shit being the worst possible, slow talking, semi-retarded LD ass shit in the world.
I recall being very honored that he did his first interview with me.
Because of him or because of his father?
6 years ago, 46 minutes. Yeah, that's not a long time.
It couldn't be no more than 46 minutes.
Well, you think he's that much of a boring guy?
Listen, you were honored to interview him, not because of him, not because of his personal accomplishments. You were honored to interview him because of his pedigree, his father.
Okay, sure. That's a big part of it.
Who would you have preferred to interview, senior or junior, if you had the opportunity?
Well, I would rather do the first interview with junior than like the 18th interview with senior. But obviously his dad's accomplishments are, you know, it's always going to be difficult to grow up under the specter of your dad being immensely successful, you know? Right. But where is Jay Prince in all this? You think he's just checked out?
No, he ain't checked out. He behind the scenes like a puppet master. That motherfucker right there, that motherfucker there is something to behold.
Yeah, okay. So you have a ton of respect for him, but not his son.
His son, respect is earned. It's not just given. It's not just capitulated just because you are born in the lineage of somebody who's supposed to be. What have you done?
Right.
In the black community, we notorious for that. The black community don't give a fuck about what, like Big Meech and Lil Meech.
Yeah.
The world doesn't give a fuck about your father being a legendary drug dealer. You yourself have not qualified yourself to be viewed like that or to be thought of like that. Same thing. Big Meech, Lil Meech, senior, junior, same shit. Nothing different.
Yeah. That's tough. Imagine how hard it must be, like, growing up with your dad being in this position. Like, you know, there's just like almost nothing that you could do that is going to be enough to dig you out of the hole of being considered a Nepo baby. It's its own specific challenge. Obviously, it's harder to just make it out of nothing. But even if you make something out of yourself, it's just like a lot of the world, particularly in hip hop, is going to look at you as somebody who, he's just a rich kid.
It happens. So I don't think so. That's another thing. The world, black people, we're judging each other that way.
Yes, this is a black person thing for sure. Yeah.
Do you think
in the real world, your dad was successful? He's a fuck. That's amazing. That's incredible.
My children are doing a lot better than I was doing at their age, and that's the way I wanted it to be.
Yeah,
I don't want my kids, my sons, and my daughters to be robbers or in the streets. I worked hard as fuck to make sure that doesn't happen. But I try to give them as many opportunities as they can, so they don't have to do that.
Let's say like one of your kids becomes like a pretty prominent executive at a record label or whatever. People gonna give him that credit because they're gonna be like, damn, his dad, like as much as you've accomplished now, they're gonna be like, his dad was in prison, blah blah blah. But then meanwhile, if you're like Diddy's son, like, and you have a job at a label, nobody's ever going to give you credit for that. You're going to have to sign a lot of huge artists before the narrative starts to change into, he's a very talented executive.
True. Because you have to work as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. True.
Yeah. But I mean, also in the white world, the fucking, like your dad being like super successful. I notice with girls, this doesn't really matter. If you're an attractive woman, your dad's famous, who gives a fuck? That's awesome. That's like your recognizable last name. We're super obsessed with you.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So black people, we judge each other harshly.
Yes.
We are super critical of each other. And it's just what we do.
Yeah.
It is what it is. You can't move away from that. It is what it is. But above and beyond, I think so Jay Prince Jr. had a chance. He had a chance to become a wonderful executive. He had a chance to do whatever he wanted to do in his life. He chose to try to be like his father, but he doesn't have the experience. His father was cut that way. He was groomed that way. He was conditioned that way. He had a different experience. He could never be like his father, although he's trying to emulate all things his father. He's failing miserably at that shit.
But like, even him doing some shit, like I've seen you kind of like using this against him, of saying like, he's running around doing gangster shit. He's rolling around with NBA.
He ain't doing nothing gangster.
Right, but he's hanging out with gangsters while they're doing gangster
hanging
shit.
With gangsters.
Okay.
It's like a bitch hanging with a motherfucker got some money.
But that's what I'm supposed to do, right? I'm supposed to have gangsters with me who are going to do gangster shit. I'm not supposed to do it myself.
But he's denying doing any gangster shit. He's using people to do his bidding.
Right.
All-Star JR didn't have a problem. Let's talk about that for a second.
Sure, yeah.
All-Star JR didn't have a problem with Junior.
Yeah.
So people are trying to make it seem like, or make it appear as if that All-Star JR had an issue with Junior because Junior was dating is dating his baby mama.
Well, there was like videos of them basically taking shots at each other, or at least Jay Prince Jr. taking shots at All-Star, right?
There were videos of Jay Prince Jr. using this young woman.
Yeah.
Putting her in a position so that he can troll JR based off what she was doing.
Right.
There are no videos. There's nothing. There's no recordings. There's no nothing that shows All-Star JR giving a fuck about outside of their child, him dating his baby mama.
Right.
All-Star JR and his baby mama broke up in 2021. From 2021, so people trying to make it seem like that they just broke up and it's fresh, and he's upset and he's mad.
Right.
No, they broke up in 2021. Between JR and Junior, there are 4 or 5 other guys that she dated between.
Right.
And he never had the issue with any of the guys that she dated prior to Junior. Not one issue. Junior is a narcissist, and he's 100% bitch ass nigga. You ask anybody from Houston about his reputation, it's the reputation of a coward motherfucker who uses and he hides behind everybody. He's not a gangster. Let me tell you why. Well, he's done all kind of gangster shit. To who? He hasn't done no gangster shit to a gangster. Excuse me.
Okay.
He ain't did no gangster shit to no gangster. Everybody that has fallen up under them have been somebody who they considered friends. Think about it. Quavo, Duke the Jeweler, right? They all thought they were friends. They all thought they were in good company. They all thought they were safe. And there are other issues that have taken place that haven't been newsworthy. There are other situations of people who have fallen in close proximity to them.
Maybe I'm naive, but why does the blame get placed directly on Jay Prince Jr. for Takeoff's death?
The whole checking thing.
Right.
You know what?
But then why is Jay Prince Jr. held responsible for what one guy from his crew ends up doing in a situation where I'm sure he didn't want that to happen?
Because you're
right?
responsible.
Yeah.
Because you're responsible. You're as the leader, heavy as the fucking crown.
Right.
You're responsible. If you're putting yourself out there and you're projecting yourself, right? And you're positioning yourself as a mob figure, as a person of reckoning. If your father is endorsing every play that you do, and you're saying that check-in, Junior is a qualified person to check in with, you're responsible for what happens to the people who have checked in with you. Shit can't just happen. You just back off and say, "Oh, my bad."
Yeah.
No, that's not how check-in works.
Right.
If you check in with me, this check-in is some gangster shit. Check-in don't have nothing to do with no motherfucking music. The whole check-in shit came from the mafia. When the 5 family members left New York, they went to Philly, they checked in with the Philly mob boss. Not because they had to, not because anybody would do anything to them, but because when you're in my town, when you're in my city, you're in my territory, I'm responsible for you. If it happens to you, then the 5 families are going to come down on my head and crush me.
Right.
Jay Prince Jr. territory, I'm responsible for you. If anything happens to you, then the 5 families are going to come down on my head and crush me.
Right.
Jay Prince Jr. as an executive, as a check-in, as a mob figure, has his track record is he's 0 in he's 0 in what?
If you invite me to an event in Detroit and somebody ends up shooting me in the head,
they ain't gonna touch.
Right, but if it happens, if a weird situation takes place, does this deserve to be attached to your name forever, that you were the one guy who got me shot up by your own negligence? I mean, like, I get how
in the streets
it is going to happen that way for sure, at least for a while.
The check-in is a street thing, Adam.
Yeah.
The check-in is not a corporate boardroom backdoor deal.
Right.
The check-in thing is a street element. It's a street consequence.
Right.
If I come to your city, right, and you're positioning yourself as the person, as a street figure, right? When Bill Gates goes from wherever he's at to wherever he's going, he's not checking in with anybody.
No, you got regular security.
Right.
Well, probably like the most elite security imaginable.
The check-in thing came from the mob.
Yeah.
That's where it came from, right? When Trick had his hand on Detroit, if you came to Detroit and you were friends with Trick, a motherfucker had better not breathe on you wrong.
Right.
Because if you did, you were going to suffer an egregious consequence for that action.
You're saying this in like past tense? Trick doesn't have the relationship with Detroit anymore?
No, I'm not saying in the past tense. I'm saying when he was really pushing that whole goon squad, no fly zone shit. If you came to Detroit and you had a problem with Trick, it was going to be an issue. If you touched somebody who was affiliated with them from coast to coast, it was going to be a problem. It's as simple as that. If you come to Detroit and he put his arms around you, you were untouchable. And if you somebody did do something to you, there was going to be a consequence to suffer for it.
Right. What is Trick's relationship with Detroit now? And what's your relationship with Trick?
Oh, shit. We was in prison together.
Oh, really?
You know what I'm saying? Long before the whole goon squad shit came together.
Yeah.
Trick, I know he cares about this shit that he sees going on right now, but they turned against him so heavy.
Really?
Yeah, when the whole Rick Ross thing happened, when Rick Ross came to Detroit.
That was bad for him.
That was bad for him because the regular rank and file citizens and the rappers turned against him. Right? They turned against him for that whole situation. So it just was what it was. You know what I mean? So I think Trick narrowly avoided being indicted.
Really?
For that situation.
Wow.
Yeah, because the city was mad at him. People wanted to see Rick Ross.
Yeah.
The rappers even turned against him.
Was that the last time that Eminem did a song with like someone who was a pure Detroit street artist?
No, their relationship had nothing to do with music. The relationship that Trick got with Eminem, it has nothing to do with music. They do a song every now and again with each other, but that relationship, that comes from 30 years of just knowing each other, battling each other, and just having the mutual respect for each other.
Definitely.
Yeah.
It just seems like there probably isn't anybody else that you could kind of compare to that like Eminem shows love to on that level of doing music with him.
Royce.
But Royce is like this like legendary rapper as well, you know, and they have like such a relationship. Yeah.
Yeah. They locked in.
Yeah. I mean, if I'm Eminem's manager during like the COVID era of all these rappers coming out of Detroit and everything, I'm trying to like insert myself into that a little bit more, you know?
He did.
What was that?
He asked Royce the 5'9", should he do a song with T. Grizzly?
Right.
The First Day Out came out.
Yeah.
And Royce told him, according to him, we only know about this because Royce recanted. He told the story on the Breakfast
What did
Club.
Royce say? I didn't even know about that.
He said, yeah, but wait, let's see if he can do what he did with First Day Out again. Let's see if he can really do that again.
Right. Because you don't, as a huge rapper, you don't necessarily want to be attaching yourself to everyone.
Drake did it with the Migos, Versace.
But there weren't one hit wonders.
Nicki Minaj did it with Solid Baby with Whole Lot of Choppers.
Yeah.
I can name a million rappers who lended their credibility, who lended their influence to up-and-coming rappers.
But to be fair, Drake is well known as the guy who would do a song with all kinds of different rappers. Eminem has been so sparing with his cosign over the years that
he co-signed 50 Cent.
One of the biggest rappers of all time.
Not at that time.
Yeah, but he became that through him.
He co-signed 50 Cent.
But who also was signed to him. He had every reason to do a song with 50. 50 was the hottest rapper. He turned him up.
He turned him up. Yeah.
And he was profiting from it financially, which is different than T. Grizzly.
He turned him up when he was being blackballed by the entire industry.
Yeah.
Irv Gotti and the whole rock up, they were trying to end 50 Cent.
But if M did a song with T. Grizzly right after First Day Out, I mean, in retrospect, I think it would have been a good look, but it also maybe could have been viewed in a different way. It could have been viewed as like, look at Eminem clout chasing off of the new hot kid from Detroit.
So,
and I think that's what they were probably being cautious of.
No, because that's not what he said. That's not what he said. That's not what the reason that Royce gave.
Royce said, let's see if he can make another song. Basically, like, we want to see if he can actually have sustained popularity as an artist without your cosign, which I think is reasonable. Even though ultimately I think T. Grizzly's talented enough as a rapper that wasn't.
I just did, right?
Yeah, you're gonna get
I just did.
Were you filming with those earlier, or you just rock them all the time?
They're not even on.
I just got them. I didn't actually work on them.
You gotta get the displays, the metal displays. Now fuck them, get the displays.
What's the displays?
Displays where you have use your fingers and there's a window inside of the window.
Oh, I'm dying to try that. That sounds cool too. Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta go do the demo.
I should have
looked
into it more.
If Eminem would have done a song off of the success of First Day Out, that would have been a major cosign because of who Eminem is worldwide.
Of course, yeah.
That would have done something not just for T's career, but it would have what would it have meant to the regular rank and file hood nigga who aspires to be a rapper?
Yeah.
The influence would have been immense.
It would have been a very good look for Eminem, but there's another problem that could have happened too. There's all these like scenarios that could have unfolded.
In hip hop, when did we get to all these butts in hip hop?
Okay, but there's a problem that happens in rap where an artist gets big too fast because of a cosign. Think of Block Boy JB. Drake gave him the cosign. Had the biggest rapper ever. It ruined what was at that time a gradual, slow building of hype around Block Boy JB because it was all of a sudden this insane spike, and he was never able to make another song that really capitalized on it.
In retrospect, if we look at it in hindsight, T. Grizzly is a hit-making motherfucker.
He's a very talented rapper and musician. Yes, I agree.
Right?
Yep.
So was he able to make another one?
He made a bunch of other big records, right? Yeah.
He's still relevant now in the culture, right?
Sure, yeah.
He still has his deal. He signed his deal in 2016.
Yeah.
10 years later.
Yeah.
How many rappers have been in deals for 10 years?
Not a lot in this day and age, yeah. Well, you don't think, I mean, let's be real. The streets think T. Grizzly kind of fell off by this point.
Yeah, hey, they can think what they want to think.
Yeah.
But anytime he wants to do what he needs to do, he can do it. I put my money on him.
Yeah.
So another thing is, when it comes to the success of First Day Out, name a Royce da 5'9" song right now.
Listen.
Hold on, motherfucker. Hold on. You
I fuck with Royce da 5'9".
Right?
Here we go.
You like, no. Hold on.
I have a bad memory.
Name a Royce da 5'9" song.
I have a bad memory.
Name a Royce da 5'9" song.
This is blood money. Get it away from me.
No, name a Royce da 5'9" song.
I can, however, it will require me going to his Apple Music page.
You just said he was a legend, though.
He's a legendary rapper, yeah.
Name an Eminem song.
Rappers can be legendary without necessarily having a huge song.
Name an Eminem song.
I mean, I could name many.
Name one.
My Name Is.
Name one Royce da 5'9" song.
I can't remember. I know. There's great Royce da 5'9" songs, though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Name a T. Grizzly song besides First Day Out.
Well, he had the Blood is the what was it? The Blood is mixtape with Lil Durk, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember any of the particular song names, but No Effort. That was a big one. Yeah. Thank you for volunteering that. He has access to Google over there, so yeah, I don't know. I mean,
T Grizzly, lyrically, is one of the greatest MCs Detroit has ever seen. Period. One of the most influential MCs Detroit has ever seen.
So why do you feel like his career may have slowed down a little bit?
Because he's doing other things.
Like
he's doing what you suggested the other rappers do. He's 10 years in, right? So he started to, his focus is not directly on music anymore. His focus is on, he has a bunch of business ventures going on, from real estate to gaming.
I heard that GTA shit ain't really what it used to be.
It ain't what it used to be for some people who don't have the level of popularity.
No, I heard it's not what it used to be for him specifically. There's this dude who makes YouTube videos about how he's basically gone out of his way to destroy the virtual economy and his GTA server, which he points out in some of those videos that the number of people consecutively using the GTA server is not what it used to be.
Yeah, right.
Granted, GTA 5 been out for like 15 years. GTA 6, hey, I'll bet the house on T Grizzly making a boatload of money when GTA 6 comes out.
And do you know how many other people he's turned on to that? Do you know how many other rappers, how many other his friends are sitting back making $20,000, $30,000 a month?
They have GTA servers, really?
Yes. He's building a GTA server for me right now.
For real?
Yes.
He said you should be a part of his GTA server. You think you need your own server?
Hey, listen, I'll take the money any way I can. I was a robber.
Yeah.
So to be to sit on GTA and cuss people out and shoot people with virtual
it does look
guns.
fun. Yeah, I want to fuck with the RP shit.
Can I take my money back now?
Yeah, you definitely can. I ain't taking it. Yeah. It's blood money, man. I don't know who you killed to get that.
Yeah. I robbed.
You killed. I wasn't going to say it before, but all those stories about robbing people at gunpoint, I'm like, man, I know one of them went bad. And that's probably where that money's from.
I have breaking news for you. You hear me?
Yeah, sure.
When you see the full footage of what happened between All-Star JR, Junior, OG33,
you seen it?
And Ben 10, when you see you saw a part of it. When you see the rest of the footage,
the security footage,
all the stories that academics trying to run interference. He's trying to run a PR. Speaking of PR campaign
on behalf of Team Young Boy.
Fuck yeah, he's running the motherfucking PR campaign this long for Team Young Boy. But when that motherfucking footage come out, to look like a badass, right? People are accusing him of trolling, right? Trolling is what 6ix9ine did to Chicago.
Yeah.
Right? That's trolling. Don't know him, don't have no relationship with him, right? You're just saying things about them because they are at the top of the totem pole and you're just using them to clout chase, right? All-Star JR is talking about or made a song about in reference something that he actually lived through, went through and experienced. You talking about what you actually went through, but if somebody else likes it or not, that's not trolling. That's just simply you talking about your life experience. That's not trolling.
Right.
He's not speaking from, I didn't tell him a story and he just went and he was recanting what I told him.
Yeah.
He's talking about what he actually went through. That's not trolling.
I mean, but he looks like a badass because he was on defense. He wasn't really fucking with nobody. He had a bunch of dudes try some shit with him. And then he not only survived this encounter, but he actually did more damage than they did.
Listen, I don't give a fuck what academics are saying.
Okay.
He took the gun from them and shot them with their own motherfucking gun. I wouldn't give a fuck if he was laying on his back or if he was hanging from the motherfucking rafters like a monkey in the zoo. Y'all attacked the motherfucker, dropped your gun, he got it, and he bust your ass out.
Yeah, that's bad.
He shot your motherfucking finger off your body. You can't even dig in your nose with that finger no more. It's gone.
He took Ben 10's finger?
No, the other motherfucker dead here around. He can't even dig in his nose.
Oh no. Well, you got the other hand.
Yeah, but he's used to using this finger.
Awkward to hit it.
Yeah, he got to use this to dig in his nose. He got to use his pinky finger. Almost lost that one too. Ben 10, get up and walk. Fuck all the videos, you getting facials, or you eating cold ass eggs in a breakfast platter and a styrofoam
You think
platter.
he's really paralyzed?
Get up and wiggle your toes and show the world that motherfucking shit bag you got on you.
Ooh.
Show that world that shit bag you got on you, Benny.
Yeah.
Hey, Benny. Hey, Benny. Show the world that shit bag. Hold your shirt up, nigga.
So why is he your op? Just you hate Jay Prince Jr. so much that anyone who rolls around with him is an op?
No, we don't. Listen, All-Star JR didn't know, had never met Ben 10. Doesn't know him at all.
Yeah.
NBA never had a problem with JR.
As somebody who interviewed All-Star JR just because he was, a relatively well-known rapper in Detroit and he had this association with T, etc., it was pretty bizarre for me to see him involved in this fucking storyline after not thinking about him for like the last 4 years. Like of all storylines. And okay, so you have to hate on them because you're pro Detroit. That makes sense.
No. It has nothing to do with it. I'm pro real nigga shit.
Yeah.
So listen.
All-Star look like a real one and all
so
that
watch
stuff.
this, listen.
Good for him.
So I've defended many people from Detroit. Some you know, some you don't know, right? So me defending a rapper, it seems like I'm defending the rapper. I'm defending Detroit as a whole because that's the city I represent. Simple as that. It has nothing to do with an individual per se.
Yeah.
Right? You watched rappers who have names turn against me over the last month. Still hasn't stopped me. It still didn't stop JR from telling academics. If you ain't heard it from Dogface, it ain't come from me. And this is on the backdrop of all these people from Detroit saying, oh, he's not from Detroit. He's from Pontiac. He don't speak for Detroit. But then when the most significant thing that happens, even though it's something negative, the person who it happened to, who's from Detroit, chooses me to be his voice in the YouTube streets.
How far from Detroit is Pontiac?
20 minutes.
Oh, it's nothing.
20 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, I feel the same way when people are like, I'm not from Detroit, I'm from Flint. It's like, okay, bro,
Flint's our.
We're all the way over here.
Yeah.
Y'all are all in this little cluster. I'm sorry, we're going to lump you all in
Here
together.
I go.
I'm sorry. It's like Long Beach.
The traveling north.
LA dudes will be like, he ain't from LA, from Long Beach. To the rest of the world, Long Beach is fucking LA.
Yeah, so Detroit, going north, up 75. Detroit, Pontiac.
Yeah.
Flint, Saginaw. It takes an hour to get from Detroit.
An hour is pretty significant.
It takes an hour to get from Detroit to fucking Flint, right?
Yeah. For sure, if there was a rapper who blew up out of like San Diego, that's a 2 hour drive.
The whole thing is, the whole thing is, every interview I've been getting interviewed. I am the most interviewed person in this. I'm more interviewed than any rapper that you know. I've been getting interviewed on a constant, consistent basis for 15 years, right? When you look up YouTube presence, you see more about Dogface than anybody else in the city of Detroit.
Yeah.
Right? I'm not ashamed to be from Pontiac, bro. DDG.
I was going to bring him up. Yeah. You proud of his contribution to the Pontiac,
I absolutely am. So listen, I'm not running a high. Every interview I've done, they say, well, hey, were you born and raised in Detroit? No, I was born in Pontiac.
Right.
I moved to Detroit. I've been thugging in Detroit for a long, long time. Simple as that. I've never lost a battle in the city of Detroit, whether it's streets or anything else. I certainly haven't lost a social media battle. I certainly haven't lost a YouTube battle. I certainly haven't lost anything.
You ever tap in with DDG?
No.
Oh, okay.
I know his family, but I don't know him.
Do you think it's overall a good thing that you have somebody whose reputation is not based on street shit or whatever, being a good role model for out of there?
It's a good thing for any city.
Yeah.
If you can find somebody who's made his way like he has, with the type of influence and leverage that he has, it's a good thing. I think people need to be proud of him. I think the whole state of Michigan needs to be proud of him because he's setting the tone. He's setting the example.
Yeah.
Right.
It's definitely dope to see.
It is.
Yeah. No, good for DDG for sure. Okay, what do you think about like Boosie putting out all this shit about his protective custody list? Do you have any thoughts about what yards people are going to? Is this a big conversation in Detroit like it is out here?
No. I don't give a fuck about what Boosie talking about. Boosie is another motherfucker who picks and chooses who he wants to criticize. I call it selective gangsterism. He's another person. When we on Vlad and Vlad asked him about QCP, he dumbed up. He knows everything. He knows everything that happened. He dumbed up because he didn't want to run afoul of QCP because of the amount of power, leverage, the artist that he represents. He didn't want to run afoul of that. But Boosie has never been shy about calling somebody a rat. He knows exactly what QCP did, and he held his tongue because he was afraid.
Yeah.
Of that power and of that influence.
Yeah. Nah, it is pretty crazy when you really think about it. There's so few people who have really been consistent about who they're willing to put the cinch jacket on. Yeah.
Think about the whole Young Thug thing. He didn't pipe down off of that shit. Right? He went against Gunna because it was convenient for him to go against Gunna because everybody else was going against Gunna. He didn't go against Young Thug though.
Right.
He dummied up. I don't pay attention to. Listen, if you're listening to Boosie and if you think you're getting some substantive quality information, how that stupid motherfucker, you a fool.
You think he's stupid?
Yeah, I think he's stupid.
He's a pretty smart guy, business-wise and shit, right?
He's smart as smart is.
Okay.
But you don't look to Boosie for world events.
But the thing about Boosie is that Boosie will only do an interview with Vlad like every 3-4 months. And then when he does the interview, he has the power and the ability to tell Vlad, hey, I don't want to talk about this, this, and this. So Vlad, obviously, like, if he does an interview every 3 or 4 months, there's a bunch of rappers every 3 or 4 months
dumb shit
that you can say, hey, this dude told, what do you think? Wax said this dude told, what do you think? You know, like 1090J made a video about this guy, what do you think? Boosie, like, clearly kind of ducks a lot of that shit.
Yeah, ducks a lot of because of, I just told you that in the black community, right, we pick and choose. We always have. That's nothing new. People are trying to put the picking and choosing on this generation.
Yeah.
No, we've always picked and choose based on convenience or based on benefit.
Yeah.
If I can benefit from you, then even if I know you have done something wrong,
yeah,
I'm not going to condemn you like I would condemn that motherfucker over there because I get nothing from him. I gain nothing from him. He does nothing for me. Fuck him.
The crazy thing about it is that as hip hop fans, prior to 6ix9ine, who was a well-known rapper or figure in hip hop that told?
Nobody.
We went 40 years or whatever of people making gangster rap music, and you never really. There's rumors, or people would put it on somebody, say so-and-so was a snitch, but you had to kind of take their word for it. Since 6ix9ine, the floodgates truly have opened. Like, so many.
All the way open.
To the point where now we have to kind of grade it on a curve because what Gucci did seems a lot worse than what Gunna did.
You don't have to grade it on a curve.
But there's levels to telling.
You just call it what you call it, right?
Yeah.
So listen, what we are seeing displayed in hip-hop with our stars and our entertainers is what's always been going on in the hood anyway. We're just seeing the hip hop, our stars or celebrities fall. But this is nothing new. People are not shocked because Gucci Man told on something. They're not shocked. They're not shocked about 6ix9ine. Listen, one of the most popular rappers in the world over the last 5 years, Boston Richie.
Yeah.
We saw him in an interrogation room doing the 1-2. Right? There is life after.
Yeah.
There is life after. White America don't give a fuck. Most of the females don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck about that. They don't care. White America, you say the world looks at it, the world. The world is not a bunch of niggas sitting around judging the motherfucker and pointing the finger at the motherfucker. The world is not Dogface versus Whack 100. The world does not give a fuck about either me or him. The world don't give a fuck about some nigga getting robbed in the studio in Dallas. They don't give a fuck about that shit. That shit is entertainment.
Yeah. People's
downfall has become the world's entertainment.
Yeah.
Niggas have always entertained the world. We've always been the court jesters. That's what we're here for. We're here to entertain the world. Yeah. Nobody gives a fuck about who told on what. Telling on somebody is not going to stop Gucci Man from getting endorsements. Telling on somebody didn't stop him from being paraded out in front of a stadium full of fucking spectators.
Many of what you call them a rat.
He got paid.
I think you are going to be surprised as time goes by how much of an impact this is going to have on Gucci's career.
So let me tell you why I'm not surprised. Because Gucci Man's popularity, success, his impact was already waning well before this shit happened.
Sure, yeah.
You know, his reputation has already taken so many shots. I think a bigger blow than even this was when he went up to the Breakfast Club and he admitted that he was bipolar and he was on medication and he sat there like a fucking lapdog while his wife guided him through that whole ridiculous fucking interview.
I think it explained things for a lot of people though.
We knew he was bipolar.
But it explained like why you just don't see him that much and why when you do see him, it seemed like it was in such a controlled environment. And
she's protecting her bag.
Yeah. But okay, the reason why I even said that about how prior to 2000, there was like such a shortage of people who told in hip hop is that it used to be easy for somebody like Boosie to say, I don't fuck with rats. And over the last 6 years, it has become kind of difficult to say that because that means you're going to have to cut off a lot of your relationships, even as a guy like Boosie.
Yeah, because even if you don't listen, even if you don't fuck with a person directly, there are other people who are going to deal with that person.
Yeah.
So do you have to cut them off too?
Yeah.
According to the street rules, if you fuck with a rat, you're a rat.
Yeah.
So right now, with the way hip hop is right now, you would be cutting off everybody.
Yeah.
Because it is a cycle.
Yeah. But now it's like, even it's hard to remember how this seems so quaint, but 6ix9ine came out here to try to do media when he first got out in 2020 and maybe 2021, I forget, but like Vlad didn't want him on.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even think I was in the conversation. He had to go do a podcast with Logan Paul.
Mm-hmm.
He had to go do somebody who was like totally outside of hip hop. And even then it's all talking about snitching or whatever. But that just seems crazy. Like, why the fuck? Like, now everybody in hip hop's like, yeah, we'll do content with 6ix9ine. Why not? I mean, sure,
why?
There's some people who won't. But
you know why? I'm gonna tell you why. Because the world was judging 6ix9ine according to the black standard.
Yeah.
If black people don't fuck with him, then we ain't fucking with him. The world was judging, and the world woke up. Whoa. This guy's kind of funny. He's entertaining. And fuck them niggas he told on.
And nobody should be even slightly surprised, because up until the last 5-6 years, there was another standard. We're not going to do content with Nazis. Now you got Nick Fuentes going on all kinds of huge podcasts. Now you got that's withered away, because now everybody's value, our primary leading value, is attention. If they bring attention, people in the media will do it.
There were people saying, I ain't going on Vlad. I ain't going on Vlad the police. I ain't going on No Jumper. Adams the police. Okay. So listen, for the first time, right? For the first time ever, right? Adolescent, young black boys and girls and preteen adolescents, when they were asked what do they want to be, streamers and podcasters came in higher than rappers and singers.
Yeah.
You're a powerhouse. It doesn't matter whether people like what you say, like what you do. It's of no consequence. People can talk about Adam. Oh, Adam, let's say fuck his wife. If I ain't losing no sleep about it,
right?
Why are you?
Right.
I'm not suffering. She's not suffering. Y'all trying to judge me and what I do according to your own limited understanding of what you think is right or wrong. I don't think the same way you think. The majority of the people in this world, they don't think like black people think in the ghetto. What black people think in the ghetto don't run shit. Does it run politics? Is what black people think about Donald Trump.
I mean,
does that stop Donald Trump from being Donald Trump?
Him doing pretty well with the black population was definitely beneficial to him this time around. But, obviously it's kind of limited. I mean, like, let's say I knew that Joe Rogan was a Fed, that Joe Rogan works closely with the Feds. And let's say that I was a criminal. Let's say I'm secretly running some sort of cocaine distribution network. If Joe Rogan invited me on his podcast, I would still go on it. And then I would not tell him about my cocaine distribution.
Well,
because it's valuable to be able to go on a big platform, right?
Listen, I'm going to defend you here. I'm going to defend you.
Sure.
Adam's a Fed. Adam asks Fed questions, blah, blah, blah. Hey, listen, I'm a content creator, you stupid son of a bitch. My job is to get the scoop. My job is to make my content interesting enough to the point where people will watch it again and again and again. If I ask you a question about something that you know you did and it's criminal, if you answer the question, that's on you, genius.
Yeah.
That's on you. That's on you.
If you really are such a street dude that you've got all this shit to hide.
Gangsta shoot 'em up, bang, bang ass nigga.
Aren't you used to hiding it because you have to hide it in every other aspect of your life?
What are you doing on No Jumper if you robbing, stealing, and killing, and your only contribution, the only thing that he could ever want to talk to you about is the fact that you're a robber, stealer, killer, drug dealer?
Yeah.
Who the fuck are you?
I've interviewed so many people that later on I find out, oh, that guy was a drug dealer. Oh, that guy was a fucking killer. That guy killed a bunch of people. And guess what? When they were on the podcast, they didn't even hint at the fact that they had killed a bunch of people, because if you kill a bunch of people, you're pretty much already putting yourself in the position where you need to make sure that people do not find out about that.
So listen, so do they blame you when you found out later that you interviewed people who you had no idea about their criminal background?
Right.
Did people blame you for that too, or no?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
They blamed you for that?
I mean, it makes no sense, but yeah, for sure. Even the All-Star JR thing, there's people pulling up the old interview that I did with him where we talked for at least a little bit about the fact that he got shot in the head and survived. and people are like, "Oh my God, look at what happens when you go on No Jumper. Like you end up in these
stories.
It's like, motherfucker, he was telling me about some shit that happened.
Shot in the head and survived.
That he knew that he couldn't get in trouble for because it already happened.
He got shot in the head. He ain't telling you about. He didn't say who shot him.
Yeah,
he didn't say he shot nobody. He said I got shot.
But I really have seen like viral posts of people where the comment section is filled with like, "That's what happens when you go on No Jumper." I'm like, motherfucker, this is 4 or 5 years ago.
No, what happened in Houston at Confessions?
Yeah,
it had nothing to do with No Jumper.
Yeah.
What happened with Trey? Was that Trey 9? Was it 9 Trey?
Oh, the 9 Trey Bloods. Yeah, man.
That had to do with you.
No.
What happened to Pop Smoke? That was you.
No.
Lil Durk was you.
No.
King Von was you. Quando Rondo's friend getting killed was you.
Yeah.
None of that's you.
And that's the annoying thing is that people will put the most extreme allegation on you of saying that you're a cop or you're a fed or whatever.
Easy target.
But they don't consider it their responsibility to
not
prove it.
Shit.
But then meanwhile, in the streets, if you're going to call somebody a snitch or whatever, what's the number one thing that a street dude is going to tell you if you call somebody a snitch and you're out of bounds for it? They're going to say, well, if you don't got the black and white, if you don't got proof or whatever, you can't be putting that allegation on it.
Hey, Adam.
Somehow I don't get that same benefit of the doubt.
Hey, because you're a white boy.
I know.
You're a white boy. So therefore, it's easy to condemn you. But for the same thing they accuse you of doing, they themselves do and have been doing. They picking and choosing. They trying to pick on you because you're Adam 22.
Yeah.
And they believe that you're an easy target.
Yeah.
But the same people who try to pick on you are the same people who wish they were sitting where I'm sitting right now. They wish it upon a fucking star.
Yeah.
All of the people who hate Dawg Face, do you know what they're doing right now?
Yeah.
They're pulling their fucking hair out. Right now they're nervous. I'm going to say their name.
Yeah.
On a podcast that has a 5. How many subscribers you got now?
It's like almost 5 million, I think.
You got 5 million? You got 5 million?
Almost. It's like 4.9 or something.
They're pulling their motherfucking hair out right now.
Yeah.
And if you think they're pulling their hair out right now, wait till tomorrow.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
What?
Breaking news.
Breaking news?
Who's your bestest buddy in this whole content creator game who's just as big, if not bigger than you are?
Vlad? Ack?
Well, you know,
Joe Budden?
I've already been on Ack. Me and Ack, but we were friends.
Oh, you're going on Vlad too?
Yeah, I'm going on Vlad, motherfucker. Yeah, I'm going on Vlad.
There you go.
You hear me?
You've earned it for sure. I figure there's no way Mafi's not bringing you there too. Yeah.
Mafi is a motherfucking dog. He a motherfucking dog.
Yeah, yeah. That's dope. You'd probably be a repeat guest on there. Which, by the way, like, what are your thoughts on Boosie deciding that Vlad wasn't paying him enough?
I think he's too much in somebody else's business. It is an absolute fact that he found out what 6ix9ine get paid, and that influenced. Boosie doesn't have any complicated thought process. He's a stupid motherfucker, right? So do you think he has a complicated thought process wherein which he's figuring this shit out and putting all this shit together? He ain't putting this shit together like that. He saw that he heard that he made $50,000, and how could you be paying him, who's a rat, more you paying me? You're not more interesting than he is. Right. The content creator game don't have nothing to listen. Doesn't matter if you're a real nigga or not.
And he paid what he paid 6ix9ine. I know how much he paid him. He paid him that because it was his first tell-all interview in many, many, many years.
Right.
Meanwhile, Boosie's on interview number 30.
Right.
And his interviews would do really well if there was exciting shit to talk about. But if there wasn't, you know, he's kind of grasping for topics, you know, and that's why they only did. I'm sure Vlad would have loved to interview Boosie every single month if it was a little cheaper.
Listen, Boosie, you became relevant in the interview space, in the YouTube space, because of Vlad.
Yeah.
So Boosie has the same kind of thing that Charleston White has going. You think you're bigger than the program.
Yeah.
We're going to show you that you're not.
Yeah. And this is my main thing, and this is why I think that Boosie turning on Vlad is not going to last in the long term, is because almost every single person who's a repeat guest on Vlad is somebody who also makes their own content.
Yes.
You know, Vlad, like, really, who is he finding? Like, how is he scouting for repeat guests? He's looking at YouTube. He's looking at who has channels, etc. So he looks at somebody like Oskino and says, oh, shit, he's doing really good on YouTube. I should see if he wants to do an interview, and then he becomes a repeat guest. And he's also looking at smaller platforms that are also doing interviews with people.
That's what he did with me.
Yeah, for sure.
That's what he did.
Even me, when I'm coming up in the rap game, I found a fucking old ass email that I wrote to Vlad, like when I first started having motion on YouTube, where I was trying to be a guest on there. Why? Because I knew that if I could go on his channel, I could give him content for free, and it would help increase my visibility. So with Boosie, he's acting like he needs to either be on Vlad or do his own channel. Even if your channel does amazing, even if you make $100,000 a month off of your channel, you would still be kind of foolish to not go get 20, 25K, whatever from Vlad every 3-4 months. Like, this is how the game works now.
You're a damn fool.
Use Vlad's platform, but then work on your own platform as well. That's what everybody else is doing.
You a damn fool.
Artful. He just threw a phone to his homie through between two cameras.
All right. Oh, I want to give a shameless plug to the motherfucking Compton Pyrus in the building.
Oh.
You hear me?
Shout out to the Compton Pyrus.
Don't try it.
I will not.
Don't try it.
Well, actually, you mentioned porn. The other day, I'm shooting a porn scene with some girl and then another dude, right?
Right.
We banging this chick together. And I'm starting to like, and he told me he's from Compton. Pause. He told me he's from Compton. And as soon as he takes his shirt off, I get like the gang unveil.
Uh-huh.
And he got fucking West Side Pyru across.
Oh, so you heavy on the porn game now?
Oh yeah,
it's porn. Yeah. So is that a natural transition from? Because
one hustle's not enough for me.
Right.
You know, I'm a legend in 2 games.
Right. So you just. I mean, how did you get into porn, Adam? What happened?
Just fucking.
No, how did you get into porn? We all be doing fucking now.
Just
we all
having a big old white dick.
Why you guys
just slanging it?
I ain't even offended. You know what I'm saying? I ain't offended because we too men here. We gotta say pause for everything. You hear me?
It's a hustle.
It's a hustle?
Of course. Yeah.
Do you make a lot of money doing that?
I did pretty good.
Pretty good?
Yeah, I'm all right.
All right. Okay.
Yeah. You ever thought about getting into it?
Who do?
Got your phone.
Who do? Who got it? It's mine? Oh, yeah, it's all good.
I gave it to your man.
Okay, I got you. Oh, yeah, don't worry about it. It's all good.
Did you have a pre-existing relationship with the Compton Pyrus?
Yes.
Where did that come from?
What? I'm dog face.
I can understand the symbolic value.
So listen. I get along with all robbers.
Oh, okay. Shit, they robbers? All right.
I get along with all steppers.
All right.
The only people who don't like me is bitch ass, hoe ass, pussy ass niggas. Is you a stepper? You gonna step on something? You gonna make something happen? Right? They love me, man.
I like that. But you're wrong with them because you also want to make it clear that you get love from the Pyrus in LA.
No, I ain't trying to make nothing be known.
The ones that don't hang out with whack.
That's family. I don't give a fuck about no whack. That's family.
Oh, okay.
That's family. When it's a check-in.
Oh, it is. Oh shit.
You check in with the #1 crew in the area.
Okay.
They come to Detroit. They come to where I am. They come to Tampa Bay, Atlanta, Detroit. They come where I got them.
That's what's up.
That's how it is.
That's how it's supposed to be. Yeah.
Yeah. It's some gangster shit. It's a mutual understanding amongst gangsters.
Do you think I'm crazy that I go to all these cities and I don't check in with anybody?
You might need to check in with the motherfucking Compton Pyrus, bro, if you want to be safe. Okay. Because you ain't having no luck with them goddamn Crips.
Really?
Respectfully. Sorry.
You know the Bloods and the Crips aren't like at war out here by nature, right?
Then you gonna make them Wack is trying his best to make them go to war with each other.
That's a complicated landscape out there, you know?
It is, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, but see, I'm gonna introduce you to them before we leave. So we can, you know what I'm saying? Because they make major. They
seem like upstanding young gentlemen.
Look at them.
Yeah.
Look, don't get the.
He's telling me, don't judge a book by its cover. These are some great guys.
All this shit. They're some great guys.
I know you can be a good guy and have a face tattoo.
Yeah. Yes.
I understand. Yeah. I'm turned on to that. All right. So where do you feel like what are you all building up to with all this? I feel like you've done like an amazing job making yourself more and more of a focal voice that can be relied on, especially with street shit, especially with Detroit shit, especially with just anything in hip hop that needs an explanation. You've kind of become like one of those guys that Act's going to tap in with when he needs to get some intelligence. Like, where is this all leading up to with you? Are you you're building your own platform and everything as well?
My own platform. Shout out to Relax Street Star. Shout out to the Mafia channel. Right.
Yeah.
An integral part of that. Shout out to everybody who's been instrumental in helping me build my brand. Everybody from Kidell. everybody from the Forum magazine. Everybody has a voice. Shout out there. All my people, Finkel, Gotti, OG, Fat Tay, all these shameless plugs. I'm gonna use this my shameless plug.
I like it. Yeah.
Yeah. Shout out to everybody who's been instrumental in helping me do what I do. Mafi has been instrumental, and Jeff from Real Life Street Stars have been instrumental in helping me build my overall brand.
Where is he based out of?
Dallas?
Dallas, right? Yeah.
Yeah, Real Life Street Stars. The Blue Couch. That's what they call it, the Blue Couch.
Right.
So my whole thing is, I can't be fucked with when it comes to this shit. I am the most dangerous voice in Detroit. I am morphing into the most dangerous voice in the country when it comes to YouTube streets. We call it the YouTube streets.
You are pretty good.
I'm great at this shit. This is just scratching the surface. Shout out to everybody, my whole YouTube Streets crew. Shout out to Baby Doll. Shout out to Public Figure Boogie, Detroit Gossip, Uncle Juice. Shout out to everybody who's been supporting me, who's been standing behind me. Shout out to everybody in Detroit who've been supporting me.
Where would you say you get most of your knowledge about on the topics that you talk about? Are you strictly combing social media, or are you hopping on the phone and really like tapping in with the people who know what's going on before you go on a podcast and discuss some breaking news?
I'm a reader. I'm a student of history, religion, and politics. So I'm an avid reader. I read everything from popular science, popular mechanic to National Geographic. I don't sit up and watch fucking porn all day.
Neither do I.
Right.
Just make it.
Right. I read. I study. I'm a student of all things. You hear me? As a black man, you can afford not to know something because you never know what opportunity presents itself or will present itself. So you have to be ready for whatever comes your way.
Yeah, definitely. Sometimes I feel like I got to do more research before I get on here and discuss topics. There's just so much shit going on that it's hard to find the time to like start calling all the right people and stuff. But then when I see Ackhop on stream, I could tell that he's already like ascertained a bunch of information by talking to the people who are closer to the subject matter and everything like that, you know?
I'm warning academics about this Ben 10 NW, what is the NBA?
NBA Ben 10.
I'm warning him about trying to provide a safety net for them bitch ass niggas. I'm warning him. I'm telling you, hey, academics, I'm warning you. You can do public relationship for them, but when you get to trying to be specific about shit, I'm warning you not to do that. G7 is in the building, by the way, too.
Okay.
You know what that is?
G7.
You know what that is?
No.
Grizzly Gang.
Okay. Nice.
They're in the building right now. Right
That's
there.
good to know.
The big one. The big giant one over there.
Oh, yeah?
The big giant one.
Oh, I did a cooking show with T. Grizzly one time.
Yeah, how did it turn out?
Well, it's not on YouTube anymore. I looked for it a little while back.
Oh, it wasn't your content?
Nah, he like at some point, I think his label had him doing a cooking show.
Right.
And I guess it didn't work out that well because he stopped doing it.
Okay, we should do one. We should do something. I
don't even give a fuck about cooking, but yeah, we could do something.
Do something.
Yeah, definitely.
You got any more questions for me? I know you have questions for me. I know Wack.
That was pretty much the majority.
I know Wack
of it,
texting you. What Wack say? Come on.
Actually, I don't think he hit me.
Ain't no way in the world he ain't hit you. He know he watching this shit.
He did not hit me up.
Baby Shooter text you?
Nah.
Tell Baby Shooter, I seen him fight.
It wasn't good?
It wasn't good.
You're implying it wasn't good?
It wasn't good.
Damn.
Hey, LA, I love y'all. I'm in the building. Y'all know what it is. I'm on No Jumper, baby. I made it, baby. Hey, mom.
You made
hey,
it, man.
Mama. Hey, mama.
And you're the second dog face I interviewed.
Who? Ain't no. Who? What?
You don't know about the other one?
No, ain't no other dog face, man.
Man, I'm sorry.
Call him right now so I can check that bitch ass nigga. What the fuck you talking about? Ain't no other dog face.
Number, but look.
That says everything I need to hear. Let me see.
Wait, why does it not come up?
Because there's only one dog face, motherfucker. That's because your content has been bombarded with me.
You don't know about the other dog face?
No,
the one who was drinking the cranberry juice?
Oh, yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, I interviewed him when he first went viral back in the day, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I heard about
like
that.
a Native American.
You mentioned him when you were mentioning me one day on the video. I got you.
Yeah,
I got you.
definitely.
I'm the only dog face, though. He can change his name.
Oh, okay. I'm going to tell him.
You're telling him.
I don't think he's really like street adjacent. He told me he used to live in a tent.
Oh,
like,
one of those
on purpose,
free
like
spirit
out
type.
in the woods, yeah.
Yeah, one of
in a
those.
tent.
Okay, I get you. It's only one dog face.
I don't think you'd be happy living in a tent.
No.
You got bigger aspirations.
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I don't think I could live in a tent either.
No.
I never even been camping.
It's hard to fuck in a tent, ain't it? You on the ground.
Depends how big it is, but yeah, for sure that could be a problem.
Gotcha. Could be a problem.
If you're gonna live in a tent, you kind of owe it to yourself to have a fire air mattress or something going on.
Something like that. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah. I don't want to sleep on the fucking.
Any more questions you got for me?
Roots in the
Ask
dirt.
me,
Nah.
ask me a good question.
Shit.
You've been playing with me. I know you
No, I feel like we did what we were supposed to do.
Uh-huh.
I gotta go to a party in a minute.
Party.
Yeah, all of a sudden I'm going to a party.
Am I
It's like an
invited?
industry shit, man.
Am I
I don't
invited?
know.
Am I invited?
I don't even have a +1.
What?
No, they didn't even give me a +1.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
If I show up at this music industry party with a dog face
In
and
the
20 Detroit gang members and
They ain't from
also
Detroit. They
Compton gang members,
They from here.
the fucking music industry is terrified of the streets of LA. Let me tell you that much.
Look at them. They nice guys though. Look at him. Look at him.
They look
at
like
him.
nice guys, yeah.
Yeah, look at him. He's a God-fearing Christian man.
But you notice how the labels in LA will sign every drill rapper out of Chicago and New York, but they won't sign an LA
You
gangster.
know why? Because these
They're
niggas
scared.
crazy.
They don't want that shit in their
I wouldn't
backyard.
sign them neither. Look at the motherfucker. Look at him right there. Hell no, I ain't signing the motherfucker. I'm signing the motherfucker neither.
When I was with Atlantic, I tried to sign Draco, and they looked at me like I had 3 heads. They don't want to sign people that are going to attract that energy out here.
I'm glad you said that, right?
Yeah.
Are you going to ever work for a label again?
Yeah, I have no desire to.
Are you
But
going to start your own label?
I have no desire to. But it would be cool to like get to that point. But I don't know. There's like a bunch of artists I could kind of imagine myself signing right now, but it just doesn't really feel like the best use of my time.
So listen, how about we have a conversation to Mafi? We put together something because I have deep roots from Detroit to Memphis to St. Louis to Tampa Bay to Florida, all Central Florida. How about we have a conversation about choosing? How about we choose an artist and we both get behind one artist?
Shit, you got the artists, and I believe in them. I'm open to it for sure.
Yeah. So how about we create some system where we let the people from No Jumper vote on what artist?
There you go.
How about that? Let's shake on it.
But here's the thing: as soon as the artist, like the narrative is so important, and I feel like as soon as the narrative is like,
it's everything.
Oh, No Jumper has their new rapper. That's not the best narrative.
Why not?
When have you ever heard of a rapper blowing up who's signed to a media company?
The media companies are the future. Stop talking down about yourself. Stop underestimating yourself. You're a media tycoon. You're not just Adam.
But I think the people want an artist to seem
we don't
self-made,
give a fuck what the people,
or they want to see him signed to an artist that they already love.
We don't give a fuck what the people want. We decide. We are the culture. We are the movers and shakers in the culture. We don't give a fuck what they say or what they want. We give them what we want them to have. We force feed it to them. We don't give a fuck what they think.
Fuck y'all. The people at home, not the people who are standing directly behind the cameras.
I can't control it.
They might take it the other way.
Don't do that. So listen,
let's work on it.
Let's choose an artist. Let's have them submit it. We'll let Mafi put it together. We'll find a way for them to submit it, and then we'll let No Jumpers audience decide.
I already got an artist, Crit Mac.
No.
He be rapping.
Adam, we're talking about somebody who has a command of the English language above and beyond. I ain't even gonna diss Crip Mac.
He's read books. He's smarter than some of the other Crips out there.
Because I don't know him. But I'm talking about somebody more of the the thingy.
Somebody who doesn't have a threat to kill people on his forehead, maybe.
Yeah,
that would probably be a good step in the right direction.
Who fits the overall? Because we're going to decide what the culture wants. We're going to tell them what they like.
But in the music industry, you are kind of beholden to the people. They tell you what's moving, and then you dump gas on it.
So the first time you heard "Sexy Red," you thought it was a smash single?
Pretty much, yeah.
No, you didn't.
For sure.
Just laughed.
First time I heard it was like Pound Town. It's a fucking song that was so destined to be gigantic.
So watch this. That tells you how polluted and how corrupt your psychological.
No, because I know what people like.
That do you understand what you're saying?
But I heard her when she was already fully developed, when she had already had songs that were being pushed out to people.
But do you know what it says? You are exposing the consumers of hip hop. If you heard that shit and you knew that it was gonna blow up,
yeah.
What does that say about the consumers of hip hop and some shit like that?
They love ratchet shit. They love hedonistic, crazy.
You telling me that Adam 22 and Dogface can't pick an artist and turn them into a viable star?
I know about 1 million hoes, and I don't know if any of them are really ready to be Sexy Red. She does stand out to me as kind of uniquely dope.
Dope?
You don't agree?
No, I
dope.
don't.
Yeah, in hip hop we say dope. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I
maybe
get it,
maybe not in Detroit.
No. Hip hop is Detroit. Detroit is hip hop.
I know, but
dope.
There's something
Sexy
special
Red,
about her.
It is something special about it.
Yeah,
it is something.
And people need that.
When that nigga spit that loogie in her pussy, that brown loogie, that was special.
That is special. Yes.
That was special.
Yeah, and that pussy survived that shit.
Let me throw up my mom, bro.
No?
Let me throw up, bro. And I ain't even dissing sexy. Because there's a place for everything. There's a time and place for everything.
Right. Well, all the girls I know were, as soon as Sexy Red came out, every girl I know was
Pussy
listening.
pink, booty hole, bro.
Every girl I know was listening to that shit.
I ain't mad at sexy.
Because girls want to listen to a girl who's more of a whore than they're comfortable being.
Yes, that is true.
Yeah.
That's absolutely true. I ain't mad at sexy.
Yeah.
So when you see it sexy, don't get mad at me.
Most women are not going to like talk about the kind of shit that Cardi B talks about in her songs.
And that's why Cardi is so popular.
They can live through
Cardi,
her. Yeah.
Megan, Nicki, they're popular because they are unafraid to be their genuine selves, or to at least put on the facade.
No, we all do that. You know, if somebody disrespects me, I'm not going to go kill them. But I'll listen to rappers who talk about how if somebody disrespects them, they're going to go kill them.
Mm-hmm.
We're all kind of using music to live voyeuristically
So
through
you
people.
say we fucked up in here?
I don't even think it's fucked up. I think it's understandable. I mean, motherfuckers were watching Bruce Lee movies who didn't even know how to do karate, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Or if they did know how to do karate, they weren't no Bruce Lee.
Yeah, but this ain't no Bruce Lee shit we got going on here. This is some shit.
No, Sexy Red is Bruce Lee. Hey, all right. Shout out to Dogface. I appreciate you coming on. Tell them where to go subscribe if they want to see your content consistently on YouTube and whatnot.
Hey, listen. Go follow me on Instagram, the most dangerous voice in Detroit. Go subscribe to Mafi channel, MAFI channel. Go subscribe to Real Life Street Stars, Real Life Productions. Subscribe to Kidale. Subscribe to the Forum Magazine. Subscribe to Everybody Has a Voice. Subscribe to OG Fat Tay. Subscribe to Finkel Gotti. Subscribe to the YouTube Streets. Subscribe to No Jumper. Type in Dogface. I'm everywhere.
He said it. DAWG face, just in case anybody is not aware.
Everybody wear me.
Yeah, I appreciate you coming on, man. It was great getting to know you. I think you're going to be a gigantic force. You're good at what you do.
I appreciate it.
You're already pretty significant, but you're going to go crazy. Shout out to Dogface. No Jumper. Coolest podcast in the world. Check us out on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, etc. Like, comment, and subscribe. Shout out to our members who actually got to watch this live. And
I'm live?
Yeah.
I'm scared.
Nah.
I am.
Nah.
You tell me this was live?
I don't think you came with 20 fucking killers to be scared, right? You rolled with the demons for a reason.
You tell me this was live?
Mafi consulted with me.
How I'm gonna sneak out of here now? Shooters outside.
Yeah.
Baby, shooters outside.
Shooter and whack outside with Drake's.
Yeah. Not so much.
This might be your first and last No Jumper interview. That's too bad.
Really?
I mean,
that ain't what they say. That ain't what they said.
Shout out Dogface. Let's go.
This is Compton.
Everybody looks at like the people who are big doing content, and it's just like this weird hate thing.
I'm proud of you.
I appreciate that, man.
Because, you know, we'll talk about it on the thing.
We already on the thing.
Oh, we started?
Yeah, I'll count it.
I'm proud of you. Because it was a time where we was like, I wasn't your manager, but it was something we were discussing. You remember that?
Uh-huh.
Yes. When you came over to the house and then I was managing. Well, that's I don't like the word manager. I feel like manager is like oppressive.
Who are you managing?
I was working with Cole.
Right.
So we was partners. I don't like the word manager because it doesn't feel like
accurate or
it's not a proper description. But me and you were going to work together too because I just see how far you've come since then, and it's amazing, man. You are
actually, before we even like fully get into your story and everything, though, I remember that time period being at your spot downtown.
Yes,
and I was getting canceled for the first time.
Absolutely.
Real bad. And
you were panicking.
I was depressed.
You were panicking. I called Atlantic for you.
You did?
Yes, because you had this situation at Atlantic.
Yeah.
And I made some calls for you. I was like, dog, you okay?
Okay. Yeah. Because you told me, you're like, listen, like, I know people with serious cases facing Fed time.
Yes.
Like you're like, you're having a bad media cycle.
Exactly.
Like you're going to be all right.
And it's so crazy to see how much you panicked then and the shit that you've overcome now.
Yeah. And now I feel like invincible to that sort of feeling that I had then of like, oh no, everybody's talking shit about me.
You don't give a fuck. Yeah. Your guy came in and was like, I hate giving the boss bad news. And I said, man, Adam's been through. I guess you lost part of a stream or something that you did. Oh. And he was like, he hated telling you that. I said, man, Adam gonna get through that. That's nothing. That's nothing. That shit just fall right off his back.
Nah, yeah, that's real. Yeah. Oh, we're gonna get that stream though. He's talking about the 24-hour stream. We're gonna save it. We're gonna find a way.
Okay, well there it is. You found a way.
But in case you ever do an extremely long stream, don't stream 24 hours straight on YouTube. You gotta like cut it into like 12-hour chunks, basically.
So, you know, I got my podcast, The Third Verse. Yeah. I'm just getting started. Mm-hmm. Why won't people just go live? It makes no sense to just put your content up. You should just go live all the time because the money is significantly different.
Well, okay. So if you, like the method that Vlad has kind of like figured out, and it's kind of the one we use, which is like, let's pre-record a podcast and let's cut it into clips. And the members who are paying whatever $5 a month can watch the whole thing ahead of time, or in this case, watch it live. And then like the clips themselves, like trickling those out, it kind of like helps you to make more money in total. Term. Yeah. Cause like if we just like live streamed those Crip Mac interviews, I mean, the problem is that he's going to swear a million times. So the whole live stream is going to get demonetized. And for us, like putting out the clips one by one allows us to kind of stretch that content out and then also really incentivize people to become members, you know?
So it's a combination of both. You'll do a long live and then you cut it up in clips and post it.
Well, so this is live right now, but it's only live for the members. So it's going to be like a much smaller amount of people watching it. And then for everybody else, we just like cut it up and like put those clips out kind of slowly, which I feel like it does at the end of the day. But then there's like such an appeal to doing stuff live too, just because that engages the audience a lot, you know?
I don't want to like I'm interviewing you, but
no, it's fine.
How long have you been in the content game?
In total, well, really, like I started a blog in 2006 that was BMX oriented for 10 years. And then from there, start interviewing BMX riders. And then that kind of transforms into rappers. So No Jumper, 11 years. Content in general, 20 years.
Incredible. So when people look at you, I think, and a lot of the people that do content, they believe that you just came from nowhere, like, oh, it just got started. That's why you're successful. But I know you've been doing it a very long time.
Yeah.
And we're going to get into it, but you was the first person to post Diego.
Lil Xan.
You was the first person to post that shit. And I seen it on your shit.
Yeah.
And that's how I started rocking with him.
Yeah, you rocking with him was what made me realize, like, you missed out on the vision. Because, like, I had known him and just felt like, oh, this kid is, like, funny and entertaining. But musically, it wasn't really impressive to me. And then I was like, you know, he seems like a handful. And then I realized you signed him. And I'm like, oh, maybe I should have been more willing to deal with a handful.
Well, I think with him, I just fell in love with who he was. I fell in love with the family. And DJ Fu brought him to me.
Shout out DJ Fu. I haven't seen him in years.
Yeah, he's still doing his thing. Okay. He brought him to me, and I was like, I wanted a Hispanic rapper.
Yeah.
I just had been going to shows with Game.
Yeah.
And I just seen how massive the Hispanic hip hop community was. So I just told Fu one day, I said, man, I want a Hispanic rapper. And he brought me Xan, and I'm like, this dude look like a white boy.
Yeah.
But it was him and Steve Cannon in the car.
Shout out Steve Cannon.
Yeah, shout out Steve Cannon. And it went for me primarily wanting to do the deal with Steve. And then when Xan just back there zooted out of his mind, I'm like, dude is a star. He had only one tattoo on his face at the time.
Yeah.
The 666 on there. But he didn't have all the other stuff.
He kind of jumped the shark when he did like the drip.
Yo,
that's when I was like, that's too much.
Well, I told him to not give more tats, but I told him a lot of stuff. So
but you want to know a weird thing about the Mexicans in general, though, is that you go to a rap show, you realize like, oh, this is the majority of the audience in California. But then meanwhile, the Mexican podcasts, from my perspective, are usually like kind of small in comparison to the Black oriented podcasts. And then like historically, we haven't really seen like a Mexican rapper get that big.
I think because it hasn't been marketed correctly. I think Lefty Gunplay had an opportunity, not to say he don't still have an opportunity, but I think he had a real opportunity to be massive. But the music has to attract everybody. And that's the thing, like you can go in the studio and make something and think it's incredible. You don't know if the people gonna rock with it. You have no clue. It's like rolling a dice.
Really, like Lil Xan, he had such a crazy opportunity, and he should have like doubled down and really worked really hard on the music. And instead, like I saw your frustration during that time period where he was kind of like just not taking it serious enough. You remember there was a Genius show at South by Southwest that he bailed on at the last minute. And I remember you telling him there isn't going to be a second genius show. Like this industry is built on relationships and favors that you do for people, and like you bailing on this one thing is gonna basically have like a negative impact on your career going forward. And he just didn't give a fuck.
But you know, to his credit, right? The young man at the time, he had never experienced. He wasn't prepared for this shit. Nothing can prepare you for the music industry, Adam. Like, so you looking at comments. Because I don't look at comments, but I tell artists all the time, don't look at the comments. But people just in the comments, people saying so much disrespectful things about you. And all the positive things that people say, people screaming your name, it gets drowned out by the negativity. You know what I'm saying? It's like I told you, people's like, man, don't do Adam's podcast. That'll hit you, but you know it's millions of people that tune in faithfully to listen to what you have to say.
No, appreciate that.
And so it's like it was tough for him trying to navigate through that. He had his own personal demons before I met him. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why when that whole situation went down, I want to say you jumped out the window and really stood up for me. That's why I'm doing. That's why this is my first interview with anybody.
Yeah, I know. It's insane.
I've been asked by a lot of people.
I bet.
But I said when I was going to do an interview, I was going to do an interview with you first.
Yeah. Because
it was you and it was Wack that really. And you were definitely
and Wack loves you.
Yeah, and you was definitely around, and you stood up for me, and I'll never forget that.
I appreciate that. Yeah,
I'll never forget that.
And I kind of soiled my relationship with Lil Xan for a period of time because when he started kind of blaming everything on you, I was just like, bro, I seen this dynamic. I know how hard Stat went for you, and I know how it was your own demons that fucked your career up, and not what Stat was bringing to the table. Stat wanted to have you be a workhorse, doing every show, being in the studio every night, recording, and et cetera, and taking all this shit really serious. Because me or you know how rare it is to have lightning in a bottle as an artist and to really have motion. It's so unbelievably hard, even when you have the cosigns and the height, et cetera. And it's like that moment is so important that you need to zero in on it and focus 100%. And we, as old heads, we get that. And as a young dude, he just didn't really understand how fleeting this moment was.
But guess what, though? Man, he experienced that.
Yeah.
Man, we went all around the world. We went everywhere. His album debuted in the top 10, man. A lot of people can't say that.
Yeah.
He's still performing now off those songs. So, like, man, yeah, it didn't pan out probably the way me and you thought it could be, because I thought I saw him being as bigger than like Billie Eilish. For years, whenever I see Billie Eilish, I see Diego, because I feel like she took his whole aesthetic.
Yeah,
if you can, she started looking like him after a while. She was really into him,
droopy eyed sort of vibe.
Yeah, that whole vibe. She looked like him. So
yeah,
but man, the fact that he got to see that, he's from Redlands, California. And he actually was all around the world doing his songs, man, doing this music. He never would have imagined that for himself, man. That's fantastic for him. I love him to this day. I never stopped loving him, even through that situation when he was talking.
Yeah.
And everybody's like, man, why don't you say something? Man, I'm not saying nothing about him. I love him. I will forever love him because we made history. Nobody would have ever thought that we could have done that along with everybody involved. Food, like, man, it was a great ride. And yeah, do I wish it would have extended for him and he might have not? We could have done some things differently. Yeah, but I mean, you could say that about everything. My own personal career, I could have done a lot of things differently. You know what I mean? So I'm happy he got to experience, and I'm happy that I got to know him. I met you through that whole situation. You've been solid ever since I know you, so it's fantastic.
But do you think that, like, looking back on it, do you feel like what were the biggest things that Lil Xan could have done differently that would have potentially made his career what it could have been? Because to me, I'm going to put Lil Xan in the exact same category as Lefty Gunplay, where they have all the personality, they have the fan base just waiting to embrace them. But they're both committed to making the music themselves, and I think for both of them, they are not talented rappers. Lil Xan should have been in the studio with writers helping him to shape great music, because I don't think he was a talented enough recording artist to do it himself.
I think he was prepared for, like, knowing how to navigate and make himself big because he studied YouTube.
Yeah, like
religiously, he would look at YouTube, study it, and know what's going on. I think he wasn't prepared for all the circus, what people was having to say about him and how it would affect him. You get that? So he wasn't prepared for that, and it didn't matter what anyone tells you. You just can't prepare yourself for people and the things that they say on the internet. and they start getting information about you. It's just, you can't prepare yourself for that. And then it affects you and then you spiral.
Yeah.
So whatever problems that you go into this industry with and you having all these other things going on, it's going to be magnified. I think that was the issue. I think I made a mistake. The mistake I made was when he did that Revolt interview and he said that thing about Tupac.
Right.
I should have had them pull that or made them play the whole clip. Because they just said that he said he don't rock with Tupac. What he said was, I always loved Biggie more. Even though I'm from California, I was into Biggie. I thought Biggie was a better rapper. It's a lot of people that felt that way, but the way they shaped it is, oh, I don't mess with Tupac.
But when they have a soundbite like
that's
that,
whack. That's whack.
You cannot defeat that kind of narrative with truth. Because
but that's why I should have stepped in and said, yo, cut that.
Yeah.
I should have done a better job. And I didn't do that. That was on me. So I'm not pushing fault. I think so many times in situations, we want to push fault on somebody else and say it was their fault or whatever. Okay, you got to look at yourself too. Like, what did I do more so than trying to blame him?
Right.
Because at the end of the day, we all did that together. Me, him, Fool. Like, it was something that we all came together. So that was something I wasn't on point with. I really thought they was going to play the whole soundbite. I didn't know media the way I was supposed to be like, oh, they're going to clip that up and say, yeah, I think Tupac is boring. And that's exactly what they did. And it was like, damn, I hate him.
But I'll give you an example is that with the La Russell controversy over the past couple months, like the thing that he said about Lil Wayne was really like pretty tame in context. Like if you actually look at it, like he said, he basically said, some of my goats kind of let me down, like as I get older or whatever. Like he's acknowledging that Lil Wayne was one of his favorite rappers of all time. All he was saying was that as he gets deeper into the rap game, he feels like maybe Lil Wayne could have had some more depth or whatever. It's really like a pretty nuanced take, but people don't give a fuck. Like if you ask the average rap fan, what did La Russell say about Lil Wayne? They're gonna say, yeah, he hated on Lil Wayne. Like fuck him.
Can I say this? Because I said this on Third Verse and I said this on Culture United. I'm gonna say this on here because it's a bigger platform.
Okay.
I don't think enough rappers acknowledge the guilt that you feel from the type of music that you make. I know me personally, the things that I have written, the things that I've said in song, and the success that I have achieved in this business, business-wise and as a writer and as an artist, I feel a little guilt because I know what I have done it has contributed to that my family and we having things and I have a good life. But I've also said, kill a nigga, steal a nigga, shoot a nigga, die, dinga, die. Fuck your bitch. Fuck. I've done all these things. And I'm man enough to say, damn, hold up. You know, I influence somebody negatively. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I don't think enough artists that in their latter, the tail end of their careers, I think they should be vulnerable because I've had a lot of conversations with artists outside of this type of platform. And we sit around and talk about stuff like that. Dang. You know, that's why I never jump down a politician's throat about what they say or what they do. If you make a mistake and I feel like you made a mistake, I would never just be like, man, Adam, nah, because we all have messed up.
Right.
And that goes back to even Diego. Everybody makes mistakes. It's about how you recover from them and acknowledge that you made the mistake. It makes you a better person.
Well, that's interesting you say that, though, because somebody like, you know, a Lil Durk or whatever, like his content's like 1,000 times more violent than anything that you ever put out there. But it's like, what's the quote is like, you can never convince a man to change his opinion when his paycheck depends on it. You know, like Lil Durk, and granted, obviously he's in a different situation being facing his case or whatever, but it's just so not helpful or advantageous to his career in any way to acknowledge the fact that he's made music that like quite literally has probably prompted or, you know, not only like his own drama and insular situations involving, you know, people in his life, but has almost certainly, you know, influenced like random kids to go out and shoot somebody or whatever the case might be. And like, it's just not something that you really are likely to hear rappers talk about even late in their career. Like it's interesting to hear you say that because I'm sure you were having like an off-camera conversation with people who are willing to be vulnerable because even people who are later in their career, it seems like that's not a truth that they're really comfortable wrestling with publicly.
Yeah, they never do it. Even if if any type of content that you create that influences people negatively, right? And you generate income from, you should have some self-awareness to be like, dang, okay, somebody might have took that literally and not actually as entertainment.
Yeah.
You got to be self-aware. I think that's what, I think a lot of artists don't do that. I never come down on artists though, because I realize how hard it is to be known. Like the fact that you make content, white guy up here making content, hip hop content, everybody knows you. You know how difficult it is to get in this position? Everybody got a phone with a camera on it. And these mic, they sell this everywhere. This table ain't different. They got somebody can buy the same table, all these cameras, all these lights, and call themselves Adam 24. Right? Nobody's gonna watch that because they're not Adam 22. So when you talk about Lil Wayne, even Lil Russell, you talk about Diego, when people be like, oh man, Stat Quo, you ain't put no album out with Shady Aftermath, but you knew me. You saw me. I got to that level. You gotta respect people for getting to that place. So sometimes, like when your comments, like going back to the Lil Russell thing, you gotta respect Wayne for where he went. And then you like Lil Durk, even though he talking about what he went through, we still got to respect the fact that he got there and rose up out of that situation. And what is he going to talk about but what he went through? My thing is, once you get through that, let's have some awareness and acknowledge the fact that, dang, I might have influenced somebody. You know, that's just my opinion. I don't want to be, crashing on nobody else.
The thing about it too, though, is like, even as adults, we do things that we don't want our kids to do.
Yeah, facts.
Like I could go out to the club tonight and drink and smoke or fucking Lord, I don't do drugs anymore, but imagine I got drunk enough that I wanted to do drugs, and I don't want my kid to grow up and do drugs, and I don't want the young people watching this podcast to go and do drugs. But the reality is that a lot of people love doing drugs, and a lot of people have made careers off of talking about drugs, or, even when it comes to violence and shit like that. Like, yes, in one breath, a rapper will tell you that violence is bad and that it fucked up their life, etc. But then that same rapper probably also has people in his life that, that he considers like enemies or whatever. And maybe one of them gets killed, and maybe he doesn't hop on the internet and celebrate, but maybe privately in his group chat, he's got some jokes to be made or whatever. Like, these are all real parts of life. And a lot of times in rap, like the winners are the people who are willing to be the most real, even if what they're putting out is kind of antisocial. Even somebody like Boosie, who's like probably the most popular podcast guest in rap. I mean, Boosie is somebody who will say things that are kind of hateful, kind of homophobic, very much considered ignorant by a large percentage of the population, and that's what they love him for. Charleston White is an even way more extreme example. But I mean, he says things that your teacher or if you went to your high school class and you played a Charleston White interview clip, they're probably going to kick you out of class. That's just the reality.
Well, in this game too, you got to realize it's about entertainment as well. So you got to be polarizing. Sometimes you got to push a button.
Right.
I was reading a comment. Oh, y'all talk about is Drake. I said, well, all ESPN talk about is LeBron. All they talk about is the Yankees, the Dodgers, the Lakers, and the Cowboys.
And in that way, things ain't changed that much, because during your heyday, every episode, double XL covers, they had like 6 50-cent covers in 1 year.
That's it. And so when you talk about what these people are saying, they're saying what the public want to hear. If the public wanted gospel rap, if the public was like, I want gospel rap, gospel rap would be the hugest thing in the world. You can't blame the artist because they're trying to find a way. I'm just saying, as an artist, once you get to a place, it's cool to acknowledge and say, dang, you know what? Man, I was on some shit. Like, I shouldn't have said certain words. Kill a nigga every line of the song. It's like, and then you see some artists, that's their history. But then they want to attack politicians quick. Like, oh, you did it for the... Okay, so if you're going to attack the politician, can you at least acknowledge that you have had mistakes in your life as well? So we can all admit that we're not perfect people. Nobody's perfect, dog. We all...
But one thing I notice is that, like, especially when it comes to drill or street rappers, that a lot of times the ones who are able to have really long careers are the ones who really like never let go of the most violent, edgiest shit in their content. Like the guys who keep pushing that. Like, you know, even Lil Durk, like super late in his career, he discovers King Von, and King Von is just this like bloodthirsty ass rapper, and that completely reignites Lil Durk's career, and he makes all these huge ass records from talking about all this street shit. Whereas like for years before that, Durk's content had kind of been going in this more auto-tune, melodic direction. But his career experiences this complete and total rebirth through this dude who we now know was more or less a killer. And I mean, that kind of just says it all about the fact that like his career got extended by the fact that he was willing to keep embracing shit that realistically at that point in his life, maybe he did know better.
So let me tell you, the first time I met him was down in Miami. I was at the mall with Wack. And he was just walking around. This was around the time when Game and him was having some issues.
Right. Okay.
So nice, man. Like a really nice guy. And then the second time I met him, I was working with Cole. Me and Cole was working together, and he was shooting a video. And he was such a nice guy, man. Like a good man. So to hear the records and the things that they said was going on, that's just really about what he grew up in. But I'm gonna say this: he said in a song that what they said, where do you see yourself in 5 years? He said in the feds. So sometimes your words can impact your life in a meaningful way. So I think I just remember hearing him say that, and I was like, dang, okay, he shot him. He might have shouldn't have said that, because that shit is he told his future right there in that rhyme.
Right. But like him saying that wouldn't have really mattered that much if he didn't also continue to do things that were pretty much destined to land him in the feds.
But do we know he did it?
We don't, but you know, the feds don't fuck around too much. You know, if he didn't do it, he probably had a whole bunch of knowledge about it and probably did a bunch of other stuff that could have gone.
Can I tell you a Fed story?
Sure.
That very apartment that you came to.
Yes. You still have that?
No, I don't.
Oh, okay.
This is why I don't have it. So I used to get plane tickets from a guy overseas.
Okay.
And this guy, come to find out, was stealing people's airline miles. So one morning, it was probably like 6 a.m. Boom, 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 at my door. I'm on the toilet because I'm taking my regular morning shit.
Yeah.
I come out, I still have my pants down because I'm like, what's going on? Go to the peephole. I see 4 FBI agents outside of my shit, right? Big ass guns. I'm like, I think y'all got the wrong number. He's like, are you still been doing? I'm like, huh? Open the door. It's like 30 of them in my hallway of my spot.
30, Jesus.
They came in there, put on my pants, laid me on the ground. I'm like, dog, y'all got the wrong person. He sat me down and he's like, yeah, we doing a sweep right now. Long story short, the guy that I was getting the tickets from was getting them fraudulently, and I didn't know that.
Okay.
So they thought, and what he was doing was selling them to other people. I was paying for them direct and using it. I didn't know what he was doing, which come to find out long time after everything, they knew I had nothing to do with it, but I still played out. You know what I mean? And Wack was there for me during that time. He helped me with my lawyer. You know what I'm saying? He came in there.
Did this make the news?
No, because I'm not famous. But I think had it made the news, it would have been different. But I was facing 20 years in jail.
What the fuck?
For wire fraud.
And did you have to like actually fight it, get a lawyer and everything?
Wack got the lawyer.
But oh, really?
Wack, he introduced me to the lawyer. The same lawyer that Suge had. That dude, the Wax guy, the dude, that Blueface used him too. So shout out to him. And I remember because they were trying to offer me a plea of 7 to 14 months.
What?
Yeah, and then Wack came in there. I don't know what made him come by the office, because I was almost about to sign it because the lawyer was convincing me like, no, it's a good deal, because I was facing 20.
Even though they were not going to be able to prove that you had any sort of insider knowledge that this was shady.
But I had so much friends that have dealt with the feds, you just scared. You just don't know. So you just like, fuck it. Because it was a 98%, 99% they win. Man, Wack walked in that office like an angel and was like, hell no. You ain't signing that. And Wack was showing the lawyer like, look, this how I get. He didn't know. And then it changed everything. I had to pay whatever I owed. I paid it fast. Went to the court in Dallas with the lawyer. They said, yo, you shouldn't even be in here. You didn't know what was going on. The guy said I didn't know. And I just end up, because I had to get something, I ended up getting a year probation. But I was facing 20 years in jail. And I'm saying, going back to what you were saying, the feds ain't no joke.
Yeah.
So when all these rappers and everything that they dealing with that fed stuff, the state, okay, that's one thing, but that Fed shit is serious. And like when I seen that come across with Lil Durk, I immediately was like, damn, I was hurt for him and anybody that goes through that, because I never would have imagined. I was in jail. They locked me up, and I'm just like, damn. I remember looking out the window and seeing people walk on the street. I almost threw up. Because I couldn't believe that had happened to me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because I stay out the way. You know that.
Yeah.
I'm low key. So
you seem like you would very much avoid being involved in any kind of criminal conspiracy at this point.
Anything. I didn't know.
Yeah.
I've been getting tickets. I had been getting tickets from that guy since like 2008. He was introduced to me by a colleague of mine, homeboy of mine that used to rap in my little crew. And I thought he was just getting like, I never knew what he was doing illegal. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I was writing it off on my taxes. That's how you know I didn't know.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh, because his prices weren't too different than the which was the flight, what the people that use the travel agent.
Right.
So I use him or the travel agent. I would go between them. So if she can get me one for $250, I use hers. His was $300 every time.
That's a huge argument, what you just said, in favor of getting a second opinion when it comes to even something like your lawyer, because you know, us as non-lawyers, we just kind of assume like the lawyer knows 1,000 times more than me about the law. So if he's telling me that I need to take this year or whatever, then you should probably just do it. And the fact that somebody like Wack, who's all street smarts, that he was able to like interject himself, and that's insane.
So that's why, like, when I look at even content, I know a lot of people that hate Wack, and I don't care. They can hate him,
right?
That he been good to me.
Yeah.
So I disagree with a lot of shit he do, but I'll never disagree in front of everybody else. We'll have a personal conversation. Right. You know what I'm saying? And I tell him things like, hey man, come on, man. We have our talks, you know what I mean? On everything. So but I know, like, somebody say, oh man, I don't rock with Adam 22. I'm like, nah, that's my dog. I don't care what you talk about. That's family for me. Because when that situation went down, you stepped up and said it. And there's a lot of people that were there just like you, they ain't say shit.
Yeah. No, yeah. I mean, that was just such a no-brainer to me, because I could more easily put myself in your shoes than his. Like, that's a big part of why signing artist doesn't seem all that attractive to me, is because you just know that you're just going to be the one taking all the blame if anything goes wrong. Yeah, and everything can go right. And then when something doesn't go wrong, right, then you're the one taking the blame for it, despite the fact that you have so much less of an ability to make things go wrong than he did.
Name a situation. I just want to know where an artist has did any type of deal, been successful, and then they didn't complain about something that went on with their past once they weren't successful.
Oh yeah.
It's never happened.
Unthinkable.
It's never happened. I did it. I had the opportunity. I signed with Dr. Dre and Eminem, and then when that situation went left, I did an interview like mad, like and then I look back at myself like I was an idiot for saying that. Then people gave me an opportunity, gave me a chance. They changed my life, and these people are still in my life right now. Like, how could I ever think anything opposite? But I think at the time you so caught up in like what could have been instead of what actually happened. And what actually happened is, man, you made a shit ton of money with these people, and they gave you an opportunity that nobody else did. And your name will live on forever because you was a part of something that was so historic. So how you going to be mad? How can I ever be mad at Dr. Dre? Are you kidding me? This guy changed my existence. Eminem, Paul Rosenberg, Jimmy Iovine. How can I ever be mad at these people? These people changed my life.
Right.
I live in this life because those people saw that I was suitable enough to be down with what they were doing.
Okay, but devil's advocate, I mean, yeah, they made your life better and everything, but they didn't necessarily see the whole plan through, right? Because at a certain point, Eminem just got frustrated with you because you weren't necessarily doing things his way, right?
Well, that was a mistake that I made for opening my big mouth, because I'm questioning a man that sold a quadrillion records, telling him that something's not going to work. That's stupid. I was dumb.
And so what? It was a song?
It was a song called Dance on It.
Okay.
And Eminem had wrote the hook, and he wanted me to say the hook. And I wanted him to stay on the hook. And this is where...
And he just wanted to have a verse on it.
No, it was going to be my song, but he wrote the hook and he made the beat. Okay. But I was ignorant at the time because as rappers, you want to write all your stuff. You're like, oh, ain't nobody writing for me.
Right.
So I'm like, yeah. You could... I'll use it if you stay on it and give me $1 million. Yes, I said that.
You said give me $1 million just as like a joke because you already signed, right?
Yeah, I was signed, but it wasn't a joke. I'm just saying it. And he got so mad, stormed out the studio, and Dre was like, why did you say that? I'm like, I was just saying that. He's like, I was like, you think he mad? He's like, Dre's like, absolutely.
Yeah.
And Dre was like, we got to finish the album. It's over. He's done with you. Wow. Right then. I'm like, damn, for real. And they had set it up. They put out the re-up. I had the most songs on that. Looking back, I could see what they were doing. They were setting me up to come out because I think that thing went double platinum. And then I was going to be the next thing to drop. But me and my big mouth. And that's what I'm saying. That's why I could never get upset with an artist for saying things out of turn because I said shit out of turn. So I'm going to forget that I was saying stuff out of turn and just, and plus you emotional about your stuff. You're not being rational. And I was emotional about my stuff. And I apologized to him, begged and pleaded. It was over with.
You literally begged and pleaded to his face, or you like messaging him or calling him?
Absolutely. We wasn't messaging. This was
pre-messaging, right? Yeah.
If we was messaging, I think it was Skytail pages or something, but I definitely told him to his face. And then I remember he had a something, I think, where he had an overdose or something. I sent him this package. This was after I wasn't even with the label anymore.
This was publicized that he had an overdose?
I don't know.
Oh, shit.
I don't know if it was or not, but something where he was in the hospital. I don't know if it's overdose or something, but I sent him a package so he could recover or whatever. I had some pornos in there or whatever.
Oh, nice.
And I remember when he got it, somebody's like, he's not mad at me. Because he thought I was going to be mad. I wasn't upset with him. I was grateful to ever have known him and to work with him, to be around him. And then when Cole did the Juice WRLD video,
right,
that's where it kind of like we all reconnected.
Really?
Because Paul was there, DJ was in there. You know, I had been seeing DJ, but Dre. I mean, I was already had reconnected with Dre, but Dre was there. Everybody was there. Mike Tyson came out, and it was just a beautiful moment. You know what I mean? I think Monster is the name of that song.
Yeah.
And that just felt like 360 for me because I was working with Cole. They didn't know I was working with Cole. You know, Dre didn't know that. And then I'm just on the set and it was cool. Paul knew, of course, but like it was just a whole thing. It just felt like Royce, the Nine, everybody was there. It was just a great day, man. It was like 3-day shoot. I think that song got like over 1 billion streams. That song was massive.
But okay, so from your perspective with Eminem, like I always just hear about how particular he is and how interesting his lifestyle is, where I've heard people say that he's in the studio from whatever hours it is, like 10 to 5. And when it hits 5 o'clock, he got an alarm that goes off and he's out of there.
Yes.
Like he's unbelievably regimented when it comes to the creative process. I think us as like normal people, you think, we might be in the studio till 5. We might be in the studio till 10, whatever. Like, you know, every day is a little bit up in the air, but I've always heard that like possibly because of his experience with drug addiction and rehab, recovery and everything, that like he chooses to keep his life like extremely regimented. Is that your experience?
Well, I think all of us, everybody, we call it the Dr. Dre school. And everybody that came through Aftermath, it's like you're graduating from that school working with Dre. And he definitely implemented a lot of Dre's habits into what he does. So that's kind of like how I see it. Dre has just had such a massive influence on Marshall and everybody that's been around him. So when you see somebody that's successful and you see how hard they work, and then it resonates and rubs off on you. So with Marshall, it just rubbed off on him seeing Dre. You know what I mean? That type of passion. And M has that type of passion. So he's like, yo, I'm taking it and making my own. Whereas Dre working all night, Marshall like, you know what, 9 to 5 or 10 to such and such, and that's how I'm gonna do it. And that was basically because he wanted to make sure he was in his kids' lives. That was his whole thing, you know what I'm saying? And he's a phenomenal father, now grandfather, by the way.
Yeah.
So Dre, I would say probably was the biggest influence, more so than anything with some drugs or whatever. That regimented thing, Dre is like that with his shit.
And so did you kind of get turned on to that work flow?
Yes, with Dre. Like everything I am in the studio, everything about like that part of my life, I just took that from him and being around him and watching how passionate he is and how hard he goes. You know, anybody can like be broke and go hard. It's definitely hard. It's when you got billions of dollars and you still working as if your life depends on it. Yeah. It's crazy. Like when you watch LeBron James the other night, dunking backwards, he got all the money in the world. Kevin Durant, these guys they'll never not have. It's something deeper than that. They got a passion that burns inside them. Dre, that's that type of shit that Dr. Dre got. Eminem got that too. Yeah. You know what I mean? I tell people this story all the time. I said to Marshall, I'm like, man, like, why, like you Eminem? This one time, we had a conversation. I'm like, man, you Eminem, you already big. You know what I'm saying? He's like, I haven't written her happy birthday yet.
That's what he said.
He said, I want to write a song that's as big as happy birthday.
What the fuck?
That's the coldest. And then I told him that he said that. He said, I don't even remember telling you that. I'm like, that's the coldest shit anyone's ever said. I want to write a song that's as big as happy birthday.
But it doesn't feel like Eminem is doing the things that might eventually result in having a song as big as happy birthday.
He's still putting out work. He's still putting out music.
But most of his music is so like, is the exact opposite of what you would expect to be able to have that sort of mainstream appeal, because his music is so dense lyrically.
But he created his own partial of the world that love his dense thing that he's doing. And what they do is they evangelize to other people that aren't necessarily into his vibe. They be like, you know what? I do like that. You know what I'm saying? Like when I first heard Rod Wave, for instance, right?
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, he ain't really rapping. It's some melodic stuff. And then as I kept hearing other people talk to me about it, I find myself sitting in the house like, man, this dude jamming. Like, oh, hell yeah. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes it might not be your thing, but when you get other people, nah, you got to listen to this, you got to listen to that. And you're like, damn, okay, that's cold.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But some things you're going to get off top. Like if Taylor Swift would have walked in my office when I was to sign, I wouldn't have signed Taylor Swift.
Right. Why though? Because
she just looked plain. It didn't stand out to me. It was like a regular white girl.
Yeah.
But she's one of the biggest stars in the world. I would have missed that.
And bro, when I go back and I'm the same boat as you, where I'm just not really like primed to be able to evaluate that kind of talent.
Yeah.
But I've seen her documentaries and you see the videos of her performing when she's 12, 13 years old or whatever. And it is just like, whoa, like she was very far along in the process of becoming a great artist when she was extremely young.
Yeah.
And then she was lucky enough too to have parents that fully embraced it and were willing to move from Pennsylvania to Memphis, or not Memphis, but Nashville, just to pursue that. Like that's pretty incredible. Like to have that natural talent and work ethic, and then also to have parents who embraced it and let you get this head start where years and years and years of working your ass off that the average person might have had to do, she was able to like have parents who embraced her to that level. Who of us would do that?
But see, this is why I would have missed it, because I feel like artists have to be Halloween costumes. Like,
yeah,
whether you know it or not, somebody can dress up and be Adam. You and your wife are a costume.
2017, 2018-ish era, there was a lot of people dressing up as me for Halloween, which is kind of strange to look back
What
on.
I'm saying to you is, but that's what superstar shit is.
Yeah.
Every superstar, you can dress up like them. Eminem, you know what I mean? Yeah. So when I first seen Taylor Swift, I'm like, what's the costume? So a white girl with some blonde hair and tall look awkward. It didn't hit me like that. Yeah. So that's why I would have missed it. I would have looked past the talent because I'm talented. I'm extremely talented. I can write anything and I'm dope as fuck, but it's deeper than talented to be that superstar. Michael Jackson is talented, but that boy walked around with a monkey. Yeah. Prince played all the instruments, but he wore ass out pants with high heels, with hair flushing down his back. You know what I'm saying? J. Cole's talented, right? But he walk around here looking like a monk with his hair all kind of crazy. Kendrick Lamar had a puppet on the stage with him.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? In a kung fu outfit.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So like the talent it's not enough in most cases, but with her, I still don't know how she did it. Cause Madonna's a costume. Taylor Swift is that a costume? She's just like a white girl with blonde hair.
And I feel like she is like, her value is just that she's an incredible songwriter above all else. So she just makes like really, really great records. And if you really look at like the value proposition with Taylor Swift, she's not an amazing vocalist. Her singing is okay.
Yeah.
She's not a good dancer.
Nah.
Her dancing goes viral all the time for being pretty basic.
Yeah.
And then meanwhile, you know, you put her up against people like Adele and Rihanna and shit who have these like world-class voices. And I mean, she was able to pull it off just on the basis of being being able to form a cult of people who love her music, and then also just making really, really good music over and over and over. And really, like, that's what got to me about Taylor Swift through listening to her. Obviously, I never like listened to her before my wife just started playing it around me all the time, but she just has like so few misses. Like you really go through these projects are like 15 songs deep, and like you get to song 13, 14, 15, and there's still like really, really good songs. And, you know, now I kind of listen to more female singers. And like in my head, I'm like forced to compare them to Taylor Swift. I listened to the new Addison Rae album a couple of weeks ago, and it's just kind of like, I see the potential. I see how she could kind of get there as time goes by, but she is 4% of a Taylor Swift at this time.
No, Taylor Swift is a whole nother level, but she's incredible, man. And I wish she was signed with me. I wish I had something to do with that business. Shout out to Taylor Swift.
But did Lil Xan kind of turn you off to signing artists?
Nah, I still wanted to do it, but what kind of turned me off is just COVID, actually. And I just started looking at it, and I'm like, I don't really want to do it. It's like I've been blessed. I'm in a good space. Like, I want to do something else with my life. You know what I mean? I work with some artists now, but it's more so like I wouldn't want to sign them to contracts and all that type of shit. I don't even want to get involved in that because it's not going to end well. Yeah. They're going to end up hating you regardless of what it is. And I just don't even want to deal with it. I'd rather just help you and however I can help you. And if I help you and you work out, that's fine, but I don't want nothing from you. I'm cool.
Yeah.
I don't need shit.
Yeah. And just that responsibility of signing somebody, because like I was saying to somebody else on here the other day, is like there is a thing that can happen to you if you're in the music business where your life is one way. Like for me, I go to sleep around midnight every night. But if I were to discover the next Lil Pump or the next Juice WRLD or whatever, and if you really believe in them and you have that opportunity, your life is now different. Like now you got to be out in the club till 4 a.m. a lot of the time. Now you got to be out in the studio till 6 a.m. And are you willing to adjust your life so that it can, basically help facilitate an artist being great? And the thing is that when you're thinking about how to spend the rest of your life, you have to compare deciding to sign an artist with every other thing that you could be doing. Because the reality is that if I sign like a drill rapper who I think has potential, money-wise, I probably would be better off opening a burger restaurant.
Yeah. Well, I don't
or anything else.
I don't even think the interest is the same with the music.
Yeah. It's different now.
It's not the same, so I don't even think it really makes any sense. So if it's something you're not passionate about, you shouldn't be doing it. But plus, in the case of me, because I'm not trying to be just out in the club at 3, 4 in the morning, I would have one of my younger colleagues that's trying to break into business and kind of put them in that direction, and then eventually let that person just take over to where I don't even have to deal with it. And then I'll just get a percentage off of what they get and they can just have it and do everything. Because at this point right now, I just don't foresee myself going on tour. I mean, I went on tour with him. Yeah. I slept in the back of a bus eating Arby's sandwiches. You know what I'm saying? You saw me eat Panda Express. I don't eat like that. You know what I'm saying? You was like, I had that yesterday. I'm like, I don't do that type of stuff. So I was eating Arby's. Yeah. Arby's, bro. Yeah. Arby's. We went somewhere, and in the plane they gave us reindeer. I think it was in like Norway or something crazy.
I've had this experience too. Yeah,
I'm like, reindeer, dog. Yeah. It was so crazy. I would never do that right now. I would never go on tour with somebody and be going from show to show and taking a shower in these little rinky-dink hotels.
Part of that sounds really fun though.
I'm cool. Not for me.
Really?
I did it, so it's like I don't. That's why I don't even travel as much as I would want to, because of the experience of going on the road and going through different airport after airport, hotel after hotel. I'm just like, it just sounds.
But you're kind of like last of a dying breed. Well, it's not like you're the last generation that this happened to, but where you went through the real A&R process where you got signed.
Yes.
And then you had massive superstar successful artists who really worked hard to try to develop you.
Yes.
But okay, before we even get into that though, tell me how your life went in the lead up to signing to Shady and Aftermath. Like how hot did you get in the streets, and what was your career like before that?
Okay, I'm from Atlanta.
Yes.
I went to the University of Florida. Okay. I graduated from college. I'm like, man, I went to go try to get a job, and all the jobs that was offering was like working at Walmart, Blockbusters. That was a video store at the time. I'm like, I'm not finna go to college and come out and work at these places. I always loved music. So Bone Crusher had a video shoot for Never Scared. Right?
You were in that video?
No.
Okay.
The MP3 player had just come out where you could record people saying things, right? Mm-hmm. I said this on my podcast, Third Verse. I'm doing that again. But I went down to that video shoot with that MP3 player. Bone Crusher, Big Boy from Outkast, Ludacris, T.I., Killer Mike. Everybody that was anybody in Atlanta was at this video shoot. Mm-hmm. I went up to each one of them with my MP3 player and told them that my name was DJ Stat Quo.
Right.
When I did that, they like, yo, this your boy, Big Boy from Outkast. I'm rocking with DJ Stat Quo, the #1 in the ATL and around the world. I got drops from everybody that's hot in the streets of Atlanta. I went to the studio, loaded that MP3 player up. I dropped DJ from all those drops.
That's so smart. Holy shit.
I made a mixtape, right? And in between every song, I said, T.I. speaks, Killer Mike speaks, Lil Jon speaks, Big Boy from Outkast speaks.
Yeah.
Ludacris speaks. And I had that in between each songs. On the front cover of the mixtape, I took every record label's logo that was hot at the time. Def Jam, Rockefeller, and I put that on the front, and it says Stat Quo Underground Atlanta Volume 1. That way, when you saw the CD, you said, oh shit, all these people on it. And then you looked on the back and you said, oh, you see these names of people that was hot. I just needed you to listen.
Right.
And when they listened, I got hot.
Wow.
That's how
crazy.
I did it. And from that, it was a dude named Mike Y.O. who knew Mailman, and I was dealing with a girl at the time who let me use her like companion pass. She took my demo, that very CD, to Mailman. She went, I always say she cheated on me, but she said she did. She took it over to Mailman's house, played it for Mailman. Mailman loved it. He told Mike Y.O. I met with him in Atlanta. I flew out to LA, right? Because I flew out to LA. I knew B. Cox and a dude named Brian Michael Cox, who worked with Jermaine Dupri. I knew him. So I was in the studio hanging out with them, just hanging around because I had been hanging around with them in Atlanta or whatever. Mailman met up with me and said, yo, I rapped for him in the parking lot outside with B. Cox. He took me into the studio. I walked in the studio. It was Dr. Dre, LeVar Arrington, and they was in there listening to some shit. And it was this crazy ass beat. And Dre was like, yo, come to the front. I want you to check something out. Went to the front. This crazy ass beat is on. He's like, you fucking with that? I'm like, yeah. So I started he's like, yo, I'm giving him I immediately just started writing to it. Because I had an incident with Scarface before in Atlanta and I messed up. And I said, if I ever get back in the studio with a legend, I'll never fuck up
How
again.
did you mess it up with Scarface?
Because when I went in the studio with him and he wanted me to rap, I was so nervous because this dude was my idol. You know, I had met him at one of them DJ conferences. You know, I'm not one of them. How can I be down?
Yeah.
I met him there because I had sent my demo to Def Jam South. India Fendrick, which was the sister of my future manager Zeke, gave it to this dude named G Wallace, and he gave it to Scarface.
Right.
Scarface. He's like, oh, I had a song called GA State. Oh, you the GA State nigga. It was Scarface, Kevin Lyles. We in Scarface hotel room. Scarface is in his boxers. And they playing my music. I think Kevin Black was there from Interscope. And long story short, Scarface invited me to the studio, Patchwork Studio. I went in. I was so nervous. He was like, man, you whack, and got rid of me because I couldn't get my shit together. I just was so scared because it was Scarface, right?
But you were trying to rap.
I was trying to rap the verse that I had wrote to
that you already wrote.
That I had already wrote. But that was one of my first times in the studio with somebody of his magnitude.
Yeah.
So when I got in with Dre, I'm like, yo, I'll never do that again because you don't get too many shots at this shit.
Yeah.
So when I got in there with Dre, when that beat was on, I don't know what got into me. I immediately started rapping shit to Dre and telling Dre, you need to say this. I'm trying to write Dre's rhymes. I'm like, you need to say this. I'm just spitting it to him. He's like, oh,
you felt like he appreciated that?
Yeah. So he like, nah, you go in the booth. So I go in the booth. After I had wrote something for him, he's like, nah, fuck that. What would you say on this shit? And I just started busting. And then he's like, yo, he came in the booth with me. He set up another mic. And that's what it was. When I laid the part, he had went in there first to try to lay it. And I was falling asleep because I'm narcoleptic, if you don't know that. But I was falling asleep. Yeah.
How many hours you sleep on average per night?
Probably about 3 or 4. I don't sleep
that's
enough.
it?
I don't sleep enough.
But then meanwhile, you could just fall asleep just sitting around?
Oh, man, dog, it's bad.
Really?
I took a nap before I came here, so you don't have to experience that. Dre calls me young sleep. But he was in the booth trying to rap my rhyme. And I was falling asleep. He's like, nah, you got to come in and give me energy. So Vito, which was the engineer at the time, set up another microphone. So I'm rapping the rhyme that I wrote for him. We rapping it together. I'm telling him, oh, you say it like this or whatever. He's like, nah, fuck that. What would you say? And I just started busting. I had all these rhymes in my mind, you know what I'm saying? And he just going off. By this time, he done had like 2 or 3 pints of Hennessy.
Oh.
And he's yelling in the background, this nigga the greatest. This nigga the stat quo, nigga ATL, nigga.
Holy shit.
We going down south on you niggas. He going crazy. I'm rapping. Boom. I'm like, okay, cool. This is a good moment. We come out of the studio. I mean, we come out of the vocal booth. He looks at the engineer. You got that? I'm like, oh, you got that? What are you talking about? This dude, Dre, gave me the CD of that.
Whoa.
I remember going into the shower because he had a shower. I turned the shower on in that bathroom at the studio, at Record One, the studio he owned. I turned the water on. I called my mama. I was crying. I'm like, mama, we rich. Because I knew what I was going to do with that CD. It was 9 minutes long Dre was the hottest shit in the world. This was G-Unit time.
Yeah.
This is when 50 was just doing his thing. It was 9 minutes. It's called The Future. Y'all can look it up on 9 minutes of this man saying I'm the greatest shit ever.
Holy shit.
I took that. I cut it into 3 parts. The dude, DJ Ski, you know DJ Ski?
Uh-huh.
We did a mixtape, the second volume of the one where I had everybody's names on the side.
Yeah.
We cut that shit into 3 parts. Dr. Dre. I put it out in the street, right? It was Mix Show Power Summit on Puerto Rico. I knew another K Sly from the West Side, the radio personality. You remember her? She had passes to get into that event. So me and her was, kind of had our little thing going on. And I stayed with her at the hotel. She got me a pass. I went to all the events with my mix CD and I was putting it on everybody's table. And it's got my picture, and on the back is Dr. Dre.
Yeah.
And it's this hard ass beat, and Dre telling everybody that he's the greatest motherfucker in the world.
Yeah.
When I came back to LA from that, I remember Kira, she work at Amazon now, calling me like, nigga, did you put out a CD of Dre? Da-da-da-da? I'm like, yeah, he gave it to me. He said I could put it out. I ain't know nothing about the music business.
Right.
I got back.
But this is mixtape era where that kind of shit, like, who was going to tell you not to do it, right?
Exactly.
Whereas now you get a Dr. Dre verse, it's like, I could put it on YouTube. Maybe it's going to get taken down, but I can't put it on Spotify or Apple. It was just kind of like this. Everything.
When it's in the street, it's in the streets. It's gone. Yeah. I came back. I had I was staying off what's some shit? It wasn't an Airbnb. It was just corporate housing. They had an apartment for me because by this time, at first I was staying at Millman House, but Dre got me a place, and I was staying out here working with them every day. But I remember they made me leave. Said, you got to go back to Atlanta. I thought my career was over. I thought it was done because I was finished. And then when I got back to Atlanta, man, the phones started lighting up. Niggas, they found me. Puff picked me up. We flew to New York. He wanted to sign me. Everybody wanted me because I was on fire.
But then you doubled back and went back to Dre?
Yeah, because when I went, me and Puff, he just wasn't my kind of guy.
You could tell?
Okay, so
everybody got a story about this. Yeah,
we went to Mr. Childs.
Okay,
it was me, my manager. It was Puff. It was his wife Kim, and it was Mr. Bentley. It's my first time ever being in Mr. Childs.
Yeah,
we in there. Food come out. Him and Bentley start eating off the same fork. Me and Kim look at each other like, and I was like, oh no. Nah,
so like we got a plate of orange chicken in front of us, and it's like, you eat a bite and then
he put his fork in that man's mouth. Oh, now I don't have nothing. It was just I'm from Atlanta. I ain't know nothing about that at the time.
I don't get it either. That's so crazy.
I don't know. From where I'm from, if I'm gonna eat some of yours, I'm gonna take my fork and I'm gonna get it. And then I'm with my girl. I'm gonna let me try that. I'm gonna get mine and dump it into my plate. He dipped it, fed it to him, and fed him. It just didn't sit right with me.
Right.
And then we went to the club after that, and he had these big Cristal bottles. And I remember my manager told me, he's like, man, them Cristal bottles is worth a lot of money. I'm like, what? And so everybody popping the bottle, drinking. I leave the club. I got 3 bottles. I'm holding them like this. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to sell these shits. I ain't know what was going on.
Mm-hmm.
Puff like, what are you doing? I got to sell these. And then before that, when we were flying up, it was Puff, my manager, Steve Stout was on that plane. was a private plane. And Puff was like, man, anything you want on here, Playboy. You know what I'm saying? We got everything you want. So I remember they had fried chicken and macaroni and cheese. And so the lady came by. She's like, what do you want? I said, well, okay, it's fried chicken, macaroni and cheese. I want some collard greens and cornbread too. And she's like, well, we don't have that. Puff was asleep. I'm like, one eye open up. I'm like, Puff, you said I can have anything. I don't got collard greens and cornbread. He just looked at me like this, rolled his eyes, and rolled over.
We are on a plane.
We on a plane. The nigga said he had everything though, Adam. He said he had everything. He lying. You know what I'm saying? And then this is around the time when he did that Mohawk shit. Did he run the city?
Yeah.
And then when he had that Mohawk, and I'm just like, this ain't really my type of cat. And then so he got word, because everybody was offering me a deal. It was a bunch of people. He got word that I didn't like him. And I remember him calling me. He's like, Playboy, this ain't no liking contest, Playboy. This ain't about liking. You think it ain't about you liking me? It's about us getting some money, Playboy. We're going to get some money, huh? Let's get some money. And then everybody around, when I just like the staff and the people, they just looked like it wasn't right. And with Dre and them, everybody was right. Yeah, everybody had nice cars. Yeah. Everybody looked healthy. It just was right. You know what I'm saying? And and then they were just hot as fish grease too. And I just resonated with the sound and the music. So I decided to do that. You know what I mean? But I never had, my main issue, Adam, is that I didn't have an identity as an artist. Like that thing we talk about, that costume, like you have an identity as a potter or as a CEO of a media empire. Maybe a little too much of an identity. But it's good though. It works. It works. You have to have that. Right. Like I have an identity as an executive. When people know, if you play me that music, I'm going to tell you straight up, I don't care if it hurt your feelings or not. Like I'm going to tell you that if that shit's good or not, I'm going to tell you that. That's identity. That's the type of shit you got to have as an artist. You can't, like Jeezy was popping around the time. He's a drug kingpin. I rap better than Jeezy. Yeah. But he the snowman. He's got the storyline. He the snowman. And that shit sounds so hard. But on some just bar for bar, yeah. Dog, I can rap it. T.I. can rap his ass off. But he's also the rubber band man. He created trap music. Gucci Mane, Ice Cream Man. Like you gotta have, you can't just come out here and just have some bars and think you're gonna be a superstar. And I was signed to such a juggernaut. You know what I'm saying? 50 Cent. They can't come after 50 Cent with some, you know what I mean? So that's kind of like how I got caught up in that. The 50 narrative was so defined. The Eminem narrative was so defined. Yes. But then meanwhile, your image was like cool dude, from good rapper. What is it? But not necessarily like the most street dude. Not at all. You know, not necessarily. You're not like the king gangster. You're just like a dope rapper, which is, you know, like I seen a viral clip going around of Sean Cotton basically talking about how, you know, rap nowadays especially is just all about storytelling. And once the fans start to view you as a goofy whose public narrative is defined by his relationship drama or whatever, then that just like, it could just slay your career. And it is very petty, but it's like with the rap fans, like they feel like they have so much to choose from that it could be the pettiest, silliest little narrative. But as soon as they're able to pin it to you, and especially now it's a race to label you a artist who fell off. Yeah. Because everybody wants to make a couple $1,000s by making a YouTube video or a TikTok saying that you fell off. So they race to do it before there's actually legitimate evidence of you falling off. Like for instance, like Lil Baby has really kind of been like the byproduct of this because so many people talk about him, and like academics really like advance that narrative more than anybody ever could have. And so Lil Baby maybe would have had like many more years of people just kind of accepting him as being like a lit rapper or whatever. But once that narrative starts to fall into place, you've fallen off, you see artists kind of just start scrambling. And I'm gonna say I love academics too. Like I love what he does, and I think he's super important. So that narrative and that thing that he does about people falling off, that's important because the fans want that. Yeah. It's like the Drake album that's coming out. Yeah. There's a significant number of people that are only interested in hearing his album so that they can say it's trash. That's a fact. When Kendrick dropped GNX, there was a significant number of people that only wanted to hear that because they wanted to see if he fell off after that battle.
Yeah, and even like me listening to GNX as like a commentator or a media personality is like I listen to it and I'm like, oh, this is a pretty dope album. I gotta listen to it a few more times before I really have an opinion on it. But that is not marketable from a social media standpoint. The marketable aspect would be you race through it, you listen to a minute or two of each song, and then you get on Twitter and you say, this is the worst fucking album I ever heard. Kendrick fell off.
Exactly.
That is the one that's going to win you the day on Twitter and get you all the quote tweets and stuff like that. Whereas like, oh, I want to sit with this album for a couple days. You know, I'm the type of person where like throughout my life, I've never really been the kind of guy who's just like listening to an album the moment it came out. You know, I'll get to it. I'll take my time, but that doesn't really apply to this modern landscape. Like I'm already plotting on when the Drake album comes out. What's the best kind of content for us, like doing a listening party or doing a podcast where we listen to each song and talk about it? Like, what is the best method? Because realistically, a couple days after it's out, the whole marketplace changes, where now a couple days after it's out, maybe people are interested in hearing like in-depth breakdowns of the content. But as far as just that initial reaction, you got to race to get that shit out.
You got to be the first one to it.
Oh, yeah.
Like I was just telling Justin, I was like, yo, when that Drake album come out, we're going live immediately.
Yeah.
We're not waiting.
Yeah.
We're going to be the first video up there because people want to see it.
Mm-hmm.
They want to see what you have to say.
Yeah.
And he is a proclaimed Drake hater. I don't hate Drake. He say he don't hate Drake, but I don't hate Drake.
Right.
I like Drake's music. I'm clearly more Kendrick than I am Drake because of my relationship with Top Dawg or whatever, but I don't hate Drake. I appreciate his music. I think he's extra dope. One of his main producers is a guy that I consider to be my brother, which is Boy Wonder.
Mm-hmm.
And I have a Drake playlist on my phone. I think his music is phenomenal. I said on third verse, when I'm at the pool, I'm listening to Drake, dog.
Mm-hmm.
I love Kendrick. I think he's dope. But if I'm swimming and it's the summertime, I'm not playing some of that shit. Maybe GNX got some of that on it. But generally, as a catalog, you weren't playing a lot of that music when you just at the, it wasn't like that. Drake got a whole 1,000 songs that just put the playlist on and we swimming and generally it's pretty clean too. So if you got your kids out, you can put it on.
Exactly. Yeah, you're right. I listen to Drake around my kid, and meanwhile, like I put GNX on around my kid, and my girl like turned it off after one song because he's saying the F word so much. And like you know, people probably who don't have kids are listening to that. They're like, what the fuck, like. Kendrick, like it's not offensive music or whatever, but he do be swearing.
Yeah.
And like if you're a strict parent, that should just don't really apply. Well, Drake be swearing too, but it just hits a little different.
Well, you could just put the clean one on. It's just,
exactly. Yeah.
You're more into the melodic stuff of it anyway. But me, I love them both the same. I think they're both important. But as far as like hating on shit, there's a large market and it's a lot of money to be made to be a hater.
Yeah.
I mean, Skip Bayless' whole career.
Yeah.
The biggest thing he did was say LeBron was trash. And the reason why Stephen A. Smith and Skip Bayless, that first take shit was so interesting is because of their dynamic. Their dynamic. Skip loved the Cowboys, which is massive. Stephen A. Smith hated the Cowboys.
Right.
Skip hated LeBron. Stephen A. Smith loved LeBron.
Right.
And they clashed on that. And all they talked about was LeBron, Cowboys. That's why when people be like, oh, Kendrick, Drake, like we doing it right now.
Yeah.
This shit gonna go crazy when you put it out. Because we talking about this.
Right.
And we gonna keep talking about it, Adam.
There's
you know
just
why?
a natural built-in audience.
This the game.
Yeah.
This is what we doing. Fuck we talking about.
I read an article the other day, and I'm not like an avid sports media watcher, but I observe it from a distance. But like they were basically saying that the state of ESPN is such that every single show now is a bunch of talking heads basically doing a podcast, taking on, and there's always going to be one person who takes on an opinion that is controversial enough that everybody else at the table is going to disagree with it and argue with it. And the problem is that there are just not that many plausible negative opinions to be had. Like, and especially in sports where everything is like not that subjective. It's like to say that LeBron sucks, we can all go on, any website or any AI and ask, like, where's LeBron rank as far as the greatest players of all time? And they're going to say, hey, he scored 1 million fucking points and he was a great player and he was extremely high paid and he had all these championships, etc. It's like, it's kind of grating to people. But like one thing I tell the people that I podcast with is like, listen, we got to find shit to argue about because a lot of times the biggest stories are the least interesting things to talk about unless there's a component of it that is worth having an argument or a discussion about, because okay, if so-and-so rapper gets killed, we come on the podcast and sometimes the whole conversation is just like, damn, that's fucked up. And that is just not interesting. But meanwhile, the Gucci and Jeezy thing,
There you go.
there's all these different moments where you could say, what was Pooh Shiesty thinking? Why did he do this? Why did Gucci tell? Why did, this is what Gucci should have done. He should have done it like this, etc. That'll make for an interesting conversation. But a lot of times, the biggest stories, there's not a lot to dig into because they're so simple and really depressing.
It's so crazy to me when people talk about what Gucci should have done.
Right. What's your take on that?
I probably wouldn't have done a song.
But yeah, I think the song was the biggest misstep of all. Yeah.
I probably wouldn't have done a song, but I also am not him. And I don't know what he was experiencing at the time. But me personally, I wouldn't have done a song.
Right.
I love Gucci. I love his music. I remember one Christmas, it was at Onyx in Atlanta. And Gucci just sitting there, just chopping it up. Christmas night at the strip club playing pool. And he was picking my brain, asking me about Dre, M, and 50. He hadn't had, I guess, interactions with them. So he was asking me about how they were. And, because he's one of the greatest A&Rs in hip hop history.
True.
As far as like what he has contributed. And funny to me that now you got people saying, he this, he that, he this, he that, being negative about him. Let's just throw his whole history out because of this incident. I mean, Gucci, what, 50 years old?
47.
I mean, pretty much he's 50 years old. And whatever's going on, people got to stop with this, like trying to judge and he this, he that. Okay, let the situation play out the way it play out. I think it's not for me to be telling him what he should or shouldn't do. He should do what a man. When he go to the bathroom, are y'all holding his dick?
Right, but don't you think it's fair for us to kind of consider him a hypocrite or that he was doing something out of character?
But who's not?
For sure. But here on the internet, being a hypocrite is pretty much the number one thing that people are going to want to discuss.
Everybody's a hypocrite in their own life.
Right.
So this is what I'm saying. When you wake up in the morning, it's a mirror in front of you. And when you look in that mirror, you can think of a million things that you probably have done that someone would do differently than you.
Right.
So when it comes to that, you have to give people grace and not be so quick to be like, oh, he did it. Hey, man, okay, he did that. Cool. All right. I'm not going to forego all he did in his career. And let's say this. If Pooh Shiesty didn't rob him, then we wouldn't be having this conversation.
Right.
So we just going to be like, okay, we going to say the robbing was right.
But in this backwards ass culture, yes, the robbing is just fine. The telling is not.
No, but that's not right.
I'm just saying. But it is consistent because if you listen to Pooh Shiesty's music, he's telling you, I'm a robber. I take shit. And Gucci Mane, if you listen to his music, he's telling you, I'm a gangster. I don't talk to police.
I respect Pooh Shiesty for doing what he felt like was best. I respect that because that's what he wanted to do. I wouldn't have done that. And I disagree with what he did, but I can respect him doing it and sticking to what he say he is, and he's young. I still don't think it was the right thing to do.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I think that could have been handled differently.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If that was me in that situation, if I'm with an artist and they are that upset, first of all, I wouldn't meet them at the studio. If I have an artist named Pooh Shiesty, I'm not meeting him at the studio. His name's not Pooh Nice Guys, Pooh Shiesty.
And it's clear to me that Gucci didn't really expect things to go in that direction because he had 2 security guards with him, which is probably standard for Gucci. But the security guards weren't in the actual studio. One of them was outside in the car, and one of them, I think, was in the lobby, which tells you a lot because it would be very normal for Gucci to say, hey, I got this artist coming in. He's kind of a hothead. I want you to stay relatively close to me.
He should have let him go and then took an override on the rest of his career. He's like, okay, you know what? You can go. I keep the whole catalog. I take 15, 20% going for it and be done with it.
Yeah.
That's what I would have done.
Yeah.
Gucci was still probably trying to hang on and do future projects.
Yeah.
I would have just let him go and then got my money back from the future stuff that he did.
Yeah.
Because I'm not about to sit here and argue with you when you don't want to be with me. It's like being in a relationship. If your wife is saying, hey, I don't want you no more, you're going to just be trying to force it to go.
Yeah.
Like, you go home and she's like, Lena's like, I don't want you no more. You're like, no, baby, please, baby. And she's just constantly telling you, no, I don't want you. It's going to lead to her doing fucked up shit to you because she's telling you that she don't want to be with you. And I'm sure before they met up, I'm sure that they've had a conversation to say he don't want to be doing this.
The energy was in the air for sure.
Yeah, so like, yo, it's too much. That's one thing I like about basketball. Generally, when a basketball player is like, I don't want to be on this team no more, they get him the fuck up out of there.
Right. Yeah, because it's so obviously performance-based. That's the weird thing about rap is that, or podcasting, same thing. If you're somebody on No Jumper and you move the needle every single time you come on the podcast, the numbers go up and we get a bunch of clips with a bunch of views or whatever, then it's like, that's what I'm judging you on. That's you scoring 40 points, you know? And then meanwhile, if you come on the podcast and the comment section quickly fills up with people complaining about you, or it seems like the clips of you having an opinion on something don't really do good, I'm kind of using that to judge your value. But then meanwhile, in the rap game, it's always like, they didn't invest enough in my career. They didn't believe in me. They didn't do this, this, and this that would have actually taken my career to the level that it was supposed to get to.
I want to tell a secret to everybody that's watching this. I'm going to look at the camera when I say this. I think it's mine right here.
Yeah.
I can't blow you up. Adam can't blow you up. The people blow you up. What Adam can do is play you on his vlog. And if people like it, then it'll blow up. But Adam can't make those people like you. And this idea that a label or a production company can make you bigger than what you are, that's not how this works. Nobody's going to invest more money into you so that they can make less money back. You know what I'm saying? If I spend 100, I plan on I want to make 10 million. That's how this shit goes. When a label give you $1 million, that's them saying we think we can make 20 to 30 million.
Right.
That's the flip they want to do.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So this idea to think that somebody can just come along and take your music and blow it up. No, when I found Diego on his channel, it was already moving. He had 10,000 views. I knew people already liked it. So I knew, okay, they like this kid. He a star. I can kind of like craft the talent. Let's get him to go to the studio, give him a place to do his thing, and then actually pick out the right songs. Okay, cool. Oh, Cole Bennett, man, let's have him shoot the Betray video. Okay, Cole, make sure my communication with Cole is right to make like not brushing Cole. And that's what made me and Cole really get close, because doing that process of waiting for him to do that video, I never was on Cole like, do this, do that, hurry up. You know, he was like, man, you've been so cool. And it's been like 4 months. He shot that shit, put it out, gone. But that's because it just was the synergy and the people chose up. Because at the time, Cole's channel wasn't like crazy huge. You know what I'm saying?
2017, 2018. I mean, it was big on like more of an underground level.
It had like 30,000 subscribers at the time.
30,000? I feel he has like 20 million now. I feel like he probably had a lot then too.
No. I know. I know.
I remember where I was sitting on the Melrose in 2017 when I first saw the Betrayed video, and like from our perspective, Lyrical Lemonade was already gigantic at that point.
Yeah, it was big because Pump did his thing. It was a bunch of shit going.
Like, but it was so much simpler then because it was just running gun
skies.
Yeah, it was just running gun videos. Like I would see Cole Bennett shoot a video in an hour or two. Like I seen him shoot a Lil Wop video. It took probably an hour. We're in a random apartment.
It was different. And like he did that shit and it just took off. But the platform, yes, because in that same token, you know, working with Cole, has been artists that have put videos up there and Cole was just as big and they didn't blow up.
Yeah.
It's really about the artist. You know what I'm saying? Like he did a video for Lotto.
Yeah.
And Lotto ended up being huge. You know what I'm saying? He did a video for Jack Harlow. You know, it's the list go on. First of all, that's why people be like, oh, I seen so much working with Lyrical, and I've like Cole blessed so many young artists and gave them that platform so that they can make that money to feed their families. It was remarkable what was going on that period. Like put the video up, some dude you never heard before. Next thing you know, he's the biggest shit in the world. It was crazy. Like especially like when Juice WRLD came, it was so nuts. Watching nobody know him. Cole take a picture with him. The next thing you know, he's got 10,000 followers on Instagram. Yeah. And he's at 100,000. Then the video comes out, 1 billion streams, and he dropped another one. Then boom, and then he's just the biggest shit in the world. Like selling like out stadiums and shit. It was just all those artists. It's like 100. Dog, literally, I'm excited because I'm just thinking about it.
Yeah,
I can say it was about 100 artists, male and female, that got deals based off of being on Lyrical Lemonade.
Yeah, it was insane at that point.
Cole was cooking, dog, and I'm just sitting there watching it like,
so
damn.
What were you actually doing for Cole Bennett and Lyrical Lemonade?
Business.
And you had a real conversation with Cole where you said, listen, I want to be your manager and I want to get, do you have a real agreement? Because with managers, it can be kind of weird, right? Did you say I want X percentage of everything? Or
he's told this story, so people have seen this.
Oh, okay.
Cole Bennett did the video for Lil Xan.
Yes.
For Betrayed.
Yeah.
When he did that video for Lil Xan, I only paid Cole like $1,000 for the video.
Okay.
That's all he wanted. We went and got a deal at Columbia, a nice deal.
Mm-hmm.
I went to Cole and said, yo, I want to give you some money for the video. I think I offered him like a couple $100,000 first. He was like, no. I'm like, 150. He kept telling me no. I'm like, 100. He's like, no. I'm like, dog, I feel insulted. Okay, 60,000.
Mm-hmm.
He finally he thought I was bullshitting. I gave him the money. He took it. He took that money and he invested all that shit. This is where he's a genius. He got his fulfillment center. He got a place like how you got here.
Right.
In Chicago. He got his whole shit. Started doing his merch and all that. And from that, I told him, since you're not going to take this money, I'm going to work with you. I was using the term manager at the time. I'm going to manage you and I don't want any money.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to work with you because I'm so happy for what you did. So when it came down to situations and conversations, where you need to have somebody in there, I would step in. I had different relationships to help him. We worked together hand in hand. It was me, him, his mom, Jake, all of us worked together. It was a family atmosphere. You know what I'm saying? I love him to this day, and his mother, that's my family. I love them. So I got the opportunity to work with, I feel, one of the greatest young minds of this era of music, because what he was doing with those artists, it was transformative. And I believe there will be a documentary made one day. I believe you'll have a documentary as well about what's going on, what has went on in No Jumper. That for sure. But I definitely think there will be a documentary made about Lyrical Lemonade, because that was it was his own MTV on live on YouTube. And he never sold out for the money. And we got offered crazy amounts of money for people to be a part of it. You know what I'm saying? And he never wanted to do it. This around the time when FaZe took some money. Yeah. Cole never wanted to fuck with that. I had everybody coming to offer him big money.
But here's the thing. And were you telling him that he should take the money? Because
absolutely.
Okay. Because this is my thing, and I haven't talked to Cole in a few years, but I have nothing but respect for him and everything like that. But from my perspective, as the years went by, he kind of lost interest in doing Lyrical Lemonade. And I'm not saying he lost interest in its entirety. The music festival still goes on.
Yes.
They do the media side of things where they have these freestyles and they do little interviews and stuff like that. But he himself stopped shooting the music videos.
Yeah.
And it feels like at a certain point, if there was $100 million on the table or even much less, it would have made a lot of sense for him to take it, given where it is now. And I'm not saying the brand's dead or anything, but it feels like he should have probably took that.
This is the thing. Okay, so I will never forget this, and I was very upset. We had a meeting with some very big people, and they offered a lot of money. They flew in on private planes, and I remember Cole was like, I just don't feel comfortable with doing it. And I was driving him back to his Airbnb. Well, I wasn't driving him. Shout out to my driver, man. He was riding back to the Airbnb. And he looked at me. He could tell I was a little kind of salty about taking that money. He said, Stat, man, if this don't work out, man, I'll get me a bike, give me some Birkenstocks. I'll just live on the beach, man.
That's what Cole said?
He said, man, don't worry about this, man.
You might need that money they were offering you to live on the beach out here, though.
No, but I'm just, when he told me that,
yeah,
it just gave me a different perspective. It's not about money.
He never really seemed super motivated to become the crazy rich guy. Yeah, and even now, I don't really know what he's actually doing to make money.
We was at Denny's. I remember we was at Denny's and he told me he purposely at one time would keep the lowest amount of money in his bank account.
Really?
Just so he didn't feel just so he could still feel that pressure, even though he had all the money in the world, you know what I'm saying? But he would do that so he could feel that pressure. It pushed him and drove him to keep going so he wouldn't get comfortable. And he was never driven by money, man.
Yeah.
And so when you say he stopped, he could have rolled that video shit out. He could have took that money, but it's about, he got to be passionate about something. He's always stressed impact. It's all about impact. And like, you got to respect it because he never sold out nothing. Dog. You know, that Lyrical Lemonade Festival is one of the only independent festivals. You know, the big guys have come in and offered him a bag by now.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You know that they've, you know, shout out to Birdo, Jake, all the people that work on the festival and him, and they still maintaining it and keeping it where they're pretty much independent and paying for everything themselves. You know how expensive it is to have these artists show up?
Oh, that's what I think. Every time I look at it, I just think, holy shit. Like, that's a lot of big artists on this.
Paying them.
Yeah.
They're paying them. They're paying them. Dog, I watched him go from, I watched that shit go from just doing a show with Uzi, like one show to a 3-day festival. It was absolutely phenomenal. I'm so blessed to have the opportunity to work with him. Dog, I think about it all the time that at one point that I was working with him, and then me and that brief stint where I was working with you, that shit was awesome for me. Cause I'm like, damn, I had the pulse of the youth right there. I had no jumper, and I'm working with Lyrical Lemonade.
Right.
I didn't even tell him that I was working with you because that would have been a problem. But like, because you know, you're competitors in a sense.
Yeah.
But
even though we're doing completely different
different things,
it was so in the exact same realm. But that was the weird thing about it, is that it's like I'm doing interviews, and then meanwhile I got everybody trying to sign me to a label deal, trying to get me to sign artists, and I never really wanted to sign artists. And then meanwhile he's doing the music videos, and he got everybody on his dick trying to get him to, I mean, basically like probably do a record label and sign artists and stuff like that. But from my perspective, around that time period of like 2019, 2020, I saw a lot of artists popping up on Lyrical Lemonade that seemed like they probably were signed to him. And it didn't feel like any of them really like worked out the way that they were supposed to. And I'm talking about artists that nobody remembers, that had videos on there that didn't feel like you ever heard about that artist afterwards. And I don't know. I mean, I feel like Cole kind of just got like, I don't want to say disgruntled, but disillusioned with the music industry in a way.
He never liked the music industry. He never liked, and that was kind of like why he never really wanted to be a part of the business. He just thought it was slimy. Yeah. And he has a good reason to feel that way because it's a slimy business. Right. I tell people all the time, you can't drive straight on a crooked road. You know what I'm saying? And that's the music industry. Like, if you think you're going to be straight up and down and be in this game, that's not how it works. It goes like this. Yeah. It's like the content game, dog. Yeah. Like people, Adam, how can what do you expect him to do? Yeah. Look what he's dealing with. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So, but in a sense, whether you know it or not, you have created a record label type of atmosphere. Yeah. Because you have these people that come on here, they get notoriety, they express themselves, they have their personalities. You keep them up here, they get mad at you for whatever reason. Next thing you know, they got these microphones and cameras, and they're like, man, fuck Adam 22. Yeah.
Exact same thing for sure. Yeah.
That shit is going on all the time. They coming over here, they're trying to fight. Dog, that's so crazy. I don't even know how you even deal with that. When I came over here, I'm like, dog, I know for a fact he has had some showdowns, or people have come over here with some bullshit.
Not really.
Really? You're lying. All the shit you be having up
here.
Who
really were trying to do something to me, who came here?
Yeah.
No, not really.
No one's ever tried to do nothing to you? These people talk, I guess you know what? It comes across very convincing when I see it. Yeah. I mean, it's been a couple times I was going to call you like, damn. You're like, yo. I didn't like watching you get the boxing thing either. I didn't like that. I rock with you, dog. Yeah. So I don't like to see you in situations, and I know you got your, I know what you got your bag or whatever.
To me, like that, the whole thing was a big troll.
Yeah,
you know.
And then people messing with you about your situation with your wife. This is one thing that I don't do, and I will not do. Like, people get on these podcasts and they talk about relationships. When you do that, right, whatever type of relationship you got, there are other people that are seeing you, right, and you're influencing whatever that relationship is, and making that person feel less than they would probably feel because your shit is different. So like when people start speaking on other people's relationship, it ain't even my cause. And y'all, and honestly, I remember you had a party at the house. It was in the hills. Y'all weren't married yet, you and her. Right. And you was telling me that, yo, you know, like, I'm gonna marry her. I think she had just had, maybe you had a daughter.
Yeah, we got married like right after we had the kid, maybe a year later.
So you was having that party, and you told me, I said, what did she do? You like, oh, she's in the business. I'm like, I said, dog, how do you deal with that? He's like, man, that's just what it is.
Well, but at that time, she hadn't worked with other guys yet.
Okay.
So to me, it was nothing at that time. Yeah.
So, but I didn't know that. You just told me she was in the bit. You didn't tell me specifically what was going on. I just knew it was a lot of women up there.
Yeah, yeah.
And so I was like, yo, damn. I was like, cool. That's his relationship. Like, it's not for me to be talking about what the fuck you doing in your bedroom or whoever. Right. If you want to have her sleep with 1,000 Somalis, you know what I'm saying? If she want to sleep with 1,000 Somalis and put 1,000,000 salamis in her mouth, and as your husband, if that's what y'all want to do, the fuck I gotta deal with it.
And that's my perspective too. And what's crazy though is that we're able to harness that feeling that people have of like, oh my God, I could never do that.
Because you're not doing it.
But meanwhile, like when I see a gay couple,
I could never do that either.
Right. What goes through my head? It's like, well, yeah, I guess if I were to like really like sit there and think about a gay couple, I would think like, God, I could never put a dick in my ass. But I don't care at all. And it's easy for me to understand that this gay couple is into shit that I'm not into. And so it's kind of bizarre to me that people have like such a hard time wrapping their head around the idea that a relationship could be open in some way. But we're able to like really capitalize and profit off of the fact that people are so fascinated by that dynamic.
But I watched a thing y'all did an interview, you and her, and y'all was talking about the finances.
Yeah.
And how y'all break it down. And she pays for this and you pay for this, right? And I'm looking at that shit like most relationships aren't like this.
Yeah.
Most men are out here busting their ass trying to pay for everything. They can't, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or some women out here busting their ass and the man just sitting at home. Y'all got a real partnership.
Yeah.
So like, what the fuck is everybody up in arms? If that's what they want to do, that's what the fuck they want to do. But, and for what you said, yo, we had 1 million threesomes. She had watched me fuck millions of girls.
Yeah. She watched me fuck a bunch of girls this week.
And like, so for
content.
So I'm about to be tripping.
Yeah.
Like, man, fuck that. Go get your shit off.
But the weird thing about it is that nobody really cared when me and her were doing porn before she started working with other guys. That's when it became really interesting to people. But okay, question. Was there a moment where you stopped working with Cole as closely? Or is the relationship similar? Or like what was the point where it kind of became different?
So he did a album deal with Def Jam. And then
what year was that?
I think that
the album that came out a couple of years ago, right?
Yes,
that was a whole.
This was like the last year of us working together.
That kind of like capped off the whole Lyrical Lemonade 1.0 saga, if you ask me, because now it feels like he's trying to transition it into more of like a media company type thing.
Exactly. So I'm not a part of that at all.
Okay, because there was a big announcement a couple months ago that he did like a Lyrical Lemonade TV type deal.
Yeah, I think Jake had said something to me about that.
Okay.
Jake Milan, who works closely with Cole.
Lil Jake.
Yes, Lil Jake. Shout out to Jake. He's actually not little, which is crazy. He's tall.
No, he's tall as fuck. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but I guess it's like a play on words. But after that album, that was kind of like we did a deal with Pepsi for the beverage, and then we did the album deal, and that was kind of like the end of it.
Oh wait, Pepsi signed the beverage? Because recently I was trying to like find out if the beverage still existed, and I was searching.
Yeah, we did a deal with Pepsi,
and I found it like listed on like Walmart and Amazon, but then when I tried to actually click it, it said it wasn't in stock.
Yeah, we did it with Pepsi, and then I no longer was working on it, so I don't know what actually ended up happening with that, or if it's still available. But yeah, that was pretty much it. That was the end. I guess that album coming out with, like you said, that was Lyrical Lemonade 1.0. And this whole new thing that they're doing, which I know is going to be successful because that's just who he is as a person. I have nothing to do with that. But when I was around, like that's when he was with Kenya Barris, and like he was talking about doing the Wizard of Oz and all that type of stuff and the movies, because that's kind of like where I saw him going, which I'm sure that he's doing that now. I think he's doing a documentary on what's the guy name?
Oh,
Chief Keef or something.
Yeah, he announced that at one
with
point.
Kenya Barris.
Okay,
so I introduced him to Kenya Barris.
Okay.
So they continued their relationship clearly after.
But so he signed a deal with Pepsi, but then nothing has really happened since then, or is that?
Well, what happened was, I think it was just with COVID and all the other stuff, it just wasn't launched correctly. Okay. You know, with that with products, and I learned that through this situation, they'll put you in the store
Yeah.
But that shit has to move immediately. They don't play like that. Like, so if you can go in there, and if it's not moving, they pulling you out fast.
Yeah, they have insane analytics. Because I asked ChatGPT recently, like, if I were to start an energy drink, which for the record I do not plan on doing, but I was just curious about like what the hurdles are for somebody.
Why haven't you done that?
I mean,
bugging.
When it comes to energy drink, though, you got to be so goddamn big to get that shit off the ground. Even Prime with KSI and Logan Paul behind it feels like it's kind of struggling. I don't see that shit in 7-Eleven.
But it might be struggling now, but
it was huge at first.
So look what they already cashed out.
Okay, but like you're right. But when it comes to energy drink, 7-Eleven has their own analytics that's basically figuring out how much the store space that they are devoting to your product
but
is
I'm saying
worth.
For you, just like Cole, right? You have a personal infrastructure where you can offer to sell it without going to the stores.
True.
You have this space here.
Mm-hmm.
We'll talk about it off camera, but you have this space here where you can literally store the shit, and this is a commercial.
Yeah.
And you can have it sitting right there. Sitting right, like when we shoot the third verse, we have gin and juice sitting right there. That's Dre and Snoop and Jimmy's product. We have it sitting on the table.
Gin and juice, and it is an alcoholic beverage.
Yes, the alcoholic beverage. We have it sitting on the table. You could be doing the same thing with No Jumper Energy or whatever it is. No Jumper cereal. It's just a good name.
The thing about energy drinks or drinks in general, though, is that people buy them sort of off the cuff at the store. Like, not many people are ordering like a 30 rack of an energy drink to keep in their fridge.
That's the same way that we're going live for your members right now that pay $5-6 a month for your content.
Yeah,
they'll pay for that drink.
Right.
And you make just enough to where you're satisfying them. You don't have all that crazy inventory. It's a good business. Right. What are you selling right here?
Content?
Nah, Adam. You gotta have.
We could be selling more. You're right. Yeah,
like that sweatshirt you got. That shit is dope as fuck.
This shit is from probably 2018. I just busted it out for the first time in so long.
What I'm saying, why we don't got more of those?
Yeah, merch is tough.
No, but bruh, merch is tough because people make too much product.
Merch is, bro, like you go back to 2020, you had people like the Nelk Boys and Logan Paul and all these dudes just printing money off merch. That era is way different.
If I make 40 shirts, right, and I pay $100 or $400 to make 40 shirts, right, and then I go and sell those shirts for $100 a piece, right? That's $4,000, right?
Sure,
that's money.
It's money.
You just made a quick flip. That guy behind that screen over there, that pays a salary. Yeah. That dude that walked in here pays a salary. And what did you do? Nothing. Yeah. They're here to consume anyway. They're watching you. Yeah. So you have all this content for hours on end and don't have commercials for your own shit.
The thing about it, I think, though, is that at this point in time, I feel like if I'm gonna and I would like to do a clothing brand, but I don't know that it needs to be called No Jumper.
But that's whatever it is. I'm just saying.
I don't think World Stars merch was ever really going to be all that successful.
The name No Jumper, just like Lyrical Lemonade, should be a product. Yeah. I'm just telling you, I'm not,
No, you're right.
It should. The fact that you're not selling, no, you got 5 million subscribers on YouTube.
Yeah.
Third verse has 6,000. We still got gin and juice sitting at that motherfucker.
But that's relationships.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what we talking about.
Right.
Sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
But all the other podcasts that have 6,000 followers or whatever, might not necessarily get the Snoop and Dre liquor deal.
But what I'm saying to you is, I'm just saying, I don't care. Something was going to be on that table.
Yeah.
I was going to promote something.
Yeah.
If it's 5 people, that's 5 people I could sell something to.
Yeah.
People always want to hit the home run, Adam.
Yeah.
Like, dog, just get on base.
Yeah.
You saying, clothing line's hard. Yeah, it's hard. You trying to be fucking Ralph Lauren. You don't need to be Ralph Lauren. Everybody want to be Gatorade. What's wrong with Powerade?
I guess at certain points we've made clothing that's sold disappointingly. You made
too much.
You know who? It's not really. You know Lush One?
No.
Okay, he's one of the hosts on here. He's a crazy ass white dude in a Mexican gang, and he had this whole narrative where he had this viral freestyle where he called himself the cocaine bot. And it was super viral with our audience at that time. And I remember we made shirts that was like him as like the Terminator with fucking snowflakes. It was this whole like cocaine bot dynamic or whatever. And I think we made 100 and sold like 18. But that was kind of depressing. And I was kind of like, I feel like ever since then we sort of fell back on the merch.
Okay, so you look at how many members you have, active, that's spending the most money, and you make merch for them.
Yeah, that's true. I should get on it. But okay, wait. So when your time with Dre and M had clearly came to an end, was that you also being frustrated with music in general, or did you keep your career going past that point?
Okay, so
because you put the album out in 2014, but it was a different album.
That was some bullshit.
Right.
So when my time came to the end with M, I was depressed. I didn't have no M and Dre. I was depressed. I went through a little something, but then Dre invited me back out to LA to work with him, but as a writer.
Got it.
And from that, I was writing for everybody that was coming through there and then working with him. Because when you work with Dre, it's more like a collaborative type of deal. So we're all in there just like putting it together.
Right.
And then I remember like my rent check had bounced. And then I had stopped working with Dre at this time. And my rent check bounced. I was like, damn. They had called me at the rent office. I was staying at this place called the Piero downtown. And all I had was this Mercedes that Dre had bought me. And I sold that Mercedes. And then I paid my rent. And then I had, it was my homeboy, Matthew Schultz. And we call him Matt Fingers. He had a guy that wanted to get a verse from Game. And I'm like, yeah, I called Game. I remember when Game was practicing for the Drew League. I went over there. I'm like, hey, yo, you do a verse for my homeboy or whatever? Game said, I'll do it for free for you, Stat. He did that verse for free. I think Matt charged to do 30,000 and me and Matt split the money. So from selling my car, I sold my car for like 40-something thousand. And then I got like the 15 from the deal with Game doing a verse. And then from that, when Game did that verse, I didn't leave right after. Me and Game always worked on music with Dre. So whoever would come over, me and Game would be writing hooks and everything for them. Me and Game just worked well together. You know what I'm saying? And we just had a good flow. So I started working with him, like literally like producing and working with Game. You know what I'm saying? He's writing crazy shit. I'm helping him put the record together. And we did like a mixtape called OKE. And Game split that profit with me 50-50. Like he put it out through Empire and we just had a good working relationship. And this is where I first start. This is when I meet Wack.
Right.
So I'm working with Game. We did the Jesus Peace album. I think Game at that point wasn't necessarily, I don't think Wack was the manager then. I think Tato was, I believe. And my homeboy that worked at Interscope, DJ Moore Millie, got me a $30,000 check for working for A&R in that project. From Game's budget. You know what I'm saying? DJ is Jimmy Iovine's nephew. That's who I do the podcast with.
Okay.
So he got me that.
Oh, that's 30. Jimmy Iovine's nephew. Okay.
Yes.
Interesting.
So yeah. So that's how, like, I'm just telling you, literally I went from broke to having a couple of dollars.
But were you depressed about the fact that, yes, writing is dope, being in the music industry in general is dope, making money is dope, but for a period of time, you thought that you were going to be a big rap star? Well,
of course, I felt that way.
Yeah.
But, I'm the type of person that you got to pick up your pieces and move and figure it out. You know what I'm saying? You can't just sit there and dwell and over, you can't cry over spilled sperm. You know what I'm saying? As I tell people that have babies out of wedlock. So like that was the whole shit. I was more like, what frustrated me the most about rap is how hard I worked on my bars and people just did not give a fuck. Like how good I was and people just did not acknowledge how good I was.
Right.
That frustrated me the most. One of the first times where I felt some jealousy was when I watched Kendrick at the Pop Out and he performed Euphoria. And all those people in there knew that complicated ass rap by heart. I'm like, these are the same people that wouldn't break down my little double and triple entendres. Right. This motherfucker is up here saying a parable. This shit is so complex. They know it word for word. I'm like, what in the fuck do I have to do? I mean, I'm far removed from my career, but
because
that was one of the first times I felt jealousy.
The era where you came out was kind of like the beginning of the end of the lyrical era in a way. Like I feel like when 50 came out and even Jeezy right after him and shit, that was kind of when everybody starts to realize like, oh, rappers aren't going to necessarily be boasting and bragging about being the best rapper anymore. Yep. That was kind of like the introduction to that being the new template. Because I mean, you could go back to like the late 90s. Obviously, somebody like Puffy's not trying to be the best rapper, but like the best rappers of that era, or the biggest rappers, were largely lyrical rappers. Jay, Nas, M, etc. And then by the time you get to like the early 2000s, mid 2000s, that's starting to sort of fade away.
But man, yeah, I really thought I was gonna be the biggest rapper in the world, and I wanted to be, and it just wasn't in the cards for me. But dog, I have been successful at everything that I wanted to do in music.
Yeah,
as an artist, as a writer, as a manager, having my own production company and label, and now doing and getting into the media space. That's why I tell people I have won at everything. I knew nothing about the beverage industry. I helped secure a deal with Pepsi. You know what I'm saying? I was in talks with Junior Bridgman before he died to do it with Coca-Cola. We hadn't even sold anything in stores.
Right.
You know what I mean? I'm in those guys that work at that company, it's $1 billion corporation that they in there talking with me. You get what I'm saying? I've done it all in this shit and won at everything.
Right.
Every fucking thing. I'm blessed like a motherfucker. Cause somebody say, yo, you didn't put your album out. I made millions of dollars as a rapper. As Stat Quo the rapper, believe it or not, guys, I made millions of dollars as a rapper, which is crazy. So when somebody like, yeah, you weren't successful, I made $1 million. The fuck? I ain't never not made $1 million doing anything. And so now I'm doing the Third Verse podcast. I'm a winner at that. Adam, I'm a winner.
Yeah.
If I say, yo, Adam, let's do this and do that. Let's do this product. We're gonna do it and it's gonna work. Right. I just know how to win.
Yeah.
I'm just saying some people got that shit.
No, definitely. I mean, like that's the whole thing is that there's only going to be so many successful or even profitable rappers in any given year.
Absolutely.
You have to be able to, once it becomes clear to you that this is not going to be the thing that's going to make you a millionaire, you got to be able to pivot out of it.
And people, because I don't talk about all the shit I do and the shit I've done, I don't brag. I'm not braggadocious. I don't do that. You know, I'm low key. Like I don't be doing that shit. I think I went through like a little midlife crisis. I bought like a Rolls Royce. I bought all this shit. I think I was just going through some shit, just be flashy.
I mean, even making it to 2026 without having done a real full in-depth interview is pretty rare.
It's crazy.
You told me 2018, like, nah, I don't want to do it. I'm not trying to be out in the public eye like that.
Not at all. But now because I'm literally publicly talking shit every goddamn week. So it's like, why would I not sit down with a guy who had my back? So and I'm gonna get my Ray Daniels on and go, because I know all these people. So I'm not doing it right now, but I'm gonna run the gambit when it's time.
But that's an interesting person you mentioned, because Ray Daniels is somebody who probably, like, in terms of just making money, would be smarter to just spend all his time working with artists. But he sees that being a public figure through media has such value that he needs to take a lot of his time and put it into that.
This is the thing. Ray's been a star.
Right. Yeah. No, I agree.
I was working with Rock City with my ex.
That was Akon's group, right?
Yeah. So Tehran, that's who he manages, Tehran and Rock City. Prolific writers.
Right.
Some of the biggest in the music industry. So when people just try to talk about Ray and he ain't doing shit, relax.
Yeah.
Ray's
if anything, he hasn't done a good enough job letting everyone know everything that he's been involved with, because he's been involved with so much over the years.
It's like when people talk about Akon. You know, Akon was a star or partners with Jeffree Star on that makeup shit.
Yeah.
People don't even know that. It's a lot. Like, people talk about me. I've been working with Cole Bennett for the last how many other years? Like, are you kidding me? Who dominated the music industry?
Behind the scenes is always like so much harder to get recognition for, but also fuck the recognition, right?
But we're not. It's not about like bragging. So that's the thing. Like, going back to Ray, when I say he's a star, I remember I'm in the studio session with him. He come in with one outfit. So they writing for my ex at the time. This dude, probably like 2 hours later, he comes back in a whole nother outfit. Like, what the fuck is you doing? He's like, yeah, had to update my fresh. This dude is working in the record industry.
Mhm.
He's not a personality. This is none of that. This is way before any of that. I'm like, oh, dude, a star.
Yeah.
Like, I remember Kenny Burns told me, he's like, when you realize that, yeah, you can do this music shit, but you a star. You're a personality. You got so much shit to say. You got billion stories about everybody. You've been everywhere. And you start doing that, it's over with. And that's what it is. It's about to be over with. I'm just telling you. So some people got it. He got it. I got it. It's a dude named Money Making Matt. He got it. It's a lot of guys, you know what I'm saying, that have that personality that y'all don't see, but these motherfuckers been on their shit from behind the scenes. And I'm that guy. Like, you come to the studio, we gonna crack jokes. I'm gonna embarrass you. Everybody gonna be laughing. I'm hilarious. It's just only a matter of time, Adam. Because some people are winners. As much as they hate you and don't like you, Adam 22 just keep on with his no jumper.
Yeah, but my thing is, when I look at my life, and I have, like, you know, a lot more ambition to create big businesses. I think my next successful business, I probably won't be taking credit for it. I'll probably be like funding it, masterminding it, but ultimately it's like I'll have somebody else be the face of it. Because
you've been outside. And that goes back to Ray. Just like me, the reason why I was so against being in the limelight is because I had performed at stadiums with Eminem. And I'm like, damn, you really don't get to do what you want to do.
Yeah, it's fame as a prison when you're him.
It sucks.
Yeah.
And even for you, when you go somewhere, hey, Adam, that shit sucks. You just trying to be low key.
But I just have to think about Eminem and be like, hey, I'm at the party and I took 20 selfies.
Yeah.
And some guy gave me some weed.
He can't go to the party.
Yeah, he can't even go to the party. If he goes to the party, he needs to roll with a mob of security, and it's just going to be awkward as fuck. You can see why he moves the way he lives. For Michael Jordan, fame is a prison.
One of the most fascinating conversations is talking to Dre about stores.
Yeah.
Just asking him when the last time he been to Target. When the last time you been to Rouse?
Yeah.
When the last time you was on a commercial flight?
Oh, yeah.
When the last time you was on a bus? Just regular shit. When the last time you just walked down the street by yourself?
It's just ancient history to him at this point.
They don't do that.
He probably lives in a gated community where he could go for a stroll, right?
Well, it's like on a hill.
Oh, yeah.
So you're not going to go stroll on it. But his house itself, it's a stroll.
Yeah.
He can walk around his house. It's like, and what he did, not to put his business out there, he built a replica of the Santa Monica stairs in his backyard.
Wow.
Yeah, that's
insane. That's got to be a hell of a yard.
Bruh, it's so crazy. He has, the Santa Monica stairs.
Yeah.
The exact same shit in the backyard.
It's probably like 100,
right next to his
big 200 stairs.
Right next to his big ass chicken coop where he has eggs and chickens and all his shit fresh and a garden and all that type of shit.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying?
But that's
shout out to Charlie Red.
Because when I was at the Calabasas stairs a couple months ago, I seen Kevin Hart coming down, and he's with two big ass dudes who are probably either like actually his bodyguards or just functioning as his bodyguards. But even Kevin Hart, he got the hood up and he's like moving like, real fast, like coming away from it and stuff, because Kevin Hart is like famous as fuck. But I feel like if you're Dre, he's just not that guy. He don't want to be constantly dealing with that attention and shit.
Every time he would go over there because he loved it.
Yeah.
He couldn't get through the workout. And then you don't want to be an asshole.
Yeah.
But you're trying to get your shit off.
So that's what you have to choose between, is just being an asshole or being a man of the people. And being a man of the people is great, but you only want to do it when it feels right,
Listen, when I saw that shit, that Santa Monica stair shit in his backyard, I was like, it's levels to this shit.
Yeah.
It's levels to it. I'm just happy that I have the opportunity to get so much knowledge from him. I'm just so proud of him.
Yeah.
Even though like I'm under him, but I'm just proud of him. He drives me to be better every fucking day. Every time when I'm just feeling down and I want to be inspired, I'll just FaceTime him. I'll call him. I'll go to the house. He'd be like, man, come over to the house. And I just go over there, man. He just lifts my spirits, man. Just being around him. He's just so magnetic. Like, I love that guy, man. I love him and I appreciate him so much for being who he is to me. Like, he's somebody that's my everything. I feel like that about Wack. That's my guy too. So it's just like family. But Dre is just like, man, that's Dr. Dre, man. And that's my boy. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I forget that sometimes because he don't come off like that. It's not like, yo, I'm Dre. Like, he don't do that.
Yeah.
Nigga just cool. Like, this is my partner.
But do you like, all right, from my perspective, my fan take on Dre is that he's almost like too meticulous with the music, because you feel like it seems like he just gets trapped with the music to the point where it's not big enough or it's not done. So he ends up kind of like not releasing music for huge amounts of time.
But how do you argue with success?
Yeah.
That's like Sade only put out 2 or 3 albums, but she wanted to be the greatest of all time.
Yeah.
She only had to do 2 or 3. Lauryn Hill did 1 album and then some unplugged shit.
Right.
How you argue with his success?
Yeah.
Whatever he did, it worked, right?
But do you feel like there's something where he could put out more music, but it's
why?
just is he that scared of like taking an L, like putting out an album that doesn't perform and it looks bad?
No, it's
on
just
his
not.
legacy?
He's not gonna put it out unless he feels right about it.
Yeah.
And I made this comment on the 3rd verse, like they was talking about Eminem and why they not touring and why Dre not touring. I'm just like, I could tell you exactly why they're not touring, because they don't want to. And I can tell you why Dre's not putting out more music, because he doesn't want to. If he want to put out some music, he's gonna do it, and he's earned the right through what he has given us to say, I don't want to do that.
But does he just work on music every day? And
he does what he want to do every day. So if he want to work on music, he does.
But from your perspective, is Dre's average day is he work on music for a big chunk of it?
He works on music a lot, but if sometimes he don't, sometimes he does. From my perspective, I can tell you this: that man wakes up every day of his life and does exactly what he wants to do every day, and that's the dream. It's not the money, Adam.
Right.
It's being able to do what you want to do when you want to do it.
Yeah, Dre's life would look a lot different if he was really just trying to money maximize.
Yeah, he never chased the money. That's one thing I respected about Cole, because Dre never chased the money. It was the headphones wasn't about money, because he got offered a sneaker deal before. That was a shoe. Shay Vicious had put together this whole thing. I forgot what company it was. Beats was supposed to be a tennis shoe. And Jimmy came to the house and saw the proposal. And I think it was like for $30-40 million they was offering him. And Dre was like, I don't really know if I want to do this, but it's a lot of money. And Jimmy was like, man, don't do sneakers, do speakers. That was the quote on the studio wall of No Excuses across the street from Interscope. Because Beats was supposed to be tennis shoes.
Right.
And they took that. Jimmy, with his mind, got with Will.i.am and start working with designers and put that shit together. Jimmy's a mastermind. And Will, and they put it all together. And Beats became what it became. LeBron helped with wearing them with the Olympic team. And that shit took off massive, dog. And look at that.
Yeah.
All because he didn't just jump to do stuff. Like, he said, yo, I'm not doing that.
And like, we were saying with like the narratives about artists falling off or whatever, it's like, if there was a narrative that like, oh, you remember when Dre did those whack ass sneakers? I mean, that shit is loud. And that shit kind of, when people talk about Dre's career or whatever, they focused on a few bullet points. Oh, this album was crazy big. This album was crazy big. He did the headphone deal. Most people don't really have enough room in their brain to like really remember that much shit, So it's like, like Master P, people still like, if you really talk to rap fans, they'll talk about how he had some ugly ass sneakers at some point,
Those sneakers was terrible. Shout out to P though.
P's like one of the most successful music executives, especially like coming from a street background of all time. Sometimes it's a lot more appetizing to focus in on one thing that didn't work, or that's if you do reality TV. Oh Lord. I mean, that reality TV will get you so much more attention than almost any business deal you're ever going to do, because it's right there live in front of your face. It's meant to entertain you. So it's like, you have that choice though, as a public figure. Is like, do you want to publicize all of your business dealings, or do you want to kind of be a little bit more low key about it? It's like that seems very attractive to me as I get older, where every success I've ever had has basically been me putting myself out there in front of the camera. I signed one porn star that made me millions of dollars. And that was like one of the only times that I did
that work. That's kind of like pimping.
No, but it was that was just literally like, hey, sign this deal. We're going to get 20% of your OnlyFans for the next 2 years.
You don't think that's pimping?
Pimping, you get money from the clients. Like the girl, the money from the clients, whereas like from our perspective, you get paid money for the content of what they're doing with other guys.
I love you. I love you. That's pimping.
in a way, it's similar to
It's
pimping.
the same
I'll give
shit.
you
It's
that,
just a different. It's just the money's coming from a different place. It's all coming from the person.
But also, like, that girl relatively quickly stopped even doing porn. She blew up so big that she just started to just do nude photo shoots and shit like that.
Well, that's smart.
Yeah. But she had that luxury because
how
she
do
blew
you,
up so
as a
big.
porn star, how do you just flip that and just be like, yo, you know what? I'm in a relationship. Is it like tell me the mind, because you deal with a lot of these women. I don't know.
Yeah.
But like, do they have boyfriends and girlfriends and shit? Like,
a lot of them do, or a lot of them are just kind of like, yeah, I'm not dating anybody at this point. Like, you know, the girls who are doing fucking 5 days a week of doing porno, a lot of them are just like, I don't have time or room or interest in dating right now. But then a lot of them just do. They just have a regular ass thing on the side.
You clearly get your shit off. You still do the
Mm-hmm.
how so you have an OnlyFans and people sign and watch you fuck.
Well, for us, we just have a show called Plug Talk where me and my wife interview a different girl every week and then have sex with her on camera. And you can watch the interview on YouTube.
How long has this been happening?
4 years, 5.
Wait a minute.
Years? Yeah.
Oh, you told her.
I know. Maybe we're not getting the word out enough if you don't know about it.
Adam.
What?
They come on.
Yeah.
And then y'all fuck the girl on camera?
Yeah.
Everybody sees it?
We'd sell it to the world on OnlyFans. Yeah, yeah.
You showing your dick?
Plugtalk.com. Yes. You didn't know I do porn?
No.
Oh, that's fire. Hell yeah.
The fuck are you doing?
You thought my wife was just getting fucked by other guys and not by me?
I thought y'all had threesomes at the crib.
No. We do.
You a porn star?
Yeah.
Oh shit! I should have pounded you up.
All right. This is the crazy thing that you're not going to be able to wrap your head around. My wife is at some point, and I'm not going to name how long, but she's going to stop doing porn and she's just going to have kids, and I'm going to keep doing porn. So that's going to be a whole. Yeah, we talked about it. That's a whole new chapter in my life that's going to happen at some point.
So, because she did a part 2 with the guy, right?
Yeah, and then she shot with probably maybe 8 other dudes.
Oh.
Over the years. Yeah.
Did you watch it?
I've seen it. Not the whole thing necessarily, but I've seen parts of it. Yeah.
Yo, you a gangster, dog. You a gangster.
Thank you.
You are a gangster. What kind of marriage is this? Where y'all get married at? Fucking hell.
Pretty close. Italy.
How the fuck you do that?
There's no big deal.
Where was she made at to allow you just over a 4-year period to just be fucking women and interviewing?
Glendale.
Damn, what? I've been to Glendale a lot. That's where the Target is. I've never seen nobody like your wife.
She's probably the only one doing this sort of thing.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Your unicorn. How did y'all how did this start? Y'all was just sitting watching The Simpsons and you like, you know what we should do? Plug Talk.
Oh, yeah.
How did this?
We had an offer from a company basically that wanted to help us do X-rated podcasts, but they just wanted to do shit where the girls would take their boobs out or whatever. And when me and her talked about it, we were just like, that's stupid as fuck. We want to if we're going to interview a girl, we should fuck her. And so we just went in our own direction.
Do you ever get tired of fucking?
No.
Come on, bring it in there.
No.
Man, you are a fucking...
Every time I do porn, it's like, holy fuck. I feel so lucky to be making money from doing this.
You are incredible.
Thank you.
That's crazy.
Incredible diapers.
Incredible diapers, my boy.
I'm wearing one right now.
No, you're not wearing a diaper.
No, I do. No. But yeah.
That's fucking nuts. Adam, I had no clue when I was coming over here. I'm sitting next to fucking the porn star. This motherfucker Adam out here.
You can go to the store and buy Adam 22 fleshlight. Fleshlight.
What's the fleshlight?
Well, for women, it's a mold of your penis, of your vagina. For me, it's a mold of my penis.
You have a mold of your dick in the store?
You can go online right now and buy it. Yeah.
I don't even know who my friends are. I don't even know you, dog.
They know. They're all like, dog, holy fuck, Stat doesn't know this.
You know you weren't doing porn back when I was fucking... You didn't do that.
I was doing OnlyFans with my girl, but I wasn't
not in 2018.
Yeah, but I wasn't promoting
OnlyFans was around?
Yeah.
Damn, you been... So are them girls really making that amount of money on there like that?
My girl is. Fucking some girls are, but not all of them.
Does she have a foot page?
No.
Okay, I got homeboys that love feet.
You could probably buy a custom foot video on our OnlyFans. I'm pretty sure.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
How many women? So every week y'all have a different girl?
Yeah, basically.
Have any repeats?
Yeah.
Damn. So how do you get? You take submissions? Like what happens?
People DM me. We throw them on the spreadsheet. You know.
So women just DM you and say, "Hey, I want to fuck you and your wife."
Yeah.
What?
And then I submit that link to the girl's profile to the Plug Talk group chat, and then we decide if we're going to do it or not. I am a lot less picky than my wife is.
You are stealing money. You're stealing it.
No, we've built an enterprise.
No, I'm saying, but this is someone's dream somewhere.
Yeah.
This is someone's dream. What do you do today at work? Well, I'm going in. Me and my wife are gonna fuck this girl, and then we're gonna talk to her first, and then we're gonna fuck her.
But this is the weird thing: is that when my wife retires, like I did 2 scenes with this, like 2 Plug Talk episodes the other day, and I had this other girl, this super hot poppin' porn star named Alana. She was like the fill-in for Lena. So this is like my make-believe wife for the day because we're interviewing girls together.
Oh, because your wife didn't do it that day.
She just didn't. She was just busy that day. Like she had other shit going on. So it's like, but it's also kind of like in the lead up to the fact that in the future she'll probably be retired. Having
Personal
kids.
question.
Yeah.
Don't get offended.
Sure.
Do y'all still fuck like outside of it?
Yeah.
So that's business, and then so is the business fucking different than the home fucking?
Oh hell yeah, yeah.
What's the difference? Not to get in your bit. I mean, we going here. I'm sorry.
I mean,
the camera's not here, Adam.
When the camera's on, the positions that you do are the positions that look good for the camera. And when you're fucking at home, like even
give me a position that look good.
Most basic sex position is the girl's laying on her back. Yes. You're on top of her. You're doing missionary. In porn, that doesn't exist.
Wow.
Because you're covering her whole body with your body.
Yes.
So we do missionary, but you're fully like leaned back so the camera can see her whole body as well as your penis going in and out of her, like shit like that.
So from the back, y'all got to go sides. They film from the side so they can see the dick going in.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, stuff like that. There's like, or even just,
who are you, bro?
You know, where do you come?
Does Wack know you do this?
I'm gonna be real with you. This might destroy some people's fantasies. Is that I'm not giving my wife facials at home at 9 p.m. before we go to bed.
Well, you're not busting in her face at the crib.
I know, but I'm saying, like, you know, people who watch porn probably think that's what everybody does.
It's people that lust after your wife.
Yeah, a lot of them.
Yeah, that's crazy. Like that, I guess that's what it is. Because there's some women that lust after you. Clearly,
I'm less familiar with them, but I'm aware that they're probably out there.
They want to. It's not like y'all running out of applicants.
To the porn girls, I mean, they're pretty impressed by me. I would say it's safe to say because it's so out there to be a guy who's like famous, quote unquote, and is still open to his wife fucking other guys, as well as actually doing porn. Like you can't really think of anybody else who's like a public figure who would do that. So a lot of times when we interview girls, there's just a moment where they'll be like, man, I want to have a relationship like you guys.
Has it fucked you over with like different sponsors and getting money outside, like corporate wise?
Almost certainly. But there's probably other things that would stop that as well. So, yeah.
Damn, hey, man, listen, I admire that.
I appreciate it.
I admire that.
Wait, okay, my last question is, tell me about starting this podcast, because the name, The Third Verse, is kind of interesting because that is a common hip-hop experience. You go back to listen to an old Jay-Z song, and at some point you realize, like, oh my God, this guy really went in 3 times. Like, that's insane. Nobody does that anymore.
Well, it's a lost art in music. So the podcast is a lost perspective.
Right.
That we speak from, because the way we did business, a lot of people don't do business like that. So our perspective and the way we see things is still relevant now, but a lot of people don't do it. So it's just that perspective on things. Like, for instance, being vulnerable as a writer and knowing that you have contributed to some negatives that have happened in hip hop. No one's saying that. Okay. Talking about, you know what? I don't know if I want to do that business deal, or saying, you know what? There's no such thing as independent. When people say, oh, I'm independent, there's no such thing as independent in music. Because when you drop a song, where you putting it?
Yeah.
iTunes, Apple, Spotify, they taking a percentage, right?
Yeah.
That's a company, just like Universal is. If my podcast independent, I ain't with no company. Where you putting it? What's YouTube?
Right.
Where you on straight? So that point of view, that perspective, or saying, you know what, that's their relationship. It's none of my business. Not that perspective is not out there like that. It should be, but it's not. So it's like the third verse.
Right.
It's not out there either.
Yeah.
So that's where it stems from.
That's dope.
You know
Yeah. And how close are you with Justin, the company man? Like, was he just the obvious person for you to start this with?
So it was actually old girl that was with Nadeska. It was originally gonna be me, Nadeska, and DJ.
But doesn't Nadeska live out here?
No, she lives in New York. But originally it was gonna be us three. But then she got pregnant.
Really? I didn't know that.
And so then what happened was Justin, he would always just call me and ask me questions about what was going on and stuff in hip hop. We end up having debates on the phone. And me and DJ have been friends for over 20 years, and we work together managing producers and artists or whatever. And so I'm like, yo, you know what? We should have Justin, because I feel like with me and DJ, it'll be too silly. You got to have like a real person. Like you have made yourself into a journalist, whether you know it or not. When you speak, you sound professional, and it's just like Justin. He's like, I'm the company man. Like that shit.
Well, would you say that he's like the more academic side of things, and you're a little bit more flavorful?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
I'm in there cutting up, acting silly.
Yeah,
I didn't do it with you today, but like that's the shit I'm on. I'm acting silly. I'm talking all kind of shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, I'm the animated one. DJ's very animated, but he's got to get more comfortable.
Okay.
But yeah, man, it's really dope, dog. It's the beginning. I appreciate you for you even reaching out and having me up here.
No, for sure.
I
wanted to do this forever. So when I actually started like watching clips from your podcast, I was like, if he's doing this, for sure I got to be able to get him to do an interview, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot of other podcasts that are like on your level that have asked me to come on. But I told Wack, I'm like, yo, I have to do No Jumper first.
I appreciate
because of you. And I didn't know you was a porn star. I didn't know I was sitting here with the new Dirk Diggler. This shit is fucking wild. Adam 22. This shit is crazy.
Yeah, you don't find like a lot of other people who are like successful in one thing and then are like, you know what, fuck, I'm gonna start doing porn too. I'm gonna keep doing the other thing, but I'm gonna start doing porn too.
Boxing, porn. Dog, you're the first boxing porn executive I've ever met.
The boxing chapter of my life was short-lived.
Are you crazy? Why did you do that?
Just for fun, for lulz.
I mean, for the money, it's cool, but like you knew you wasn't gonna win. This guy's big.
Yeah, I mean, I did my best. But
I felt so bad.
You don't feel bad. I didn't even feel bad.
I felt bad. I was mad as fuck. I wanted you to win.
The only person in the Airbnb after I lost that was upset was my boxing trainer.
Oh yeah, you embarrassed him.
I think he had the win.
You didn't even throw no punches though, dog. Yeah. What were you doing?
That's my one thing I regret. I would have snuck a punch in there. But I am very thankful. I'm thankful I didn't get like laid out.
You fight better than that in real life.
Probably.
I know you do. What the fuck are you talking about?
I've been fighting people smaller than myself my whole life.
But I'm saying
not my whole life, but when I was fighting.
But that wasn't a good thing to like when people see that like, damn, Adam can't fight at all. I know for a fact you fight better than that.
For sure, better than that, yeah.
I wonder if Wack gonna fight somebody.
No.
You don't think so?
No. He got hella fades that he's owed over here even.
Really?
Yeah.
Wack can fight, man. I want to say this, man. I know a lot of y'all don't like Wack, man. Stall him out, man. He's a really good dude. He's solid. You know what I'm saying? Like
good man.
Good man. You know, so I see a lot of the stuff going on. It's a lot of good guys that come up here. All y'all, I support everybody, man. With Crip Mac, I love Crip Mac.
Love Crip Mac.
Blueface, all the different guys, the characters you made up here. All these guys you turn. You know, we love Big U. I know him and Wack got their thing. We love the Crips, the Bloods. We love the Vice Lords, the everything. We love I want to thank Los Angeles as a whole for ingratiating me and allowing me to work in this business and do my thing out here. I also want to say Adam really does love San Diego. And he thinks there are a lot of great artists in San Diego, and he didn't mean to say that about y'all, San Diego.
I didn't mean it. I'm doubling down, and I want to see San Diego step it up in the new year.
No, he loves San Diego. He's gonna get a house there. Him and Lena, they're gonna retire. He's gonna still be having OnlyFans on the beach, but he's gonna be doing his thing. So San Diego, stall my man out. The
old argument that San Diego got into with No Jumper was because people were basically asking like San Diego was soft and pussy, etc.
It's definitely not soft.
Right, but I remember when they got offended by that a few years back, and then me saying that it's basically not a music city, or that
Mickey Slick came out of there
for sure. But you're naming one rapper from 20 years ago. I'm just saying it's like, you know, a lot of people. You know, I don't even understand how anyone from San Diego can take themselves seriously by getting offended by that, because it's like, bruh, if you ask the AI, name the top 10 rappers out of San Diego, it is not a good situation.
What's that dude, Rob Knox? He was out of there? Rob Stone.
But then if you ask Chad, like, who are the top 10 rappers out of Northern California or out of the Bay or out of LA or out of, you know, San Diego got to step it up if they want to be considered in that
I think it's your delivery.
Yeah. I just say how it is.
It was your, no, you gotta,
Up north got mad because I said that Northern California is less evolved than Southern California. They really weren't feeling that.
I haven't spent enough time there, but they got San Francisco. It's beautiful. Oakland.
But all I meant by evolve was like the music industry and
they got Empire.
Right. But I mean, we got like every label.
Well, so you saying they're less corporate?
There's just, if you want to be a successful rapper, there's just like way more shit going on down here. And hey, there ain't shit going on down here either. Like Southern California's cold in general. Hip hop is cold in general. Let's end with that. What's your thoughts on the state of hip hop in general? Because it feels like pretty fucked up from a lot of people's perspective.
It's because the youth don't want to rap anymore. The youth want to stream. They want to be YouTubers. If you go in high school and middle school, you ask them what they want to be. They want to be YouTubers. Yeah. And so now they're getting cameras like these and setting up in their room playing a video game, and where they would be rapping or making music, they're reacting. It's a young kid. His name is Slayer or whatever. He's dope.
Yeah,
he's young.
Missing the E.
Yeah, he's dope as fuck. But other than that, I can't really name none of the guys that's really crazy that impressed me. That's like night. Because I was just saying, we don't have young superstars.
Yeah.
Where's the 19 and 20-year-olds that are like dope as fuck? Somebody said to me, "You didn't talk about Nas and Jay-Z battle like this. We was talking about all the other MCs that was going on while you focusing on Drake and Kendrick." Well, yeah, we was talking about Nas and Jay, but we also had all these other artists that were fucking taking over the world at the time, so we didn't have to focus all our attention on it. Now, Kendrick and Drake are 40 years old, bro. They're not kids.
Right.
And all the other artists like Tyler, 35, 30, these guys aren't kids. Where's the 19 and 20-year-old rappers that are going to carry the baton? Let me tell you, they don't exist. They're streaming and being YouTubers.
Do you remember, like, I was thinking about this the other day, is that when I was in high school and my whole life, really, up until maybe like the last 5 years or whatever, everybody wanted to be a rapper. Like, even the people who had no business being a rapper. There was multiple kids in my high school in white-ass New Hampshire who wanted to be rappers that obviously had no chance. They were never going to be able to be a rapper. Nobody was ever going to listen to them rap. But they wanted to be rappers because there was like almost no other like cool artistic pursuits that they could really even think of themselves going into.
Yep.
And now you've like really gotten to the point where even people who probably have the capacity to be a successful rapper don't necessarily see being a rapper as being the thing that they want to go into. Like if you have that charisma and personality and stuff, you might want to be a streamer or a YouTuber or whatever.
And then you see, and another thing that's tricky, because you see people like you, Joe Budden, all these Charlemagne, all these different people, or you see Cassinet, and they're making so much money, and you get this thing in your mind like, oh, I'm just gonna pick up a camera and do it, and then I'm gonna make money that fast. And once you get into it, you realize that, oh, this is a grind.
I've seen a lot of rappers like fail miserably at streaming. But that's the thing about streaming, is that people don't even really notice, because it's hard to get noticed as a streamer, even if you're very popular as a rapper.
I want to ask you another question.
Sure.
Why you fuck with Sauce Walker? What's the beef with Sauce Walker?
I think him and Drake might have patched it up, so I don't know if I should even be going in on Sauce Walker anymore, because that was at least part of our...
because you didn't like him messing with Drake.
I would say that...
you kind of went low below the belt.
Yeah,
I watched you.
No, he wanted to beef with me, and I don't think it was a wise idea on his part, because I just started calling attention to various things that were not consistent with him. But...
Is he not entertaining? I think
I'm devoted to not pushing this feud further until he makes it clear to me that he wants to keep going.
You guys would make great content together.
I agree. I've hung out with them over the years, but we never actually did any content together.
You guys would make great content, and it's good. The back and forth is actually good for what you do. And I hope y'all make it up and it doesn't go beyond of anything. And that's the only thing that I don't like, when it start getting like violent and people want to hurt somebody, and people, man, we got to learn how to disagree without the bullshit.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying?
Sauce Walker, stop killing people, man.
No, he's not.
He's dropping bags on people's heads, man.
No, don't do that. No, okay. Allegedly, that's
alleged.
Yeah, don't do that.
Okay.
So when you do you wear that when you are performing on OnlyFans? Your wedding ring?
I do, yeah.
That is phenomenal, dog.
But I tell the girls, pro tip, tell the girls to take their rings off before you start fucking, because I've had my fucking cock shredded by some rings before, and it doesn't.
You're talking about rings in the pussy?
No, I'm talking about like rings on their fingers. Because sometimes the girls will start jerking you off real aggressive, and the rings are like, it's like a fucking cheese grater if they hit you from the right angle.
Damn. yo, I can't even believe that you're doing porn. Where have I been? I be working trying to get some.
Yeah, you're in your own world.
Yeah. I'm not a porn guy either.
Oh, really?
Nah. That shit stopped a long time ago. Like you gotta sit around just jacking off at the crib. When you realize I remember I went to Toronto.
To jerk off.
And they had porn on the regular television.
Yeah. That was amazing when you were younger.
Oh my God, dog. Listen. No, not to put you in my business, but I might have bust like 14 nuts.
In how long?
I just stayed in my room.
Wow.
Just jacking.
True gooner status. Yeah.
Oh man, it was. I'm really into the girl on girl when I was in the porn.
I can't do that.
I love the squirt
because you gotta be a dick.
I got the imagination. I put my dick in there.
Okay.
See what I'm saying? So I'm just seeing them.
You probably love VR porn.
Oh yeah. But then can you see I don't want to see no dick. It's only my dick can be there.
No, okay. So I have a friend who he was like basically in this like big mansion or whatever, and he puts on the VR headset and he starts doing it. He starts getting super into it, and somebody walks by the room and they see him wearing the VR headset, just going.
Bro, what is this man talking about with Stat Quo, bro? This is crazy, gang. What is this man talking about, bro? This is crazy, gang. I gotta give him a screen for that one, bro. Appreciate all the 3 people that's up in here, man. But yeah, I gotta give him a screen for that one, bro. I don't know what the hell, Adam, bro. Freaky dicky, boy. Freaky deaky, boy. This is how Adam feels getting older. So when he's with a younger woman, this is how it goes with plug top. Bro, look at this man, bro. Look at this clown, bro. This goofy weenie talking about Dago. Bro, y'all go stream Vultures by Ryan Anthony, man. He goes in on Adam 22, man. Barely see the beat. Shout out Ryan Anthony, man. Yeah, man. But look at Adam, bro. We got to give him a drum roll for this one, bro. Look at this weird, zesty man. Somebody clip this for me right here and make a thumbnail out of this or a meme, bro. What is going on with this guy, bro? All right, we'll get back into it. Let's go. Come on. Whoa. This man is fucking ridiculous, gang. What am I watching, bro? Do you see this man, gang? This man needs help, bro. This man needs Jesus. He needs the Bible. He needs Allah. He needs every religion to come and bless him, bro. Because this man is not. This man is not right, bro. Not right. Man, look at Adam Graham Maison, man. The 16ster. Look at this man, bro. What are you doing, gang? You're what, 43, 44, acting like this? This is nuts to me, gang. We got to give him another one. We got to give another screen. Bro, what are you doing, gang? This man needs help, gang. I'm lost for words, bro. I'm lost for words. I am lost for words, y'all. I almost don't even want to unpause this, gang. What is this? This man needs help, gang. Let's go back into it.
eating the pussy
That is
in the
hilarious.
fucking in the virtual porn thing. I haven't done it yet, so I don't really know how tantalizing that would be. I feel like I might.
But he don't feel anything.
No, but like I think sensory wise, like the headset's kind of shaking, and I don't know.
What the fuck is my head doing?
Maybe he's hornier than me, but
that's some real horn shit.
Yeah,
I got like I haven't watched a porn in so long, but like when I would watch them, it's like I'm literally putting myself in the moment.
I feel like I should watch more porn because I don't watch enough of it, given that I'm in the business.
Why?
I just don't care.
What you trying to get like more like skills?
Just to know what other companies are doing, what girls are good performers.
Moves do you do? Are you doing the same shit, or are you like switching it up?
There's only so many moves.
And are you being directed? Like who's in the room?
I'm pretty much directing it.
So you're filming it and fucking?
No, we have a filmer.
Okay, I was gonna say you like fucking Shohei Ohtani in there.
No, that sucks.
Like,
yeah, I don't want
you pitching and catching.
Nah. I ain't catching.
So this is a big thing going on in your industry. I've never done this, but I heard Ocho Cinco talking about it. So are you getting pegged?
No.
Have you been pegged? No. I just learned about this, that men are actually letting their women peg them.
Some guys like it, yeah.
I'm not into that.
No, me neither.
No, that's not my style. But man, shout out to you, man.
Shout out to all the guys getting pegged out there.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I think if you're getting pegged, you might as well just go ahead and commit to being a homosexual.
Maybe you like women, but then you also like having something in your butt.
Nah, dog, it's a dick.
But I know dudes who I'm very confident they're 100.
Maybe you just like women, but you want something in your butt. What? Yeah. This man, bro. This man needs help, gang. What the flying freakadoodle, gang? What? That's just too much, bro. It's too much, bro.
100% straight, and they like getting their girl to finger their ass or stick a fucking dildo in there or whatever it is.
A finger and a dick is two different things. I never had a finger in my ass, but when it starts,
what the what? What? What the what? What am I hearing, gang? This is just too much, bro. This interview is something else, gang. It's that quote. Do not come back to no jumper, bro. This man had you up here looking gay as a mug. What are you saying, Adam? Bro, this man just said maybe it's a finger in your butt. You never had your girl put her finger in your butt, bro. What? What? Bro, I can't with this man, bro.
Something that resembles a penis, you might as well just go and get the real thing.
Well, this resembles a relatively small penis.
I only know my dick.
It's
my dick
bigger than that?
I mean, no disrespect. But my dick looks nothing like my fingers.
But you put a bunch of fingers together and
my shit. That's not how my dick looks. They know how your shit
like
looks.
Like the claw.
Your shit is on TV. Or like you grabbing the pussy.
I still have never fisted. That's something I should do if I want to be a real porn star.
Can I tell you something? I know you got somebody else coming in.
I got a pee so bad too, but let's hear this.
This girl, I was on tour.
Mm-hmm.
She worked at Hooters.
Yeah.
I forgot her name. I remember I put one finger in her ass. She's like, second, 3, 4, put my whole hand in her ass. Took my hand like this. I'm doing this to her shit. Yo, that girl would not go to sleep. I'm not gonna say what tour I was on, but the security, these guys were 6'8", 6'9".
Mm-hmm.
Niggas is just huge motherfuckers. I sent her to them.
Okay.
They devoured her. When I came, like we would eat breakfast in the morning. When I came down, these guys like lifted me up like I had just won the Super Bowl.
Wow.
They were like, and she was a dainty little petite white girl.
Yeah.
And they were like, man, thank you so much, man. She was an animal. Wow. And I had knocked her like 2-3 times.
Uh-huh.
she would not. That's the first like woman that I ever seen that was addicted to sex. And she came to me afterwards. She called me in LA and it's just random. She's like, I want to come to LA and fuck all your friends. That's the first time I experienced someone with a real sexual
You meet a
addiction.
girl like that and you're like, how are you not doing porn?
Yeah, she had a real sexual addiction.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Some of the porn girls I know are like kind of like that. Like they have like that level of interest in sex. Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. But
that is insane. Holy shit. Didn't you guys did you fuck a mom and a daughter together on tour or did they just make out? I forget.
What happened was they were kissing and tonguing each other.
Right.
They were mom and daughter.
Insane.
Allegedly, it was some things going on with them.
Lil Xan took them down together.
That was allegedly the thing. We don't know. We don't know what happened. We're not gonna say that.
Diego.
But they were mother and daughter.
Yeah, that's fucked.
And it was crazy. I think it was in Kansas.
That helps.
Hey, yo, Kansas. Get your family, gang. Talking about a mother and a daughter. Tongue action. Mother and a daughter on the tour. Tonguing each other down. And they're messing with Lil Xan. And Lil Xan took both of them down that way. They hit him with that. What? Bro, I can't, gang. What? Bro, it's too much for me, gang. I don't understand this, gang. What? All right.
To explain it, but that is just so mind-blowing that exists at all.
Months. You gotta love the Caucasian women. The dedication.
Yeah, we gotta own that. Ain't no black women doing that.
That's crazy. To a mom and a daughter? That shit. I put it on Instagram. You seen it. That's how you know.
No, I remember like talking to Lil Xan about it before. He's someone who blew up and just so much of his attention went into getting pussy.
Can I tell you the dopest thing that he said?
Sure.
I love Diego. One day, I bought him all these condoms. I'm like, dog, you gotta wear these condoms. Man. You can't just be out here fucking. He said, Stat, I want to fuck the girl, not the condom. He's like, he said, I want to be in the girl. I don't want to be in the condom.
Yeah.
If I'm in the condom, I'm not in the girl. Yeah. That guy was a genius.
You know what's fun? I have so much shit stored up in my head because I would always be hooking up the rappers with the porn stars.
Yes.
And then like I'm actually friends with the porn stars, so it's not like I'd be asking them for the trip report, but they would just tell me like, oh, I fucked so and so, and he was doing this, and this, and it'll be some weird ass shit. And like I still have some of that like lingering around in my head, but
you're a good man for not telling people's business, but you got a lot of shit that you can say. Because these motherfuckers be weird.
Yeah.
It'd be weird.
Once it
happens.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let it all out. Yo, Stat, thank you so much, man. We should definitely do this again sometime.
Absolutely.
I know Whack, we were talking about doing a whole episode with the Third Verse podcast. That would be insane.
We're gonna do that.
Let's do that.
And with so many Whack stories that we can tell, so many things.
Well, once we start getting into Whack stories, he'll usually tell you some more stories about him. So we gotta definitely schedule some hours for that.
I have some real stories with Whack.
I bet.
Yeah, some real ones. That time when he shaved his eyebrows because he had gunpowder on there at the studio because he had. We didn't get out of that.
What?
You know when you let off a firearm, you got to shave your face.
You do if you want to get away with it.
Yeah, he had to shave his eyebrows.
You can't just wash your face.
Nah, he got all that shit off.
What?
I'm like, yo. Yeah, so when people be like, oh, he's not, I'm like, okay, cool.
So many questions. Shout out to Stat Quo. Thank you so much for the interview. Everybody, if you want to go watch some good, high-quality podcasting, go check out the Third Verse podcast on YouTube.
Yes, please like, add, hype, and subscribe.
Yeah.
Yes, and follow us on all the socials. And make sure you check out Culture United on YouTube as well, man. We appreciate y'all. Much love. And thank you, everybody here, for supporting this guy. This is a good man, like in real life.
Appreciate that,
like
man.
real life. A good man. He's always been good to me. We've been good to each other, and super solid.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, Stat Quo. Legend in the building. No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. Check us out on Instagram, TikTok, etc. And shout out to our members.
And don't forget the hype.
Yeah, the hype. I'm new to the hype. I don't even really look at this booty.
Hey, who she? Don't say you gonna
she too skinny, brother.
Nah, that's the perfect mix. Look at that butt.
Look, send us on our room, man. Adam, you fuck with us.
Look at that. Look at that.
So I'm saying you like both of them today?
Look at that ass. She got 3 BBLs.
So who was better, the thick one or the skinny one?
Oh, you know, they both cool.
Bro,
you probably don't even know how to rate coochie,
send
bro.
some my way.
Do you know how to
work
like
on
rate
that.
coochie, brother?
Do I know how to rate it?
Yeah, like to determine if it's good or not.
Yeah. You just get in there and just fucking feel it. It's all about the walls, man.
That's not what it's about, brother.
It's about the walls.
No, it's not, brother.
Yes, they call me Tim Walls.
I'm gonna tell you the truth, brother. I done
Good?
fucked some hoes with some loose coochie and they shit was bad.
Yeah?
Yes.
No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world, and we back.
Brother.
Vaughn off 1700. I got my man Remo with me. He's on FaceTime with the Killers. And we got Jilla in here as well. How everybody feeling?
Big Jilla, what's the word?
I mean, I'm chilling. I ain't know what y'all on.
He's nervous about me. He's afraid I'm gonna get him caught up.
What?
You know.
Catch me over the weather?
Yeah.
We don't do no getting caught up.
A lot has changed. It's been like a year since we did that first interview.
That's a dude. That's 2 years.
2 years. 2 years?
The end is gonna be the end of this year.
And Remo been hurt ever since because he was pissed that he had to miss it.
Oh, Remo was around that then?
Oh, that's what that was.
I was a thing around here.
He was around. He just had something going on.
Man,
I was out of town.
The goofy ass nigga, man. Dark skinned nigga, man. Who got fired?
Flacco?
Yeah.
He didn't get fired.
What he do?
He just told on like who killed somebody out here. Made a video about.
Oh, but I just seen him. He say, shake my hand, brother. He say,
hey, no, boy.
What?
No,
he was gonna leave me hanging. Look,
I didn't realize that was what you were trying to do.
Yeah, that's what that do. Look, I seen the video. He telling nigga, he say, I know killed
Yeah.
and this nigga want to play with me. I know you killed somebody too. So you play with me, I'm sending you to jail. I say, what?
That's type of shit going on in this facility, right?
That's an internal no jumper war.
Why he doing that though?
Views
Somebody
probably.
gonna kill his ass. Somebody need to kill his ass.
You and Flacco have beef?
Don't kill Flacco.
No, his ass trying to. He threatening people's life with jail time. His ass need to die.
You know, he wilding out for sure.
I'm gonna try to make sure Flacco doesn't die, but for sure, there's a lot of people out here that probably want him to die.
If he don't send nobody to jail, he won't die.
He claims that he knows who killed this rapper out here, who's basically like the biggest rapper out of LA in the last 10 years, Draco the Ruler.
Why is he doing that?
But he says that he knows that the police are investigating this one dude and is claiming that the police are going to arrest this dude. So he just put it out there before, but we don't actually know if there's any truth to it. We don't know if they're going to actually arrest this guy.
That's the type of nigga you
Hey, look,
despise.
nice conversation.
Yeah, fuck
Yeah,
that
you don't
bitch
like
ass
that?
nigga.
No.
No.
That's a bitch. Like I said,
I mean, you say what you want to say, but
We got Flacco. Y'all got Trenches News.
no, we don't got
Trenches
shit.
Exactly.
Huh.
That was
we
good.
don't got shit, brother.
Yeah.
So how's like being famous now and shit?
Big famous.
Shit, regular, same
Famous
shit from 2
free.
years ago.
You done got used to it?
Hell yeah, I was used to it then. I just ain't know like it was gonna be like this crazy. No,
When you say this crazy, what you mean though? Like,
too much goofy shit. But it should be fun though.
But
Funny.
you get the positive version of it where you got fans mobbing you in the streets wanting to take photos, or is it all just doom and gloom? People scouting
no,
outside
all
your
of it.
hotel and
No, all of it. It's this one nigga who always
Man,
pop up. He
bro.
pop up everywhere. Where we be at. He popped up off my Cali flight. He popped up on one of my shows in Chicago. He
just
popped up
in
in
Milwaukee.
He
too.
just be popping up places with pictures of me. And then look, he told me, he like, yeah, bro, watch where you taking pictures at, bro. The police know how to find you wherever you at
He
on
say
Instagram,
police.
bro. He say, if you take a picture of the sky, bro, the police know where y'all at, bro. He say, just stop doing that. I'm like, bro, who is you, bro?
but how's he popping up with you? He popping up at your shows
I
or
ain't
He
know
just
what we
popping up
landing at,
random
like-
places, like the random places.
without even a show book?
On
He just
BD, he just popping up
And he always got this presentation board with our pictures on that.
and making me sign it on BD.
This is last time. We just like, man, you too weird, man. Fuck you. No.
no, don't do that. You
See, I
gotta
don't
appreciate
appreciate those
your
type of
hardcore
fans.
fans.
I don't think that's hardcore. He got some
He
weird
be
shit
saying
going on.
fair shit.
Yeah, he be saying shit
Word.
about every time he see us, he say something about the police. Like, yeah, bro, the police know this. The police, like, well, I don't give a fuck what the police know.
I've had that problem too, where like your most hardcore fans, like your top 0.01% fan is probably gonna be a little weird.
I fuck with him though. He cool. I sign his little pictures and shit, but he got a late fall back on a popping up.
Yeah.
nah, that's crazy. So that's the goofiest shit that happened though
Hell,
on a fan level.
hell no, too much shit be. Boy, a nigga just bought my chain today.
Bought it.
Just bought it
Yeah,
off you.
A
Just,
replica.
He got this chain made today and tagged me on Instagram.
Damn, you got a whole little cult out there. You like Playboy Cardi.
Man, I don't know what the fuck. That was weird. His shit look bogus. Making my shit look bogus.
Really?
Yeah, I'm from the
It was to the point where I thought that bitch. Hey, yeah.
You gonna get your chain, but with like better diamonds?
No,
There you go,
his
right
shit
here.
bogus.
Oh shit! Oh, it kind of looks the same.
No,
You gotta be fucked up.
This nigga Adam crazy.
It is almost exactly the same. Like,
Let me see
to
that.
my
bitch.
eyes.
You
Hey,
don't,
them
no.
diamonds kind of look cleaner.
it look.
you don't know no better. Bro,
He under all type of
he trolling.
stow
me,
lights
bro.
and shit.
Hey, but you don't think that's like, all right, that's just him showing the sign of respect. That's like some G Unit shit. Nigga want to be 50 Cent. Niggas had a white
Instagram
people.
out. outdo you.
Instagram Zeke off 1700.
Hell no.
That's hard.
Yeah, so
We
he
don't
trying to
even
be.
know him.
He trying to be gang.
But you got to embrace that. 50 Cent wasn't getting mad at kids for being Curtis G Unit back in the day.
Niggas had a G Unit white beaters and shit trying to
Right.
be.
It's cool. I'm finna just start me a merch line.
Yeah, there you go.
How much you spent on that chain? You could have just gone Zelle me that, homie.
Yeah. But that's the problem with having like your gang in your name.
We not a gang.
Hood, whatever you want to call it.
Not a gang.
Okay.
That's how you see us. That's crazy.
I see you
We
all
do
kinds
all
of ways,
type of
buddy.
community work, man.
You do?
Yeah, so you don't see that
We pass
stuff.
out book bags, all type of stuff.
Yeah.
Easter bags for the kids.
Easter baskets, all that.
The book bags have Dracos in them.
Remo ain't
Spoiler.
gonna post that
Nah.
shit.
Yeah.
Why do you think stuff like that get overlooked though?
Nobody gives a
Cause
fuck.
of y'all.
Because that's the content. That's not the content you want to see.
It's not what I want to see. It's what the fans want to see.
Yeah, you always post bullshit of me. You don't never post.
Man,
like,
stop
nothing
it.
good
I
stuff.
done posted mad positive shit of you.
Like what?
All type of shit. Go on the
Name
page.
one.
Name one.
Name one. Exact name one.
Even little kid want to be you. The other day was.
That ain't shit positive.
How is that not? That's a little fan showing that he appreciation of being a Von.
He's
1700
7 years
fan.
old with a ski mask on. His ass need to have on a trucker hat going to school or something.
I mean, but he can't help that you his favorite rapper and he look up to a nigga like you.
For sure.
But that's a positive clip. It ain't no negative shit.
Yeah, it ain't. But that's not positive. I done did way more shit than a little kid wanted to be me though.
There's a whole bunch of other negative shit that floating around. I didn't post.
Like what?
Jumping that guy in New York.
I didn't
That's,
jump him.
that
that
wasn't
had to
him.
happen.
That wasn't him.
It looked like you.
It had to happen.
It had to happen.
That was
You already
wrong.
told me all about it off camera.
Fuck, it
That
had to
was
happen.
wrong.
Yeah.
Fuck.
That was AI.
Listen, if you see something happening with us, it had to happen. That's it. That's all.
Who else asked you seen us kick?
Don't get me started on you.
Nah, though, you seen me beat dude ass though?
Yeah, what was that about? You in New York? Why niggas tripping on you in New York? I thought you was
Nah.
banned from New York.
No, you talking about New York. I'm talking about in Atlanta on New Year.
Did I see that one? I don't remember.
You late.
Oh, y'all bad journalists.
You got that one?
Shit, pull me on down, pull me down. Why you
No.
fighting niggas in Atlanta now?
Hey, matter of fact, Ian, you did some goofy shit, Adam. For
What'd I
you
do?
a goofy. For.
What he did?
For as soon as I left off here, you gonna bring that gay ass nigga on here
Who?
who got touched on by the pastor. You
Uh,
literally
was not a
brung
pastor.
on.
Oh, Z
He
Money.
got touched on
Priest.
by a priest. And then you gonna let him bap. This nigga said he know my daddy. His ass is a liar. I don't even know my daddy.
He wanted to do an interview. I've been friends with him for a long time. Why not? Let's do an interview.
That's a
That's not a
goofy. You
good
let him
friend
sit
to
up here.
have.
Lie. Then you asked him multiple times. You say, "Did you get touched on by the pastor? Did you get touched on?" He told your ass, "Bro, I've been rich my whole life, bro." Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that was a little awkward. Yeah.
What the fuck? Did you get touched? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Then he told you, look, he say,
Just see
Yeah.
what happened if you Google his name.
he say,
I've looked into this.
he say, yeah, bro. Look, he say, yeah, bro. I've been selling drugs my whole life, bro, trying to come up, bro. I've been hustling, bro. But then turn around and say, yeah, bro, I've been rich my whole life. So which one is it? You was hustling and got rich, or you was rich your whole life? Which one?
Yeah, I saw people saying that in the comments.
He got his ass touched on, got that check. What? That shit look like it's slowing down now, though. He don't,
What, the molestation money?
The payouts.
I think they keep paying him though, right?
I don't know. Is it like one lump fee or?
It's some type of victim abuse act, I bet.
Yo, y'all are really like evil as fuck, making fun of somebody for getting molested when they were a kid.
That's him for acting like he did.
He
it.
acting like
He
he
can't
right.
portray a different image.
He's just not going into detail.
Brother, it ain't no details.
That's
enough
his friend,
details.
man.
Yeah, it
Next
is.
subject.
We're staying on business for Z Money.
You need to make a petition for him then. Feel bad for
I
him.
might
Shit.
to stop you from talking shit.
Go for me.
And I'm consistent with this too, because my boy Hassan Campbell from New York, he got molested by African Bambaataa. He was fucking his thighs.
And I bet he ain't out here acting like a gangster, like he hurt people.
No, because he killed people.
Listen, who?
Hassan.
Who
Right,
killed?
who, what?
He got some bodies, I heard.
Who the fuck is that?
He's like an old head from New York who got molested when he was a kid by this like old school rapper Africa Bambaataa who damn near like invented hip hop, and he just died.
The dude who molested him died?
Yeah,
So what a dude that got molested?
Yeah, he's just a YouTuber now. He be talking hella shit. He's funny as fuck.
Wait, is you talking about the nigga that be saying let's link up and die?
Did he say that?
No.
He light skinned?
He light skinned though.
Bro, that is him, bro. He be like, let's link up and die, bro.
What's he say?
I hate you niggas.
Hit him in the head with the head shot. Hit him in the leg with the leg shot. He be talking crazy.
Yeah, nah, Hassan be popping it.
Anyway, that's fucked up for you to make fun of somebody because they got touched on.
I mean, that's fucked up for him to
endure that.
No, I mean, shit. You got to see how you play that shit.
Yeah. It could be any of us.
He pretended to be a drug dealer the whole time.
You got money from getting touched on.
Because what if he did? I don't know. Fuck him.
Y'all talking about this nigga right here, right, bro?
Yeah.
Yes, bro. Let's link up and die, bro. He said, I hate you niggas. Let's link up.
Funny, right?
That's how I feel about the ops. I hate you niggas.
Wait, so this is the video. Vaughn off 1700 catches an op on New Year's. Oh, shit. Here we go. Good Louis beanie. Oh, yeah. Get him. Oh, what? Who is this? Who is this guy?
That's Z Money friend.
Man, he look like Z Money.
He different.
He gay too. He gay too. Show Adam his picture.
I'm not
Adam gonna like that.
picture.
Y'all got
Adam
gay
gonna
porn?
like that.
What?
No, show Adam,
What
brother.
you said?
Fuck, bro. His ass is gilly. Look, show Adam the picture though. My dead homie showing the picture though. You gotta show him that. I'm gonna show you. This the shit they do, bro.
You got like a folder of like evidence about your ops?
Because they be acting like they so gangster. This is the shit they do in the dark. Like this shit got to be brought to the light. Like I know somebody gets some shit of me on their hands with some crazy shit. They never let us go. They never gonna let me live it down.
Yeah.
The ops got all type of shit on their name. They let these niggas wake up and walk around like it's a normal day. No, we did not forget you're gay. We did not forget you play with your ass. We didn't forget none of that. Let something like that come out on our name. We will never be able to live it down.
Yeah.
Because we just some real thorough niggas in our name, 24K golden. We ain't no rats. We ain't no rapists. We ain't none of that. None of that. But the ops are that. And then
that's one thing that he's just always been consistent about. Fuck the ops.
Fuck the ops, bro. Trying to get this money, for. Take care of my family, for.
Yeah.
Fuck the ops.
But so life is good as the new famous Vaughn off 1700. Is life a lot better at the top than at the bottom?
No, nothing better than a come up, brother.
What? That's a lot even for me.
What you got to say about
him?
He
a gangster though.
Want to see?
That's the guy you were beating up?
Yeah.
And he's got his legs over his head.
That nigga said he was
showing his girlfriend a bump on his ass.
He said he had a bull or something.
That looks sexual in
what
nature.
What like he was doing?
Showing his butthole and
he was on
his gooch.
Shit.
Yeah.
and that's a nigga from Chicago?
Nah.
Yeah.
Or it was in Atlanta, I thought.
Nah, he from Chicago.
He moved in a club in Atlanta.
He moved to Atlanta with a Decepticon.
For real?
Yeah.
What?
A Decepticon?
Yeah, that. But what you say though? Decepticon?
Yeah. So, he acting like he's so gangster. He down there with a pansexual with a he down there with them
pansexual shit.
Oh, bitty.
Atlanta's the place for that though. You could go down there and just get zesty. People won't even care.
Atlanta getting treacherous though. Niggas be running their outside in Atlanta and shit. A lot of that's going on.
And then they tell on you too.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Free shice life, man.
Man, how you feel?
What that was about.
What?
They tell on you too.
Well, Atlanta's got an epidemic of telling.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That's another thing too. Niggas, this new world is come like crazy, bro. Like they letting niggas snitch now. Like, and a nigga could publicly say he a snitch, and they ain't giving a fuck. Or this shit publicly coming out, and people not giving a fuck.
Yeah. So you picking and choosing on who snitching and shit, or everybody?
Once you snitch your ass.
All right, because in your song you said you and your niggas would have been killed, Gunner. All right, on the flip side of that shit, now it look like they saying Young Thug is snitch. So what's your take on that? Did you see all the shit with Young Thug and you holding him to the same book that you holding Gunner to?
What he do?
I'm asking you. You probably
actually what he do.
I mean, all right. So what he did was he went into the
talk to the police, right?
He went into the interrogation room and he told the police. He said, "All right, just make sure nobody know."
Okay, then.
So you look at that as snitching and shit.
Though?
He just said, make sure nobody know what the conversation we having and shit. Just make sure it don't get out there like that.
Who got incarcerated? Who got charged? Like what he do?
So let me ask you this: is the rules getting changed? Because like they saying he snitched because he just even told the, you know what I'm saying, the lady and the detective that. But you saying ain't nobody went to jail, so technically it's not snitching. But like niggas is saying he shouldn't be telling no detective.
Don't say nothing. You don't supposed to say nothing when you in there. Don't say nothing.
Even if it is a explanation. Just wait for your lawyer to come. And she still don't say nothing because your lawyer gonna tell you not to say nothing.
So if there's no black and white, is that still snitching though?
No, see that's
snitching is whatever you tell, whatever. If you tell them something, anything that don't got nothing to do with nothing, your ass is telling.
Snitches that can't even get put in black and white. No matter how far you go through the courts and none of that, they pay the form.
Word. So y'all not going off the old terms like, all right, got to be on black and white because a lot of niggas be running with that.
I'm not trying to hit none of
If
that.
it's a doubt, I'm take you out.
If you got in that room and start doing any of this, it ain't shit to talk about once you get in there. I'm already in here. Whatever I say right now cannot get me out. Take me the way y'all taking me. That's simple.
So all the niggas snitching lately, who you think went out the worst?
Well, who snitched?
Probably
Yeah.
Ain't nobody. Everybody got out.
No, I'm talking about like who went out the worst, like who snitched the worst, like who, yeah.
Gucci Man take the top.
Damn.
Fuck no.
You don't think so?
Who's worse than Gucci?
A rat is a rat. They all
equal. Yeah, but he just snapped though, brother. Brother them just got out. He just sent their ass to
Gucci
back
Man,
to the
like, they
beam,
say
brother.
he was like low key, like retarded or something, right?
No, that's the whole act. They say his girlfriend did something to him. I don't know.
She just got him on like the psych meds and shit so that he'll be calm. He won't be freaking out all the time. Because if you talk to people that knew him back in the day and shit, he's just like the biggest tweaker. Like he would just spaz out on people, be getting mad as fuck all the time. Shit, I don't even know. Like very few people really make it too far in life who got that kind of personality. But like Gucci was the type of dude where like a girl would say something to him and he would just punch her in the face. But now he's at the point where he on all these psych meds and shit where he's just kind of like barely even there from what I heard from people. But Gucci, I think, has got to be the worst besides maybe 6ix9ine because he told the cops what happened right away. And then as the whole internet was coming through to like roast him and make content about him, he said, I'm going to make a song and I'm going to provide even more details that I didn't provide in the initial statement. Now, will he work with the feds? We don't really know, but it doesn't even really matter because he had this whole conversation with the cops.
With the feds, he ain't got no choice. The process is already started. Brother them already locked up.
Yeah. You know, everybody says like, oh, telling don't matter anymore. You can tell and your career will go just fine. I don't think that's true for Gucci. I think Gucci's...
you got to deal with within yourself.
That's on you. Like, how you going to sleep at night?
But what Gucci did makes what Gunna did look light.
No.
No.
Okay, your policy is like all snitching is equal, but Gunna basically just like
Gunna said
yes,
it was
man.
a gang first. Yeah, like yes.
Yeah.
But then they
I'm trying to go home.
Some shit before that he was already.
Oh, he was on some Crime Stoppers.
He was
type
on a
show.
Crime
Yeah.
Stoppers commercial where he kind of said some shit.
Yeah, that wasn't good. And actually, as much as we can excuse that, we actually know what Thug and 21 thought about it because when Thug and 21 were on that jail call, they were talking about it and they said, we already knew he was no good. This is what happens because you let him through or blah, blah, blah. You were choosing to rock with him. That was crazy because that made you realize that Thug privately knew that him doing the Crime Stoppers shit was like a really big deal, even though so many people online just excused it. His music's good, whatever. We're not even gonna make a big deal out of it.
We ain't finna keep talking about some other niggas talking about another nigga. Skip that shit. That's a whole bunch of rat shit.
Word.
Yeah.
Nah, I feel that.
Stay blessed.
So, okay, what are you out here doing in California?
I'm recording. I'm finna drop this album. Shit, just business truck. Shit, bull and shit.
Right. That's good. Does this feel like a big moment? Like the album is your chance to like really prove yourself as an artist?
I mean, bro, if I ain't prove myself as an artist already, bro, I don't know what else to do, bro.
Right. But the first album is very much like a complete picture of who you are as a rapper, I think, usually, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. No, yeah. Because I noticed you've been going in a lot of different directions. You're not content to just stick with the straight drill shit. You be doing the melodic, the auto-tune.
Yeah. I feel like you're the rapper, like you might be known from the drill scene, but everybody don't really put you in that drill character. I mean, a drill box necessarily.
People won't know better. Probably do so. Like people ain't really tapped in and shit, but like they gonna figure this shit out sooner or later.
Yeah, I mean, I do feel like you kind of, as far as the next generation of rappers coming out of Chicago, you're kind of at the forefront of that. I don't know who we would put above you in terms of like people really getting attention right now.
Right.
There's a lot of little like 14-year-olds out here with Drakes and whatnot, but
that's the whole Chicago.
Yeah, you kind of like the leader of that.
What? No, I ain't no leader. No 14-year-old with Dracos and none of that.
I didn't mean a leader like that.
Just like the leader of like the face of Chicago, like the new rappers and shit.
Shit going on in my neighborhood.
You don't like that?
Hell no.
That shit ain't cool.
You won't let a 14-year-old with a Drake rap?
Fuck no. For what?
We trying to
That
get
shit
the
ain't
youth in
cool.
school.
It come with something. It come with a price.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a
And
place
motherfuckers
for
don't
you.
be willing to pay that price all the time. Motherfucker be ratting. Motherfucker just see a lifestyle and think that shit peaches and cream.
So y'all be on the young niggas around y'all block, make sure they do right.
We know that.
Play with them.
Yeah.
I play with them.
Damn, y'all cracking pints too?
Yeah, throw that hell.
Nice.
Yeah, this shit ain't for play out, man.
No, yeah. Shit. I ain't mad at it. Wish I could do that. I got stick to the edibles.
No, I'm cool. You trying to lay some motherfucker. That shit.
Hey, Adam, you so funny, boy.
You could get this from the store.
You brought your gun with you?
It's in the other room, honestly. I figured you guys could do the drilling. Yeah.
Well, Lena.
She's at home. You got any big ideas, huh?
Who was Lena?
That's
my wife.
I asked about his wife.
He's a sicko.
I'm trying to cry.
Gooner.
Oh, tough. No, I ain't never going to her though.
No? Who do you go to?
She goonable? Bro, he love do all type of shit.
Yo, he's about to be like a fan favorite on this shit.
What? What's
She
Lena
goonable?
Huh?
What she do?
She's a porn star.
Brother, it's all right there. Look.
Oh, yeah. That's a mold of her vagina.
Pull it
I
out.
don't want the mold, homie.
No, I don't want to pull it out because too many people have been sticking their fingers in the mold.
No, we ain't gonna do it.
It's a little petri dish.
That's what I'm saying. You need to go and let me. Dude, how much?
I think it's $120 on the website.
That's what she charged?
To crack her.
Oh, no. She's not available for prostitution. I don't know where you got that idea.
So what is it? What are we talking about? Rewind this. Hold on. This your real wife?
Yes.
She a porn
We both do porn, yes.
Yeah.
You tough. He tough, ain't he?
Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna look her up, Lee.
Yeah, check her out, man.
What she be on?
Landoftheplug.com.
Like y'all still be kissing and shit?
Obviously, yeah.
And she be,
We're gonna make out with her after this.
Porn only with you exclusively?
No.
Or like,
We've opened the relationship up.
folks, look, he made a video.
so she do content, she do collabs and shit?
She's done scenes with a few other guys, yes.
Only a few.
I think maybe 8, something like that.
That ain't porn star. She gotta be above like 50, 100.
Bro, there's not 50 good male talents in the game. I'm gonna be real with you.
Break male talent, homie.
Well, I do because I'm in this line of work. And let me tell you, there's only so many like top ranked generals, you know?
Hey, look. Okay.
He's
So
like
what
sorting through it in his head.
He's figuring it out. He's
Damn, all right.
What all porn stars you done crack though?
Oh, so many. Yeah. So many goats.
So like what you had like 82?
82?
You know,
Like
Alexa,
eight, like
you know,
you had 8 people like her?
No, I'll probably fuck 1,000 girls on, maybe 1,000 on camera.
you know, Alexis,
So you only
Texas.
do like girls?
I do know her.
You do know
You
other
cracked
shit, right?
Alexis, Texas.
No, I ain't gay. What the fuck?
I'm just saying porn stars be trying ain't shit gay and all that shit. I'm just making sure, brother.
Not I, man.
Oh.
No Geechee business over here.
You on that Z Money shit?
Yeah, no.
Funny
Z Money
shit.
probably ain't. He probably just
Hey, Z Money, man, y'all hate Z Money. That's
I don't
your
hate him, bro.
Z Money
He
got
never did
bitches.
None of nobody but made bad music. Never did nothing.
He got some hard music.
Y'all hate that nigga the most, man.
Never did nothing to nobody. If he did something to somebody, he would know about it. He ain't did nothing.
Are you gonna be mad when Z Money comes and does an interview in 2 weeks?
No.
Okay.
But it'll start to feel like
You
we
should book
turning
us
him
at the
up.
same time.
Oh, I love that idea.
Book us.
You can meet up and
You do a
die.
squabble in the back. You do squabbles, right? You do squabble in the
I
back.
don't think y'all do squabbles.
Yes, we do.
Nah.
I don't know.
We gonna beat the fuck out him back here.
You guys squabble with Drakes.
No. What? No.
Hey, Adam, you get him in, we go beat the fuck. He ain't never gonna fuck with you again.
I don't want that situation at all.
All right, so
That's
look.
my boy though.
But you can go on him, Adam. He ain't gonna do shit to you.
He
you
a
can,
rat too.
You could take.
He's a rat.
You could
He
take
got on the
all
stand on
type
that
of shit.
priest.
Oh, that don't count.
Yes, it do.
What?
He got up there.
I think that we should have an exception where you could tell if it's a sex crime.
No, that's only
You're
like
supposed to handle your issue.
Biddy. I would have.
I would have got back up with him like his stat.
and knocked this shit back.
But that wasn't criminal, right? It was a lawsuit, so he's just trying to get some bread. And I know a lot of gang members out here who have filed lawsuits about physical things.
They said Z Money had proof of sodomy.
I'm trying to tell you, brother. It's like
look at his face.
Motherfuckers could have
Yeah.
jumped on a bandwagon, brother. They actually did these things, brother. He was one of the victims that really got touched. Really, that got on there. Yes, he did this to me. He did that to me. You know, you gotta verify this shit, brother. You can't just go. Remo can't just pop up and say, "Yeah, bro, I got touched, bro,"
and get some money.
You gotta tell him he touched me right here. Look, that's what you know.
Well, what do you say? Look. I got fucked 10 years ago. Look.
That shit ripped up, stitched up.
Man, chill out, man.
You have to have proof.
Oh, no.
Damn, man.
I'm so sorry. Why do I keep hanging out with these savages?
That nigga gonna have a block hot sliding after this shit, man. Why y'all niggas talking crazy about that nigga?
He gonna have a what?
Man, that niggas eat money out here, man. Them niggas ain't playing.
Stay blessed, man.
He got you food, brother.
Huh?
He got you food.
Oh, word.
But everybody got you food though, like for real.
I don't know. I ain't from Chicago.
I'm telling you, be posting straight cowards, like real.
All right, so give me an example of a nigga I posted as you like. That nigga is not like that.
A lot of motherfuckers. I think I just did that. That's under me.
Nah, you straight.
Yeah, though.
But a lot. So you saying a lot of niggas be cap?
A lot.
I don't know. It be looking.
Put a name on it.
It be looking better than what it.
Remio. Adam 22. But yeah, bye.
We don't even be doing nothing.
He's talking about the people we posted.
Oh, I'm just playing though. It's a lot of niggas that's bap though. I ain't finna get on here and start just putting business out there though. But y'all gonna figure this shit out.
We were in Chicago and we hung
hold on, let me
250 and Screwly G, and
them niggas
we were
with the
outside.
shit.
We were doing crazy shit.
Why you come hang with us?
I don't think you guys were there at that time.
We always in the biddy.
Because you were trying to hang out when we were in Atlanta.
Nah,
right?
he was there. You sent me a low like 3 in the morning. I was too scared to pull up. I'm like, man, it's 3 in the fucking
You hit
morning.
me at like 3 in the morning.
Scared of shit.
Man, nigga, it was 3 in the fucking morning. I'm like, nigga, I don't know where the fuck. I ain't had no. You ain't even show me how no pipes. It's just I ain't had no whips. I'm like, I ain't finna Uber.
Sent you a ride?
Nah, I was finna Uber to this niggas.
We was
I'm
in
like,
the trench. We was in the
nigga in the trenches. Talking about pull up. It's like 3 in the fucking morning. I ain't got no whip or nothing. I'm like, I'm skipping this trip.
Yeah, I ain't hopping in the whip with the Toss gang driver. Huh?
Where you was at? Adam was there. You had,
but he was put up. Yeah. Adam was put up.
Oh, that could work.
I like, I don't know. What the fuck? So you be in the trench recording late nights?
Yeah, that's why I recorded all my music. I record all my music. Like I can't, like my label be flying me out here to record and shit, but I record like some decent music. But when I'm in a trench, like in a rack, that's when I record the best music.
Word. So that's where you vibing out at the most.
Mm-hmm. Everything just feel everything. I know phone cool, phone with me right here. I'm right here. We all in all, we vibing, we alive and well. The off not alive and well. So we can laugh about that right here with each other. Then I'm finna rap.
So if you see a crackhead asking for money outside the studio, that like increases your feeling of like you're gonna be able to rap well.
What the fuck that got to do with me rapping?
Just some hood shit, some ambiance.
Yeah.
No, not yet. You want me to bite into that? Actually?
I probably hit the cluck with some bread or something, but you know.
A cluck.
But you just feel better like in your environment making music versus you just traveling to LA and shit.
Yeah.
Cause where you recorded, I think what's the last project you dropped? It was 2026.
It just
it's not even you just feel, you probably feel better in your home space recording and shit.
I recorded all that shit in a basement. I recorded Forever Talks for the game.
Forever Talks, yeah. That was all in Chicago?
Most of it.
Word.
Most of it. Hell yeah.
Cause I think you got Rio on there. I
recorded some in Atlanta, right? That's on Rio in Atlanta.
Shout out Rio.
Apollo G on there?
Man, Polo did that. I did that in Iraq and sent him that song.
Word. Cause y'all got a couple songs together. So how you and Polo G get so overly locked in? Like, what's y'all chemistry like?
Just bull and shit. Real recognize real, I guess.
But sonically, y'all be there though. Like,
yeah.
He seemed like he's somebody you like to do songs with more.
He's the melodic one, and then he's the more fast drill type rapper. You know,
right?
I think it's a good combo.
Yeah, we got like 20 songs. We got a lot of songs.
Like in studio shit, or y'all swapping out like
in studio. We've been in the studio a lot.
Would you consider putting out a whole tape together? I feel like that could be good.
Man, that's up to Broski. I don't give no fuck. I'm dropping this shit. Whatever they paying me for, I'm dropping it.
Man, I need to drop that snippet the other day where y'all niggas on there dissing and shit.
Who?
Shit, I think Jilla posted it on the story.
What'd he say?
Shit, you posted a snippet that had Chiracology in a frenzy. I think the nigga, I guess it's a nigga named Smiley that's Dirt Cousin. They say you was dissing Dirt Cousin, then you dissing G Baby in the snippet.
Dropped that song. That song got like it got like 1 million views in like 4 days.
What's the name of the song?
It's called Run with my shorty Lil Twin.
All right, word. So all right, so what the fuck? Who the fuck Smiley is?
Nobody.
Word. Yeah, nobody though. That's Dirt Cousin. It's like you and Dirk don't see eye to eye. Dirk, these ain't conversations.
Free Smurf.
I was just
all right, for sure. So it'll be conversations behind the scenes where a nigga be like, man, come on, lay up off. Bro,
I done met Smirk. I talked to Smirk, all that. Smirk.
Yeah, he ain't got nothing to do with it.
Yeah.
The Smiley nigga just from a different hood or some shit. He not from Hotel.
That's a goofy folk. That's a nigga chasing a casket, brother.
What?
But that's gotta be awkward. You cool with Dirk, but then you beefing with somebody that's under him, but at the same time you're trying to
Not
keep the
even
relationship
under
with
him,
Dirk
his
cool.
cousin.
Oh, see, now we're really in trouble.
I ain't trying to keep no relationship
They said,
with nobody.
fuck my cousin.
Yeah, you heard Lil Zay. I mean, yeah, Smirk. Who said that? Smirk.
See, I still listen to Lil Zay in my family functions.
Nigga, fuck my cousin.
Yeah.
But nah, the win, it ain't that deep. That's just music.
Yeah, I was just bored and I just decided to go in there and make these words, put them together, string them together, let these niggas know.
That shit was hard though, wasn't it?
Yeah, no.
That shit hard as hell.
Shit definitely hard.
Where the G Baby shit come from though?
Who?
THI G Baby.
What? Y'all in the internet fuel, y'all so bad.
That nigga, he booming in Chicago right now. He on the come up. I know y'all niggas seen the nigga.
What's the
We been booming.
You said what's the come up?
Yeah.
Like he buzzing right now. Like he coming up. He got a little wave and shit.
What they got to do with us?
Yeah.
They say he got this in the snippet. There's a whole bunch of headlines. Smiley, THG, J Baby,
When we
G
did
Baby
somebody,
this.
we say their name. This should be direct, no indirects. So
Yeah, bro, I
when you
don't
hear him
really-
say something about G Baby,
Yeah, I don't really know. No.
y'all in the internet just
Yeah,
trying to
stop going
spawn
off.
some shit.
Stop going off vlogs and blogs and shit, brother. That should be bad.
Y'all feed into it a little bit too, though. Because like at one point, it seemed like you and Q50 was beefing. And y'all letting the blogs run with it, but the whole time I really had a song that was finna come out.
But we was really just living in the same house together, damn near too. So it's like,
I know for sure, but y'all let the blogs, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I mean, we're not finna DM you and hey Remo, man, you keep saying dumb shit. We gonna like that's your job. Be a journalist.
yeah, no, for
Some
sure.
of that shit gotta be
I
allowed.
let people think what they want to think.
Yeah, so you don't really just care to clear shit up. Like,
Nah, I don't give a fuck. I'm doing cool. I'm bulling. My life going good. I'm bulling.
You still cool with Q50 though?
Stress. I mean,
Ain't no beef.
regular. Ain't no.
Oh, that's not a resounding yes, so it seems like a no.
No,
Yeah,
that's
he
not
cool.
what you about to
Okay.
do. He cool.
He
But
cool.
just saying he cool is not like, yeah, that's my brother. Normally a rapper would be like, that's my brother.
Yeah, that's brother, man. That's
Okay, that's brother, man.
That's
All right,
brother,
cool.
folks.
Yeah. That's good. But you guys on like different wavelengths. You know, he out here snorting perks, drinking lean. You out here, Mr. Straight Edge.
Yeah, he don't smoke.
Yeah, I know.
He just sip.
Oh, he do sip a little bit, huh?
I just sip lean and pull triggers.
You like Yachty. Yachty don't do no drugs for his whole beginning part of his career, but he was secretly drinking lean. I feel like you were in the same box.
I've been drinking green lean my whole life.
Oh,
and
you a
then
green
I
head?
just no, I got money and I started drinking purple. At first, I didn't even like purple lean. Like my first time drinking, I drank when I was broke. I'm like, man, this shit nasty. But to be honest, that was really just some delusional shit in my head because I ain't really had no money to afford it. So I'm drinking this shit saying it's nasty so I can make green sound cool. Whole time, this shit delicious.
At the song.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
with the pour it in.
What do you pour it in?
You have to put it in that cream soda crush.
You got to do the cream soda. What do you put green in though?
You can put
anything?
You can put
Okay.
green to Pepsi, homie.
Put that bitch in the cream soda AMW. Like if it get tight on for me, like
Put that
tight,
bitch in the old English.
like if it go like 2 months, like 3 months, no purple drink. I see bro them pouring up. I'll probably take me a cup of the green before knock myself. I'm gonna go to sleep, wake up mad as hell. Now I gotta find me some purple drink. Well,
I'm old school. I'm from the era where you like couldn't come around with no green. You'd be laughed out
So
of the
like
room.
you grew up in the 90s and shit.
I'm from 83.
Oh yeah, y'all was smoking rocks.
Yeah.
It was cool.
First weed I smoked. Oh, you don't. It was some Bob Marley shit. This shit looked terrible. In retrospect,
you fried your shit.
I could picture it in my head
I'm
right
saying,
now. It was
back in the
garbage.
day, it was cool to smoke C4.
You just didn't know anything better, you know.
Right. So the 80s, that's when they was wearing the purple glamorous suits and shit and
No, you
big
talking about
boots.
I missed that part, but
No, that ain't hippies, brother.
What you talking
disco.
about?
Talking about the disco era, yeah.
That's the 70s, right?
That's the 80s, I think.
60s and 70s was more like hippie era, and then the 80s is like disco, sequin outfits.
What y'all- what drugs y'all was
Afros
doing,
and
though?
shit.
I wasn't doing
They
any
was
drugs.
crack.
I was like 0 years old, but I mean, probably they were doing a lot of coke back then.
So you want
Crack.
smoke? So you want smoke no crack?
I never smoked crack. No,
What, meth?
I'm
did
saying
meth,
though, listen
but
though, brother. We're gonna
how
keep it
you
100.
do
If
it?
we're gonna be anything, we're gonna keep
just
it 100.
ate it.
You
Look.
ate meth?
Yeah,
Like chewed on hard meth?
just a little rock, I just ate it with a girl, and I was fucking going nuts for like a whole day.
You ain't just hit me.
What you mean,
I was just gonna ask you, like, you don't, brother. We niggas at the end of the day, brother. You ain't fucking no 10 hoes in a day going strong. Like, what you be popping?
I'll take a little something here and there.
What?
Little honey pack, little.
Man, you bapping them.
I
bitches
took a
don't
dick
work
chocolate earlier.
Hey, listen.
No, for real.
I don't know nothing.
You want one?
No, I'm cool, homie.
Honestly, it tastes so good. It just tastes like straight chocolate.
I don't want no chocolate dick.
A white man just offered me a chocolate dick. What's wrong with him? What's wrong with him?
Pull up with a dick.
I'm saying though. What you been on though, brother?
Remo going through his
It's
notes.
been 2 years,
Man,
bro.
I'm trying to see what's the word, man.
Just been podding, hanging out with Remo, you know?
Shit, we get this shit cracking, man. What y'all trying to talk about?
Yeah. No, this is the best interview ever. This is great.
Fuck.
Yeah, I'm like the only interview in 2024 to hit 1 million views though.
He might be right. Pretty close.
On
Maybe
November?
Woody.
Woody
Yeah, that
don't
was
count though. He had some whole other shit going on in
Who was
2024.
Woody? Why as hell?
Yeah, that don't count, brother. Everything he,
I think Big Mike got 1 million that year too.
man, fuck that nigga Big Mike.
Damn, why you say it like that though?
Brother, he just, look on my
But
dead homie.
dude who told
first
on
off, his
Bond.
ass a rat. He told on King.
Wooski's cousin?
Nah, no, that's Wooski brother.
Oh, brother, right.
And
Brother,
they
yeah.
shot Wooski. Yo, shot your brother in his shit. You'll get out of jail and ain't did nothing about that. But he just, brother, look.
Damn.
Look, somebody said something on social media. He gonna go off the jump and say, "Oh yeah, that nigga Vaughn a goofy. He gonna be in Atlanta while his homies in Chicago dying and shit."
He said that?
Yeah, I'm
Fuck
like,
you, Big Mike. Nigga.
he don't even know I be in the trench. I be outside more than you.
Jill, like not on the internet at all, huh? You really like out here in the field, huh?
And then he got sent off. He let a motherfucker tell him I said something I didn't, but I don't even give a fuck about what a rat
Who,
got to
Big
say.
Mike?
Anyways, yeah, bro. And he was dick around me when he got out of jail. His first interview, he like, yeah, bro. They need to stop playing with Vaughn, bro, just because he wear glasses, bro. Now he's saying I'm a goofy and all my homies gonna die. See how shit changed so
Why
fast?
you say that?
Cause another dead nigga.
Yeah, fuck you, Mike.
Fuck that nigga.
Damn. Sorry, Mike.
Stay blessed.
Didn't mean to throw you in that there.
Shit, you moved your mom out the hood off the rap money. What year was that?
2024.
Oh, first year?
Yeah, but my mama been had a house in Atlanta though. I just upgraded.
Yeah. That was priority.
Duh.
That's the shit all about, bro.
You gotta take care of that fam first. Every time I get a check, I hit my mama, Granny G, my brother, and I'm cool. I don't give a fuck if a motherfucker don't got a burger out here. As long as they straight,
yeah,
I'm cool.
Like you still got immediate family that stay in the hood type shit, or you just out there?
What you mean by immediate family, like cousins and shit?
I guess, you gonna have cousins out there, but like at least the sisters and brothers put up type shit.
Hell yeah, my little sister live in Atlanta. I got one sister that stay in Chicago though, but that's because she going to school though. So, but she doing good. Like my big brother Brick, he be with me every day, but he locked up again.
Free Brick.
Though. Free my
What
brother.
Brick locked up for?
Some goofy shit.
Free MC.
Yeah, free all my brothers.
Free
My
Aries.
dad, homie.
Free Zion.
Yeah, bro.
Free Hot.
I really shouldn't even be fucking with y'all, bro.
Why you say that?
Because y'all podcast said I wasn't gonna last 2 years.
Who said that?
Who said
that? Brother, our first interview, everybody said I was gonna check out this shit. I was gonna be in jail.
You talking about the comment section?
Yeah, bro.
But how you gonna put that on the interview?
Because y'all ain't say you ain't never say like, nah, folks, a good person.
Do you want me to get in there and argue with the comments?
Nah, you supposed to tell him like, nah, brother, he got his head on straight.
I have been a fan of you throughout this whole time. I don't know. I didn't know I was supposed to go to war with the commenters.
I mean, and I took up for you. I ain't taking up for you no more. See, when I be too real from behind your back, niggas don't be real for you. Somebody said you a culture vulture. And I'm like, nah, bro, that's his job. Like, that's your job. Like,
gotta do that. Yeah. We're both culture vultures. Let's be real.
Who?
You and me.
How the fuck I'm a culture? See, nigga, fuck
We're
you.
a part of
Fuck wrong with this nigga, man.
Yeah. But I mean,
I'm a culture vulture.
but I'm saying you make content about like, killing your ops and all this shit.
That's my life.
That's storytelling.
But it's not necessarily like good for the community, right?
On video is good for me. I'm cleansing my soul.
Exactly. It's good for you. And that's the culture vulture aspect of it.
What?
I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I'm just saying.
That ain't what it is, though. That's what we live.
Listen,
though.
he just tried to make it. No.
It's like poetry, dude.
He just tried to listen. He just had to try to make it seem him. This not his life, brother. This not his life. He decided to go do this. This shit came to me. So yes, I can speak on it. You take your free time out your day to go look for this shit and search for this shit.
Yeah.
Well,
comparatively, Long Beach, Brooklyn. What? I lived in like some pretty bad areas. I used to have crack dealers next door to me.
Come to Chicago and live in my neighborhood.
I don't want to live there. It's too cold.
No,
it get real hot.
It get hot too.
Real hot.
Right.
And when it get hot,
hot
motherfuckers get their nose wiped.
Yeah.
So when it's hot, you gotta learn how to move.
And I don't want to get a
We
cold.
get 3 months of real hot. So come out there for 3 months.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to move to Chicago despite what
You're
you're
leave
saying.
this shit alone.
Yeah, that's not for me.
I'm telling you, gonna leave this shit alone.
I grew up around cold weather. I didn't like it.
How many people you think want to fuck you up like out there in the real world, like for doing interviews and shit?
I mean, a lot of people talking about it, but they ain't gonna do shit.
Damn.
I mean, you know it, like I know it.
I mean, we cool now, so you probably got another resource to help you out.
If I'm in the rack, I could call on Jilla.
Yeah, tap in.
And I know you got play ball touchdowns on your enemies.
Yeah, we did go up playing sports together and shit.
Yep.
All through elementary, high school, Folly Park.
Yep.
I'm saying, what about you though, Remy?
What's up,
Remy?
Like when that shit catch up to you, what you gonna do though? Like no trolling though.
What you mean?
Back end
listen,
looking for you.
some shit. I'm video. So back end catch up to you, what you gonna do?
I'm on defense.
Yeah.
What that mean?
But your
I mean,
defense gonna
take
be
it how
99 though.
Just it might be our defense. I might have defense like you got. You never know.
We got 99 offense and
I might have the same shit.
Look, you know, on 2K it'd be the 3 circles. It say 99 offense.
I ain't on offense. My offense on
that?
0.
What?
Overall 99.
Hey, you know who Remo gonna call if he runs into a problem?
Who you gonna
My folks had to be black though.
It's Officer Jamal. That's his name.
Officer Jamal, okay.
I'm saying,
Give
like,
us a
this,
remote.
no,
Why
this
you get a
is-
remote?
this is a real
Y'all want to go to
question, though.
Katie Land?
Who was Katie?
Who was Katie?
Katie Land. This is
Katie
Chicago,
got
this is
bands,
Chicago board game.
Come on, damn.
She made that a jail.
That's my sis.
Hey, y'all be tweaking, brother.
Yeah.
Nah, she made it and brought it up here.
What?
That's been here ever since she made it and gave it to us. Yeah.
That's
She's a great spirit. I love her.
I mean, I don't really know her. So
She's cool, man.
So you be feeling like the street shit gonna catch up to bloggers? That's what you saying?
fuck no.
Hey, Rico Reckless say, and what bands do Katie got? That bitch weak as fuck. No ass having ass.
Ooh, ouch.
What you just do that for?
I don't know, but that's okay. I hear.
You gotta respect women.
Shout out Katie Bands.
It's
though.
about time you start respecting women.
Katie Bands.
He do.
Down.
Hey, hold on. They saying that you paid $13K for the cat for some chick on Facebook.
How you coming?
That fed you some pudding.
All right.
13K is crazy. That's a lot of streams.
The pudding might
Chicago,
be cool.
shout out Chicago Wave, man. He don't want to hit me with
You
that
shout
one.
out other blogs?
Yeah, that my nigga, man. What the fuck? You don't fuck Chicago Wave?
Like.
I don't got no. Then they got a ski like you.
What's that?
Anywho.
Whatever.
You be letting the,
How was Chicago
you let
Wave
the
know that?
internet fool you.
I don't know. That nigga's he from Chicago. He from where y'all from?
You lying. He from England, brother.
Chicago Wave. He ain't out there.
Beatty, the nigga who run the Chicago Wave is not even in Chicago.
Wow.
So the nigga in the ski mask doing interviews not in Chicago.
No,
For all we know, that's Officer Jamal. For all we know, bro.
He don't know no better.
That's crazy because we met New York
That's
drill
why I'm asking
official.
the question. You got to put me down. I don't know.
New York drill official is a white boy.
Who?
The New York drill official is like your version of the Chicago Wave.
No jumper.
We don't have a
is
version.
a white
of
man.
That's what I'm saying. It's always an outsider that's going to do a best job like documenting your culture.
Hey, so you think it's a bitch out here worth giving $13,000 to for some pussy?
I don't know if I believe it. That's what I heard.
Nah, did you believe it?
Would you give a
I
bitch
believe
$13,000 for
Nah,
some pussy?
13 too
That's too much for
a little
anybody.
baby handing out 50 pieces. So why am I
we ain't talking about that. We talking about $13,000. Look,
this is bond off 1,700, brother.
what you would do? Like I'm saying, like if you gave a bitch $13,000, what would you expect?
Shit, she gotta get everything. That's what I'm saying. You might
What's
have
everything?
he got it. So I don't know. Vaughn, I see little baby and them niggas passing out 50
No, we
pieces.
talking about
You saying little baby and them
13,000.
niggas. I ain't little baby. and them
Yes,
niggas,
but I'm saying you got money. I'm seeing the chains. I'm seeing the APs. And they got an AP and Rolex. So 13 might be light to you.
13 light to me, but it ain't light to get to that.
Yo.
I give my mama 13K, 20K off the wake up and shit.
So where the fuck that rumor just came from? Like who threw
We're
that out
trying
there?
to see. That's
That's why I'm
trying to
asking
like
you.
to see. Like, what would you expect? Like 13,000, bitch. I paid for you. She would have been right here, right now, rolling blunts, all kind of shit.
So who the fuck said she
She
feeding you
would
the
have been
pudding and
fucking
shit?
you if I was
Right.
13K.
And the girl was feeding you banana pudding?
No, I ain't never got fed no banana pudding. I eat
we
it.
just
though.
did some promo. That's all, and they took it the wrong way.
Okay.
That's what the streets saying, man.
Either way,
Man,
man.
the streets ain't saying no shit like that.
I'm glad to see you supporting the local 304s.
Why you ain't never get up with my sister?
Who's your Oh, the girl you called me with?
Yeah.
I don't know. She really trying to get in the porn game? I don't
She's in the porn game.
know. Oh, she already in it, right?
Oh,
Yes.
fuck yeah!
She suck dick every day.
You
She
gonna
probably
marry her?
suck
You gonna
dick
leave
like
your
that.
wife for her?
She looked a little skinny. I don't know.
It don't matter.
It don't
Your
matter.
life too.
No.
Yeah, she finna get a skinny BBL.
Yeah.
But listen though, Yeah.
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 That's a good one. That's
Yeah.
what they be doing now. They got the microscopic breast implants, the little tiny ones.
We ain't even talk about that. Just get with her, brother. Biddy, get with her.
I like that. You want to be a scout for the porn industry.
But I'm trying to get this.
This is what she do. She stand on business.
This money got to come from every way.
Yeah, I mean, pimping is honest work.
No, I ain't pimping.
That's illegal.
That shit, you gonna go to jail for a long ass time. Pimping rather worse than killing a motherfucker.
Yeah. And you're already doing that, so you might as well not get into human trafficking in addition.
You're already doing what?
Killing ops?
No.
Who?
Or just anyone?
Him?
Yeah, him, not you.
Flashback.
No.
I know you would never do something like that. Remember the last interview? You're sitting there, you're like, we killing our ops. And I'm like, you talk about like other people, you be killing the ops. No, me, we killing the ops. I seen that go viral.
He be trolling, man.
Drink gang. Shout out my drink gang, man.
He
Wiping
ready to
niggas'
tweet.
noses, wiping
Look at
niggas'
you,
asses, cutting niggas' throats, man. You know, shit regular, man. Y'all heard about that man?
What man?
He got shot like 23 times or some shit.
Who?
It's a lot of breaking news in Iraq. You got to go look this shit up.
This is a new one?
No, this some shit, just everyday shit. Motherfuckers getting shot up.
Nah, this is like a crazy video going viral though.
What?
I don't know, it's just a video that's going super viral.
I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. He frying my shit.
Niggas probably ain't, I don't know.
Like he said, it's a lot of shit go viral.
A lot of shit just go viral.
Yeah, man.
And people get shot every day. Somebody probably getting their ass filled up with that hot shit right now as we speaking. He feeling that shit.
Ugh.
Hey, wing. It's back breaking on my dead homie. Niggas running back to the car.
That guy, he locked in about that shit.
On BD. Right now as we speaking though.
I'm traumatized.
That's what I'm saying. Come out there for a few months. Hang out.
How often is shit like that just going on though? Like that's everyday shit.
All day, every day.
You know how you drop in the AO? Like
you play cards,
laying at control center.
Yeah,
it's
going just
on.
Go on.
Once you jump off that battle bus, homie, it's going home. When you wake up, walk out that house, deploy, it's up.
It feels like a good enough reason to leave.
Is either you camping or you hunting?
I be leave. I'm in and out the rack.
Yeah. Because I was saying that you moved to Atlanta the other day, and they were like, "Nah, Vaughn, stay in Chicago."
Who the fuck told you that?
I don't know. I just was under that impression.
They dumb, stupid, don't know nothing.
So that might make you like the most successful rapper from Chicago to stay in Chicago currently.
I don't stay in Chicago. I moved to Atlanta like my first year.
Oh, okay.
Hey, you don't feel like Atlanta getting mixy too though? It seems like a lot of Chicago niggas just moved to Atlanta.
No,
And
you
niggas
know
bumping
Atlanta
into-
open carry. You can carry that PD banger.
Yeah.
Shit, I ain't got no ops in Atlanta. Shit, a place I can walk
They
around.
better stay the fuck out the way.
You're not a
Place-
felon?
I got friends that's regular people.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I got that PD banger with me. Shit, you look at me. I ain't on that with you. You ain't on that with me. Shit, I ain't got no ops in Atlanta. Niggas in Atlanta pretty cool. Shit. So ain't nobody looking for me. I ain't looking for nobody. I keep that fatto. Shit, you come down there playing with us.
How you
figure this shit out?
How you and Jilla get overly locked in though? Cause like Jilla from a different generation, they be saying 1500 and you from 1700. Break that down.
The street.
That shit and the same everywhere, bro. You know how that shit. You should have pulled up and you would have seen, bro.
Oh, so that's when you invited me. That was where you was at. Like that's.
Nah, we could have went there though. I wouldn't know where.
It was like 3 a.m, nigga.
Brother,
So
that's
what?
the time to pop out in the rack.
Hell no, it's not.
Oh, yes, you can get point
He
A,
said
point B,
hell
no
nah.
traffic. Niggas not
Word.
outside at 3 o'clock in the morning.
But
You don't
we
know.
got to wake up early enough to get the free hotel breakfast, and then meanwhile you staying out till 8, 9 in the morning.
Breakfast at McDonald's, brother.
No. It's
Yeah,
free if you go to the hotel
got
lobby
you.
early.
We got you. It's a
We got
McDonald's.
you. 9 times 10.
I heard it be
guys
going down
fucking
at
a
y'all
bitch that work.
McDonald's and shit.
No, it don't.
No, it
Go
don't.
find the article right now. Then we'll talk about it.
But
Listen.
the Rock and Roll McDonald's in downtown Chicago is great.
That ain't the one we take you to.
Oh, wait, that's just where I'm going to go.
Avenue.
But all I'm saying, I can save like $11 if I do the hotel breakfast.
No, fuck the hotel.
Brother, why you trying to save
I'm trying to
$11,
tell you,
bro?
gang.
11's a pretty significant number.
If you could save a certain amount of money a day, how much would you save?
All of the dollars. I'd love to save all of the dollars.
All right, so but break it down though. So like Toss Gang, the rap group. Who's the rappers on Toss Gang? I know y'all two.
Listen,
Who else?
hold on. Toss Gang, the rap group. Toss Gang is not no rap group.
What is it?
It ain't nothing. He trying to make it. It's not a group. It's not a gang. It's not none of that.
See, that's what I'm trying to say. Saying it's a gang. It's a rap group. That's what I'm saying. I ain't saying it's a
That's
gang.
when they come smack your dumb ass. When you
Hell
come out,
no. When you say
rap
it's a
group,
gang, nigga.
all that raw shit. I'm telling you.
All right, so who's the rappers on Toss Gang? Who rap?
The rappers for thanking God. Shit, you got Jill. Shit, you got Baby Go. You got Brick. Shit, you got Vaughn. Shit, ain't really too many motherfuckers
You
who
got
can
Bally, he
who
just
can
ain't
get
dropping
attached
that.
to this shit. There ain't too a lot of motherfuckers.
What made you feel like he was the one that would be able to have a rap career, though, that you really wanted to push him at the forefront?
Man, Jill was rapping before everybody.
Oh, you put him on?
No.
This video of Jilla rapping from like 11, 12 years ago.
He doing some trolling shit.
I thought you got on and then you were like, let me put my OG in position.
No, that's not what happened. Oh, okay.
And he ain't
just
my
been
OG, this
said,
is my
like,
big brother.
He just said from the jump, like, if a motherfucker not trying to rap and take the shit serious, that's on them. I was in the studio putting the time and going to go rap and shit.
Okay.
Getting better and better.
Who influenced you to rap early on? Because you got videos from like 10, 11 years ago.
It's just something I wanted to do. It ain't
My hood
influence.
been had rappers though. Like our hood been had rappers. They just ain't making no. It was some rappers who was like the one of our rappers was close to making it, but
Yeah, Nino Bam.
he just
ain't
making it.
Bro be getting sidetracked.
But you was the one really getting niggas in the booth and having niggas go to the studio and shit?
No, hell no, because I still don't get nobody to go to the booth.
I say I got everybody.
We just live in the studio now.
I made back end and rap. I made everybody rap, but my brother made me rap though. So it's like
Now I understand. Okay, there's a YouTube video. How Jilla off 1500 became Chicago's most dangerous hitman.
I mean, is that a logic? Is that a?
I'm just. That's just the title. I just want to know what you think.
Who made that video?
V2 Central.
You know who that person is?
I don't know.
Okay, now if Adam 22 said that could have been some type of reliable source.
If I did
but
it, yeah.
He lying. I don't know him.
What's this from 5 days ago? Vaughn off 1700 and Toss Gang wild shootout caught on camera.
That's not. You don't see Vaughn on that period. You don't see nobody on that doing
A
nothing.
little bit of clickbait. Okay.
Yeah, no.
Little Chirac humor.
jumping out of water.
Chirac humor
get drenched broad day when I
That's
jump.
that's the watermark
Jumping
that's all
out
over the
water,
version.
jump.
Yeah, he
get drenched broad day when I dump.
He don't want to get my county fights because the ops threaten.
Hey, Adam.
Yo.
Jumping out water.
So you
jump. Niggas get drenched broad day when I dump.
All right, so you do got county fights that might leak though.
I want them. I want them to leak.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
How long you did in jail?
6
years?
Yeah.
What you was locked up for? What they charge you with?
Aggravated discharge on a peace officer.
All right.
You know what that mean?
Nah, break it down.
No. I mean, I don't
He
get no
was cacking at them people you gonna call, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just got in the
They
way
was
of
in
some
the way,
shit
though.
that they didn't want for them.
You did 6?
Yeah.
What years was that? Like
2016 to 22.
Oh, so you fresh out like 4 years out. So that's where all the rap. So that's why you came back heavy on the rap scene, bro.
Yeah.
I wasn't even famous when I was rapping then, though.
Well, I came right
Like,
home.
he came
rapping.
right home,
He called
like-
me from jail. Like, I heard you making music, but I wasn't dropping though.
I think I was locked up when you got out, right?
No, you went to jail like 2 days later.
Yeah, when he got out, I went back.
Then when I
went
made
to
my
jail.
first song, like November, I got out September. I made the song in November. He called me like, "Happy birthday! I heard you made a song." But yeah, I've been like making some shit.
So Devon, how you think you got like all the momentum and shit for everybody to be like, you know what, this the nigga that's
This one makes sense. You don't hear that shit?
I hear the music and shit, but everybody rapping and shit nowadays. I'm
But
saying
I done
what
did all
made
type of
you
shit, bro.
yeah, like what was the groundwork that you did for your shit to pop off? Because a lot of niggas rapping and shit, but like,
Cause he ain't telling nobody else's story, telling his own story.
I ain't gonna lie, brother.
He was just
I
working.
did this on BD, just working. So I stayed in the studio damn near like a month straight, 2 months straight before, like no trolling, like no trolling, like no shower, not going, like no trolling.
Because he had sent me some shit over the years, and when I went back to listen to the stuff like a year before he popped off, it was like, oh, okay, like his shit just kept steadily getting better and better before he
You
popped
remember
off.
y'all reacted to me that one year in like 2021?
I did see that at some point, but that says a lot. 2021, 5 fucking years ago.
And that be you on that No Jumper LA page.
Nah, that's fake.
What? You sure? Cause y'all
Because there's no jumper LAA. That's a fake account, which I was very upset about until I realized Say Cheese got like 200 fake accounts. So then I was like,
that
all right.
motherfucker got like 1 million followers.
I know.
He said,
We
you
can't
know
get rid
his
of it.
ass
We
is
tried.
good. He played for promo on Say Cheese.
I'm about to say, stop DMing me for promo. I don't need you.
Oh, they be DMing everybody, huh?
Yeah, you got to
Yeah.
start posting Dilla, bro. Like, what's up with that, bro?
I have a clip in mind that we could post. Yeah.
All right, post it.
Okay.
And if it's not good, we're going to tell you about yourself.
Oh, okay.
Do better next time.
You can request us to take it down after. Yeah.
All right, okay.
Damn, they're
Sounds
not
good.
even. It's not nothing. Okay.
I'm a big fan of Jilla.
Not nothing, man.
He's got touchdowns.
How we doing TikTok?
how you feeling when niggas be calling you on Chop in the comments and shit?
That shit don't bother me.
Shit, bro.
I mean, that damn near could be my name though, but I never cared though. No.
Yeah, you gotta for the internet, bro. You gotta let the internet just rock, folks. Like,
well, I'll be
take everything with
day.
a grain of salt, folks. Like hoes be calling me ugly, but these hoes look like me, brother. You gotta let that shit rock.
Like,
bro.
damn, twin. Yeah, I don't know.
One day I'm just gonna like every comment that make me mad, I'm gonna screenshot them.
No, I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes
and make a whole video.
I might
just
wake up
talking
and
about
see
that
something on
ass.
Facebook, motherfucker share some shit of me or share my picture, share something, and I'll tear their ass up. Like I have Facebook in a frenzy on their ass. Cause it's always a motherfucker.
Yeah, it's gonna be a motherfucker we catch that was playing on social media, and we gonna fuck you up.
Kick your fucking ass.
And once we kick your ass, you ain't gonna play no more. But you know what I hate though? Once we do something to a motherfucker, they start talking worse. So that's why we should have went with our first mind and killed you. You know what I'm saying?
So then you ain't gonna have to deal with nothing after the fact.
No, we refrain from killing. That's bad.
Refrained.
We refrain from that shit.
Refrain's not like the strongest condemnation of killing.
Nah, we don't be on that though. We really nice as hell. I'm really a nice ass nigga.
Like, ain't we cool?
I'm cool as hell.
Super
bro.
cool.
You feel like we'll kill you?
No.
What about you?
Nah, y'all straight.
The back end though, how you feel about him?
I think he cool. I think me and him have a conversation.
Oh, he got your brain.
Yeah, you don't even know. You dumb.
You dumb.
Put your helmet on, man.
Oh, word.
Your vest.
Nah, I know that. I heard that nigga. He the 051 Melly around them motherfuckers. That's what they be saying.
What?
They said that nigga like Kane Von, 051 Melly, all them niggas.
Why you comparing him to people that?
That's what they say in the comments, nigga.
Nah, we here. We cool.
Not even just past word. I'm talking about just in general. Like they just
back end.
he one of them niggas.
Back end is back end, man. Stop that.
Why back end got so much clout without rapping and shit? Like
What you mean?
everybody know the
we
nigga name.
listen. We been had
Glow
clout.
Baby, and he do have a song out that did like 200,000-300,000.
Who pushed him to do that?
Himself.
Because you always say he ain't. All right,
He wanted to do it, but Vaughn helped.
I made him. Same difference. He wanted to rap though. He was like, man, I'm finna make a song. I said, go ahead. Shit. He put it together. You heard what he said on that bitch?
What did he say?
They tried to catch the L and caught a switch jack. Oh my bad.
All right, so what? Break down the L. So L, y'all block. What the L mean?
Now that's the train.
No, hold on. What you asking? What you asking?
I be hearing y'all say like L block and shit. Like
right.
what?
See, you tripping.
What L block? What L block mean?
Just shit. I like.
With
if you come to Chicago and you live in Chicago, you'll know like it's like for some reason they made a whole section of blocks that run north and south at the L. Like they all start with the letter L. No other. They don't start with nothing else. And then you got one other side of the west side that start with the K. So it's like it's K Town, L Town. Just we ain't the town, we the block.
Oh, so that's L block.
Right.
And who the nigga Jono that was like one of y'all big homies from back in the day or something?
Yeah. Who you say?
I think it said like Jono or Jono.
Yeah, Jono. Yeah.
Yeah. So break down who he was.
I think I was like.
Yeah, he passed away in 2009.
Yeah, I was like 6. I was gonna say 5. I was 6.
Oh, word. So he like one of the older guys from y'all area.
Yeah, but he wasn't old though.
He was like 16.
Yeah, he wasn't old though.
Oh, word.
Yeah.
So
that
he
was like an 09.
That's
though.
Jilla friends.
Yeah.
So he the 1500 part, I guess.
Yeah. But we all the same thing.
Yeah,
I get it's all the same thing, but they be saying like, I guess your age group 1500, then the shorties on 1400, and then you 1400. You the age group of the 1400, but you be hanging out with 1700 or whatever.
No, I'm 1700. But our age group, we got age group on every side.
Yeah.
We just all together. We just run this shit together. Hey, look what my homie said.
How everybody know about her but me?
Yo, I'm gonna fuck Lena. Throw me the lob. Man.
One of us gonna fuck her better. I'm
Bro,
gonna text her.
I don't think so.
Brother, he
I don't think you got it in you.
Shit like that.
What do you mean?
Tell him, brother.
He thinks just because he threw me one whack ass shorty that I'm gonna fucking let him bang my wife.
Oh, he threw something your way?
He
Oh, so
tried.
your wife let you just openly do what you do?
We got some agreements going on, you know.
What's your agreement with her? What you tell her she can't do?
Don't eat his ass.
That's something you try to keep to yourself.
Yeah, that's too much.
She be eating your shit?
Yeah.
She used to. She kind of fell off with that.
Change
I
her
look at
diet.
you different, brother.
She got older and just stopped eating my ass. What is that? I'm kind of pissed.
Folks change his diet. Yeah, no.
Yeah, I'll be eating mad good.
I don't know though. That's deep though. That's something I ain't into.
Yeah, brother, you tripping.
You don't say. I feel like you could be big in the porn world.
What you be talking about, brother?
Just spitballing ideas, you know.
He just clip for he just clip for
I ain't know none of that.
Everybody knows that word now. Everybody knows about clip farming. And so anytime you say something out of pocket, they're like, clip farming.
You know, I got clip farmed a lot since I learned about it. I'm like, I got to be careful.
You do.
Very.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. That's letting the internet break you. I say whatever the fuck come to my head because ain't nobody gonna stop me.
That's why you let people rage bait them.
See, another internet
I'm
word.
the rage baiter.
You're not just a thug. You know about all this internet shit.
I can make Adam crash out right now.
No,
I'm just playing. I'm just
nah, we buddy wuddies.
Whoa.
No, I don't know about. We cool.
What's Wuddy?
It's just buddy wuddy. It's just, I don't know. I heard Crib Mac say it.
Yeah, I ain't know none of y'all.
You don't know Crib Mac?
Crib Mac say 5'5".
He really don't know shit.
I just put him on the phone.
Crib Mac. What you was that?
Oh, okay.
He was eating.
He said he want to do a song.
They said they're gonna do a song together.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a song with Crib Mac.
Bro, Crib Mac got the craziest verses you ever heard in your life.
He said, "All right, Remo, yeah."
He say 5'5".
He said, "Yeah."
There's a song.
He's ready to rock out.
There's a song called "Your Big Homies on a 50-50 Yard."
Your big homies on a 50-50 yard.
And so Crib Mac got on that song, and he's actually rapping about being on a 50-50 yard. Yeah.
What's the 50-50 yard? That mean like
They
ain't
mix
no smoke.
They mix the bad guys and the good guys, like good paperwork and bad paperwork together.
Oh, so they mix rats and regular.
Yeah.
I mean, in Chicago, they put you where they put you. Ain't no. Well, that's the joint, right? They in the joint.
They don't get no fuck.
Right. But in the joint, I mean, in Chicago jail, Cook County, once they put you on that deck, you on that deck. You can't say, oh, make this yard 50-50, make the rats go over here, it ain't none of that.
Yeah. There's been a lot of conversations about it because a few big LA rappers have been on the 50-50 yards. So it's like if you're gonna let them rock, you're not gonna be able to like hate on other people for doing it, right?
I don't know. I ain't even gonna step at LA politics.
I don't know that shit.
Yeah, I ain't finna.
I don't hear Chicago rappers talking about like what yard you were on.
Cause it ain't. They don't none of that.
Ain't even that deep.
Once you in jail, it's either one of them niggas or your ass a goofy.
Yeah,
that's simple.
But on the song, Crip Mac says, "A whole yard full of markouts and retards." It just sounds so crazy the way he said it.
So what you saying though?
Just that he's the best rapper of our generation.
Fuck yeah. Shout out Crip Mac.
What's going on right there?
I don't know.
Somebody at the door?
Yeah, your homie talking to them though.
Okay.
You know, my defense 99. Go on with the interview.
Yeah. I am really worried about shit with you here.
Yeah.
Damn, that's some dick riding shit. What about me?
Pause. No, yeah, I'm sure you would be useful as well.
You know I'm the one.
The fuck?
What is this conversation there?
I don't know. They talking about some goofy shit.
It's probably the car or something.
Oh, car?
And why they interrupting our
And what
interview?
they talking
This
about, the
is
car?
unprofessional, Adam.
Nathan doesn't seem worried. He's just closing the door.
What is going on here?
What's that accent?
India accent.
Oh, nice.
Y'all fly.
Goddamn. Okay, we still got some more questions though. If you want to dive into some.
How you meet your manager, Frog, man? How long you on Frog been tapping?
He managed gangsters.
I like Frog.
You trying
manage
to
gangsters.
wait, why you asking the questions like that though?
What you mean?
That's
Like,
like
it sound like you-
practice. He reading it off his phone.
It's like he trying to
Like he wrote it too.
like he trying to connect this to connect this and make this make sense. I met him because I'm a real street nigga, and my name. Been
Nah, you being too. You
Look
I'm
at
just-
him. Look at him.
Yeah.
He managed
Oh
gangsters.
shit! He do got the frog pinky ring. Damn,
That's what he do.
that's hard.
He give a motherfucker a different way to live their life. Give you a different
he know what's
aspect.
going
Think
on.
different.
He help a motherfucker, you know, keep their head on straight. He told me like, bro, you should get your shit together, bro. Then shit.
His life is brilliant.
He had got some rappers famous and shit.
Yeah.
I seen that shit. I'm like, damn, fool. I went to jail. Shit, he went to jail. I'm like, brother, when we get out, brother, we finna do this shit, brother. And when we got out, we got out. We did this shit, brother.
Wow, so you know him in jail. He managed G Raven too, though, right? How you feel about G Raven? Cause she teeing up right now too.
Yeah. Why the fuck Remy always back? How the fuck is a white Jeep Charger stole off Sony? How that happen?
Is that a bar?
Yeah.
You rapping about Remo?
Yeah.
This is crazy.
Dude, I like how they're
Called
just
Killer.
looking at each other's phones.
Sharing memes.
Yeah.
No, we no.
Comments.
I can't see my phone.
You gonna do some music with G Raven though?
I was supposed to been did a song with her. I just be moving around, living life, brother. There's a lot of motherfuckers I was supposed to do a song with that I didn't do a song with, but I'm gonna do a song with them, if you get what I'm saying.
Who's somebody that's waiting for a feature from you right now that you overcap?
Me?
I don't know. I ain't really overcapped nobody. I really did songs with like a lot of motherfuckers. It's time for me to start working with motherfuckers who more famous than me, because a lot of features that I did past, like all the songs that I got now, up to now, I wasn't reaping no benefits. I was the beneficiary, if you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
A lot of truth to that.
All right, but how do you feel? How do you feel about paying for features and shit?
I mean, I ain't never even paid. The one feature I thought I was gonna pay for, I ain't even have to pay for it. I thought I was gonna pay for Lil Baby feature, like when I was clearing my album and shit.
Yeah.
This the first time I seen like an office go like crazy. I'm in there and shit. I call him. I'm like, yeah, bro. I'm trying to clear this song. Your lawyer told my A&R that feature's $200K. He like, all right, man, hold on. He took like 5 minutes. He like, all right, tell him now. They told him, the whole office, the whole floor was like, I'm like, man, what the fuck? Now we walk through the office. They like, yeah, bro, congratulations. I'm like, damn. I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh, so he cleared the song for free type shit.
Yeah.
That's dope.
Yeah, that's hard. So you don't be charging niggas for features then? How'd that go for you?
Broski, it depends. Like if I fuck with you, I'm gonna do some slight shit. If I like the song, I'm gonna do some slight shit. But if I don't feel like rapping and you steady nagging me, I'm finna crack you across your shit. Or if I don't like your music.
Yeah. So
but I don't like rapping for money though. It make it weird.
You gotta have a mutual respect for the person you're working with, type shit, right?
It ain't even about respect.
Musically, not even like just music.
I was gonna say it ain't about none of that. If I like your music, fuck with you, I'm gonna do a song with you. Or like a lot of people I wanted to do a song with. Like before I was famous, I done did songs with them and shit.
So who's somebody you want to do a song with now? Just throw it out there.
Like bigger rappers, rappers that's like, you know, like I want to do a song with Moneybag. Yo, I don't know why. I just feel like that should be raw as hell.
No, that'd be good.
You ever reached out to him or ran into him?
Hell no. Hell no. After
our platform.
After 2025, I stopped coming outside, like popping out on the rapper side. I stopped going around rappers, all type of shit.
How do you feel though? Because a lot of niggas like closed mouth don't get fed. So like you ain't a nigga to DM a nigga like, hey, let's work type shit. Like how do you feel about like networking, doing shit like that?
I mean, I feel like I'm at the point like I don't know. I ain't never had to do that. Like everybody I ever worked with, it was like they no homo. They came on to me, like, you know what I'm saying? Like they hit me up or whatever. So it was like, I don't know. I ain't never been down that boat, but I don't got no problem with doing that though. Like, yeah, I want to do. I don't got no problem.
You don't feel too big headed to do that.
Hell no. It's like this shit. We all in the same boat, but like, niggas do be too they on horn sometimes though. Like. This nigga want to do a song with me. That's why I don't really, like, if we ain't locked in, like, if I don't know you already, I don't even really be talking to you because you will never know what a nigga head at.
Yeah, and nigga might screenshot him like, look, you see how Buka did me the other day?
Yeah.
Nigga might screenshot him.
What did you? What happened?
You said it.
Big time, Remo. Remo asked him to do an interview.
Yeah. And
he posted it. Basically, it was just clowning Remo or clowning us, I guess.
Saying he'll do interviews.
Saying don't do no jumper.
He wasn't clowning, but he in a way, he basically saying like he wish more people wouldn't do no jumper.
Yeah, like he wish me and you would never came on.
Like there's all these other great options, all these great alternatives.
But y'all do be tweaking on this bitch though, brother.
No, we're just funny and informed.
I gave a good example of how we do an interview. Zoo came on here, we did a perfect interview. That shit almost had 1 million views, no messy shit. So we gonna ask y'all the shit y'all put out there. But if a nigga come through and talk about music, nigga gonna talk about music.
Yeah. Like you're like smart and with it, so we can joke around with you and make good content like that. But a lot of people like they're scared that they're gonna sit down here and just get ran over.
I'm gonna keep it a buck, for niggas delusional. Niggas be worried about the police. You ain't even did shit for the police to be looking at you.
Thank you.
I'm my dead homie. Like niggas be,
or you make it seem like you did some shit when you trying to avoid interviews. Because if you ain't did shit, then the fuck is it avoid?
Niggas is delusional, brother. Niggas be living in their head trying to make up some shit. Oh, I don't do interviews. I don't do. Shut your corny ass up.
A lot of dudes secretly know that their goofiness would be revealed if they did an interview.
Duh, niggas is corny. You talk to a nigga long enough, you gonna notice he a goofy. Like niggas, and niggas be knowing. We just saying
not
like
nobody in particular.
Yeah, I ain't talking about nobody in particular. It's some real goofies though that's around, like that's going around that people be gassed and making motherfuckers think that.
Y'all can't wait for Butter to get back out.
Yeah, I can't. I miss Butter.
His ass is real goofy. Y'all don't see that? His ass cry when he get locked up. He grown as hell.
He be off the X.
That don't make you cry,
nigga.
Yeah, it make you all weird and emotional and shit.
That shit ain't hard. Go ahead. Go do that shit. You'll be back.
I just told you, brother. Once you in that room,
you gonna get top health care.
Yeah, that bitch.
Let me ask y'all this.
All type of shit.
Who y'all feel like make Chicago look bad on the media side?
A lot of niggas.
Because if y'all say y'all don't like Butter, who else do y'all feel like?
I ain't saying I ain't like him.
You just say he's a goofy though.
I don't like no rats.
I ain't say that either.
Nah.
Let me say that. I just said y'all can't wait for him to get back out.
Right. That's a little homie. We're trying to help mold him into a better soldier.
He told my little ass, he said, yeah, bro, I'm the boogeyman for real. Bro, I will smack the shit out you.
You think Butter got some hats?
Butter get like that.
Brother.
You can't cry when you going to jail and be like that.
He might cry and shoot a nigga.
He's seen so much shit.
Stay your ass on the bench, homie. Or
stay in a stand. You delusional,
that's what encourages
you. If I ever do some goofy shit, you better take up for me.
I got
you. Vaughn is savage, bro. He get a pass for doing that, bro.
What?
That's basically what he just did. He just said he could cry in jail, but he'll shoot a nigga, so he get a pass for crying in jail.
Nah, I ain't say he get a pass, but you can't tell me that niggas don't be doing no snitch shit and then to do some gangster shit too, though.
Well, who done did some snitch shit? Then
a lot of niggas just
killer rats, but
yeah, a lot of niggas that did some gangster shit and then snitch. So you telling me they didn't?
But listen,
you don't know a gangster rat right now.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, brother. Once that shit happened, that shit out the window. I don't give no fuck what you did. You can have 10,000 hats. You can kill 10 motherfuckers. You can have $1 million. You can do any of that.
But that don't mean that nigga still won't get like that, even if you read it.
On my dead homie, I don't even trust that you'll get like that no more.
And you'll get like that, it's gonna be sponsored.
It's not respected.
So it's gonna be no thrill behind it.
What
like,
the fuck?
Where it's a cop, dude.
So ain't no rats y'all know will still smoke your ass, but you know the nigga a rat.
Who we going? We right here. We ain't never been killed before.
I'm just talking about not y'all in general. I'm just talking about in Chicago. This niggas that.
Brother, and they ass ain't nothing. In the real in the rack real world, it's niggas who ain't nothing. Like in a biddy. Like don't even pay his ass no mind. His ass not nothing.
Yeah.
Like King Yella, his ass not nothing.
Damn, why?
Oh yeah, Big Jill punched on King Yella. Like
wait,
you been
around forever.
Real life?
Big Jill choked up King Yella, slapped him up. Oh my
real life? Break this story down. Nope. I ain't heard about this.
Him and King Yella fighting would be the closest that we would get to Godzilla versus King Kong.
Hell no, man, you ain't finna see you making you turning people up.
Like the buildings are gonna be falling and shit when you guys fight.
Big Jill used to be like 300 pounds, brother. That's when he was a beast.
He's not right now.
No.
Oh shit.
I still beat your ass.
He was
you a solid 300.
He was like a
300.
He was like a skinny, bigger nigga.
Hey, Remo,
that's what he was.
Call him, man.
He might not answer.
His ass finna be off a gallon of dark liquor.
Yellow, my boy again.
That's my boy too, but we just been on the phone talking.
Okay.
Me and him and Brody just came home. Kills.
Shout out to Kills.
Yeah, we just all on the phone, but King Yellow ass no, man.
Hey, what y'all getting a fight for though?
Who?
You and Yellow.
He was playing around.
Oh, you playing? Oh.
And Jill crunched his ass. None made it. It wasn't even a fight. It was just Big Jill.
He used to live in Polo G Hood.
Yellow did?
Yeah.
Yo, can I ask this question? What was it like when you went to Stockton and shot the video on Nightingale with J-Bo and Stunner Girl? That shit was legendary. I don't know if you know how legendary that was.
Yeah, you know that.
That's crazy.
I just told him let's drive to Stockton. He told us 5 hours.
Free J-Bo.
As fuck. Nah, free
Shout out
J-Bo.
my boy Pig.
He going to trial with the feds.
I hope
why you got that face on?
He gonna win.
Most people don't do that. He turned down 7 years. He said we're going to trial.
He gonna win.
I believe in him.
Something we don't know.
Hopefully.
Send help, Adam.
So about that.
Send help.
I don't know if I can help with that specifically, but what was it like being on that block? That's a treacherous ass famous block.
I ain't gonna lie, I fuck
that
with
shit
that boy.
normal.
Hey, we got out that bitch just on video, just like the rack. Bro.
Yeah.
I got out that heat.
And their defense was on 99.
I believe that. Yeah.
Ain't nothing come through
and
that
then when we got right there, that bitch 99 plus. They gave us them jocks. We on that.
You know, like an all-star team.
It was like on BD, Chicago All-Star mixed up with the LA All-Star. That shit was great. Sacramento All-Star, LA, whatever.
Did Stunner Girl have you feeling away?
What do you mean?
I mean,
You
she
a
looked
freak,
pretty good, right?
That's
brother Lil Lee.
I think that was J-Bo's work at the time.
Yeah, so we wasn't even paying her no attention. I didn't even know that was her.
I wouldn't give a fuck. I would be looking at her all the whole time.
Man, he just got cockeyed and everything.
She's hot.
Shit.
What?
Yeah.
You need to run up on her then.
I think I'm gonna leave that as sis.
I think you got a sexual addiction, Adam.
Yeah, I've thought about that.
You need to talk to somebody, bro.
What's like the baddest bitch to you right now?
The baddest bitch.
Yeah, I want to see where your head at.
Like, period. Right now on the earth.
Yeah, I want to see what
A lot of the baddest bitches to me right now are just random Instagram girls that I don't even know if everybody else knows who they are. I don't got to talk about it. My wife.
Ooh.
My wife. Top 5.
Your wife, when the last time?
So how you feel when you
hold on,
man,
brother?
fuck
Hold
that.
on, brother. Hold on.
Fuck that.
When the last time your wife did a dick, brother?
Besides yours.
A couple weeks ago, probably.
Come on, man. You tell
Like, how that make you feel to see somebody tear their ass up?
It's good. I like to see her working with some of the top professionals in the game.
You used
So
to
why
be
the
trying
fuck
to
you
make
won't
this
let her?
shit seem like
Why the fuck
business,
you won't let her
man.
work with a top rapper in the game? Then you would let her work with professionals.
Well, maybe if you give me Lil Baby's number, we could find out.
Damn.
So you saying you gonna let?
No, I'm just kidding. I heard Lil Baby was addicted to jerking off. That's what Axe said.
Brother,
Hey, we ain't doing that, bro. Don't put this in our interview. Don't put this in our interview.
I don't know. It sounds crazy to me,
Baby,
too.
my homie gang. Don't put this.
No, I'll fuck with Lil Baby. Lil Baby cool.
Y'all be rotating out there in Atlanta with Baby and shit. What artists in Atlanta y'all fuck with?
Shit,
Really?
a lot of
The ones we fuck with.
brother. Yeah, I fuck with whoever fucking with me for. If you ain't no goofy, no rat, no rapist, we cool.
Yeah. But y'all ain't got like a clique of niggas that y'all
We don't
no
got no-
rappers.
You don't see me with no rappers. I be with the gang, TG.
Yeah.
That's all.
Nah, I seen you with Herb and them a couple times.
Yeah, but that be
Polo G.
that's like
I be playing basketball and
You
shit.
supposed to use
Yeah,
that
that's
and pour it
like-
in a cup. You ain't supposed to drink that like that, bro.
You know, I think about that sometimes. It's kind of big to just be holding this shit
People
up.
call her like her.
On
Them
some
like,
bullshit.
them like motherfuckers I call like on the regular. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
chop it up and shit.
You think I should like lean on you to help squash the beef with Herb?
And who?
You got beef with her?
Oh, you don't like us. I don't know why.
What you say
You want
about
to call
him,
him
bro?
and ask him?
He ain't gonna answer. He gonna hang up. Do it.
Yeah.
Try it. You can try it.
What you do, gang?
I don't know
Y'all
what
must
we
have
did.
did some. What y'all do?
I really have no idea. But he don't like us. We know that.
Y'all probably did some weird shit.
Let's tell the truth. So we
Yeah,
know
just
we
tell her.
walking
Yeah,
into.
just yes.
I interviewed him in like 2018, and I ain't heard from him since. I might have seen him a little bit since then, but nothing crazy. I don't
How
know.
did you edit the interview though? You made him say
We don't
something.
edit
you
that
were
at
trying to
all.
Say or
We
something.
don't edit this shit unless somebody asks us. To
I
take
think he
something
just
out.
on his Buka 600 tip.
But you can't say that her, but
And he
real
just
nigga,
did some
brother.
interviews.
No, I like her.
No, I'm not saying.
We say I heard all the time. We say
like-
top 5 all time in
Heard my boy
Chicago
start
drill.
Paying him the niggas. He ain't on nobody.
Nah, when I say that, I mean like he just
try
don't want
reaching out
niggas
to
to
him?
do. I think I reached out to him before he ain't never hit me back. But I
That's
think
what you
reach out
told him. What
again.
you told me you had a bag for him, like trying to pay him to come on.
yeah, we definitely got bad for him to come
Sure,
over
yeah.
here.
Damn.
But I don't even think I got that far. I think he don't follow me or some shit. So that's how loud he probably don't
That's
follow.
you taking that type of shit personal.
Nah, I don't. But it's just when you see little shit like that, it's like, oh, I must have said some shit or interviewed somebody.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Adam, like
What
you
are you
finna
watching?
strike.
This video, it say terrifying murders.
It's like all he does is sit around and watch that shit.
His algorithm filled up with gun violence.
Yeah.
Besides Shiesty,
Biddy just blew in that bitch.
Just
Look,
like
they doing a prank. He just shot all in that bitch. He dead.
he's really living that life. He's just like rap about murder, watch videos of murders.
Also, homie played with him in the mailbox. He got mad.
He just blew all in that bitch.
what y'all thoughts on the All-Star J Ben 10 situation?
Don't ask us about nobody. We don't got no comment. You play, you lay.
That's still a comment, brother.
Yo, you are like a comedic duo. This is so good. These two together is amazing.
Cause bro, he asking dumb shit, bro. Like in the
We don't
internet.
know nothing
this-
about none of that. The
Nah,
internet
there's
makes
another
shit look
internet.
like-
Yeah, there's another internet thing, bro. Like people got to stop dick around when it come to shit, folks.
Yeah.
If this nigga would have did it, he would have been glorified. If these niggas did it, they would have been glorified.
Type
Like,
shit.
bro, everybody get the same respect, bro. Like
Situations, just situations.
exactly. It's that
It's
shit.
all about what you're gonna do when they fall on your doorstep. Motherfucker, ring your bell. How you gonna respond to it?
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, really, what can we say about it? That situation seems like two real ones ran into each other and some shit went down.
So exactly
protected his neck.
So why you asking us?
Exactly. What?
That's what podcasts are. We just commentate on other people's lives.
No,
then that's what
give y'all.
Like you be on some gangster shit. Nah, I can't talk about nothing besides myself.
No, because we don't want nobody to respond.
I just said I don't want no niggas
like,
taking what I said the wrong way, any of that, and that's some goofy shit.
Because we hate when people play with us like that.
I don't know none one of them niggas, so I don't know.
No, that's fair.
What I seen is what I seen.
Who you think gonna win the Rico Reckless and Ruger fight?
Yeah, they boxing.
Damn, Rico, I seen Rico Reckless. Bitch, I've been out here.
But yo, he told us he's not training at all. He's not adjusting his diet. He's not going to stop smoking weed, and he's not going to the boxing gym. I was amazed when he said that.
That's probably be the damn one. You're gonna fuck your head up. He probably win. Yeah, he probably think he finna.
But if he don't get that and knock him out, you're gonna be tired in the bitch. There ain't nothing you can do.
Yeah. Because if Ruger's training and practicing and working on his cardio and Rico's not at all, but he said he's not training at all. I couldn't believe it when he said it.
How many years Rico Reckless did when he was booked?
I don't know.
I don't know either. But he been in there. I'm sure he's confident in his squabbles, but I feel like the boxing ring is a different thing. Like he needs to train.
I was booked with a motherfucker from Rico Reckless hood, Marcelli. His name is Z.4. He passed away. That was my boy. He used to always tell me about Rico Reckless.
Say me and Z.Dot locked in because I sat in a cell with him.
Oh my damn.
What do you used to say about Rico?
Shit, that's from his hood and shit. Shit. A lot of just hood. You know, when you in jail, you and your cellie talk to each other. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We just used to be in there chopping it up. Then the nigga, what's his name? His name's Stain, I think. He just came home.
Yeah, Stain.
He always used to tell me about him. Like, Stain, he's finna come home. He finna come home. He finna come home. On Biddy, he came home, but brother died before he came home. So I'm like, damn, that's fucked up. Brother ain't even see folks come home.
Hey, it's funny.
Stain won the Trump.
It's just so funny, bro.
What that is?
Let's lock in on an interview gang. The Chicago Wave just hit you up.
He just hit you about it.
That's because Renio texting him, man.
Yeah.
I ain't texting him today, but he knows so.
So he texted him today. I mean, I don't know.
Y'all ain't never did Chicago Wave?
Yeah, I did when I was first coming up, I think.
I need some, though.
For sure.
Shit, Chicago Wave. Also, this question he had for you. He said that you kind of put Shiesties on the map in Chicago, you and Nook. But he said, Britt, your brother, he said that PGF Nook made Shiesties look crunchy and raggedy.
Yeah, he made them bitches look dirty. Like, look, but I ain't gonna lie, PGF Nook, I ain't saying nothing bad about him. He got money and he still looked dirty, if you get what I'm saying.
That nigga wild.
He from out south though, so you know out south they don't know how to dress and do shit. So
the whole out south?
Imagine he got friends out south.
I do, and I be telling them. It's only some.
So y'all feel like who dressed the best? Out west? They say out west get the most money, right? That's what they be saying.
You know that. You trying to make why he make everything so like
nigga? You just said
no.
You be hearing what you just said.
Listen, I said
you just said niggas out south can't dress.
Who that is? That's PGF Nook without the shiesty.
Why you got him on this shit on your shit? Though?
Because that's what I changed my background to when I'm doing porn, so that I don't have to look at my kid when I'm doing porn. So I changed it to PGF Nook with no shiesty.
What is it? So what, nigga? You doing porn with PGF Nook on your phone? What are you talking about? Why don't you put your wife on there or something?
Well, I would rather just look at one of the homies. It's just like neutral.
No, ain't not. What?
It'd be like a grass field. It would be like.
I can't even say what I usually say.
I don't know. Burnt out.
Or like when I'm at the porn convention.
I'm
like,
say it, brother. Say it.
No,
what you trying to say?
What?
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
I'm not gonna lie. Like everybody when they see this thinks it's weird.
Saying that. You can't be saying that.
Hey,
bro.
Mute the mics, brother.
No,
mute the mics.
Don't mute the mics.
Don't do that ever.
He can mute the mic, brother.
Do it too.
Y'all on OBS.
Okay, say you're gonna do it, but don't do it.
Damn,
you almost just lost your job. He was gonna get up and do it.
Biddy, I was going.
No, man.
How long is Nook doing?
We don't know.
I don't know. Shout out Fully Chopped though.
Free his ass.
What? That's his homie.
Yeah, Fully Chopped. Yeah.
Shout out Fully Chopped.
How you feel about the youngins in Chicago coming up?
Come up.
Good. I fuck with it. Come up. You know that I'm supporting it. If they doing the right shit.
If you're a rapper, you know how to rap, stay in the studio.
I'm fucking with them.
Any
I ain't
names?
no hating ass nigga. Huh?
Any names? Like who y'all fucking with?
PGF. I would say PGF Nook.
I mean,
shit, Fully Chopped. It ain't really a lot of motherfuckers coming up at y'all making the sound.
Yeah,
it's really us coming out swinging. We
Aspen.
really take this shit over.
come on, bro. Stop playing, bro.
What?
Why you say that?
That she like a content girl now. She ain't no rapper no more.
I feel like her music, all right.
Yeah, she got some little songs. She got songs.
But she coming up in the sense of like more people knowing who she is.
Yeah,
Like,
she's famous, even if a lot of it's not for the music.
Yeah, that's what I just said. She like a content girl now. Like, yeah, she ain't coming up. She damn near like made a little wave in this shit already. Get what I'm saying?
It's
she
a
used to
fine
date
line.
your brother Brick.
Hell no.
What the fuck?
Where the fuck you get that from?
I don't know.
Brick.
Leave Brick alone.
Keep Brick
man.
name out
Just
of that
free
shit.
Brick.
Free Brick, man.
Yeah, free Brick. I ain't gonna lie, Brick would have beat your ass. What you mean? Man, Brick
Beyond he a little screw.
Yeah, he an angry bird, bro.
What do you think about Aspen beating the shit out of that dog, though?
We got
That was
pit
probably
bulls.
AI. That probably wasn't real.
Does that just not even trigger any kind of emotion to a Chicago dude? Because y'all seen so much shit that's
I got
he
3
got
dogs.
pit bulls,
Okay.
brother. Them bitches be tripping.
But pit bulls are savage. She was doing that to like a regular ass little dog.
You should come to my house though. You come to the rack, I'm gonna show you something.
I'm starting to get scared when the more you invite me to your hood or your house
It's gonna
or.
be good. Bring Lena too.
See, okay, this is getting a little
I
weird.
just want to meet the lady. I ain't
Jilla.
even know her.
You fucking Jilla.
What's her name on Instagram?
Lena the plug.
Lena the plug.
Give her a lurk.
All right, man. I ain't pushing up though. That's your. I respect your man.
I'm gonna fuck her, brother.
So,
How when they divorce, bro? They're not supposed to fuck a married woman.
yeah.
Yo, she ain't supposed to fuck a
That's
single
against
man.
the law, bro.
I authorize that.
What if you gonna fuck her?
You authorize he can fuck her?
A few guys love through, yeah.
So why you? So why you?
She's
don't
still
want-
young, you know.
So why you don't want me to
How
fuck
old
her?
she is?
34.
So why you
she's
don't want
almost
me to
done?
fuck her? Why you don't want me to fuck her,
Because you're not a professional.
brother?
What you think he gonna break her or something?
I don't know.
Look at her.
Do
Look
all
at
kinds
this
of
her
weird
page
shit.
story right now, bro.
Send me her page so I can. You ain't following her.
No, I'm not.
Oh, that's fucked up.
See, if I go follow, she don't follow me back. I'm
She
block
said she's
her.
still looking for 2 general admission Coachella tickets for a friend. I'm finna tell
Shit's
her.
about her.
I'm finna tell her I
How
got
much
them.
is worth it? No,
I think it's sold out. Yeah. So she gonna tell me right away.
You think so?
Look at him.
Well, Sway Lee hit her up and she told me right away. Fucking Swaggy P, I still gotta press him.
Oh, Nick Young?
Yeah.
He gon' fuck your bitch.
They
No.
probably got up with each other.
She's not interested.
You telling me an LA Laker can't fuck up?
Nick
It was
Young.
like 10 years ago.
Oh,
That's when he was really in it too.
No, I'm saying, but no, it's not interested.
You.
Who else you
She
said?
only wants me. She just fucks these other guys because it's porn shit. It makes money.
Whoa. She got your brain, brother. You got your brain, bro.
It's a porn star thing. You wouldn't understand. The same way that y'all could just kill somebody and then go play fucking video games at the crib like it's no big deal.
You talking about on GTA RP, right?
Whatever you want to say. It's like, I can't wrap my head around that. You can't wrap your head around
He
me.
had killed a motherfucker before though, so I don't know why he acting like
I said, I have?
you act. No, you never said you said you will. I said, what would you do if a motherfucker harm you or something? You say, I'm.
I don't agree with that you just said though.
Why, you're denying the murder thing? Okay.
No,
That's fine. You're supposed to do that.
Whatever you say, though, whatever not.
Right, yeah, you're supposed to do that.
You is fucked up. You a fucked up individual though. Bro.
Why you say that?
But
you think
let
it's
your
cool to
wife
let a nigga fuck your bitch?
You trying to turn the tables on me? This is your interview.
Oh, okay, now listen, nigga.
I'm not going to sit here and let a murderer tell me that I'm fucked up. Murder.
He said you let your wife pound your yish, man. You can't say nothing. He said, I don't want to hear a murderer talk, man. You see how disrespectful Mr. Graham Mays on, Mr. 16, the 22-ster is, bro? This man, Vaughn 1700, is viral right now, gang. He's even lucky that bro even showed up twice to his platform, bro, because he didn't even have to do that. But for him to sit there and say, I don't want to hear you talk, or say you can't talk because I don't want to hear a murderer talk, bro, it's crazy to me, bro. That's crazy ass work, gang. That shit is crazy work, gang. Like real shit. I gotta hit him with the scream, man. Crazy work, gang. Let's get back into it.
Crazy.
He decent.
I'm not gonna sit here and say you let a motherfucker say whatever. Like your wife, like listen, brother.
Yeah.
Like, do you listen? So you might be more heartless than a murderer.
No.
Yes.
This is what I am. I am a.
When you find out.
Bro, Vaughn 1700 just said some real ass shit, bro. you so cold-hearted and cold-blooded, bro. You might be more heartless than a murderer, bro, because you literally have your wife doing dudes, filming her, and you married her. And you married her just to say that you guys a slap in the face to God to say, hey, we could get married and she could still, you know, do whatever she wants to do with other people, bro. Like an open relationship, gang. And like on some swinger shit, I guess. I don't know what type of shit he's into. He's a cut, right? So, but yeah, like that's crazy, gang. Like, if you think about that, bro, like on everything I love, gang, like that shit is crazy, bro. He is more cold-blooded and more worse than a murderer, bro. That's real talk right there. He's not no better than a murderer, gang. You know what I'm saying? So that's for real shit that he just said right there, bro. Big shout outs. We're gonna give him a clap, bro. Give him some applause for that, man. Pause. But yeah, big shout outs to Vaughn 1700, man. Speaking that real. Yeah, man. Let's get a gunshot on that bitch too. See firing shots in this motherfucker. Yeah, man. Let's get back into it though.
Got your bitch get fucked.
I'm an actual fan of porn. So on a personal level, seeing her get knocked down by somebody who's one of the best in the game, I can't do anything but respect it and be a little turned on by it. You know?
By another dick
turned on
going
by
to your
another
bitch.
nigga.
I mean, hey, yeah.
What?
The same way that she can watch me fuck another girl and enjoy it.
Shit.
So I'm saying,
He's so deep off to beating off, gang. He just believe we got to talk, bro. You need some help.
You just listen.
I don't think I need any help.
You basically a gilly though.
What's a gilly? A gay?
Yes, that's what.
No, you don't mean that.
You just said I get turned on. You get aroused from another man.
But that doesn't make me gay.
You get aroused off.
It's not just another man. It's a very specific scenario with another man.
Confused, brother. You confused.
Why am I still doing a podcast about this? It's been 3 years.
3 years of what?
Since she first got knocked down by another guy.
This.
Yeah,
So
well, you are completely off the internet, and I really appreciate that about you.
So how many dicks you think your wife done did in the past 3 years?
He said 8, bro.
I think it's like 8 is my guess.
No ass
Brother.
fried, shorty. She got your brain.
It might be a little more.
This thing is crazy.
8 cocks,
8 cocks. You line them all up, it'll go all the way around the globe.
Doing them how she do yours.
That's all I say. Do her
No,
shit,
she's way better than mine.
Do her shit feel different?
Honestly, no. Which is kind of weird, right?
You lying.
You would think that it would.
He lying, brother. You lying.
Nah.
You are a sad, sad little man.
It's not sad. I'm just a pervert.
Hey, Jill a comedy though. I ain't lying.
Listen.
You let me get on the side of the ledge. You gonna
Listen,
put something wrong with
I'm gonna put it like this. In order to be the GOAT, you got to do some wild shit.
You think you the GOAT?
That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to wrap my head like,
Listen,
what play?
I didn't know this was going to be my path towards GOAT status, but it got me there one way or another.
You definitely got some GOAT status.
So wait,
Thank you.
y'all married?
Yeah.
Yes, real married.
You
Y'all
got
had
prenup?
like how y'all mothers and fathers feel about this?
Yeah. They're cool.
So like they carry y'all wedding and know what y'all be.
Honestly, they don't even bring it up.
You got kids?
Mm-hmm.
Oh fuck.
Yes.
Damn.
I have a totally normal life besides the porn thing.
Yeah,
and this.
No, look, I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes I call him and he be on some regular bull and shit. Like we talk like he be in the house chilling and shit, but then he'll dive off to some weird shit. Yeah, bro, look what I was doing. What you got to come to this gay club with me, bro. Like
gay club.
Then I hang up on his ass.
It's just a sex club.
Yeah, he told me come to a club. Everybody gonna be naked. I said, do I got?
Oh, I was trying to bring him to a porn
Trying
party.
to get him for take pictures you on there.
You don't even know. That would be such a good look for your career. People need to see you in those kind of environments.
What?
It's,
But
I mean, it's a porn party, but it's like an influencer thing.
See a nigga
What you
move, I'm gonna
mean?
hit his
Like,
ass. Get your
what's
bitch
going
ass out my
on?
It's a little content creator party. They got hella bitches. They want to see Vaughn
So what do you wear
1700
to
in
this
that world.
club?
You just wear regular clothes. The girls are just a little sexy, but dudes are just regular.
And y'all just in there fucking the whole night.
No. I mean, I have been to some parties where they had like a section or a room where if you wanted to fuck, you could go kind of have some weird orgy or whatever. But usually people don't really be doing it.
Next topic.
Yeah, man.
Let's talk about some other shit, bro.
He tough.
You guys are gay.
What the fuck?
You don't push your sick, twisted, dark fantasies off on us, buddy.
Hey, boy, this nigga crazy.
What?
Hey, so what's the name of that park? Y'all be at? It's like Lafayette Park.
Lafayette, your ass need to go to school.
Said Lafayette.
He just broke that shit down.
I mean, like,
What's the name of the shit? How y'all
Lafayette Park.
Lafayette Park. Word. Put us on a park. What was it like growing up around
It's
there?
a regular park.
It's a park.
You got get active around
I
there.
mean, the Chicago Bears have built a little track and field on that bitch a few years, like about 2011, 12-ish. So it's like it's a good landscape. Black top for basketball court, a couple tennis courts, few baseball diamonds,
Got a pool after school.
Yeah,
got a lot of stuff.
Like YCMA shit.
No,
It got an
it's just
inside
a
gym.
Chicago Park District.
Yeah,
shit.
but it got an inside gym though.
So it's the park. It's just like shit. A few motherfuckers, really shit. Our whole neighborhood probably at most live 1,000 feet away from the park. So that's where everybody gonna end up at the park.
Yeah, that's where everybody be posted up tight shit.
You ain't never been across that park.
Yeah.
Does it go down at the park, or is the park like a protected zone?
You ain't never been across the park.
Creeping
through them gangways trying to catch them
all.
Do I need to be careful in the park?
No, not if you with us.
Okay, that's good.
What with Black Mob out there?
Who?
Black Mob.
What's that?
But you be bringing up some niggas that's just dead and gone, brother. Like you be.
What is that? You talking about some shit from Al Capone was alive?
You said running from that mob. What'd you say?
Well,
it's trying to catch
nothing like that, brother.
You got to go hit the rewind button over there. You got to go.
Oh man,
so they're not cool. That's not like a cool group of dudes to be cool with.
They're the ops, man.
That's the ops.
Black Mob.
Black Mob.
What the fuck is that? Why is y'all what?
The ops is dead and gone, bro.
Y'all trying to be able to have somebody come up and interview next to come up and saying some goofy
I don't
shit.
even. I can't name one of their rappers though. That ass.
Yeah,
They ain't got no.
leave
They
that
don't
shit
got
alone.
nobody.
Leave that shit alone. I don't know where they supposed to be at. Like where they come from.
I don't know. Y'all put me on them.
Who?
Y'all did.
How?
Songs.
What song?
Just
Who the
songs.
lyrics?
Like I don't know the lyrics.
Do lyrics.
That's what I'm trying to see.
Songs and documentaries, man. They just say the
You
black.
can't listen to them people. They don't even know us.
Bad, right?
How you feel though when you watch documentaries and shit on shit like that?
You gotta let that shit.
You don't. You obviously don't like. Cause I think. All right. Matter of fact,
I just be like, damn, why the fuck I ain't come up with this shit? They getting paid off of.
you don't like Ross did a documentary on y'all or something.
Who was Ross?
Trap Like Ross.
What'd he say?
Because I think me and 1090 Jake was finna pull up on you in Miami, and I think we had Ross with us, but you didn't want Ross. He didn't want Ross. To
That's
pull up.
not true.
Well, you should have.
That's not true.
Slap the fuck out of him.
That's not true. I never told Traplo Ross never pull up on
Then
me.
it
I
was
never
Jake.
said that.
Yeah, it was. It was one of them.
But
Nigga, I was on fake. Nigga, we was at Rolling Loud.
I never told Nam one of them not to pull up on me. I never said that, bro. On video, I would have let Traplo.
Hey, you know how to
Ross
get like fights from him?
I think Traplo Ross said he didn't want to come around me.
Nah, he was trying to come. Me and Jake was finna pull up on y'all.
Fuck
Y'all
that
trying to tell me no at Rolling Loud, right?
Yeah, Rolling Loud.
It wasn't enough time or some shit.
Oh,
He has a video called Von Off 1700, Real Killer or Fake Gangster.
And that's a bitch ass nigga from England. Who the fuck is
See,
him?
there you go. You didn't want him to pull up then. I think that's what it was. You wasn't fucking with him.
Yeah,
Toss Gang, Von Off 1700's Deadly Shooters.
A bitch ass nigga from England. How he know we deadly shooters?
Did his research.
But hey, keep real. Do you watch some type of documentaries? Or did
And
you watch any
I
of them?
watched them and I be laughing like this
Yeah.
nigga's a fucking goofy. You want to know why I'd be so mad though? Because he'd take something from another interview that I said, then try to make it like he know what's so much going on. Like that's a goofy.
Yeah, that's definitely the game. That's what everybody be doing.
I know.
I love seeing clips of myself talking about something and then they just say it's me talking about something else. And I don't even remember what the fuck I was talking about. So it's like I can't even really explain it. That happens a lot now.
You heard he say fuck that nigga.
Hey, I might have put up the cleanest, I think, for a No Jumper interview though.
What you mean?
Y'all put up Rafe outside?
Oh yeah.
I think Ben Kevo put up Lamborghini one time. Y'all niggas Rafe. On that, y'all.
That ain't
probably,
no Rafe.
What was it? Rolls Royce?
That's a Cullen.
Cullen. All right. Yes, I knew it was some fancy shit.
Yeah, shooting stars and that bitch.
Yeah. All right. I getting big money.
You gotta come to LA and bull at your feet. I ain't gonna lie, LA, like in Atlanta, I be running
Four
around.
deep in that Rolls truck with 3 choppers.
You know that I'll be bulling.
Y'all listen to any LA rap?
Hell yeah.
Who was LA?
No in the background.
I don't really.
I know Peso.
That's Texas.
No, it's not, bro.
No,
Peso is LA.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
What's the other dude?
I think his shit one
Mozzie.
Peso.
I gotta show you.
Mozzie,
yeah.
rapper.
Bro, you talking about the real
Mozzie's
short
from
rapper?
Sacramento.
but
That's above Stockton.
Mozzie just did a joint tape with ESTG, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been
They
listening.
both signed to Yo Gotti.
Oh yeah, that's 10 shit.
Who are we talking about?
Mozzie.
No, we talking about
before that.
Peso.
Yeah.
Peso.
Brother, he's short, the real short. I'm telling
This
you, brother.
kid.
Yeah, brother.
Yeah, but that's Peso. That's
Let
not
me see. I
Peso.
did just call him Peso.
Peso's from Texas.
Yeah, just let them know we putting up no jumper, Rafe.
That's my boy right here.
Like
Nah,
you
we
said,
was with each other,
Rolls
brother. We was with each other.
No, he's a cool kid.
I don't know, brother. Why you study calling this grown ass man a kid?
Cause he like,
He's like
how old you is?
probably half my age. What is he, like 21?
How old you is, Adam?
Also, when he came out, he was like 15.
Like 40 something.
I'm 42. But when he came out, he was like 15, talking crazy on songs and shit.
Like,
And
that young bitch drive you crazy.
so to me, it's like he's still a young kid.
Like,
even though
how old is it?
He 34.
34. Yeah, see, look, he's a fan.
I'm a fan. You the one? I ain't noticed that he exists.
Stop staring at the fleshlight. I will take that off this set.
Gang, I'm finna go see what's to it though.
You never had a fleshlight?
Who?
A fleshlight? Like a pocket pussy?
No,
brother.
See, y'all are too gangster. You're not even living life.
Call it Fifi.
You talking about that's some shit you do in jail, blood, and I wasn't even doing that shit in jail.
You could have a good time on the streets too.
So you just
Yo, ass sick, man.
stop pumping your hand, homie. That's your number one problem. I think just leave yourself alone. Self-tampering be the main cause of sexual addictions. You need to just slow down, Adam.
All right, Dr. Phil. I didn't know I was coming here for this.
I just give him a song to listen to. He ain't never checked out your shit. What Adam need to go listen to?
I listen to Jilla. Come on, they got hella music together.
Everything. And I'm finna drop a tape.
Put a song out there for some people right now who never heard you.
Why you calling me, boy?
That ain't me. They
You got
calling me
spooky
too.
fucking-
Y'all niggas
You got
is
spooky sounds.
Yo, when niggas call y'all on Halloween,
ringtone. No.
Yo,
Look,
y'all niggas
nah, look,
I
dangerous.
was burnt out.
my speaker fucked up. So like that's the loudest ringtone on the phone.
But you got Michael Myers as the ringtone. It's crazy, nigga.
It
Like,
sounded like a spooky haunted house.
Answer the phone in here, blood.
I bet.
I ain't never heard a nigga with the Michael Myers
That was
ringtone,
funny,
bro.
man.
That's
Man, I don't know how
different.
my shit just wrong.
He's so committed to being scary.
Me?
Yeah, you want to freak everybody out. You want
right there.
Man, I be chilling. You
no,
gonna see,
you're
man.
trying to keep up the demon image. So now even when you get a call, it's
Oh, man. No,
Adam,
we
bitch,
did
you
the
out here.
monster mash.
my phone used to be on silent though, but when I go to sleep,
Yo, this man said, "Roar, the monster mash, bro." He is clowning these people, bro. Shout out to Barna 1700. Shout out to Driller, man. You know what I'm saying? On BD, man. Shout out to all my BDs. Real shit, bro. But yeah, man, that's crazy as hell, bro. This man, Adam 22, is a clown, bro. He said, "Ooh." He said, "You got the Michael Myers ringtone." He said, "Ooh, the monster mash." What is wrong with this man, bro? This guy is crazy, gang. We gotta hit him with the scream, man. Weird ass guy, man.
that's the ringtone.
Adam,
Okay.
bitch, you out here playing. You ain't gonna left right that wheel.
Why you always
Just call
rapping
him a
to me?
bitch.
No, but he was saying
Adam ain't no
cool
savage.
rap.
Adam, you think you a savage?
I seen him get tough in this bitch before.
Oh,
Y'all be staging that shit though.
yeah. Sometimes we do be staging shit.
I
Some
seen
shit be real.
Can you
Some
and
shit
Ruger
real.
get into it in here or something?
No, that was real.
That was
That
real.
was real.
Who spit on the motherfucker in here?
16 shot him.
Who we spit
Oh,
on?
he
He spit on Flacco. Way, like back in the day, like 3 years ago.
Straight bitch.
Flacco spat back,
Man, he spit back. I
They
would have.
been spit on each other.
but he was dehydrated, so nothing came out. I don't
Spit
think.
warrior, Adam.
Yo, it was funny as fuck.
Oh, but I would have flipped his
You want to see it?
table on this shit.
You say you want to see it?
Man, no, I'm gonna show you. It's just such a
Man,
classic moment.
Y'all are laugh so funny.
Then this bitch like some ostriches spit on each other.
Not for real, right?
No,
Scream.
16 had real spit like that real rack spit. He,
He was probably sitting there saving it up.
right,
for a
on
while.
video, he was playing in it, bro.
Where hit him at?
All on him.
His face. Oh, fuck. That shit hit his nose. You saw the impact, boy.
He ain't do shit.
Hold on, wait, man. I ain't finna swipe off. See none of your freaky shit. Look.
I think he told him.
Damn.
He told him to suck his dick, bro.
Bro, suck my dick, bro. That's a do it.
That shit went in the corner.
Yo, that is the loudest spit noise I might have ever heard in my life.
Yeah,
16 really like hocked a
And he got
loogie.
aim with that bitch like he be doing this shit.
Yo, he filled up his cheeks with air.
What?
Classic.
So
Classic
what happened
lore.
to Flacco though?
That was it.
Yeah, after that though, I'd be out of here too. But I would have popped him.
Nah, he wasn't even out of here after that. He
I'm
stayed
telling you,
in.
would have got something would have happened to him and him.
But yo, if you watch that interview, Flacco is calling him a clout chaser and just dissing him over and over and over to the point where when he spits on him, it kind of feels like fair. Like it doesn't really feel that out of pocket because he's dissing him to his face over and over. It's a weird
Try
interview.
that shit with me, Raymond.
It's a really
Nah,
weird.
we good, man.
Yeah, we're not gonna do that.
I seen how you move, bro. We good. I don't want no smoke, man. Tell back and I don't want no smoke either, nigga.
Yeah, how long you been waiting to say that though? You was waiting on the right time to slide it in there.
Nah,
I'm gonna send him your number.
back in.
Yeah.
Nah, we good. We don't even need my number, man. Just tell
See,
nigga.
that's bad.
Nah, we good, bro.
Y'all know. Y'all, man.
He set me up.
I don't set nobody up.
Nah, you set me up.
I ain't with all the backdoor shit.
You backdoored me, man. You let
shit.
you told
as soon
me
as you
it was
open that
good.
motherfucker, I'm hit the whole house with the switch.
But so what happened? Aspen broke up with Backend because he was hanging out with Vaughn too much, and so she felt like he wasn't being a good boyfriend.
That's what you get that.
Why the fuck you get that
When
from?
he ever even like? What are you talking?
That's just a narrative I've seen online.
What is this you speak of? His narrative was just something way different.
It was the other homie, but
So
really
y'all
back
gotta-
end.
y'all
We're just trying to put it together. Just tell us
I gotta
everything.
tell her we don't know. Just how you ain't on. Just how you ain't on the internet. We ain't in Chicago, so we don't know all the. So you
We're
gotta
trying to
put
figure it
down,
out
you
from
feel me?
afar. We're like
Look,
Traplo Ross.
Look, I'm gonna figure it out.
Y'all keep
Look,
saying I don't be on the internet.
we
'cause
running
you
this shit up.
folks
We
white.
fucking ops up, for we doing all type of shit. Nigga, get
We
in with
what?
us, man. You know,
He said we what?
So the ops are bad.
and we be on TikTok.
The ops could be anybody though. That's not a certain.
Y'all be on Clubhouse.
Damn, my TikTok don't be on no clubs. I'm a real gay.
Who was that on Clubhouse beefing with the THF members, nigga?
Brother, what you talking about?
Oh, that's true. I thought you were talking about me on Clubhouse the other day, but nah, fuck no. We don't be on Clubhouse. I just get on there and check in. Like what he said. They
It's
said
a
my name
Chicago
on
room or
Clubhouse.
something?
I pop on. What's happening? I mean, I don't Clubhouse people who be on Clubhouse too much. They ass ain't right.
You ever been on Chiracology?
Fuck no.
So you knew what that was.
They always be trying to they always every time I be finna go on there, they be like they say I gotta make an
That
account.
always be like 4 months, 6 months ago and shit. It don't be nothing like I
Right.
don't know. They ass retarded.
It takes a different level to like look at it every day.
Or to like to understand that shit. That's like a knockoff Twitter or something.
But that's where the real hardcore fans are.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
be delusional and shit.
They know about mad shit. They know
Don't.
some of them seem like they know more about street shit in Chicago than the actual people out there.
They don't.
And they send me shit all the time.
To send you the fuck off.
Yeah.
Maybe.
They be twisting your shit fast. And you gone too.
I ain't gone. I just
I'll
post
be
what I
seeing
see.
You put your watermark on that bitch, repost it. I'll be, man, this nigga Primo, bro. He ain't missing.
Hey, y'all hear this shit? Oh, cool.
Yeah, I appreciate Vaughn as an A&R. He made the right move because Jilla got the personality. You need to replace
Jilla
like
gonna be
Jimmy
a
Kimmel.
star, man.
Jimmy who?
Jimmy Kimmel.
What the P for? I just peeped it.
No, that's for my homie, man. He passed away in 2018. Like Priest, Lil P. Yeah.
Do you know about your like?
Chill out.
Do you know like the origin
Hey,
of
look,
your
look, look,
ethnicity?
look,
like,
look,
do you
look.
know like?
Look. I'm ready.
LeBron James.
You feeding Chiracology?
Huh?
Oh.
I don't know. Who is Chiracology? Like, I want to know who that is.
I don't know. It's a whole Reddit page.
You think that's one person or a whole?
It's multiple.
It's like a million people.
It's like
It's a
bunch
whole
of
community.
from England and UK, from everywhere.
DDT one of their ass off the top rope.
That would be a dream come true. They would probably want you to touch them in some way.
Mm-hmm.
I think a lot of them probably have kind of like a homoerotic thing going on.
Huh?
Gay, like a gay thing.
I say, who want to get in the paint? I'm trying to LeBron James some shit.
He's over here like, nah, I got bars though. Here's my bars.
You still be freestyling? I seen you do the Lyric Lemonade.
Yeah,
nigga asked you to freestyle, you doing it off the top.
You ain't finna get no freestyle, Remo. You try.
How you feel like nowadays niggas don't want to do the freestyling shit? Everybody like, man, you just gotta hear me rap on Spotify. You feel like rap game changed, rap game fucked up?
No, it just depends.
I ain't DJ Khaled, but I don't want to hear your motherfucking music. niggas ain't want to hear my music.
Don't break.
I had to put this shit in their face.
So you don't really enjoy music?
Hell yes, all I do is listen to music. I listen to music all day.
Mostly street rap, or you go outside of it?
What's these songs right here?
We got Lil Twin, we got Polo G, Lil TJ, Dej Loaf, Alicia Keys, Young Boy.
Don't read that one.
No?
This one right, don't read that one. I was looking something up.
Okay. Chucky, The Weeknd, Hot Boy. Yeah, you got a pretty good variety. Eazy-E. See, you got some old school rap.
No, I was looking for the saxophones.
Saxophones?
Yeah.
What's the sax? Like a sample?
Yeah. No, I was looking for the saxophones.
You just wanted to like hear a saxophone?
I was trying to find a song to the saxophones. Do you know the saxophones I'm talking about?
No. I know what a saxophone is.
Do you know the saxophones I'm talking about?
Is the saxophones like a musical group or something?
Yes.
Oh, you doing the TikTok? I know you're talking about.
This our theme song when we walking through that bitch.
Oh, so that's a TikTok sound? That sounds kind of familiar.
When you think of Talk Gang,
that's that call your ambulance.
Bro, this man, Adam 22, is so goofy. He don't even know where that sound comes from. He's never seen Boys in the Hood, bro. You are trash, bro. How are you 42 years old and you live in LA and you've never seen Boys in the Hood? Fucking classic, bro. What? Ricky! Like, come on, gang.
Call help.
That's that. We gotta go.
I could hear him rapping on that though.
We gotta fucking go.
We gotta go.
Gotta fucking leave.
But listen though, I really gotta say that though. They was taking the wrong perception of that. They thinking motherfuckers saying we gotta go because we gotta go. They said we gotta go because they said a motherfucker was dead. We gotta go. The police come ASAP. We ain't finna be right here. It's a motherfucker dead right here. We up, homie. Gotta go. We gone.
I don't hang around crime scenes.
Yeah,
I'm not a detective. It's not my.
Once they come put that tape on the shit,
it's not my field.
I'll be in the house somewhere.
So I had to go.
Yeah, it's time to go.
Gotta go,
bro. I really believe in Joe. I think you could be like a comedian also.
A comedian?
Yeah.
Why
you got like the personality
bro,
for
I told
sure.
you we breed everything, brother. We breed gangsters.
It's funny
lawyers.
shit to get serious.
We breed teachers.
I believe you.
We breed savages. We breed.
You breed porn stars.
I breathe all kinds of shit.
I can't, bro. Chill.
What the fuck, nigga? I just said she one of the top people in the game. That's a real star, and I don't know why I don't know about it.
Yeah, you need to hit the OnlyFans, brother.
No, I ain't paying for
that.
it, brother.
Come on, man.
If I can't touch it, do what I got to do with it. I ain't paying for it.
I'm trying to raise a family here.
I understand.
Yeah.
So she can come out on top.
We gotta go to Turks.
What's Turks?
It's like an island.
Well, I know what Turks is, but what's in Turks for us? Like what?
No, like I'm trying to go to Turks, and I'm not gonna be able to afford to go there unless people support her OnlyFans. So,
also, she would have pants in there,
and also become members on the No Jumper YouTube channel.
You a real pimp, shorty.
You feel me?
I ain't gonna lie. If she was doing this for like, bro, I'll be beating the fuck out of her.
Oh, so like she gonna be on X videos and like Pornhub.
Like, brother, every time I get mad, like, brother, it's a video on the.
She got a Twitter.
You
She
know
got an
when
X
shit
account.
go
I bet you do.
on the internet, right?
Uh-huh.
It's never.
I know this. Yeah, I know.
What's the name of that?
I could hear him rapping on that though.
We gotta fucking go.
We gotta go.
Gotta fucking leave.
But
man.
listen though, I really gotta say that though. They was taking the wrong perception of that. They thinking motherfuckers saying we gotta go because we gotta go. They said we gotta go because they said a motherfucker was dead. We gotta go. The police.
But yeah, no, he's a liar though. Adam 22's a liar, bro. Lena the Plug is on Pornhub. He's got videos with her on Pornhub and on X, bro. So he's a liar about that.
Come ASAP. We ain't finna be right here. It's a motherfucker dead right here. We up, homie. Gotta go. We a video on the
She got a Twitter.
You
She
know
got an
one
X
shit
account.
go
I
on
bet you do.
on the internet, right? Breed.
You breed porn stars.
I breathe all kinds of shit.
I can't, bro. Chill.
I'm saying, what the fuck, nigga? I just said she worked with the top people in the game. That's a real star, and I don't know why I don't know about it.
Yeah, you need to hit the OnlyFans, brother.
No, I ain't
we
paying
ain't
for
hitting
it, brother.
Come on, man.
If I can't touch it, do what I got to do with it. I ain't paying for it.
I'm trying to raise a family here.
I understand.
Yeah.
So she can come out on top.
We gotta go to Turks.
What's Turks?
It's like an island.
Well, I know what Turks is, but what's in Turks for us? Like what?
No, like I'm trying to go to Turks, and I'm not gonna be able to afford to go there unless people support her OnlyFans. So
Also, she would have pants in there.
and also become members on the No Jumper YouTube
You a
channel.
real pimp, shorty.
You feel me?
I ain't gonna lie. If she was doing this for like, bro, I'll be beating the fuck out of her.
Oh, so like she gonna be on X videos and like Pornhub.
Like,
Nah.
brother, every time I get mad, like, brother, it's a video on the.
She
like,
got
you
a
know,
Twitter.
You
She
know
got an
when
X
shit
account.
go
I
on
bet
the,
you do.
on the internet, right?
Uh-huh.
It's never. It's
I
never
know
come
this. Yeah, I know.
What's her name on that?
You heard the creak on the jet, like, come on, dog.
I'm comfortable with my choices.
Man,
We don't even know anyone you knocked
then
down.
you know, point.
You've been famous for all these years, and we still don't know one body that you got.
That's cool. That's how it's supposed to be.
Yeah, no.
That's exactly how it's supposed to be.
You're supposed to have knocked down like a sweetie level chick by this point.
brother. You lost in assault on my dead homie.
Who are you banging?
You lost.
Who you
I
banging?
wouldn't tell you.
You need to tell me.
It's gonna be put on the blogs and shit. Then you gonna try to get us to do some porno together. No,
I don't want you to do
Real
porn.
fast.
I just want you to start using your clout for the right purposes.
what you mean,
Get some famous pussy.
brother? Is you stupid, dude?
That's gonna open you up to a whole different audience too, bro.
Me, brother.
No, I'm not.
Do you know?
No telling yourself.
What bitch went fuck the hottest rapper in Chicago?
Ooh, he's dropping bars. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying. Yeah.
Okay, so stop acting stupid.
What bitch wouldn't fuck the hottest podcaster out of LA?
Can, ho. Stop playing with me, Adam.
I can't find Lena nowhere on X.
Oh yeah, super hard to search her name. Search Lena the Plug all as one, but then when you search it, you gotta like click someone else responding to her. Usually, it's like impossible. And I've become aware that my Twitter is in a similar state.
I'm finna put her
Obviously,
all in the
yeah.
group chat. Like, check it out.
When last time you ate her coochie?
Shit, might have been a few weeks.
Oh, they call her a MILF?
Yeah, sometimes.
Damn.
That's what this podcast has become, is Jilla fucking whacking off.
Fuck no.
Let me see. Let me see. What happened? Look, go up.
She like
Go up.
bald
Go
head
up.
black
That shit
nigga.
was 5 days ago, brother.
Damn.
Hey, let me see.
What?
Look at this, brother.
I'm well aware, man. I've seen,
at this, brother,
I've
look.
seen this content.
Look, hold on, look.
Is she hot?
Hold on, look.
She's hot, right? You like that?
Brother, like how you feel? He nutting on your wife's face, brother. You gotta go kiss her face.
That's the name of the game.
What?
Imagine me telling her to do a bad job. I wanted to do a good job and make classic art.
What?
Brother, he just blew all on your bitch face. You talking about that's art.
That's the homie.
She on this bitch. Yeah.
That was Jason Love?
No,
What?
different guy. I sent him in. I sent him on that mission.
Send me on a mission.
No,
Why not?
because you're gonna get caught up.
What you mean?
Hot.
You think you gonna fall in love with her?
Last mission you guys went on, the footage went all over the internet. This ain't right.
No, I ain't got no
That
footage of
was
me fucking on the internet.
You never saw me.
Different
on a
mission.
No.
I'm worried about you.
Why you worried about me?
I mean, I don't want to see you in the feds.
Fuck no.
We keep the feds out of our mouth. We ain't gonna be nowhere. We ain't want nothing to do with them. They don't want nothing to do with us. We ain't even got shit in common.
Okay.
Have you ever ran into Trippie Redd?
Yeah, that's my boy.
He be running out 1400 and shit.
That's my boy. Big 14.
Ohio 1400.
Huh?
I didn't know that.
That's my boy.
That's they shit over there.
That's my boy.
You feel underrated musically?
You think I'm underrated?
Nah, but I ask you, do you feel
You think
underrated?
I'm overrated?
You just let him rage bait you.
Nah,
that's a genuine question though.
And I'm asking him. That's why I want to see what
underrated. I feel like sometimes you might be in Chicago not underrated, but maybe on a worldwide scale, more people could be paying attention. How do you feel?
For sure.
That makes sense. Yeah, I ain't the biggest that I could be. So
That's what the album is about.
For sure.
Can you stop playing copyrighted music directly into the microphone?
My bad, brother.
If there's a big gaping hole in the interview, that's why.
I'm letting Jilla take the ball, bro. My bad. I'm on Instagram trying to get
making a post.
I'm trying to get some pause.
Making a TikTok?
I just posted some shit on Instagram, a picture.
Nice.
Of me saying, I'm roaming through LA alone with a burner on my waist.
You be posting a lot of fit pics with like lyrics in the caption, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They still be on you about wearing them jeans and shit.
Yeah, I got on shorts today, so trying something different. And I'm finna wear shorts for my birthday. Hey, buy these chrome shorts for me, bro. I bought them already. Just give me the money back.
No, I'm good.
How much you spent on the chrome shorts?
Them bitches $3,500.
Do you want to like walk the runway and shit? Would you go to Paris Fashion Week?
Yeah, I'll do that.
You would.
It depends on. They try to get me to walk a runway in New York for some bullshit though. Like I think it was like Adidas or Converse. They had me fucked up. I should have did it though, but it was just like my pride in a way. I just can't see me rocking no Converse walking across the stage.
Hey, why not the Converse?
Why not Converse?
Them bitches, they don't even fit me.
So you'll do the Balenci boots and all that, and Kanye styled you do the whole walkway shit?
Yeah, but he can't have me on no Billy shit, no draw. He be wearing shit with no drawers on, all type of shit.
Yeah, he be snapper.
Okay, sorry. Authorizing a thumbnail here. All right. Did we hit everything we're supposed to hit?
I think Remo got some more.
Remo gonna ask you about fucking Mount Rushmore or something.
I mean, yeah, shit, we can hit that. Who y'all gonna put on Chicago Mount Rushmore?
I was just kidding.
I did man's already.
I want to hear Jilla's.
Me, Von, Brick, Baby Gold. Shit.
Outside
bro, what be on my Instagram, bro? This bitch licking a porta pipe. This bitch gonna die.
A quarter pipe?
He used to that shit.
For this bitch gonna die.
Bro, she licking the toilet seat in the porta potty. Oh, wait, what? She putting her head in the poop.
So I'm saying
Man, you used to that shit.
I was saying
man.
you can't watch that, but you can watch a nigga fuck your wife.
That is way worse.
What?
You can't even put that in the same category.
Brother, listen,
and she didn't even come up with that. I know the first girl who went viral for licking a toilet seat on the internet.
Okay, fuck. I know her. What's her name?
Ava Louise.
No, I don't know her name.
Oh.
Well, I've been saying this. I'm trying to tell you. This is another topic we need to talk about, brother.
Okay.
So, do you love your wife?
Yes.
So how can you watch her get fucked?
How is that even necessarily contradictory? That's like me saying, like, do you love your wife? Well, then how can you do a podcast with Jilla?
Listen, even a bitch.
They're totally arbitrary different things.
No, but listen, even if I love a bitch,
his
listen,
wife, bro.
but
Yeah,
I'm
what is wrong
attacking
with you?
him.
No, you're attacking him about his wife.
He
so you're
just
attacking
said
his
no,
wife.
brother. He just said, he say we are heartless.
So you trying to figure out how like if your bitch was doing that?
Listen, even a thought of my that's a train.
Bro, what the fuck? All these years, I never heard a plane be that loud.
I thought that was a train. I thought they was leaving.
That's a plane?
That was
think
a
so.
plane. That sounded like the train.
Damn, that's tough, homie.
That's probably what they.
I would like to cancel all of your upcoming gooning questions, you
There's
fucking
not
pervert.
no going in questions.
I mean, why is it that hard to understand that
gonna lie
we're
to you.
married, we love each other, but we're open-minded enough to be able to sleep with other people on camera?
brother, your head, you don't got no heart, brother.
Okay, if that's how you choose to believe that, that's why.
Folk, when you ain't no real nigga though. You ain't a nigga though, so you won't even know. You know that feeling when you find out your bitch fucking folk?
So your heart be burning.
Oh, your shit be burning. You like.
Believe it or not, there are many black men in the lifestyle who swing and whatnot.
We ain't got to put no
You crazy, brother. You heartless.
nationality on
So
this
how you
love
feel
shit.
when you see the video? That video I just showed you. How did you feel?
I feel
I think I
kind
know
of
what's
turned
happening,
on.
bro.
I think it's hot.
You told her to get into this lifestyle, didn't you?
Yeah, I mean, we were together for like 7 years before I told her to
And you're like, baby, you doing what you're doing already. You might as well do it and get paid for it.
Essentially, yeah.
So that's why.
Wait. No. She's never cheated on me. We 100%.
Allegedly.
Outside of the porn content, 100%. We've been kept it real with each other.
done.
So long as it's about the bread, you bringing the money home.
It is about the bread, but it's also just about the art.
So she don't do meetups.
Hell no.
That's what he think.
I'm about to come around the other side of the table.
Meetups might be. I'm just saying, like that's dog shit. She might probably can get like 10K.
Why you trying to get on that with me?
He said,
all right,
no.
I'll put it like this for you. Her first scene with another guy was the biggest OnlyFans scene of all time.
Oh, so she paid.
Stupid.
Okay.
So, you know. Okay. Just fucking watching TikToks.
That young boy?
No, that's his story, man.
Still.
Have
you guys ever seen a podcast before?
I watch all your shit.
Do you really? What's a classic?
Mine.
Yes.
My shit really is a classic though.
That was
bitch
good.
I'm finna go. I gotta prove my fact, bro. That
See,
bitch,
he's the type of rapper who just sits around and looks at his own numbers on the internet.
That's not true. I don't give a fuck about
his own
numbers.
music,
I
all
don't even
kinda
listen to
shit.
my
That's
own
weird.
music, brother. Stop. Hey, Adam.
Vaughn,
you suck dick with your booty hole, you bitch ass nigga.
I'm trying to.
Hey, come on, we up.
Yeah, you got a solid M on that. Hour
bro.
57. This is actually almost exactly the same time. We're gonna need to stop this right now.
How long y'all in LA for?
Like a couple more days.
What you trying to? What's up? What you on?
What y'all on,
You got some
man?
promos or something? What you got going?
Vaughn off 1700 goes off on his enemies. We killing the ops. That's the title.
So
I really
what the
wrote
title
that.
for this one gonna be?
Probably just something about y'all being gay or something.
You gotta
Z Money says Vaughn off 1700 and his gang are a bunch of bitches. 472K views on that clip. That's crazy.
And that's cool.
And he wearing a wife beater.
But when he see us,
He said he wearing a white
That's
beater.
I told
when he
Jella,
see
look.
us, he not gonna attack.
Hey,
He's
you
not
hear me?
gonna get aggressive.
Hey, you hear me, brother?
He gonna want to
Listen.
talk.
When you no bullshit though, like no matter whatever people say, people
Y'all
be
got that
delusional.
drink pulled up,
When
bro.
they get money, when you get money, what you do? You go back clothes, put clothes on and shit, right?
So with the drink, Jill?
Brother, this nigga bet. This nigga wear white ones and Timbs every day. What that tell you?
He's on some simplistic minimalist shit.
So when you got that paper,
When you got that paper, you gonna put on.
gonna
You gonna
show 'em
step out,
motherfuckers. Y'all
son.
been
Z
seeing how
Money
we
bang getting money.
we don't get no fuck.
I'm up for.
Shit.
Savages.
Matter of fact, bro. Oh, bro.
We ain't gonna keep it. Listen, the next time I come back, we ain't gonna be bringing us Z Money though. If they
Nah.
not nowhere near my echelon.
We need to do a one-on-one.
Yeah, we gotta do the Jilla one.
We need to do just the Jilla
you
pod.
talking
one day.
about the alphabet and shit? I ain't with that.
You mean like gay shit?
No, the alphabet.
Oh, like FB. Yeah. All right.
Hold on, Yellow trying to tap in.
See, come on,
shit,
man,
here
you
we go.
chasing that shit, Remo.
He
You chasing
text-
the clip.
he didn't
Is that
text
your
me.
man's or what?
But as
I
you be
thought that
drunk,
shit-
bro. And Vaughn gonna be being mean.
He texted
He's
me
got a
right
third
now.
Let me
baby
pick
on
the
the way.
phone up.
sir.
Let me see. Yo, blood.
Put it so they can hear it.
What you on, Blade? See, me and him friends. It's my boy.
Hey, how you gonna be cool with somebody who beat your ass?
Huh?
How you gonna be?
Hey, boy, stop doing that. You know I love you too, nigga. Stop playing.
Hey, hold on. Hey,
You hate me so much, huh?
hey. So they really beat you up? They said Jilla.
Bro,
They
stop.
said
Look, that's
Jilla
dope.
beat you up,
Listen.
man.
Man, I ain't never been beat up.
Remo
in my
chasing the
life,
clip, but I'll beat your ass though.
They said they had beat you up on the bus.
Man, I ain't never. Hey, listen, I ain't been beat up since I was a kid, man. Knock it off.
We ain't shorties, but look.
Huh?
Hey, hey,
Stop lying.
hey, y'all, you my dog, man. Don't listen to them, man. And look, and I talked to Cairo, man. Free Cairo. Cairo said he be on your ass when he get out.
Free
All
Cairo.
right, that's cool.
Yeah, he got a few months left.
Yeah, tell him come on home.
And then Remo right here talking about you be drinking Palmer Sun, tripping out on him and shit. I was right here taking up for you.
Hey, who drinking that old ass drink?
That's what he said. What you drinking?
Yeah.
I know you drinking up. Where it's at?
I'm
Look.
drinking water now, brother.
Stop playing, man. He got the
I
Voss.
changed my life, Jilly. I changed my life, G. It's over with. I've been in the gym, man. Trying to get it together.
You trying to get you a boxing match. I know what you on.
He got one on the way.
They keep turning it down. Don't
I
nobody
know what he on.
He's on the way.
You trying to get a Batman Kevo body?
What, he finna get his legs extended?
No, you're gonna get it.
Dog I probably need to cut the stomach off. It's kind of big, nigga. You big too, nigga. You know it's
That's
hard.
Adam talking crazy. That ain't even me.
No, I'm saying you know it's hard to get rid of this shit.
I ain't trying. I ain't trying.
But Adam on.
What up? Oh my God! Look at the witch doctor. You guys back cool, huh?
No, I'm looking for Vaughn on 1700. He sent me a DM.
Hold on, give me that.
Vaughn is talking.
I swear to God on my mama.
Like as if the camera.
That's I swear to God on my mama.
607
Damn,
Yeah.
Hold on, you got to keep it in the.
I swear to God on my mama.
Pull down on me, gang. I'm 2 hours away.
Do not do a podcast.
Let me see.
No.
If you do, just don't touch his cup.
I can't.
What? What's in this cup?
Yeah,
It's a voodoo cup.
It's a make you do zesty shit if you go to the podcast.
What? Let me see, folks.
That cup ain't gonna do shit. You goose.
You good? You pull up, just don't touch the cup.
What's the cup?
All right, I'm gonna get up with you, brother.
Let me see.
Hey, hold on. Hey,
look.
you gotta get up with Jilla too, though.
You got a bag for you.
Hey, look.
Hey,
All right, back.
Hey, nah, where that nigga at?
Say you got a bag for me.
Man, you been hitting me up about that shit.
Let's do it.
Nah. He gonna be tweaking.
Damn, Vegas, right?
Yeah. I love though, bro. I'm gonna hit y'all on.
Later, y'all.
Remo, you ain't found nobody for me, man. The fight's coming up, man.
Man, we working on it. You already know. Hey, tell Unc I'm gonna get him in there too, though.
I can't fight nobody. They gonna say they gotta fight the spirit. I love, bro.
Yeah.
All right. No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. Shout out to Vaughn off 1700, Remo, Officer Jamal, and Jilla.
Big Jilla in the
like, comment, and subscribe. Definitely like button.
Hey, fuck that like button. Look,
What you finna
fuck
say,
all the
bro?
ops, nigga. We smoking all the ops, nigga. Ride to get rolled on. You go against this shit. We fucking you over on my dead homie.
That makes it
Nah,
down
fuck Katie
with
got
the
bands.
grabber. It's skimpy though.
Katie Land coming soon.
Hey, Katie, he said hit the phone, baby.
Coolest podcast in the world. Smash that like button, and thank you to all the members. No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. And today I'm bringing y'all a very legendary interview with a man who is fresh out and has been making noise for a long time. And I think we're going to finally get the full story. You never did a real interview before?
Nah, not a real one.
It's crazy, man. We got Marley B's on the podcast. How you feeling?
Really good, man. Fresh out, man.
Yeah. How long did you just do?
I did 3 years.
3 years. And what was that for?
Man, that was for a lot of shit. I had warrants everywhere, salts, all kind of shit.
Really?
Yeah.
And how was it?
Man, you know, coming to territory, man. I've been doing this shit for a long time.
Right.
Yeah.
So it definitely wasn't your first bid?
For sure. Now, that was my third one.
Damn. But was this one like pretty smooth, all things considered, or was shit
I ain't
going
gonna
down?
lie, this one was like, it was like a wake-up call. You feel me? That shit changing in there. That shit ain't right.
Really?
Yeah, that shit bunk. You don't want to go in there.
It was a wake-up call about how you should be living your life on the outside?
It was a wake-up call to not come back. You feel me? By all means necessary, you gonna stay alive, but at the same time, you don't want to go back there. That ain't where it's at.
Yeah, yeah.
That ain't for no real nigga. You feel me?
You were having fights in there or no?
Fights, yeah.
Yeah?
Sure, you know. That's
With
regular.
random fights or like op fights that you've been dying to have for years?
Nah, you know, like see a nigga and need that immediately type shit.
Okay.
You feel me? Or just checking nigga temperature.
Mm.
I didn't fight over everything. Though. I didn't fight over basketball games, all kind of little shit.
Really?
Yeah.
You lose any or you win them all?
I ain't gonna lie, I don't win them all on my list.
20 in a row?
You said what?
You won 20 in a row?
20 in a row?
That's the 4 extra meme, sorry.
For real. What? Nah, not 20 in a row. I probably had like 7 fights up in there.
Okay.
It was a crazy part about it. The nigga that got me a run for my money was a nana. He wasn't all gang members, they be bunt.
Oh, yeah?
Everything.
Would you call him a nana?
Yeah, non-affiliate.
Okay. We call him tunas.
Yeah, he turned up too.
Oh, okay, yeah.
He's a tuner.
Yeah, because we call them tunas even if they're not turned up.
Yeah, you from LA, right?
Well, not really, but I've been here for like 16 years.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I fuck around.
Yeah.
So,
damn. Oh yeah. Jab 5 said that he was 205 or something.
Yeah.
200 wins, 5 losses.
Oh yeah.
That's outrageous too, right?
That's what he said. He wasn't a bounty.
I mean, he looks pretty crazy, so I don't necessarily not believe him.
Yeah, they running fades out there a lot.
Yeah.
That's what they do.
Okay, so they like run fades with your enemies when you get in there, but you're saying that your shit is more like it just happens. It's not like required.
Fades, but you know, it's just it is what it is. It's a little different, but everywhere different. Every county different.
Right.
Yeah.
Where were you at?
Which
when
one?
you were locked up?
I went to Sac County. I went to Stockton County. I went to Yolo County. I went to Delano. I went hella places. I just be going everywhere.
And so when you were walking up in there, it's like everybody's whispering, "Oh, that's Marley B's."
It ain't really no whispers. When you walk in the pen, they go immediately where you find. Some niggas know you. LA niggas, they know me. Some
Right.
niggas know me.
Yeah.
I mean, my face card good.
Yeah, because you don't really need to know what's going on. You just need to be on YouTube a little bit to know about you.
A little bit.
Or be in the streets enough that they know about whatever other activities you've taken part in.
Yeah, no, ain't no activities. Just if you know, type shit.
For sure.
Yeah.
All right. So let's get the early days story for everybody out there. You're originally from Stockton?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Born and raised.
In South Stockton?
Yeah, South Stockton.
Okay.
Never switched my hood.
And what was life? Wait, who switched their hood?
Yeah. Hey, you know who switched their hood?
I don't know.
Man, I don't, you know them.
I'm just an interviewer. I don't know. Just the way you said that, I was like, damn, somebody must have done that.
But it's good though. Grew up grimy though.
Okay.
That shit just grimy.
Just grimy as fuck. What were your parents on?
My parents, I ain't gonna lie, my mama, she from Oakland. You feel me? She
Okay.
got that Oakland shit in her blood. My daddy, he do his own thing. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
But I really raised myself out here.
And we always hear about how Stockton's so treacherous, but did it feel like that when you were a kid?
It's just normal for me. If you say it's treacherous, it is what it is. It's been like this my whole life. You hear me?
So from an early age, you were used to seeing crazy shit going on in the streets and whatnot?
Yeah, for sure.
What's like an early memory that you look back on and you're like, that's when I knew shit was kind of out of control?
It really ain't out of control when you come from. You feel me? That shit regular. So it wasn't out of control. It's normal when you got family members and shit. Like, I come through this shit through family.
Okay.
I ain't with to put on, you know what I mean? It's other shit going on. You feel me?
Okay. But your parents were with the activities in general. Did they know what was going on in the streets, or was it kind of new to them?
I'm pretty sure they know what's going on. You feel me? They was very, very smart.
Mm-hmm.
They not, they know what's going on for sure. They not naive to the fact.
And your dad was around, or was he kind of a rolling stone?
My dad was around till I was 12. And it was over after that.
Where he was just out, or was he locked up? Or
nah, that nigga, he don't get locked up.
He don't get locked up.
Damn, that nigga don't get locked up. That nigga be fucking with his wood. You feel me? Doing his thing. You feel me?
Okay, but he was just really a talented criminal who would never get caught.
I wouldn't call him a criminal. That nigga just, you feel me, do his own thing. He ain't never put me involved with too much. You feel me? I don't know too much.
Okay, but did he give you a lot of advice about how to move around and whatnot?
Hell
no.
Hell no. You gotta learn that on your own.
Okay.
Yeah.
And was your mom from Oakland and she moved to Stockton to kind of get away from a more hectic environment?
No, I think her daddy moved her out here. You feel me? And her daddy was the man.
Okay.
Her daddy moved her out there and she met my dad. And that's how that went.
And were you just getting in trouble from an early age?
Trouble? I just like trouble. It's just, I like violence.
You liked violence?
Yeah.
That's what you were drawn to, just fighting and shit at first?
Just everything, just a hood nigga. I just like gangster shit.
Right.
You feel me?
What do you think you were influenced by? Like movies, music?
Nah, just life. Only thing that influenced me as a kid was playing sports like basketball. Other than that, life made me this.
But playing sports like that, was that the thing that was kind of tethering you to reality and maybe not getting into the streets, or was it all kind of one and the same to you?
Same type of shit though, for real.
Okay. Yeah. When did you give up on the sports dream?
It ain't really I gave up. It was just you feel me? Shit, nigga, I ain't going there. Nigga, I got shit to do. I got to make some money.
Right.
Nigga, I got shit to do.
When you
I
first
started having kids, I got my daughter, what, 16, 17.
Okay.
So it was already time to get to it.
Okay. That initiated a different level of hustle in you?
Yeah, you gotta get my baby mama was older, you feel me? So you know how that be, man. You gotta take care of the kids.
Right.
By all means necessary.
You have a job in high school, or you skip right past that?
No, I ain't never had a job.
Okay.
We ain't going no job.
Right.
Not that type of job.
But so your first time you had $1,000 was from what?
A house lick. For sure. They call it flocking. Y'all call it flocking.
We do.
We call them licks.
Mm-hmm.
Refund.
And that shit's super common?
Hell yeah, that's common.
You were going out of town to do it, or you're
Hell
just
nah.
no?
Tearing a whole video.
Really?
Yeah.
So there's like a nicer part of Stockton you would be heading over to?
North side. All that. You know, they know where they at.
Okay.
Yeah, they know where they nice ass at.
But you're robbing like a random person's house, not like a fucking op house. You're talking about them like they're ops.
I wouldn't care.
Oh.
Who over there, as long as it's on that side.
Right.
Nice as fuck.
I don't care who it is.
What do you think the most money ever made on a house lick was?
Me?
Yeah.
I probably made a good 84.
84K?
84 off gold bars.
Whoa.
Yeah, I was I was a kid too.
But was this just a random house that ended up being super profitable, or did you have like any kind of work you had done beforehand to know it was going to be that good?
Believe it or not, somebody hit the house before I did. They just put me up on it and I went back in there.
Holy shit. And you never got caught doing this?
Shit.
You did. That was one of the times you got locked up?
Shit, man. I got a big sheet, man. I didn't got locked up a lot of times, though. I ain't keep it real with you, man.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, man. So, okay, how old were you when you first got arrested? And for what?
I say first, I robbed the can man, the nigga that collect cans. This bitch ass called the police. And he had heat.
For the money, not for the cans.
You hell
for it all.
Because that would be cumbersome to be like, we're taking off with a big ass bag.
On it all, bro.
I wish I could have took the cans.
Yeah, give me the cans too.
But nah, man, I just took that little shit he had on him. You feel me? I thought he had more. You feel me?
And he had blick?
Nah, next day I came back.
Oh.
Because the where I robbed him, man, I was posted at that spot.
Okay.
When I came back, posted again. He like never. He pulled out and called the police. I thought we was gonna have a blick out though.
Oh, okay. So he pulled his gun on you and then called the cops.
He pulled it on me. He pulled it out when he seen my face around the area.
Okay.
And I pulled mine out and he called the cops.
And the cops came. But were they even able to prove that you took the money from him?
Hell no, I went to juvenile for 1 day.
Yeah.
It's over.
He didn't think it through.
I beat that.
He should have blamed you.
He should have blamed. No, he shouldn't have. My mama, I had some shit. Yeah, and I was young and dumb. He didn't want that.
Okay.
He didn't want that.
When did you first become a gang member? Would it be fair to say?
A gang member?
Yeah, or whatever you want to say. When you were from the hood, I don't know how y'all do it over there.
You say gang member.
I don't know. I always been there. You feel me? Always been born into it. You feel me? It's really like family. Like my folks, they got the back roads over there by Pilgrim and all that, and our, we grew up, bro. We grew up and all together, orientated. You feel me?
Okay.
Keeping up with each other and take each other back. You feel me? And everybody know everybody around the blocks.
So you never had to get put on? It was just unspoken, like you're just from there?
It ain't like you gotta get put on, but I got older cousins that was really members and really did a lot for this shit. You feel me?
Uh-huh.
And it's just like, don't fuck with him. You feel me? Type shit.
Right.
And then it's just be yourself. You ain't gotta be nobody. Be yourself. And I just be myself.
Right.
And they love me. The hood love me.
Definitely. Yeah. So when people say where are you from, like what do you say?
I'm from Pigs. I'm my Flyboy. That's me.
Okay. Yeah. So it's like Flyboys is the crew, the mob is the official name for the hood?
Nah. Flyboys and mob, we all the same shit.
Okay, it's all interchangeable.
No separate. We all from the same.
And why is it the threes? Like the chain says 3Z on it. Huh?
That's where we from. Oh, this right here?
Yeah.
We a record label. We ain't a gang.
Right.
Yeah. We just, we do this shit for music.
But you use some phrases and symbolism that might be associated with the gang that you just so happen to be from?
Hey, you slick in the motherfucker. Hey, you go crazy.
Bro, he can't know. You can't.
I'm just wondering.
Yeah, he can.
It's big threes. That's all I can say. I love my hood. I wouldn't want to be from nowhere else, though, Adam.
Right.
I don't care what's going on in this world.
Definitely. Go crazy.
All right.
Yup. What you got in there? What are you smoking?
This right here. This
The biggest show. Yeah, Adam, you ain't taking no shot?
It's early,
See,
bro.
you drinking? Nah, come on, man.
It ain't even 2 yet.
Come on, man. Get you a cup, pour you a shot.
King, what's up?
Get you a cup. Get you a cup, pour you a shot.
Nah, I'm okay on the Julio.
Why?
I might act a Julio.
Come on, man. You gotta come fuck with it.
Hey, let me get a
Get a
white.
I want to make sure I do a great interview as long as I'm locked in with the Fly Boys, man.
You liked it. You liked it.
It's been, but hey, we had MB Nell forever ago. We had bands not so long ago.
Yeah.
Free his ass.
Free bands for sure.
Yeah.
You got the Africans.
Free the Africans?
No, now you got the Africans.
Oh, that's what you guys identify as?
Yeah, we the
We
Africans.
definitely are the Africans.
We the Africans.
For sure.
But do you know like where exactly your lineage descends from in Africa?
I don't know. I look on that motherfucker. I say I'm from all that shit.
They just say we the
I'm
Africans.
from the whole Africa.
The whole continent.
For sure. We really from there.
Wow. Oh man, yeah. But like
Africans is in the building though.
Is your family first generation or something? I mean, I'm just saying, you go to like England and shit, everybody like knows what tribe their family is from, but out here it's like kind of lost for a lot of people unless they get the 23andMe.
I ain't gonna lie. Stockton, we just, you feel me? We on our own type of time.
That is our tribal Stockton.
In England, they think American blacks are like super burnt out for not knowing where they're from.
Well, we know. We Africans.
That might be.
You did the 23andMe?
No, I didn't do that.
It's just passed down?
Yeah.
Okay. For sure. Okay, so you first got locked up for robbing a house when you were a teenager, or what would you say?
Yeah, I got locked up. My first arrest was for robbing that can man. But
right, the can man, right.
Hitting the licks, which is regular.
Okay.
No, actually, I don't want to just ask on your shit.
You just asked on the table. What part? I'll
disrespectful. Fuck it. No.
I appreciate sagging and shit.
Well, my pants falling behind. What's going on? I feel like a jit.
Jay still in there.
Yeah. Hey, I got to be a gangster. I'm with the Fly Boys. I'm with the mob.
You ain't gotta be a gangster. You can just be yourself, man.
Okay.
Everybody ain't gangster, man.
That's good to know. But I think I am though. So.
Hey, if you think you is,
yeah.
Oh, I'm with you then. Let's do some gangster shit.
When y'all are ready to slide,
slide where?
Just let me stay in the car.
Where you want to slide?
just around, wherever you're going. No, I'm just kidding. I can't.
We
do
gonna
that.
do some player shit. We don't be on that.
Where are we going? The bowling alley?
That is players. Fuck that.
That is.
All about Bible bowling kind of player.
Right. So, like, when you were growing up, though, like, okay, you graduated high school?
Nah, it was over. I was already leaving school. As soon as after first period, I'm hitting the gate. It's over.
Okay.
So I didn't make it to school.
So you were didn't last too long in that environment. What did you start doing at that point though? You were just really hustling like every day?
It started with weed and started coming with that, you feel me, some sloth, and and it got deeper and deeper.
Uh-huh. Definitely. So
you know what some salt is, right?
Huh?
You know what salt is?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know you know.
Yeah, I ran through a lot of that in my day, yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, I know.
You never made it to the boy?
Never made it to the boy.
Nah? They don't even got it anymore here.
It's out my league.
You remember? Brick Baby told me that BTH is the best.
Hey, he hella funny.
You were doing drugs or you were just selling them?
No, I ain't never did no drugs. That's out.
No?
Hell no.
You were never even curious about the soft?
Nah, we ain't doing no. I don't do e-pills. I don't do powder. I don't do nothing.
What's the craziest drug you ever did?
This right here.
Just smoking weed? You never graduated past that?
No, we don't do more than that.
That's probably good for your future, you know.
I'm already crazy. I do some drugs. It's gonna get weird.
You never smoked spice while you're locked up?
Spice.
What?
Never. You ever see them niggas?
Oh, spice.
I've heard a lot.
I ain't gonna lie. That ain't something you want to do. That shit worse than crack, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I seen some shit. You ain't ready for that life. That
Really?
shit bunk.
It's that bad?
Yeah, it's a whole nother world in there.
Damn, okay. Yeah, that's probably a good decision. So how'd you actually get the name Marley Beats?
Well, my name just came from the streets for real, though. I ain't gonna lie. The beats come from, you know, an ancient secret. But that Marley, you feel me? I just earned that from just all that weed. That Bob Marley shit.
Okay.
That shit really came with me. It really fit with me, too.
You've been smoking that heavily since a young age?
That's all we do is smoke. Snowball telling.
Were you
see what we doing?
Were you like also selling weed?
Yeah, I started off smoking it, then I was selling it.
Right. And so, but like, have you ever actually like tapped in with Bob Marley's music, or is that not really?
I fucked with Bob Marley real heavy. Real heavy.
Do you ever see those old photos of Bob Marley smoking and realize how trash the weed he had was?
He was clocking shit though.
I mean, it was the time for sure.
He was smoking real like big shit though.
Yeah.
He smoking crazy. You ever watch? You watched him, right?
But then you start to realize that's why he could smoke so much, because they were smoking dirt. Like he probably wasn't even getting high.
You don't think he was getting high?
I mean, when I look at that weed,
getting high.
They say the best weed
You
over
for
there.
sure getting high.
but it ain't like the shit you're smoking right now.
High on bun on a dead homie.
The shit you're smoking right now is probably 100 times more potent than the shit he was smoking.
Sure it is.
Yeah.
You feel me? Look where we coming from. Everything's getting better in the world. You feel me? He wasn't fucking with none of this. This a dead nigga.
Oh yeah. Who? In your mind, who is in there?
You know who he is.
No, I would love to hear you tell me though.
I think what's his name? It's one of them niggas. I ain't gonna lie. It's probably that little dirty nigga.
That's kind of morbid. I'm not gonna lie.
It's two of them right here.
What happened in your life that made you so cold-hearted towards death?
Death gonna come to us. You feel me? You know what I mean? I believe in God though, but death gonna come to us.
Do you think God would approve of you, like metaphorically smoking dead ops?
What?
Like you said, metaphorically.
What? Free your mind.
Look, I don't know what Jesus wants for us, but I'm assuming that he would probably look down upon that.
I respect it, man, but I don't know. He ain't never told me not to do this right here.
Yeah, it's a shame they didn't put that in the Bible.
So. This nigga clocking too.
For sure. Okay. Do you ever have like a bad weed experience where you got too high?
Hell no. Oh, edibles. I don't fuck with them.
Yeah.
Get that shit out of here.
It's hard to get too high just smoking, but the edibles will quickly put you over the top.
Yeah, that's how.
Yeah. No, definitely. Okay. So when you were younger, who were y'all beefing with and stuff? Was that a big part of the whole music and everything that got you into it?
Really beefing. It really wasn't no beef like that. Younger, it was kind of good when we was younger. Everybody was outside for sure. You know, house parties and all that, you know. Then it got ugly, you know, as we growing up.
Was there like a particular moment that feels like that was kind of when everything changed?
Ain't nothing really changed. The shit really just came. You feel me?
JJ. And JJ.
Oh yeah, JJ, that was tragic.
That's when everything changed.
Yeah, it did change with JJ for sure.
Who was JJ?
JJ, that's the homie.
Flyboy. Original. The founder.
Beat the fuck out one of you niggas.
The founder.
He was the founder of the Fly Boys?
Yeah. Rest in peace.
Rest in peace, my nigga, bro.
And what year did he pass, would you say?
2010, 2011. 2010, 2011.
That wasn't 09?
Uh-uh.
We had the murder rate in 09.
Somewhere
we had
around
the murder
there.
rate. That's when 10.
Yeah.
The murder rate, so you're like saying that was the year that Stockton had the highest murder rate?
I think 09 and 2012 we had the highest murder rate for sure. And then all the years we was like right there with niggas. We was keeping up for sure.
Damn. That's crazy that you just have that in mind, like the year that like a lot of cities would be like, oh, that's the year we won the championship.
That is.
You know, like that's the year we had the top murder rate.
That's a championship to the demons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's not part of you that's like, oh, having a high murder rate's a bad thing.
Oh yeah, that's a bad thing.
It just changes this whole thing.
Yeah, you feel me? I'm like, yeah, it's bad for sure.
Because we had some years recently in LA where it was like, damn, the murder rate is so low.
2012 and 2011, 2 years back to back.
Oh, my mama.
2011 and 12, Stockton had the highest murder rate in the country.
Yes, sir.
That's actually insane. I think St. Louis holds it down most years now.
That was my nigga King too. Good looking.
Damn. So does that make you like sincerely proud, or is there like a bit of a sad feeling associated with
I
that?
told you that's like a Super Bowl.
Like a Super Bowl.
That's a
like
win.
a Super
We
Bowl.
won that year. We won. We don't win. Ain't nothing in Stockton. You understand?
Okay, but it's not like your side was responsible for all those murders. I'm sure there's losses on both sides. There's Mexicans. There's all kinds of shit.
All type of shit going on. It's all type of shit going on, but it's Stockton.
Yeah, some white guy kills
But
his
it's
wife. That
Stockton.
ups the murder rate.
It's Stockton.
Right.
We just know the murder rate.
Stockton.
We got that.
Right.
No matter who it was Stockton.
Are you planning on sliding on Swamp Stories now that his identity's been exposed?
Nah. I ain't worried about
You gonna let him live?
I'm gonna keep it real. I ain't ever been on the internet. I don't watch that.
Oh, you don't watch any of that
We
shit?
ain't worried about
I'm getting on it, but I ain't
that's in the Bay Area.
Yeah.
That's
but
Bay Area.
He covers all kinds of shit.
I know, but we Stockton. We ain't worried about the
Oh, you don't
Bay
claim
Area.
him?
No, we ain't worried about the Bay Area.
You got Stockton videos though?
Who is that?
We ain't Stockton.
All right, let me tell you.
Swamp Stories way in the Bay.
Who is you talking about?
Okay, Swamp Stories Stockton.
You did something with him or something?
Nope.
I don't know,
I ain't gonna
dude.
lie, he did like hella old shit, like
I've
he
been-
been weird.
I've
so
been-
I was-
Yeah, Bay Area.
All right, these are the first ones that come up. 4 years ago, Stockton versus EBK, California's hottest rap group. 4 years ago,
Yeah, police.
Asian boys versus everyone.
It's the police, guys. Turn here, boss.
Oh, you're not gonna like this one. Exposing EBK. How J-Bo caught a hat at 12 backdoors. All right, I'm not gonna read that.
Chat.
You know,
Chat.
that sort of thing. I don't know. Some of this information might be kind of dubious. We don't know if it's real or not, but okay. So when did you start rapping? Let's go from that angle.
I ain't gonna lie, I just was like playing with it. I didn't even know this shit was gonna happen. But none of it's really. Well, nah, my homies did.
Sauce knew. Rest in peace.
Keith Taylor. He
Keith
knew.
Taylor. He
That's
knew.
The homie. That's
He
the
said
nigga.
it every
That's the nigga
day.
that got me in this shit. I don't ever want to do it. I'm not no rapper. That's the nigga. If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be.
Rest in peace.
Feel me? So just out of respect to my big homie, I just, you feel me, keep it always soft.
So see, man,
you feel me?
he knew.
Was there anyone else rapping that you felt like you had to respond to? Was that like part of why you wanted to rap?
Respond.
Yeah, I mean, your shit is very
I ain't gonna
political.
lie, like sometimes you get tired of hearing bitch ass niggas and they say, and then when I was coming up with
It's the
this little
biggest
rap
troll.
shit, my niggas didn't allow this. You feel me? They don't allow that. They just let niggas, you feel me, do their thing. Because the streets is the streets, and niggas ain't trying to go down. You feel me? This shit really real with us. We didn't have how many diamonds?
Too many.
5.
Too many.
Like 5 diamonds.
5 diamonds?
Indictments.
Oh, 5 indictments. Okay.
Yeah, so
So you grew up like you're not supposed to draw attention to whatever bullshit we got going on in the streets.
yeah, but me, I got tired of shit. I got tired of niggas popping it. You feel me? And the homies didn't even want me to drop that. You feel me? They really didn't. Yeah,
Marley
we held
B.
that back for a
Marley
minute.
B, the biggest troll.
You feel me? So,
But you saying he's a troll is like saying that he ain't really doing what he's rapping about, right?
No, that's not what it
he
means.
said.
Oh, okay.
That's not what I'm
Definitely not what he
saying.
said.
I'm saying
I've
he's the
been-
biggest troll.
He really do that, and then he also trolls.
He gonna troll you.
Okay.
He gonna troll you about everything.
Okay. Because a lot of times when you call somebody a troll, like you're kind of saying
Nah,
that they
that's
don't
just-
do that.
He's showing our personality.
Mm.
South Stockton personality.
I get to
He
speak
putting it
for
on
my
display.
people. That's what I get to do. You feel me?
Right.
A lot of motherfuckers don't got a voice where I come from. You feel me? Because we come from bullshit for real. You feel me? And the motherfuckers that do got voices around us, these is bitch ass niggas and marks. You know, you don't want to hear their story because they lying.
So basically, as EBK started to really get motion, you were like, you know what? These are kids. They're not really about what they're saying that they're doing. So I got to get out here and really show people what a real Stockton street artist looks like.
No, I wasn't really worried about them, to be honest.
This was before that?
I really made music for us. Because when I was in the pen, I first heard them niggas, you feel me? Niggas was listening, like, you know, listening to that shit. Niggas was like, all right, that shit slap type shit.
Mm-hmm.
Feel me? But, you know, whatever. We just find out the truth, you know, and the truth come out. A lot of these niggas is bitches, you feel me? And we don't have bitch assness around us. We don't condone no snitching around our circle. We don't condone no switching hoods. We don't condone no rapists. We don't condone none of that.
You're saying that they've done all that?
What?
What? Who snitched?
Man, what? It's paperwork out there. You on the internet more than me.
Yeah.
I be looking on the internet
I'm just asking
like,
you, you know.
Yeah. Nigga, shit pop up in my phone, so I know it pop up in your phone. You know, I got fans every shit.
One of them dead
niggas.
niggas told that we smoking on.
But they had a little civil war over somebody telling.
Huh?
They had a civil war over that.
Over telling?
Yeah, about somebody telling. Like, are we still allowed to be cool with this person?
Who had a war over telling?
EBK.
Who was telling?
They split up at one point.
Who was telling?
Then they got back together.
Who was telling?
I don't know exactly.
Yeah, you do.
I don't know.
Who was telling?
Listen, I don't want to be the one putting any kind of accusations on a dead man, but at one point that split them up. Yeah.
One of them niggas we smoking.
Which one?
One of them niggas we smoking.
I ain't saying nothing.
One of them niggas.
If they patched it up, then I'm sure it didn't really happen and they good.
You know who this is. Y'all playing like you know who this is.
I don't revel in the death of any dead people.
Who was telling?
That's on you. That's your
And you said they was having a civil war with somebody telling.
Well, everybody knows they weren't getting along for a period of time.
Over who?
Even when I first interviewed J-Bo, he was like basically alluding to the fact they were about to get back together.
Okay, but who was telling?
You want to click back up?
Wow, you don't want to say who was telling?
Yeah, I don't.
You know more than us.
It's just rumors that were going around. I don't know how valid it was.
What's the rumor?
That certain members were telling.
Who?
EBK members.
Who?
Bitch ass boy.
Y'all can fill in the blanks. Y'all are the fucking gangsters.
No, you said it was a rumor.
Yeah.
So who was the rumor? Who was telling?
Listen, I far be it from me to get involved with that sort of thing.
You gonna tell us who was telling?
Tell on them bitches.
No, you guys can do all that. I'm not going to fill in the blanks.
All right.
We gotta let Swamp Stories do that. Yeah.
Yeah, fuck Swamp Stories.
Yeah.
I ain't fucking with them.
We trying to.
Right.
We don't know why they was having shit.
We don't know though. For real though.
Telling us something. We don't know.
You
gotta let us know something.
But you like, were your first songs actual diss songs towards them, or were you making music before that?
I just make music for the hood, like whatever come to my mind. I wrote that diss song that you talking about. That shit was wrote in 15 minutes off 2 Narcos, bro.
Really?
Man, this shit regular.
So you were feeling great when you were writing that?
Yes, sir. I feel great right now. On the dead.
How many Norcos do you have right now?
You want one?
Obviously, but I probably shouldn't.
I'll give you one. You want one?
I don't know.
You gonna pop it on camera?
You got Stockton Fetty up there?
That's what you doing?
I don't want to admit how many different pain pills I've taken from guests over the years.
Some Narcos with Fetty in it?
No, that's not a real thing.
I ain't never heard of that.
No, yeah.
That's different.
Yeah. That's a different level of diabolical, deceptive drugs.
They should kill anybody that sell Narcos with Fetty in it. Kill him.
Yeah?
Yes, sir.
How do you get your Narcos?
Yeah, I just got pain, you know.
Oh, you got a good script?
You know? Yeah, I keep a script over you. I keep some.
But were you sober for 3 years when you were locked up, or you're finding ways to have fun in there?
Yeah, I smoke wax. Shout out to all the wax smokers. On the dead homie. Bring my nigga J Stone. Bring my nigga South from San Diego. There's real niggas up in there. I ain't gonna lie to you.
So it's not that hard to get wax when you're up there?
Wax.
I mean, wax is.
I get what I want. Me, personally, Marley B, I get what I want. Any prison.
Really?
I don't care where I'm at.
But is wax the move? It's like a lot more compact than weed.
It's what?
I'm saying wax like concentrated weed.
It's just like you ain't gonna leave that. I smoke wax right now. You ain't gonna smell it in 5 minutes. You feel me? We ain't trying to be hot with the weed. That shit hot.
Right.
Yeah.
But you were getting pills while you were locked up too?
What kind of pills?
I don't know. Whatever they got.
What kind of pills?
People are getting pills in there, right?
If it wasn't Narcos, I'm not fucking with it.
You don't like perks. You only like Norcos.
I don't fuck with no perks.
Really?
That's not.
I don't know if I ever heard someone.
I ain't gonna
say
lie. All my niggas, you feel me? They do what they want to do. But me personally, I don't fuck with no perks.
Okay. Definitely. You a lean head or not?
A lead, I switch the bleed. That's what I will do. I used to go crazy. You feel me? But
it's been a while.
Locked up. I was sipping it. I got cracked. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Oh yeah. How much were you drinking the day you got cracked?
I probably drank like 3. I should have cracked a 4.
Should have chugged the rest of it.
You heard me though? I should have cracked a 4.
Leaving that cup behind when you get caught has got to be the worst.
Or drop a 5. 21 lines are getting cratched.
Wow. So is it true you went to the same school as certain EBK members?
I don't remember. Them niggas is...
It's a different age bracket, right?
Yeah.
That's what I would think.
32.
Right.
I don't even know them niggas like that. Them little dirty kids. That's some little dirty niggas.
Oh, okay. So where would you say that beef actually started from?
Where you keep saying beef? It ain't really beef. Them niggas just bitches. We just expose bitches. That's what I'm here to do, is expose a bitch. Them niggas ain't no beef. Because when I see them niggas, they want to be my friend. But on the internet, they don't. Like, you feel me? They pop it, this in songs, but niggas see me in real life, it ain't that. So it's not beef. I don't call that beef.
So you've actually ran into some of them in real life in recent years?
I ran into them in the pen. I run into them all the time.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Who'd you run into in the pen?
A couple of them. They know who they is. I ran into a couple, at least like 5 of them, EBK members.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What about that phone call with J-Bo?
What about that?
I mean, that was interesting. It felt like, oh shit, maybe there's different energy over the phone in real life, etc., than there might be in the music.
No, it's just different energy in person, period. You feel me?
What phone call?
Phone call.
What phone call? When he got on the phone?
Yeah, they called J-Bo.
And you have him?
And he got on the phone.
He had him on the phone.
Jeezy had him on the phone. You talking about that phone call when he called him trying like...
I mean, they were basically asking him like, "So is Fly K? What's going on?" And he was kind of like,
"He ain't nice. He ain't nice. He ain't on that right now."
It was just somebody.
He just not on that right now. Just right now while we right here. He gonna be on that later though. You feel me? Later on, he gonna be on that. Like right now, he not.
It was somebody in there. It was somebody in there big. He let him put him on the phone.
Yeah.
Somebody in there big, put him on the phone.
But he a bitch.
He pick his fights.
You ain't been doing your homework on, buddy.
"What kind of homework?"
Like on dude.
On J-Bo?
Yeah, dude.
Ooh, what are you referring to exactly?
Like being a bitch. You ain't do.
Oh, I don't know about that. You think he should have took the 7 years, or you think he's smart taking the feds to trial?
I ain't even know nothing about that. I really don't. You feel me? I just came home.
They tried to give him 7 years, and he said, "Nah, I'm going to trial."
I'm taking everything. Shit like that. Anything under 10, I'm taking. Because
For
I'm
real?
coming back. He can do what he want though.
I mean, maybe he knows something we don't know. He thinks he can beat it.
He probably shit. He got some up his sleeve.
You're praying for him to beat those charges?
I am praying for him. Free that man. For sure. He need to come home.
Okay, because like they say, I just was watching a video of Sean Cotton saying that Young and Ace's movement died out when Fulio died. That like when your top op dies as a rapper, that a lot of times the fans kind of lose interest. So do you feel like it's better for your music career if they're out having motion?
Man, free him, man. He give us free promos. You know what I mean? All he do is talk about us. All he do is suck it.
That's it.
That's all he do. You don't hear his raps. He talk about flies all day.
No, literally, yeah.
Don't talk about nobody else.
Like I like his music, but sometimes it's kind of like, Jesus Christ, can we just like stop killing flies for a little bit? Because it's just too much.
When are you going to kill a fly though?
Huh?
When?
That's cool. You heard me.
You don't think he's ever got any XP?
You think he killed the fly?
I don't know. He raps about it so much. I feel like he got to have done something.
Nah, man, that man is innocent. That man is innocent. Free him. He's innocent.
Ever.
He's innocent. Free him.
I mean, they just caught him like rolling around with guns and drugs,
He's innocent.
right?
Free him, man. That nigga's innocent. Free him.
You don't believe it?
He's innocent.
He might
Free
be on
him.
crystal right now though. How
That's
he get
it.
small like that?
Free him, man. He innocent.
Hey, how he get small like that? You know?
maybe
Did he
like,
tell you?
not having lean. I ain't talked to him since he's been free, really.
No, I'm saying remember he was fat. He was a little fat bitch.
Yeah, he was fat.
Now he a little small. Like how
He's
you do that?
trying to get his sexy on.
I know that bitch
blow up
wasn't
with the music,
working out.
you know.
I know he wasn't working out.
Free buddy.
The more weight you lose, the better that like the girls like you. Maybe the music will get more popular.
What?
I mean,
Who the fuck said that?
I mean, it makes sense, right? Like the skinnier you get, more girls are gonna be looking at you like you fly.
I be fucking skinny nigga bitches. That shit don't make sense.
Right.
Oh, man.
Tell him.
Marley B, you don't know?
So what? You got like that fat dude swag that girls just can't resist?
I don't know what I got, but I got it on the damn. I got it.
Right.
I keep it. I gotta keep it.
Mm.
It's regular though. All this shit regular.
Definitely. Yeah, I don't know though. I feel like do you feel like any of the other EBK members are going to step up to like basically keep that movement alive, or you think if J-Bo ends up getting 20 years that's just the end of it?
I really don't be keeping up with them niggas.
Oh, really?
Them niggas like kind of like weird. I ain't gonna lie, them not the type of niggas I want to read on for real, because I know as soon as I see they picture on anything, I be like, bitch, bitch ass boy, bitch. Like, you feel me? I don't even care about that shit.
Take the daddy for the kid. Can't take the daddy for the kid.
For real, they ain't got.
That's some demon shit over there.
Yeah, that's my demon right there.
Did you ever know J-Bo's dad from the streets before he passed? Rory.
We knew Rory.
You did know him?
Yeah, that's how I don't know that bitch ass boy.
We just know his freaky ass daddy.
Yeah, we knew his freaky ass pop.
What do you mean freaky?
I told that bitch, I said, bitch, you ain't do nothing for your pops. That bitch start crying. Bitch, why is you crying? Bitch, your freaky ass daddy, bitch.
Why are you saying freaky?
You know, it's tell you, brother.
Shut the fuck up.
Touching on somebody 17. He was in a hotel. His dad freaky.
Minors.
Oh, hell no.
His dad was freaky.
You don't really know that, do you?
What?
Freaky fucker.
You know where I'm from?
You gotta get the paperwork.
Fucker. He's fucking
freaky the motherfucker.
Oh no.
Big freaky nigga.
This is some dark shit.
He got a music career going though.
For sure. Yeah.
He got a music career going though.
Okay, but last question about that is that do you believe the lore that J-Bo basically grew up to avenge his father?
Man, I don't believe nothing in that nigga. That nigga.
It's like a rumor, and he kind of says it in his lyrics. I don't know how literally we're supposed to take it.
Hey,
Man, that man is innocent.
Boy say anything. Free that nigga, man. That
He
nigga
innocent.
man.
He innocent.
On
man.
everything. That nigga's a
That is
rapper.
an innocent kid, man.
How are you gonna say he's innocent when they caught him with guns and drugs?
They catch everybody with guns and drugs. Everybody I know
playing Dracos on people.
Everybody I know play with guns and drugs. That ain't nothing. Bitch ass boys all day. Everybody I know, real niggas.
Innocent kids.
Pimps,
have that
everybody
shit.
play with that shit. That shit regular.
He innocent, man.
That nigga
Free that
innocent.
man.
Free that nigga.
Well, okay, yeah, free him for sure.
Let that nigga come home, man.
Definitely. Who's your least favorite EBK member?
Oh,
Hey, which one's the worst?
They all like bottom feeders.
Oh no.
Oh no, the worst one. I don't got a worst one. I ain't gonna lie. They like I look at niggas like the same though, for real.
If you could do a song with J-Bo or Jock, which one would you pick?
A song, I don't think like that'd be like that'll ever happen. No, I'm gonna keep it real.
But if you had to,
ain't no happen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't have to do nothing.
The more I think about it, the more I don't know if that movement really like survives without J-Bo as the head of it.
You know who I'd rather do one with though?
Who?
Slowly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He was legendary.
I'd rather do one with him. And he ain't in here no more, but yeah.
No, yeah, Slopey was dope. I know you're being sarcastic, but I'll be real. Yeah.
No, that was just type shit. You know that type shit.
Type shit. Okay. So I actually just had Vaughn off 1700 in here, and I was asking him about what it was like being on Nightingale shooting that video with J-Bo and Stunning Girl and shit. Yeah. Like, I mean, was that kind of wild for you to see like a really hot Chicago rapper going to Stockton?
To be honest,
man, we don't care about no Chicago going to Stockton. We ain't worried about none of that.
But to me, that kind of stood out. Of like, oh, Stockton's really making moves that like Chicago's hottest rappers are like, let's fly out there and do videos on the block.
You're on the outside looking in. We not caring about none of that.
Okay.
That shit don't move us. That shit don't enter. That's not our entertainment. Nothing Buddy do is our entertainment. Dude is a clown. We not on that. I'm gonna keep it real. We real members, so we move kind of different. They're homies.
Okay.
They both innocent kids.
Free
Him
that
and
man.
Von
I keep trying to
1700.
tell him, free that man. Didn't they just free one of them snitchers? What's the nigga?
Him and Von 1700 is innocent kids.
Tell him he came in, he came out this dog and he popping it, doing all that extra.
Yeah.
Tell him about him.
Him and Von 1700 is innocent kids.
You don't believe Von's with the shits?
Man, they innocent kids to me, man.
Innocent.
Anybody popping it like that, innocent kids.
Bro, I just seen a video of all Von's homies just shooting Drakes down the block. And the security camera footage, you can't see what they're shooting at, but they all just shooting the shit up down the block.
Cool.
I couldn't believe it. He came in here to do the interview. He's with the same dudes.
That's cool.
Shit tight.
I mean, shit. They're really doing what they're rapping about.
Cool shit.
That's cool.
Everything. You think that shit cool? You think that was cool?
Man, them innocent kids, man.
Look, I mean, it's mysterious because you don't know what's getting hit down the street.
Man, them innocent kids.
You know,
that's it.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. We don't be worried about Buddy, though, to be honest, though. I really don't. Never.
Are you ready to, like, really make a play at being the next big rapper out of Stockton, though, now that you're free?
For sure. I'm finna put it on. I'm finna go crazy. That's what I'm here for. I'm finna put all the flies on. I'm finna do the move. The real one, not the fake one. These niggas... These bitch ass niggas, this nigga got out, got some money, went back to jail. These niggas gay. They will keep going back to jail. You're not doing that. You broke and you hungry. I know what's going on. You want to sit in there, you mad over Stunner Girl. Where Blueface at?
Where's Blueface?
Tell Blueface, Dougie 3Z, and Blueface get in the ring.
I need
arrange that.
Y'all got a problem with Blueface?
Nah, we just want to arrange that.
Oh.
Because we got the Flyers crit.
Well,
we got the Flyers crit.
Who? Him?
No, Dougie 3Z.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he the Flyers crit.
Dougie 3. I don't even know that.
Say he the Flyers crit?
Yeah. Dougie 3Z is the Flyers crit.
Are you looking him up?
Dougie 3Z, the Flyers.
Oh, it's him. All right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, he got free bands, $655K from a year ago. Damn, look at that. Okay.
Free bro, nigga, free bands.
Oh, all right. I gotta get in tune.
You know the real brother.
Free
whatever.
You know what it is.
My miss, whatever. Fly gang though.
Oh, okay. Shit.
He innocent. Let's talk about him. He innocent.
Free that
Okay.
man.
How long you guys known each other?
Forever. Shit. This my brother.
Okay.
My bro, for real.
It's my brother,
This
South
really
City.
my brother.
And you're claiming to be the Fly Script.
I'm a fly nigga. Flies, crib, flies, everything. That's Ben started.
Yeah, Ben started that, right? Yeah.
Nah, that's a hood thing.
That's a
Okay.
that came from Sauce. That came from my big homie, the nigga that got me rapping.
Okay.
That's where all this sauce really comes
all
from.
that type of shit.
It's real. It's real fly shit.
We got to talk about the real shit, like
Keith Taylor, soil,
soil.
type shit. You feel me? That's where that shit come from.
Ben's talk about him too.
Nah, Ben's though. That's bro, free bro.
Yeah. What's your relationship with Ben? Let's talk about that.
That's my nigga. I ain't gonna lie.
I've been on Ben since I was young. Since we always follow schools and shit like that. Like that's my partner.
Were you surprised to see him come out and just get all this motion as a rapper?
I wasn't surprised. I was in prison when he blew up.
We had to tell him, just like him, we had to tell him like drop. Like he wasn't even the Fly Scream. My mom, we been heard that from my mom. That shit. We was like, bro, we telling him like, bro, like you gotta drop that. That's slap. He like, hell no. He holding on to it for hella long. And he finally dropped it. Hella later, he been had that song.
I'm gonna keep it real. I'm in prison. The nigga, I'm on the phone with the nigga. The nigga like, oh, feel me? I'm finna start rapping. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, you already got the motion. Go ahead, go crazy. He like, yeah. You feel me? I'm tired of going to jail. And he said that. I'm like, I felt it when he said that because I'm in jail and I got at least 2 more years to do. Feel me? So I felt it.
Back at.
Yeah, that shit bang.
No more.
But yeah, though. Yeah, bro, he did that shit, bro. Months later, bro, that shit, he did what he said he was gonna do. He stood on that. Free that nigga. That's really my brother right there, though.
Do you think it's a coincidence that Bands blew up as a rapper and then like 6 months later goes down for murder charges? Do you think that put an additional level of spotlight on him?
A coincidence? I think, like, to be honest with you, it's not a coincidence. It's just that nigga innocent as fuck. I don't know where this shit just come from. You feel me? They just need a free bro. You feel me? Immediately, we need bro back. That's who we do need back.
They can't just rap no more. You know what I'm saying? Like they start taking raps and breaking it down, thinking it's more than
But we don't actually know that they're going to be using his lyrics or his interviews against him. Although I'm going to be honest, like it would definitely make a lot of sense.
No, you putting it the wrong way, bro.
I mean, you said his music is crazy as fuck.
You be catching him, huh?
My bad, gang. On my mom. Oh, this motherfucker come out.
Catching him. That's
I be catching. You gotta catch him a few times. He gonna go far.
Like he
gonna go far with it. Yeah, he gonna go far.
I mean, I'm gonna be real. Like, I hope they can't use his lyrics against him. But if they do, oh Lord, that's not good. The songs are like very, very violent in nature. But free his ass either way for sure.
Yeah, for sure, free him. For sure.
I mean,
that's what they like.
That's what we need is y'all.
That's the whole music.
Y'all doing music together. That's what the streets really need. They never got to see y'all working together.
Yeah.
Mama, they're telling let's get the ball rolling on it.
Definitely. All right. So you call yourself the top op. Do you feel like you're like viewed as the villain of Stockton, or do you feel like the city's ready to embrace you as like the leader, the king?
I really don't go into it as the city. I just do everything for my niggas. Everything I do is for my niggas. I really don't look deep into it like that. I don't give a fuck about how the city feeling for real. Feel me? We trying to do some big shit. We trying to get rich. Ain't nothing else to do. We done did everything already. Ain't nothing else to do.
But do you feel like you can like move freely around Stockton, go to the mall, go out shopping and that kind of shit? Or is there just too much tension that it's like it's not even fun to be out and about in the touristy type areas and shit?
I don't know. I go where I want for real. It's just, you feel me, how you want to live though.
Stockton is like a timing thing.
You don't want to go to what you want to go to that mall
where
for?
You want.
Now it's like you playing at this point. Like you want to play or you want to live. You want to go to jail or you want to go home. You want to play, like what you want. That's what it is when you in Stockton. Feel me? All demon time.
Do you know anything about the street roots of Jason Lee?
Jason Lee
in Stockton?
Yeah, the little mayor nigga.
The what?
The mayor.
Yeah.
What about it?
Like we heard before that he has like Crip roots, and then when I interviewed him, he kind of denied it.
Crip roots.
Obviously, if you like working in the local government, you probably don't want people to know that if it is true.
I ain't gonna lie, I don't know nothing about that. That shit deeper than you know more than me. I just got out. I ain't gonna lie. You didn't see me, I didn't see you.
Yeah, he's trying to make changes in the city though. He's trying to like help do things that'll make the city less violent. It feels like a little different than your.
You feel like the
cause.
Police make it more less violent?
I feel like the police probably make it less violent by arresting people who are killing each other, or at least that's the idea. You don't think that works, or you think the police make it worse?
Nah, I don't think the police make it worse. I don't think the police make it worse or nothing like that. But like, you know, like I don't know. I can't really say nothing. You know, he feels getting in like, with the police. Like, nigga already tried that. Talking about the police dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't want to go down that road. You don't lead up somewhere bad. They don't like people like that.
Right.
Learn my lesson.
Okay. So when you start getting the face tattoos?
Shit, I got this in prison when somebody died. I went crazy for a minute. I ain't gonna lie. Somebody died close to me. I started just going crazy.
You're talking about the cross on your cheek?
Yeah, I started just, you feel me? I ain't gonna lie, this pic. This somebody standing on me doing this all day.
So who passed away that made you want to get that?
My family member. For sure, somebody I love.
Okay.
I just went crazy.
For sure. What do you think the biggest difference between Stockton and LA is, based on your experience?
Difference?
Yeah.
That shit big. I love LA though. There's hella shit going on in LA. Well, I consider us like Compton. Like, you feel me? It's only 9 exits, like, and grimy. You feel me? But they got a lot of shit going on in Compton too.
Right. But could you ever see yourself moving down there?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Fuck with it out here. Yeah, homies.
Do you check in with people? Is there people you hang out with out here on street level?
Fuck with niggas. Hell yeah. Check in. I don't know how you like consider that. It's just locked in with niggas. I'm locked in with too many niggas not to check in. It don't make sense not to check in when you come out here. You feel me? It don't make sense.
Right.
And you see, you feel me? My niggas, we got ice and shit. You feel me? So we not doing all that.
Yeah, if you're low key, I feel like you can not check in. But I'm gonna be real. Just looking at you, everybody who sees you gonna be wondering like, where are you from?
Shit, if you don't know me, you gonna be like, all right, you feel me? That's up to you how you judge me, you feel me? White people really be on me like them law enforcement type motherfuckers. You feel me? But people that really know me and get to know me, no matter what color it is, they fuck with me. You feel me? They don't look at me like that. But not knowing me, it is what it is. You ain't gonna, you feel me? They had to move me from up north. They moved me all the way down south.
Oh, so you were locked up down here?
Hell yeah, I just got out down here.
Oh shit. Okay.
Oh, fuck with niggas. Jay Stone from Rolling 60, you know who that is?
Yeah.
But fuck with that.
Yeah.
I'm everyday nigga.
Shout out Jay Stone. You were really like hanging out with him every day. That's crazy.
My nigga sleep right here next to me every day. Real nigga.
Really?
Having it our way.
What's the biggest like cultural differences streetwise that you kind of picked up on in terms of like the differences?
So what's the what?
Like the biggest differences culturally, like that you do things differently or whatever. Anything stand out?
I really just go with the flow type shit.
Mm.
I go with the flow, but I stay.
Huh? You talking about like in Stockton?
Yeah, just like things that people do differently.
From out here than there?
Yeah.
Shit, niggas don't. They politic like the other niggas politic like any nigga that's from like if you really like gangsta time, no matter where you go, it's gonna be cool. Like no matter where you go, like you're gonna be like it's gonna be the same that way. You feel me? Rather niggas push up a little harder, or say it a little harder, or something like that. Like or like we like niggas don't really you won't hear it too much like cuss whoopty whoop. Like it would be more like niggas sides, you know what I mean? Like south, east, west, north, like which side you from.
Right.
Dictate everything for you.
Definitely. What's your thoughts on Jalise?
Trying hella hard. I just said it. Trying hella hard.
Yeah, she's putting on for Stockton in Northern California.
She be putting it out.
Shout out Jalise.
I respect that. Shout
I ain't gonna lie.
We gonna give her that one. Oh, if you gave her
She
one,
putting on for y'all culture.
Jalise.
Because when I got
Jalise, don't post about niggas and all that. You know what I'm saying? Like start telling the truth.
Let's do one mic. Yeah.
You seen our video about me?
No, she made a video about you?
Yeah.
Okay. What, a diss song or like a YouTube video?
No, it's just a little snippet or whatever and shit like that. Niggas was fake popping it on me and shit like that. You know.
All right, we're gonna look it up.
She did it. I'm a woman now that you brought her up.
You ain't always talking about.
We don't even gotta talk about it too much. You just gotta play Jalise. You know, you fuck with Jalise. Shout out Jalise.
Shit.
She be on weird shit too. You right, King right. She be on some weird shit. Niggas can't fuck with you. You be trying to do some weird shit. But my mama, you did that one thing.
All my content.
Yeah.
So my nigga.
Oh my mama, nigga.
I can't find the video she made about you, bro.
It's just a little clip or whatever or something. She was talking about some shit that some people lied about me for in a song and shit. Sucking niggas, some suckers lied about me about some shit in the song and all that, you know. The cat. Yeah, cat.
Wait, but so you feel like she's a good representation in Northern California right now, or you think she's tweaking?
Type shit. All content, good content, even if some of it may not, it may be a little bit of, you know, saw from somewhere, come from somewhere else, but from out in like alleged like lies and shit like that. But you know,
I feel like disrespecting EBK is like kind of one of her main pastimes. So y'all got that in common.
I thought she.
It wasn't at first. I thought she was a fan.
Yeah, I thought she was fucking.
She kind of all over the place.
It don't go like that.
I don't know.
I've been like that, bro. No, you know,
she be pivoting.
When that happened,
I'm new to this shit. On the day
that ain't been no thing.
I'm new to this shit.
But she drags Mozzie a lot. We got Munchie B here. She be talking shit about him.
Oh yeah, she be talking about Mozzie and
Mozzie. Said she drag Mozzie?
Yeah.
Stop talking
Don't drag Mozzie
niggas in.
That's a real nigga.
I'm not saying she drags him in real life. I'm saying she drag him on the internet.
That's a real nigga.
Yeah, she out of pocket.
Real nigga.
So you out of pocket for that bitch.
Y'all tapped in with Mozzie like that?
You out of pocket for that bitch. Shout out my AGM.
He trying to ask me what you say?
So you tapped in with Mozzie like that?
Yeah, that's my nigga. I'm my mama. He a good nigga though. She can't speak on a real one.
Y'all gonna do music together?
Yeah, we gonna come out with something for y'all.
That'd be big.
Stay tuned, man. You know, I'm fresh out, man.
Yeah. You just get into it.
I'm just enjoying life, man. Right? Man, nigga ain't going back. That's all that matters. Feel me? But yeah, though, shout out Mozzie though.
Okay, what steps are you taking to avoid getting locked up again though?
Oh, you know, first nigga gotta get off paperwork. That's first. I didn't did this shit. I ain't no youngster. I know what the fuck I'm doing. I got kids. I don't play like this. Oh, the dead homies. We gonna get off paperwork, then we gonna get involved.
Okay.
Dead homies. But I'm gonna drop hot shit though. Y'all be ready. I'm gonna drop Don Hooley too. Don Hooley, I'm gonna drop that video. You gotta fuck with it. Matter of fact, you gonna come to the video shoot?
In Stockton?
Nah. I'm gonna come out here and fuck with you.
Just let me know.
It's good.
Actually, I don't know. You're probably gonna be dissing people in the song. I don't know if I want to get involved with that. I gotta hear it.
I'm gonna let you hear it. If you like it, you gonna do it.
All right. You gonna let me get a verse on it?
If you want to. I got that for you. Just
Might have
tap
to do
in.
that. I got a lot to offer as a lyricist.
You got some tracks out there?
Yeah.
You gotta hit my email. You already got my number.
For sure.
So.
Okay. Why do you call yourself the top op? What do you think of Jalise? Okay. Next one. DC Baby Draco. He moved down here and took over the streets. He hood vlogging in every neighborhood. He beefing with the general 4 Extra.
I really don't keep up with dude. I was in prison with dude. And then, he recorded my phone conversation after that. I just never spoke to dude. I really don't even get involved with that man.
Oh, because you did a hood vlog with him as well at one point.
It wasn't a hood vlog. He just pulled up, you feel me, interviewed me for like
10
3
minutes,
minutes,
yeah.
not even 10 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, quick shit. And he got up out of there, you feel me? He asked to tap in with me. He hooked me up with some Frisco niggas, Yada and AB Millie and all them. He was like fanned out, you feel me? And then he ended up really being a fan of them niggas. I don't even gotta speak on all that though, but
Okay.
Buddy's a podcaster.
Yeah, and a hood vlogger.
For sure. That's what a hood vlogger.
He pull up to every neighborhood now.
He might not be a podcaster. He might be a hood vlogger. My bad. I said that wrong.
I mean, he'd be on podcasts a little bit, but he's down to pull up to like anybody in the neighborhood.
Where he from?
Is he from Oakland or is he from Stockton? I don't know.
That's where the fuck he out.
Not from Stockton. Okay.
Sure, not from Stockton.
That boy ain't from Stockton. He's from Oakland though, if you say so.
I think I was trying to remember something.
But yeah, though, no problem with GC Baby Draco. Shout out him though. That nigga called when I caught one of them EBK niggas, I see what's that little nigga name? AB.
Yeah,
I went out
nigga.
there, saying, you know me? He like, oh yeah, I don't know you. What's up? Oh nigga, I'm RDB. What's the deal? He said, oh, his eyes got popped out. Oh yeah, you need that? What you think? Got down with him on my mama. He got down with DC Baby Draco right after. But DC Baby Draco got out and started doing weird shit after that.
Oh yeah.
Nigga just left him alone.
Do you think he moved down here because he needed a fresh start?
A fresh start. Everybody need a fresh start, man. I don't know what that man on, but everybody need a fresh start. If what ain't going good for you, what you doing, just start something new. For sure, you feel me? This a fresh start right here, me being here with you. Because I'm used to all violence and gangster and pimping. And fly shit. You feel me? That's all I'm used to. Damn.
Right. How you feel about people saying like fly exterminator and songs and shit?
I thought that was the point where you said that earlier.
What?
About the nigga getting on the phones and shit.
Oh yeah. That's what you asked him
that
about.
Eliminates it makes sense now because that song came out.
Are you talking about him?
Well, he didn't really stand, but he made that song. Yeah.
You talking about people or him?
Okay, him. But I mean, a lot of them be singing and shit, right?
Boy, you're not a fly exterminator. Let's get that exterminator. That's the whole point. That's why we here. Let's get it understood. Adam, you call we here because he's not. That's why we here.
Can you show him your shoes?
My shoe.
I think that's kind of clever.
How you want me to show him?
Just put it up on the table or whatever. I mean, I just thought it was kind of clever.
Them real flies.
He came with the symbolic drip.
Them real flies.
I don't know if they could tell, but
once I put these flies on you, I'm like, yeah,
these flies on you.
Them real flies. Them flies you can't swat. Fly exterminator, my ass, bitch ass boy.
That's fly crippin'?
Check. What? Saucy Mac. Keep telling me. I'm really like that. Mama, stop playing with me. I'm really a fly like that. Stop playing with me.
Oh shit!
Really like that though, Adam. These niggas is playing. These little boys though. I let them live. I didn't mean to do that right there.
I got it.
Now they different though. I ain't gonna lie though. The little my baby
got songs came out after that. You hear me though, Adam?
Huh?
For real though, that shit real, bro. That shit real though. Like that shit surreal. To end that though, mom. Niggas songs came out. The phone call you brought up. That song was before that. We just gonna leave it at that though.
Right. Okay. How'd you feel about this clip of EBK Lick saying that you wasn't running the yard in prison?
Lick.
L-I-K.
That's his new name, mom.
Real with you.
That's his new
Lick. I don't know Lick at all. I just heard the little nigga. The little nigga is somebody's brother that I know. You feel me? But I know the nigga, a little boy. He a set hopper. So niggas, when it comes to like set hopping niggas, when it comes to them, I'd be like, you know what I mean? Like any flaw in your game, I don't acknowledge you.
So you don't respect anybody changing their hood partway through their life?
Hell no.
Claim 3 games. I am not league.
Did you hear Bands?
You heard Bands?
It's serious.
With the Bear Creek.
You join a hood when you're like 15. And then what if they end up being some busters and you want to switch it up?
Why would you join some busters? You are a buster.
You're 15.
When I was 15, I knew. I bet not go hang with no busters on the dead.
But you're 15, so you might not really have the judgment. I was doing all kinds of whack shit when I was 15.
But I'm saying I know a buster from a real nigga at 15. You don't?
I don't know. 15-year-old me, I wouldn't really trust him.
I know a dope fiend, so I know a buster.
Right.
I know a nigga lying. I know a nigga out here doing weird shit. I might, you feel me? You can feel it. I can see a nigga eyes. I be looking at niggas' eyes. That's what I really be on.
Right. I mean, I feel like I've heard that there's a shitload of people in LA who switch their hood at some point, but that it feels like once they get famous or any kind of respect, then all of a sudden it's no good. But as long as they're like not popular, if they're like low key, then it don't really matter.
If you switch your hood, that's your business. It's just me where I'm from. That's just like a no-go. But if that's like something cool where they from, then I'm gonna be like, all right, that's cool. That's how it goes. I'm not from that world. You feel me? I'm from a whole different world. I'm from this fly shit. And we don't play them games on a dead homie. We're not them.
Right. You got like a new generation of rappers under you that you want to highlight, or who do you feel is like is coming up from your side? Obviously, we have Dougie here.
Nigga? You talking about my niggas?
Yeah.
Oh, we got Boy. We got Dougie. We got Snowy. We got niggas. I ain't gonna lie. We got roster.
Oh, nice.
The Bands. Well, Bands already there. You feel me? Everybody know Bands.
You think Band's gonna beat all that?
Hell yeah. He innocent. Why wouldn't you beat it if you innocent? It's only right. It don't make sense for you not to beat it.
Right. I mean, shit. He got picked up by the feds. That's not a state case.
But I really ain't got into it too much, but I been, you feel me, locked up. But I'm gonna tap in with my brother immediately.
You see the clip of Crip Mac watching Bands' music on here?
What's up with Crip Mac?
He was just showing love. He was saying when he was locked up, he was listening to Bands' music and shit. Like Crip Mac is just such a Crip that like anyone who's a Crip, he's just automatically in their corner.
I ain't gonna lie, I fuck with Crip Mac. That nigga hella funny.
Yeah, he's the best.
He different. I do a song with bro. He different.
Oh shit, we should make that happen. Actually, he might be down.
No, it's nothing. I could have been through the show with him, but you know, I just been locked up, just chilling right now.
You got to hear his verse on your big homies on a 50-50 yard.
Yeah,
the craziest verse I ever heard from him. He
That's
says,
how you doing?
He says a whole yard full of markouts and retards.
Yeah.
That's the way he says it.
Hey, you know what's funny though? I was in Delano and he was on the other side of my mama. He was in there. My mama, he was in there when I was in Delano. As soon as I hit the yard.
You should have got transferred to his side.
He was right there next to me.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. In Delano.
But you didn't get a chance to talk to him or anything?
Hell no. I wish I could have. I would have hollered at him like, bro, you hella funny. Damn.
Yeah, for sure. All right. So anything else we need to know? Like what else we need to know about the movement that you're pushing forward and everything?
The only movement y'all need to be ready for is music. That's all I'm pushing is music. I ain't got nothing else. I'm on a positive vibe, you feel me? For real. I ain't really worried about too much, you feel me? I got my niggas with me. I got my hood behind me. I got the Africans. That's all that matter, you feel me? And we just sit here to do business. This is nothing personal. It's just business.
Yeah.
That's all it is. It's just business. Marley B is back home. They're in trouble.
You consider yourself a drill rapper or not?
A drill rapper? What? I ain't gonna lie. I could do everything. I really could do everything. I'll be playing with this little ass shit, but you finna find out. I got hella shit. First day out, third day out. I got shit coming for you.
What other like styles of music could you imagine yourself touching? You gonna do some Afrobeat?
Afrobeat? What's that?
It's kind of hard to describe, but they got like a different drum style and everything. It's like the music that they really be making in Africa.
Oh, African. I ain't gonna really get into that. I'm gonna keep it real with you.
Okay. R&B. Neo Soul, Marley B's.
I
No.
fucks with that. They could get on the track with me anytime for sure.
Oh, okay.
Me, Dougie, me, Dougie on the track with him.
We got to put you on a song with Jack Harlow doing some
Jack
new
Harlow
school shit.
Hard.
You fuck with him.
He hard.
Who's the top white boy rapper?
That's crazy.
Like you mean like
you're
ever?
not talking about like no Eminem?
Lil Brazy.
You talking about right now? Who?
Yeah, you were locked
What's up
up.
with
You were
Lil
locked
Dude?
up.
What the
Yeah.
fuck is Lil Brazy? Little small little white dude. He tripped
From Utah.
He was cool, then he turned into a little fan.
He got did he get locked up? I ain't seen him in a minute.
Oh no, blood.
He kept going out. He kept getting pulled
Oh,
up
no,
on
blood.
all that shit. I liked it before that.
It was crazy.
I tapped in with him. He want to do a song.
Yeah. He wanted to do a song with you?
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
Oh, yeah. No, a while ago.
Okay, he's like a little white mini J-Bo, so
He's a mini J-Bo.
I swear to God.
I don't wanna
You have no idea.
I'm not.
He that's what I'm saying. He was cool at first. He had went viral and shit. Then he started fanning out.
Fan the fuck out. All
Start
these niggas
pulling
be
up on
fanned
his
out.
low ass. They started pulling up on his low ass. He's like, oh.
Yeah. He got ran up on like 5 times right after we interviewed him. People pressing him and shit. It was crazy.
Yeah. I want this shit. I'm out of it.
No, don't get out of the way. I'm on that.
Oh man.
Well, yeah, he got his
You wanna
YouTube
die?
deleted too, so nobody can.
Fire BB.
Yo, all right. Here we go.
Come on, I'm ready for you.
Threes.
Did he say some weird
He's
shit?
white.
Up
He
here?
just said the
You cutting
N-word.
him
That's
off.
not even the craziest part of this.
But I'll say no weird shit. Little
fat white boy right
Yeah.
here? Oh, he's okay.
You got him fucked up.
1 year ago.
You see how he's saying threes? That's all.
Threes.
Threes.
Yeah, that nigga's a kid. That's all I get from
I hear you, kid.
That nigga's a kid. You know what I mean? Like, do your thing, little bro.
It's kind of hard though, right?
Yeah, he's a kid though. Like, that's all I see.
Yeah, it's weird because he got his YouTube deleted. Yeah.
He funny as fuck.
What y'all eating? Benihana's?
They got burritos and shit on deck over here.
Some Cerritos.
Burritos. There you go. Yeah.
That game, son.
You guys gonna hit marathon Kurger while you're out here or what? You like my crippin' right there? That's pretty good, right? That's advanced crippin'.
Marathon, surely.
I'm for sure finna go hit the marathon burger. Nigga, my nigga Jay Stone told me to go hit that up, so I'm gonna go hit it up right after this show.
Oh yeah, you got to do that. But show, all right. So yo, any other message to the people?
Man, to the people, for real though, it's just be safe. Be safe. Stay out of jail. You don't want to go back to jail. Niggas that's going back to jail, they obviously gay. They like going to jail. That's what that means. You feel me? I just came back home. You feel me? And the message is, for real, stay positive and keep people around you that's gonna celebrate you. You feel me? Go where you like humble at and can be yourself. You feel me?
Right. Yeah. No. Definitely.
You don't never want to be nobody else though. On there, homie, be yourself.
Another note. Listen to everything you hear, nigga. A lot of shit be entertainment for real.
Yeah, it's just all entertainment. We just
do your homework, find out a nigga fake, and then you will really figure it out. Oh, mama.
What I like to go is, I like to say, if you know, you know. So pimps know pimps, killers know killers, rappers know rappers. You know, street niggas know real niggas. You know, it just go. If a nigga don't know you, nigga don't know you. We know what's going on because we in there. We in the streets. You got it live in your face right here. This the real niggas. This the real flies. These niggas that's really outside. You feel me? But enjoy.
So you saying y'all are the real deal, so they need to study and pay attention.
Yeah.
No.
What I'm saying is,
see, I like
what I'm saying is,
See,
we are the
like
next best thing coming out of Northern California. Just stay tuned.
For sure.
I'm finna turn it up. Me and all the homies.
Would you do a song with Dream Life Rizzy?
Dream Life Rizzy, I ain't gonna lie, like that nigga made a slapper. I give him credit where credit is due. He did that.
I'll fuck with him. His interview was fire.
And he was speaking facts.
Yeah.
So I just give him that.
But they're saying that J-Bo, one of the guns they caught him with, was basically used in a shooting against Rizzy.
About that, but niggas spoke to Rizzy and shit a few times. And shit like that.
I ain't gonna lie. When I was locked up, Brother hit me on the Instagram, told me get out, do shit. We gonna lock in. We gonna do some of it. It's good. What is good? All that other shit, boy. I don't, nigga. Please, nigga. I got 2 strikes. Stop playing with me, nigga. The only thing I'm going down for is a B. Nothing else. Get away from me. I don't want to be around you.
There it is. Marley B's, Doug, I appreciate you guys coming through, putting on for the next big movement coming out of Stockton. You about to turn up? You about to sign to Empire?
I ain't gonna lie. I don't know who I'm signing to.
You gonna sign to Gucci Mane?
I don't know who I'm signing to. Whoever got that bag for me. Whoever comes with that bag, I'm grab gang.
Go tell on you.
Would you sign to Gucci?
Would you sign to somebody and tell me?
You said what?
I was telling him. He said would you sign to Gucci?
Oh, he gonna tell on me?
I mean, word on the streets. It's a possibility.
I ain't gonna do nothing for him to tell on me with that shit, and that's all.
Okay.
I'm not letting that nigga tell on me. I'm leaving on. I'ma smell it on you. I'ma know when you gonna tell on me. Bitch ass boy. I know. Nigga, I've been 32 for nothing. These niggas ain't even gonna make it to see 32. But yeah, congratulations.
Tell him, man. Yo, I appreciate you blessing us with the first interview. For sure, we should run it back sometime soon.
Yeah, I ain't interviewing no more.
Ooh, okay.
It's just you. You feel me? I double back on you, but that's it.
You gotta stay out of trouble. That's the number 1 rule.
That's the only thing I gotta do. Cause look what I got with me. I got the mob with me.
Yeah.
That's all I gotta do it for them. That's buck if I go to jail. What am I doing?
Right.
You know what I mean?
Definitely.
It don't make sense. Let's make it make sense first. Then we can talk about the other shit.
What do you feel about this lyric? We don't want that rapper. We want them N-words that's really from the mob. Like, what does that really mean?
I really don't. You feel
Who's
me?
the rapper?
I don't know why a nigga would say that.
They got a lot
Niggas be power. I gotta say
Like
it.
I said,
Entertainment is entertainment. I can't just keep letting him say that, bro, while I'm sitting right here,
A
gang.
nigga don't want no problems.
I can't keep letting you do this.
I'm just curious. The streets want to know.
I'm just saying, though, it ain't the streets want to know. They want to know too much. They want
He
to
not
tripping.
tripping.
And all that.
He not tripping. Trust me.
Streets though on the dead homies. You get popped over this flyboy shit all the way in sack, nigga. The 99 to the 5, nigga. Dead homies.
Likewise, and all that.
Flies.
We ain't doing no faking and all that. And you know what I mean?
We ain't gonna speak.
Make lyrics. Let them lyrics. Let them lyrics be. Let them
We
lyrics
ain't
be lyrics.
speaking about all these fake rappers. Woo, wop, boo, bop. Nigga, I run into niggas. Niggas go to jail. This ain't the same niggas. I'm telling you, niggas that say they didn't took my weed. Niggas that said they did this and did that. Ain't that. I put that on there. You see who I'm with? These niggas will slime you out, nigga.
For real?
On the dead homie.
Him?
Nigga. Do your homework.
Him?
Do your homework.
Do your homework.
Hey,
you out.
listen, niggas don't even need to come from a certain place.
Shit, your bitch ass up,
Like
nigga.
this though, but like, please, like, don't.
No, respectfully though, I respect you though, Adam. Thank you for having me.
I appreciate you for real.
Yeah, it's all good.
My
man.
boy, you got some good ass music. Everybody, turn up the Spotify's and the Apple Musics and the YouTubes and the Instagrams, etc. Appreciate y'all. Marley B's, No Jumper, a classic in the book. Like, comment, subscribe. A shout out to all of our members. We will be reading the comments
Dead homies. Shout
for
out to
Showly.
members.
Let's go. No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. I'm in here today with my boy Lush, and we're bringing you a part 2 with the homie Tommy Guns.
Yeah, if you see what's cracking, pistol packing, never lacking on my macking, homie. Hey, I want to point out the fact that when I came here last time, I didn't have no fucking chains. I didn't have no jewelry. I didn't have nothing, homie. Straight up, this is really the rerun right here.
Now it's a blizzard.
It's like a year later now.
You had one rolling chain, to be fair.
Yeah, but not in the interview, though.
Yeah, okay.
I'm still trying to get a rolly chain, man.
Let's go to Slauson soon and get you a rolling chain.
I don't feel like I earned it yet.
We'll do a skit first.
Hit it. I feel like I don't really earned the roll chain, but I think I'm gonna get there.
You're close.
Couple skits.
Yeah.
I'll be all right. Tommy Guns, how you feeling today, man?
Pretty good. I ain't gonna lie. I never drink this early.
You don't. So
I'm
yeah.
gonna see Lush Uno.
Yeah, I think you're lying about not drinking this early, first of all.
So we're gonna take this shot, or am I the only one who didn't take it?
You are.
Oh shit. All right. Well, here we go. Cheers.
I ain't above you.
You got an automatic shot on deck.
I'm right here with you.
I'll wash it down with the Starbucks.
Oh,
there we go. We're in the zone.
I was just using that to make sure that my conus was straight.
Yeah, definitely. Nah, but okay. So when your management tapped in and said that they wanted to get you on again, They were saying that you're going to go in, that you got a little bid coming up.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, like a year.
So him and Sporty CK.
Hopefully they're
both going-
sellies.
So the management team is getting
That's what I'm
fucked.
saying.
Yeah.
The management team has got all their clients going away.
But that's kind of like great promo from a rap perspective. Like two of the biggest joints, they're about to go in.
Yeah.
They come home like this is like a great rollout.
Wait, so where are you actually? What are you going in for?
I don't want to say, but me and homie caught the same case, you know. So whenever you see Sporty gone and me gone, there's no how you say it, probably gonna be cellmates or something, you know.
You guys caught the case together.
Yeah.
What? And you really think you might end up being cellmates? Like you're going to be in the same
I don't know.
jail?
I just know we're gonna do our time together though.
Wow, that's insane.
Preemptively.
I never said like I actually thought about it. Like hell yeah, it's probably gonna it's gonna ride out fast, you know.
Is it like, so? Like you being
like I said, that's good promo.
Yeah, great promo.
Got to use it for what it's worth. Yeah.
But like you, like a lot of times you get busted, you be down in like LA County jail and shit. And you be down here. Is it like, and obviously you're a homie, so that's not like a problem or whatever. But like, how come you get in trouble so much down here, fool? It's supposed to be like
you
where you
stay
get
down here, don't you?
It's because now I do, yeah.
But he's supposed to be getting money and rapping down here. And
True, but there's a lot more to get into.
Because I'm younger, you know. When I be out and about, like I take advantage of my face card. You know, I see that I could go to the club right now. I could take you to the club tonight. We'll walk there. The security see me. Tell me, guns, bet. Who you with? Your friend? Bet. Go in there. No ID. You know. Walk in there. So I'm enjoying it. You know. I'm everywhere. Like you never know what can happen. So when shit cracks off, I'm kicking it with Sporty one day. Whatever the fuck, you know. Anything can happen.
And you're a down ass homie, and it is what it is.
I'm in LA, so I know, like, you know, anything can happen in LA.
But so I'm taking it that you're really enjoying your newfound celebrity.
Yeah, definitely. Because when I first came here, I guess you could say, like, I thought I was popping, whatever, just because I was doing promos and shit. Because I guarantee you, any brand you name right now in LA, I've been done promo for them. All the biggest brands, Awful Lot of Cough Syrup, Asali, SDL, Blue Strip.
You were modeling. It's not even just promo.
Yeah,
you were like doing
modeling,
straight. Actually, on some shit.
Brand in LA, I guarantee.
On some shit.
Yeah. He did it on some video, photo shoot. Yeah,
I get paid for that too.
Oh shit!
I get paid every time I do that. They want me to wear the clothes. You know, they got some new clothes. They're like, let's let this fool wear. You know, because they know I'm viral.
Wait, how old are you?
21.
21. Yeah, you're still young. You got to, but that's why you got to make sure you don't get fat.
Yeah,
because that's the whole thing that'll separate you from being able to model. Is that if you put on a bunch of weight and you get in your Gordo era, then all of a sudden those
I think, to
opportunities.
be honest, how people
happen.
book me is because they probably see me on the internet. I go viral, and I just got hella tattoos. I just look like different. You know? Like, let him put my clothes on.
No,
attract a lot of attention. You know,
the girls like you. That's a big part of it.
Yeah, I wonder why. Because to be honest, if you ever hear my music, I don't make no music for no high now.
Not yet.
Yeah, not yet. I got some coming though. I got some.
If you do, it's by accident.
No, hell no. I'm doing it on purpose.
Oh, but I mean, like, you know, the music is not intended for the girls, but they might end up liking it.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a reason why you're drinking repeatedly today, or is this just? You said it's not a regular occasion.
Today's about to be a good day. You don't even know.
Well, it is a Friday.
You don't smoke?
I'll smoke. Fuck it. Yeah.
So I got like 10 things to do today. Today a rapper day, I guess you could say. You know when you got to do it. I didn't even get my haircut. I got to get a haircut. I'm about to do this.
That's a haircut? Your hair looks fine.
No. I'm gonna do one. Nah, I need one. But I'm gonna do this, and I got a music video after this. I got a show tonight in Riverside. What else I'm gonna do? I think that's probably it.
So your attitude is that you're trying to pack in as much shit as possible before you got to go sit down?
Yeah, exactly.
Now, like last time, back in the day when you were in the halls, you used to write this certain girl.
Hey, that's just true, bro.
Are you?
I don't talk to her no more.
You're not going to be writing her this time?
She got a boyfriend or something. I don't know.
Bro, it's time to snatch her back, homie. You're not trying to snatch her back for the blue team? Oh, man. All right.
Is there like a service that you use to find lonely women that will like write you letters while you're locked up and like send you some money and shit?
Nah, to be honest, you know what I do? I fucking, damn, they're going to fucking clip this shit. You know what I do? I call my manager. That's the first number that I call. This was looking at me like, don't do it.
Do it.
I call my manager, and then this fool logs it to my Instagram because he logged in my Instagram. People don't know that. Like sometimes you might see a little post like, play games for free, get money. No, I'm doing promo. I get paid for it.
Yeah.
People be thinking I'm standing on them and shit, posting money. That's not me.
I thought you were about to say that your manager rizzes up highness for you.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
He does.
Once you get really famous, that's called a pussy assistant.
Yeah. For real, bro. I literally text that fool, hey, go on my Instagram. Boom. Can you tell so-and-so that I said boom, boom? Tell so-and-so I said boom, boom. Over and over.
Yeah. There you go. You gotta just DM him F3.
It's not like too hard. It's not too hard. Ah, hell no.
No, that one's burnt.
Hey, you want
that method is burnt.
That method is way burnt. I'm gonna show you some new shit. You want to know what I do?
Please.
Oh shit.
Just to throw a hyena off, you know what you do? Send like 100 hard eyes, 100 of them. Sit there and take 5 minutes out of your time and
hold
type
it
that
down.
shit. No, it don't work like that. If you hold it down, it won't do it.
Yeah.
So then they're gonna see that you actually took time to like tap. They're gonna basically how I think. I'd be like, they're gonna see their phone and be like, my shit's glitching. What the fuck? Ain't no way. They're gonna open your DM just to see if their phone's glitching, and then that's when they see.
I got an even better method. Better method.
What's that?
Do it 250 times. Select all, copy, paste. Boom.
Ooh.
Okay.
Method.
Now, I want to say to both of y'all.
And then you copy and paste that whole thing, and then you never have to write it all out again.
You're a rich and famous joint. You're a jointed up young rapper that the hyenas like. I feel like if a regular person does that, that could be considered harassment.
It's just one DM.
Yeah. But 100 hearts though, 100 hard eyes.
But you ever go to send the DM and you send one, and then you try to send another one, and it says you can't send a second one unless they follow you back or until they see the first one. And then I'm like, fuck, the first one wasn't
good enough.
What I wanted to say. Like,
right, yeah.
I thought I had a second DM in me.
And then it's a wrap.
It's crazy.
I never seen that before. I would just see that it won't let you text.
I think it's just because they like you, Tommy. That's why they let you get away with 100 hearts.
You know what I know? You know what I noticed too? A lot of people go through their requests and they act like they don't, huh? Like a lot of famous people, they act like they don't go through their requests. You know damn well when you wake up in the morning, you're bored, you're gonna see what random people are texting you. You may not open it, but just know if you're shooting your shot at a famous hyena, fucking Kylie Jenner, all that shit. She probably seen it and probably just like whatever, scrolling past it, but she probably seen it. Though,
I haven't been through mine in so long because it used to be that you could sort it by followers.
Yeah.
So at least I would feel like I'm not missing out on anything that crazy. But now you just have to filter by 10,000 plus followers. So I still have to look through it for hella long, and my shit be glitching. Like I don't know. I just like kind of I'm out the loop.
You could also set it to only blue checks could DM you. You feel me? Like there's
it's because you got to go through there. There might be money sitting in there, you know.
Exactly.
I'll be texting, hey, how do I get a hold of you? I've been trying to get some promo from you for months.
Yeah.
Boom.
Definitely. But so would you say that are you bummed out about having to go get locked up, or is it just part of the game for you?
Yeah, I'm definitely bummed out because no one likes to go to jail. But to be honest, I think I'm doing good, you know? Like I think I got everything set up good. I'm not going to be in there for a long time. You know?
Yeah.
I'm going to be in there for like a year.
You'll be all right. You feel me?
Yeah.
But you've done time in different places already. Like I've been
to LA County already. Like I'm pretty sure like I'm not gonna act like I'm fucking big dog, but I already said my name.
You
over
been to
there.
the
Those who
towers?
see me over there.
You been in the towers?
No, I wasn't in the towers.
MCJ?
MCJ.
You been to the Wayside?
Nope, I didn't go there. I was in the I was in the school dorm. So if you sign up for school and say I don't have my GED, let me get my GED here, you'll never go to Wayside. That's a cheat code, bro. If you're in LA County, you don't want to go to Wayside. Be like, oh, I don't have my GED. Let me sign up for school. But you'll go to school, but it's better than fucking going to Wayside. You know?
Was that your favorite place? The school dorm, pretty much?
Yeah, it was solid right there. I haven't been nowhere else other than that.
Don't go to fire camp.
Nah, hell no. I'm already knowing what's up.
We just found out you're not allowed to do that.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
I've
You didn't
been
know
on
that either?
No, some of my homies are no good apparently.
Oh wow. Fuck.
I've been on that already.
I didn't know until right now. I'm learning new clutch as we speak. But yeah.
You like that?
Hell yeah, my homie got one of those.
Long live Suede.
It's hard. When we first got it, somebody thought it was Drake right away.
Drake?
Yeah.
Bruh.
No.
Yeah, Drake has face tats.
He did. No, yeah. I mean, Drake probably wouldn't have a Mexican flag.
Speaking of that, you know, it's so random. Every time I be going out in public, I swear this shit happened to me like 3 times. And I'll be wondering, why the fuck this shit keep happening to me? Some kids will walk up to me and they'll be like, Drex a joint.
Oh.
Drex a joint. Is that you? I'm like, bruh, like, do I really look like the homie? You know, because that's the homie, bro. Like,
you are like the leading.
Like my face tatted
Mexa
up. Like, I don't
blacks.
look like Drex a joint. Come on now.
You don't look like them, but you guys are like in their head. They're probably like the Mexican and black dudes, and then they scramble it up.
And I'll be with like a hyena or something, and they'll be like, you know,
that's fucked up. That's fucked up. You're salting his riz.
But you know what you got to do is just be like, just pretend. Next time, just pretend you're Drex. And then like let them tag Drex in the pic and everything. You feel me? So
and you go viral.
Yeah, and then, it doesn't make you look bad in any capacity. You're not dissing the homie or anything. Like it just shows how dumb these people are.
Last time I remember, we the homie Flacco. We were in Bakersfield and we seen some food wearing all red, and we went to the smoke shop because we were about to hit him up. What's up? See where this food's from? We go in there and there's some white boy, and this fool looks at me. He's like, "You look like that one rapper Tommy Guns." That's when me and the homie looked and we were like, "Nah, this fool for sure don't bang or nothing." And then I went to buy my shit from the smoke shop, even though I didn't want to buy nothing, that we just went to see who he was. I played off by buying something. And I let that fool think that it wasn't like the whole time I didn't even say shit. Like I could have been like, bro, it's me, bro, you know?
I think he escaped.
He was like, you look like that one guy. You look. And
no,
like,
he escaped
real,
from you,
like,
bro. He escaped from you.
Nah.
He totally did. He was an op, and he knew like, oh, Tommy got the drop on me. This is the best thing I could say. Oh, ain't you that one rap? That's what I would have done.
That's smart.
No, yeah, you look like him. He was like, you look like that one dude, and I was like, for real, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
Wait, but would you do an Afro Latino anthem with Drex the Joint?
Oh yeah.
There you go.
That's the homie, man. Drex the Joint. That's the homie.
Oh, you are tight. Nice.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
That was cool.
So, I mean, you've had a lot going on, Tommy. Like, it's damn near I don't even know where to begin. There's so
exactly.
much.
I was about to say, I don't even know what to talk about. I got so much shit. We get caught up in talking about one subject too long, you know?
Okay, so check this out.
They like that, though. They like the party
for
vibe.
everything.
So
they like it when it doesn't feel like a strict interview and it feels like just a bunch of J-Cats getting fucked up, you know?
Talking shit.
Yeah.
All the above.
Or on my last interview, damn, this is about to crack some shit off too. And my last interview with that fool, Jinx, Young Jinx.
Drinks with Jinx, when you said that you would never be with a black girl. Yeah, I remember.
I like interviews like that. Like I pulled up and they said what I said. I was trying to be racist towards black people, but I literally said it to a black fool to his face and we're drinking and getting drunk. That's what an interview that's the type I like, you know, like me and him are just getting like, people could say what they say and put the stigma like, oh, that was bad. But in reality, if the camera wasn't there, you know, people get drunk and have conversations and being real with each other all the time. It was just on camera. You get me? This ain't like that, or it's gonna be like that because we're drinking.
No, it is like that.
Grown men drinking, and then you guys are just expressing shit like, yeah, back in my childhood, boom, boom.
No,
You
but
forget the camera's even there.
Do you feel like other black people might have looked at him like, damn, you should have said something to bro? Like, what the hell? Like,
I mean,
but him, like I said, he was drunk and he was talking to me, so he probably didn't take it that way either. We were probably having a heart to heart, you know.
I mean, as an interviewer, I feel if the person I'm interviewing, they could say, "I hate white people," and it's not. I don't give okay, I'm interviewing you. Like that's interesting. Let's talk about it. So, as an interviewer, I feel like even if you were to say, "I don't like white people," from Jinx's perspective, he should be a journalist or be an investigator and just sit there and talk about it. Yeah. What made
But
you?
I didn't do that though.
Yeah. For the record,
I rock with Jinx. He's my homeboy. That's my guy.
Another interview, we're gonna do it again. Like that's the homie. You know, we were literally. To me, it felt like two grown men having drinks, getting faded, and talking about like the past. You know, talking about real shit.
But he low-key agreed with you. That's kind of the issue.
Get mad, but in reality, all I did was expose the truth behind closed doors of what happened in the black household. That's all I did. Because it's not like I'm talking shit. I grew up that way. I watched it. I'm basically just exposing. Like that's probably why they're mad. Like, why the fuck you telling them how we are?
You were
basically, you know.
But you were speaking.
But I was speaking on
your experience. You're specific, and that's not necessarily all black people's experience.
People when they're struggling, it don't matter what you say. When people are struggling, you know damn well you can't bring all your friends in there and just be eating all your shit. Your mom's gonna tell you, don't they have mom at home? You know, don't they got food at the house? Don't be bringing your friends over here to eat all my damn food, you know?
I mean, I just feel like it's so rare for somebody to get famous and then to just continue to be the same person, you know, and just keep it so real like that. And that's the shit people appreciate is when you don't come off like a cloud chaser, but you'll say shit that people are uncomfortable with because you just genuinely don't give a fuck because most people get famous and really just learn to not speak out of turn, you know.
Well, also, and I think a lot of it comes from this fool being.
That wouldn't be fun at all, though.
But you've been
famous and having to be like that. That would be no fun, you know.
You are like a blue face. not quite. Obviously, you would have to be like 50 times more ignorant and just out of control, messy to be actually like that. But I kind of see you in that lane where you could just be.
I can start my own Blue Girls Club.
Whatever level of messy you want to be at. The people are just gonna fucking love you for it. They're not gonna stop being interested in you because you said something that they think is a little problematic, you know?
No, but that's kind of like one of the major parts of your appeal is just the non-filter. You're just saying, even when you rap, you're just saying what you think. So there's no
I try to say shit outside the box. I never pointed this out in an interview, but I try to rap different. A lot of fools say the same fucking lyrics, spin on the op on the block, bounce out the load. This and this and that. Me, you won't even hear me say nigga, and you won't hear me say op or cringy words. I try to switch it up and say some fancy shit. I don't say, oh, catch me with the Blakey or some shit. I'll be blast them or something something fly, you know?
Yeah.
I'm overly doing it. I try to write every last bar to perfection, but nowadays people don't want to hear no authentic shit no more, you know? They don't give a fuck if you actually say, oh, if y'all catch me slipping and I'm wearing slides, I'm gonna still get down. And then you do that, you know, and then you get caught doing that. They don't give a fuck no more, you know. You could be the biggest, baddest motherfucker. They don't care. They need to hear something catchy, and they only last like a minute and 45 seconds so they can replay it. Nowadays, back then, Snoop Dogg and all those niggas used to be making 5-minute songs, 6-minute songs, and you'll replay that shit because it was hard, right? Nowadays, no one's gonna hear sit for 5 minutes straight and listen to a song in the car. They're gonna change it already, you know.
When you listen to like an old Jay-Z song and he comes in for that third verse with a weird ass flow, like his flow is totally different, and you're just like, what the fuck, bro? Like, this is audacious to think that I'm gonna stick around for this, but as a rapper, as a lyricist, it's like perfect, you know, like that's the ultimate proof that you could fuck this beat up in a multitude of ways, you know. And
not to mention there's a 45-second intro before he even starts rapping. So
some guy on the phone.
Yeah. A lot of folks be wasting time like singing or using auto-tune and letting sing. Me, no auto-tune. I'm rapping about raw shit. It's pretty easy to get tired of, I guess you could say, but I stay going viral on the internet. So like you said, fools are never gonna stop watching me. I already know it.
That's what I'm saying.
I can post my fucking shoe right now. Someone's gonna be like, oh, look at that little dirt mark on the shoe. Like, they're going to find something to say about me. No matter what. I could post $1 million on cash right now on this table. And be like, he don't got $2 million, though. Well, I'm starting to realize that now. Like, it's never going to stop, bro.
I mean, you came in the game down to earth because you already, like, were very forthright about the fact that you had, like, a regular 9-to-5 job. And recently,
I was broke as fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You were actually, you were doing okay. You were doing good at your job. Yeah.
That time, hell yeah.
You were
I had
making,
2 jobs, that's why.
yeah, you was working hard, but it was like, not trying to rap, you know what I mean?
Bro,
like,
I had 2 hours out of my day to just rest in the middle of the day. That's what people don't know.
And then recently, like, footage came out, like, with like, and this was from like, what, a year and a half ago, like, of you and your old job, homie. Like, it was, yeah.
What job was it?
Cafe Rio.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he's working like a 9-to-5. Like,
that's crazy, bro. Like, I guarantee if I go back, they'll remember me because I remember I'll tell people I'll rap, and it'll feel so weird. Like, damn, why did I tell them that? Because I'm working here with them, you know. But I just wanted to share that with them. But I bet you now, like, they won't notice how, like, how do I say it? Fools now will notice how at that time I was the fucking what do you call it? You know when you go to Chipotle and then there's somebody telling you what do you want on your shit?
Yeah.
The main food, the main guy, not the worker on the fucking thing type of thing.
The CEO of the company.
How you doing today? Welcome to Cafe Rio. What can I get for you? That was me, bro. I was in the drive-thru for like a month straight. All shy and shit when I first got the job. I didn't want no one to see me, you know?
Right.
I pulled up over my face tatted, you know. I was embarrassed, you know, low key. But then it got to the point they started seeing like, damn, this fool got charisma. This fool could talk. Like, what the fuck? Let's throw this fool in the front and see what happens. Boom! I stayed there for like 8 months straight working in the front. Like, I was the fool that would come in. You're not allowed to get tips. Like, you have to share with everyone. And there'll be fools in there like come in like a black fool come in and cool as fuck. They'll be like, you working here? What the fuck? How long you been working? They'll give me a tip. They'll slide me a tip, and then everybody be looking all jealous, like, what the fuck, we're not allowed to get tips. I'll put that shit in my pocket.
Did you close?
I was hella cool right there. Like, there'll be white people coming in, like, oh, like they expected to see me when they went in, you know? I was fucking there, like, no one would treat me weird. And this was in Billings, Montana, full white state, white people everywhere, bro. White people everywhere, bro. And I never felt like no racist shit going on when I was out there.
Yeah, right.
Everyone showed me love, straight up.
Yeah,
they would, bro.
I
never felt no one treated me like nothing. You know,
I think my homies
he
has
white,
good aura.
I was kicking it with like frat boys for like a year, bro.
He's got a good vibe, you know?
I came back to LA. Then I came back to LA. Now it's back gangster shit, back cracking. But when I was over there for a year, I was the only like gang member out there. I could have went out there and been on some like, oh, I'm gonna tell these niggas what to do and be the top dog here. And
for sure.
Tell the you should have. I've been sliding on niggas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I did? I went out there and I was going to these parties.
Tommy
these
Cartel.
fools are cool as fuck. I'm like, these fools cool as fuck. Like, I was rapping music and shit. I was making some gangster music and they're like, damn, what this fool saying, body or what? Because when we go to the parties, I'm never no bang down or whatever.
No, but I'm sure
having fun with some white boys, bro. Having real fun, like cool ass fun.
They didn't think
I could call one of my white homies right now and they'll vouch for me, bro.
You didn't. You like when the black fools would like come into the restaurant, would you code switch low key and be like, "Yo, what's up? What's up?"
Yeah, the same.
Okay, so one person that you were hanging out with when I met you was Blanco 15, which I understand that relationship has ceased to exist. What went wrong there?
Just the simple fact of me getting locked up, and I just felt like fools are trying to like steal my shit, you know?
Because that's what you said, swagger jacking. Why do you feel like you was swagger jacking?
Fools can say what they want, make it what they want. Me personally, the real reason was literally that, and that I texted that fool, "What's up with it? Like, can you chill the fuck out? Like, you know, like, don't do that, you know? Like, can you stop doing that? I see what you're doing." You know what he did?
What did you feel like he took?
Bro, I don't want to sit here by example. Like, fools know what's up. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, just know when I came around, yeah, bro was doing his shit, but in reality, like, shit started cracking when I came around, you know, and especially P-Face, because P-Face was getting it popping, like, P-Face, bro, that fool could rap, you know?
For sure.
But Blanco, like, yeah, he invited me to that studio. Yeah, me, him, and P-Face all met the same day. P-Face didn't know Blanco. I didn't know Blanco. P-Face didn't, you know, we all three didn't know each other. We all met at OTR Studios one day. Boom. They're like, what the fuck? This fool black, this fool white, this fool Mexican. You guys are all homies. Get this shit on camera. Get this shit on camera. Boom. And they're like, who the fuck is this fool? Because they didn't even really know me, you know? They just brought me there. Blanco, there's this thing called OTR Tuesdays. They have a meeting every Tuesday. And Blanco just brought me there. That was some G shit, right?
And that was the first thing you said. You said Blanco a real one. That was you said Blanco a real one, and I'll always have love for him because when I first came to the city, I didn't know nobody, and Blanco brought me to OTR, and like.
But I won't forget the fact that they brought me in, but as soon as they see me, they like me though, you know.
Yeah, of course.
As soon as they're like, oh, you can rap, let me hear what you got. Boom, first song, boom, kill that shit. Let's shoot a video to that shit. Boom, I killed the verse, you know. I killed my first verse, and that's how I got my name. Like literally, like, you know, people say like move to LA and if you want to chase your dreams, move to LA. That's how it happened for me. I swear. Like the first day I got here to LA, my career popped off. I didn't have to wait at all. I didn't wait 2 days, 2 weeks for Blanco to tap in. He really did tap in. I was out of state working the fucking flipping burritos and shit. And he was all like, hey, if you ever come to LA, let's kick it. And instead, you know what I did? I called my manager. I was like, this fool said, let's kick it. This fool got the connects over there to the record label. Fucking, I'm gonna move over there. I didn't tell Blanco this, but I moved to LA. That day that we hung out at that studio that day, I had all my bags and everything in my homie's pad. I moved to LA.
And did you
like they worked so good for me? Like I did it perfect.
What did he steal? What did he do that you didn't appreciate?
Out of nowhere, started to not say the word nigga, because out of nowhere we'll have conversations behind the cut. Like, oh, I don't say that just because I want to show I got talent, you know? You can replace it with any word. All these rappers can rap, but tell them to stop saying nigga. Then let's see how their music sounds.
He's white
out of
though.
nowhere, he started to not say it.
But he's white.
Those songs, he would say it.
Okay.
Yeah.
That was one. And then doing the whole fucking little muscle flex thing, like, bro, me and him are skinny as fuck, bro. I'm the one that was bold enough. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I'm right here like doing my shit. And then out of nowhere, he starts doing this shit too. And then out of nowhere, I bought a Rolex and I got another Rolex and I put it on. No, the other one was not a Rolex. It was a Citizen. I got the Rolex. So I'm wearing 2 gold watches. Everyone make fun of me. They'll be like, that's tacky as fuck. What are you doing? You know? Those ain't bust down, you know? And I'll be like, hey, this watch, I bought this shit when I was working my job. It was only $300. This other one, my manager got it for my birthday. It's a Rolex. So it keeps me humble. Like every time I look at this watch, I'm like, damn. I used to be struggling, but I swear I was fresh with this watch. And this new one's like, I got new shit now. Have a whole background story, right? This fool starts wearing 2 Rolexes and going like this and doing this and that. Like, you know, all while I'm locked up. It's kind of fucked up.
But
that's how I seen it. You guys
are homies.
You guys are supposed to be like the Migos. You're supposed to do all the same shit.
Beforehand, when we met, it wasn't like that. We had our own style. You get me? He had his own stilo. And he was hard, you know? His shit was hard. He had
but that's your little homie. You're supposed to be like letting him drip like you.
Nah, you don't do that.
And he showed and look, we have
P-Face didn't do that. P-Face is a straight G, nigga.
Yeah,
he keeps his shit.
We love all 3 of y'all.
He don't start doing this and that. The other fool come on now. Like, I'm not tripping. This ain't the first time that this happened. Like, a lot of people could vouch for me that when you hang around that fool for too long, he just starts copying you. Like,
you don't know what it's like to be a white boy.
But you can.
You gotta copy, motherfucker.
It's a struggle. It's a struggle.
What do you do as a white boy? You find the coolest black guy and you copy him.
You made it work though. You got your own motion, like him.
I'm old.
Be honest, bro. Where has he got since I left? Like,
I'm old. He's young.
Up or down trying to copy my shit didn't work. You get me? You got something going, like it worked at least, you know. But for him, be honest, bro, his career's still the same. That fool get 200 likes on Instagram, and some fools DMing me. They're like, damn. They're like, I text Blanco. Fools texting me. They're like, I texted Blanco for promo, and he tried to charge me 300. And I was like, that fool smoked out. He was like, how much do you want for the promo? And just to be a real one, you know what I told him? I was like, I'll hook you up for 200.
I thought you were saying 200.
Even though I charge more than that, I did that just to look like, you know, so the fan could be like, man, fuck that.
But wait,
this thing is popping. Like, what the fuck?
Okay, but like, do you feel like at a certain point, the whole issue with Flip played into this?
I think Flip influenced it because how I said me and Blanco were cool, but the only reason I got all this to say is because he was talking shit about me, knowing that I'm not even gonna say, but just know behind all these cameras and shit, he knows what's up with me. So for him to say, oh, Tommy Guns ain't like that off the internet, bro, you cat, bro.
Okay,
anyone could vouch for me. Anyone could vouch for me that when we got into a situation, that fool didn't do shit, hiding in the car, getting into confrontations at the show, and P-Face there, all the other homies there, Sporty's there, everybody's right there, you know, having fun, having a good time. Him, when he goes to rap, after he raps, he goes into the car and he sits in his car, smokes a blunt. It's right there, like that fool got anxiety, fool. He can't be nowhere because he thinks his ops are everywhere. I remember he could, bro. I don't give a fuck about.
He doesn't have ops in LA. He has no ops in LA.
We go to this fool's area, like the IE, like almost close to Palm Springs and shit, with P-Face, and we go to a show, and me and P-Face are outside the hotel arguing with this fool to his face, like, bro, why you so like scared to go out? Like, what the fuck, you know? After that shit that happened last night, why the fuck are you not there? Why the fuck are you not
he's
there?
a
And
trophy out there.
He's right there like, oh, the ops could be there like anywhere, like this and this and that. We're like, why do you care that much?
You don't know what it's like.
Why are you so scared?
You
Like,
don't know what it's like to
why
be the biggest trophy in Palm Springs.
Nah. No, we weren't in Palm Springs. We were in the IE.
Still,
but he was like,
he's
my
a
ops
trophy
might
in
be at this
the
party.
IE
My ops
too.
might be at this party.
But
you
not
don't see me
really.
that scared of my ops. You don't see me right there like, damn, the traps might be here. When I'm over there in the hood, you don't see me like that. Oh, the traps might be over here. Who gives a fuck? That's some shit you keep to yourself, you know?
Well, you're also
Bro, you're hiding in the car too.
Tommy,
Make it look good. So when you talk shit about someone like me, hell yeah, I'm gonna feel offended. Like if you're with the business, I wouldn't take it like that, you know?
But Tommy, you grew up surrounded by ops. You have your hood, and it's nothing but ops all around you. There's no other homies. So
I feel like Pipe's like that too. You know, he lives in Compton. It's like that. Blanco, I don't know if it's like that.
You were supposed to be 50, and Blanco was supposed to be the game.
Well, it's kind of the opposite because
I didn't switch up.
But
I got locked up.
I don't know.
Nobody thought I was gonna get out.
Yes, except for
it's
more like Blanco's Eminem, and he's supposed to be 50.
And this is what you don't realize. You know how I got locked up? And
No,
this
Blanco's smoke perp, and he's Lil Pump.
Yeah, I think that now we're cooking.
Hey, just know, straight up, hey, whenever I got locked up for that time, just know that how I'm about to go in, I'm going in for that same case. So I was fighting some serious shit.
Right.
And I was in there, sitting there, and nobody thought I was going to get out. That's what made it worse. I was thinking, like, he's trying to steal my shit. So then I told my manager, fuck this. I've been sitting in here 33 days already, fool. Bail me out. Fuck it. I could have bailed out the second day.
So you were Pooh Shiesty, and he was Big 30.
Type shit. So,
oh, no.
Can we, like, Tommy, can you break down, because you were DJ Flip's primary artist at a certain point, you know, there was the whole
That's betrayed him. That's funny that you say that, because to be honest, I was not. He made it seem like that because he was so obsessed with the fact that this fool's new. He's a black guy, so he's gonna go viral. I was never his primary artist. I'm 16 management artist.
No, okay.
DJ Flip was just being the helping hand, like, oh bro, we're gonna shoot all these. I'm gonna give you this for free. Come to my studio free. I'm gonna shoot these videos free. Everything free.
Well,
and then when
he-
it would come down to it, I got locked up. He don't ask me permission for like taking splits. Like, why don't you tell me? He didn't tell my manager. He didn't tell no one. Then he tried to post out a little proof of them putting the 16 management took my money. Bro, look at me. Do I look like I have a fucking bank account? My manager gets all my money. I trust that fool with my life, you know? Flip, I barely met that fool. We've known each other the whole time. I don't even know his first name. Crazy how you got
DJ.
percentages to my song.
DJ
and I don't
Flip.
even know your first name. He knows my first name. How you putting percentages? You know my full government name. We're cool like that. You know, I'm just blind to the fact I'm so nice. I'm so this and that. I don't even know your first name, nigga. And you got my fucking percentages to my mic check. You can say what you want. Yeah, you shot the video. Yeah, you brought that beat. It wasn't your beat. You didn't make it, but you could have gave that beat to any artist in LA. I bet you they wouldn't have decided to say mic check, and it go viral. So
No
it
way.
doesn't matter. I did the work. You know, I'm the prodigy. So yeah, you could give that beat to Lush. He's gonna kill it, but it ain't gonna sound like mic check.
Facts.
You get what I'm saying? So
But
why
he
do you
is-
take all the credit for my shit? You give me. I don't give a fuck when no one says I did that shit first day out. I was sitting in a fucking cell writing that shit with a little pen. Boom, that shit blew up. Like, I did that shit. Flip didn't do that. Just because you shot the video and this and that does not mean you did it. Go shoot videos for all these other fools. You see how Blanco ain't going nowhere? Shooting hella videos for him. That shit ain't going nowhere, homie.
My band song kind of went up, no?
Bro, they spent like fucking 10 bands on that fucking high budget ass video. That shit did not go close to nothing that I'm dropping right now.
He knocking down top porn star scooms, you feel me? Like,
He paid all that fucking to put all those pages that you see them posting. You know they gotta pay for that promo, right? You
Me
ever
and
see me
Blanco,
post a page?
Eskimo
I
brothers.
never pay for my promo. You know why? It's to the point now. I could post some shit and I don't want no one to see. And the other blog pages will screen record my shit and post my shit. Like, now I gotta be careful what I post.
Okay.
It's the opposite. I'm not paying for promo. I wish these fools would stop trying to fucking get into my life and dig deep. Like Tommy Guns, Tommy Guns caught with the chuds or some shit. You know, this to that point, paparazzi pulling up. Like,
damn.
Blanco's on some paying for promo. You know.
Man, I hate
They say that shit was high budget. You see how they had to pay all those highness to be like, oh, this and that. I could get a room cracking like that while paying no one. Just be like, Tommy Guns at this ad. Everybody pull up. I don't need to pay strippers to come. I don't need to pay no one to rub my fucking back. My bitch rubbed my back last night. I don't need nobody to pull up to put right signs. They'll do that shit for free. You get what I'm saying? I got love out here.
So was it really when you found out about the splits? Was that the first moment that you got upset with Flip? Or because-
Are you saying you're saying that you
That's the
weren't
thing,
ever
me and
really
me-
his artist in the first place? It just kind of looked like that.
Yeah, it looked like that. I was not his main artist. He had other shit going on. Basically, when I went to that studio, there was smoke blunts all day and chill. Yeah, everything was cool. But when I went there, it got cracking, bro. Like, I got it cracking. I was his new little fixation. This fool would fucking leave his wife at home. I'm with Tommy Guns right now, bitch. I'm right here, boom, boom. You know, he wouldn't say it like that, but you get what I'm saying? He was literally like,
that's what I tell
you
my
guys,
girl.
you and the kids are at home. Bet I'm at the studio till 3 a.m. I don't give a fuck. Me and Tommy trying to go viral. We're trying to make a new hit. Finally, mic check hit at his house at 3 a.m. That's where I recorded that. 15 minutes, 10, 20 minutes in front of Blanco, all that.
I mean, that's what the game is, though, is you could be a 50-year-old fuck. You find an artist that really got motion, you got to be living his life, staying out till 4 a.m, chasing that bag.
And he did, but he actually got the bag, though, luckily, not me, homie, because who's going to say what they want, bro? That fool made bread off my shit.
But he didn't sign you.
Later on, yeah, exactly. He didn't sign me. He's smart, though. He knows what he did. Like, he will lie to me and be like, we're going to do these 3, and you can put 2 on your channel and just let me get 1 on my channel. We'll do little things like that. No money be involved. Then whenever we drop mic check, that was supposed to go on my channel, and I wake up in the morning and it's on his channel. Like, what the fuck, bro?
Okay?
It's like he knew like this one's gonna blow. Fuck what this nigga said. I'll give him another one and put it on his channel. You know?
Were you aware that that was like a sample of a very prominent corrupt song?
I did.
And
he's the one that told me that day, hey, you should hop on this beat. And I was like, man, I can hop on any beat. Show me. At that time, you know, I was in the mode like, I'll hop on any beat, bet. And I hopped on it like nothing. That's what I'm saying. People walk up to me and probably be like, mic check, and I'll be like, fuck. Why do these fools like that song so much? I made that shit like in 20 minutes, bro.
It's so good.
I got way better songs where I talk about my life, real shit. Mic check was just some funny ass shit. Like,
no, first day also,
I write this Buster bitch when I was in the house. Come on, bro. I was just talking shit.
But okay, but you know, like the guy that made that beat, Daz Dillinger, you know, from the Dog Pound, he's famous for suing people. Like,
really?
Yes.
But he didn't sue him?
Because it
won't speak it into existence.
No, because the record's offline now.
Gone anyways.
It's gone.
What? Mic check got taken down?
Been gone. Been.
What? Really?
Yeah.
On streaming services too?
Yes.
He took it down.
What the
gone.
fuck?
Been gone.
Are you gonna like change the beat a little and re-release it?
That's other shit, you know, off camera shit, ego shit going on.
What the fuck? I didn't know
Do
that.
that shit no more. To be honest, I could make that song 1,000 times, 10 different ways. Like I said, he could give that beat to any other artist. They can't do it like me though. You know how hard it is to come with your own style right now, like 2025, 2026. So that's why when I feel like fool's stealing my shit, I'm like, why are you doing that, you know?
Blanco rap different than you, like objectively.
Yeah.
And like you guys are both my friends. I fuck with you so heavy, bro. Like, but you guys don't sound alike. I can understand him, like maybe somebody has promo tactics you feel like he's copying. Is that what it is?
Like, just like the way you pull up and assert yourself. You notice how he goes and kicks it with fools, he starts talking like them. Then he goes kick it with another certain fool, he starts talking like them. So me, I was just probably the only real one that was like, man, I'm tired of this fool coming around, you know? Everyone else probably don't give a fuck. They're like, he's just a white boy, like whatever the fuck.
You ain't trying.
I'm in jail though. I'm tripping. Like hell no. What the fuck?
You ain't trying to tell him though. Like as
then I get out and I see on my phone. I'm not tripping. That's what I was about to say. I texted him already.
Okay, that's what I want to know.
I shot him a DM. He never texted me back, like ever. And I heard that. I don't want to say who told me this, but he went the next day telling, oh yeah, Tommy was trying to hit me up saying that I'm copying the shit. I ain't gonna text him back or whatever. Then he started talking shit about me. Like he low-key the one that cracked it off. He did some white boy shit.
What?
I tried to text him. He went off and didn't text me back. He went off and didn't text me back. But he went off and didn't text me back. But he went to go tell everyone that I'm this and that I'm that. But when he logs off Instagram, I bet you he's fucking hiding in the car smoking a blunt, looking up. Where's Tommy Guns better not pull up? Because he knows what's up already. You know, we're cool. Shit didn't happen. You know, I seen how his true colors are, bro.
Now Blanco can't say that we hating because we've been holding you to the fire. Now Blanco can't say that we hating because we've been holding you to the fire.
Exactly.
But I will say this: when the homie's locked up, you feel me? If he send you a message, even if it's a little inflammatory, you should respond.
No, it was pretty respectful though.
But even,
the message I sent them,
even a little inflammatory, you feel me? Even you should respond. You know what I'm saying? Like,
then don't go telling people because then you don't know how cool I am. That those people that you told trust me so much, they wouldn't told me, and then you go fuck what you thought. They could have been like, I'm not telling him, but. They came and told me, hey, Blanco. Boom.
I guess it sucks just because like you came in the game with him, quote unquote, which is like a thing in the rap world.
On him and I never stopped to shine though. I never did nothing like that, you know. I just happened to just blow past that fool like nothing.
In the rap game though, like when you come in the game, people are just always going to associate you with the people that you came in the game with, and it's like you came in the game with someone that you realistically had only known for like a week or whatever, a couple weeks. So it was never like
It was cool though. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, he was bad the whole time. But what I will say is the whole time I was kicking on him, I've been getting DMs from the beginning, like, why are you hanging out with that guy? You don't know about that guy? That guy been marked out so many times, this and that. Like, why are you hanging out with that guy? But the type of person I am, I didn't give a fuck about those DMs because this was taking me to the studio. This was hooking me up. This was driving me around. I had no fucking car when I got here to LA.
Like his ops, like Jackson Terrace.
Yeah, or random people with fake accounts too, you know, so I wouldn't believe it. And I'm cool, you know, I'd be like, man, in my face, he's showing me like cool, true colors, you know.
Right.
So when the jail shit happened, I'm like, nah, You know, because I already see how he is already like copying people. So when he did it to me, it's just like, man, what the fuck?
I really don't, man. I can't tell you. You're a grown ass man. I can't tell you how to feel. And if you really felt violated like that, you know what I'm saying, or disrespected, I respect you.
No, it was just that he didn't hit me back, and then he started talking shit about me. That's what it was. It wasn't that he was copying me, because like I said, I told him, "Can you stop?"
Yeah.
What did he do? My birthday passed, all this, and I'm having fun. Why he not there? We were just kicking every day. You're just begging me for the move. Where you at? There's girls there. Where you at? You're just begging me for the location, and then after I send you that text message, you never hit me up ever again in life. Never.
Adam, it's just someone's just
You're just begging to hang out with me yesterday, you know?
There's like a girl that's not being mentioned.
No, hell no.
You know what it sounds?
Sounds like it.
Hell no.
It sounds very
I'm saying like he wanted to be the move. He knows that I got it cracking. So he always, basically when I first got to LA, I was the one texting his phone. Hey, bro, can you pick me up today? I want to go to the studio. And he'll be the one to decide, I don't want to pick this fool up today. He was the joint, quote unquote. Then when we started getting it cracking, I started meeting other people. I started blowing up. I got my own moves now. I got my own friends out here now. Now he's the one calling my phone, bored as fuck. Tell me where you at. Please, where the move. Please, where the move. So I'm like, I wasn't tripping. I never like.
It do be like that.
I never cared. You know, I never cared. But then as soon as I text him that message, why you not asking for the move no more? I got to pop and it's my birthday. I just turned 21. I got to crack. And why you not here? You supposed to be my boy. That means he cared more about stealing my shit than being my friend, because he could have just texted me back, bro.
You know what it sounds very to me? It's very like 2026 in the sense that like when we were kids, if you had a homie and you like had a beef or whatever, you might like fight. You're gonna argue about it. You're gonna like really like try to sustain the relationship. And now it's 2026, and you have an issue with your homie, so you just like ghost them.
But like
They're
you said,
ghosting each other.
But like you said, I only known him for a week though, so it's not like my homie. I'll never do that with him.
He ghosting too.
I'll never do that with him though. You get what I'm saying?
You just cut people off too easy, you kids these days.
That's true as well.
You know?
Type shit.
But also it's like, is it possible? And like I said, we fuck with Flip. That's the homie.
No, I fuck with Flip.
Is it possible that Flip was
cool during that whole time too? Like I said, he was so cool that this fool got my full government name, typed in my percentage while I'm in jail, and I don't even know his first name.
Is it possible that he was like, do you feel like he might have been an influence on Blanco because like him and Blanco are so close and shit?
Yeah, but this is what fools don't even know, bro. I'm about to break it down. Like my manager did an interview not too long ago, but I don't know if he broke it down. Like, you do know that Blanco was over there with OTR, yes. And then he brought me there. I randomly went to Flip just to do this little thing that he was starting off. Like, let's see if you could spit on three different beats and freestyle 3 of them in the studio, just rapping like this. Blanco was my ride. I didn't have no fucking car, so Blanco brought me to the studio just to go do my little. It's like if you guys invite me for an interview and I bring Blanco, you guys don't even know who he is. I bring him, and when I bring him, he's over here trying to be a main character and your shit, this and that, and then Flip happens to like it, and Flip starts going for him, like, oh. He starts kicking with him, hella this and that. Me and Flip were not supposed to be a thing. I was just doing a freestyle thing there. You get me? But then out of nowhere, he started putting all his attention, shooting videos for Blanco. He started seeing, damn, this shit ain't going nowhere. Then he started putting a little attention to me. Boom, my third song already went up, you know? So then he started trying to put all his attention on me. But then me and him had arguments on the phone way before all this mic check shit. Before I made mic check, we had arguments on the phone where I was like, man, like, I'm already with 60 management. It's cool now. Now you want to pay attention to me. You thought that fool was going to blow up. Don't try to come be my main fucking fool now, you know? But then my manager was talking like, you should just do it, you know? We were trying to be smart, you know? Then we did it. Fool ended up playing us in the end. You get what I'm saying? Basically, wow. Basically, Blanco didn't even know Flip before I introduced those fools together. You get what I'm saying? And they try to flip the script, you know? Like, now look at me now. I got it cracking now. Like, I didn't need no money from that fool, no nothing. Like, you get what I'm saying? He can't say I use him. He can't say nothing. That fool used me. What money did I get from Flip, bro? You know,
I mean, obviously not.
Blanco's right here making money right now off my shit because when off that music, why you bullshitting all this and that? You think I got paid from that?
Do you feel like
tell him this in the screenshot where I got paid from why you bullshitting, bro? Blanco's eating right now because of those fucking songs, fool, because of me on there. Who's the first name? You notice how when he put songs, that's yeah, you notice how on the 3 of us, you notice how when Flip put songs of us, why does he put Tommy Guns first? Why does it say Tommy Guns, Blanco, P-Face, Tommy Guns, P-Face, Blanco? Why does it never say Tommy Guns at the end? Because you know, as soon as people see Tommy Guns, they're like, what's going on today? Click it. Why are you using my name?
You're supposed to put it in order of the most popular.
No, but
kinda, right?
But exactly. But that's what I'm saying. That we can't deny the fact that I'm the most popular artist. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, not even on a cocky shit. Like, because at that time, I was definitely not being cocky. No one could say that at all. I was just in jail and I finally broke. I was like, man, fuck this fool. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck's going on here now? Like, you know?
Do you feel
think that it was just that mic check that happened, but me and Flip argued on the phone for hours at a time, way before I even created mic check, you know? I was already sensing some shit, you know? He knows what's up, you know. We got like a cool, like little bond, you know. Flip's cool and all that. It just, He's smart as fuck, bro.
So did he want you to be like his artist, like instead of you being
he wanted
signed
me
to
sign
16?
paperwork a couple of times, and I said no.
Okay.
Because I didn't like the numbers.
No.
OTR tried to sign me. I didn't like the numbers.
Really? So you're...
Bro, I ran through it. This is going to sound burnt, but I ran through everyone in LA, you know? Like, I ran through everyone. I went to OTR. I went with Ocho, AK. I went with 808 Cartel, Flip. I decided which one do I want, you know? They were all fucking with me. They were all trying to get me, you know? I decided, like, man, the numbers are best right here with AK, you know?
He almost signed to Death Row, this guy.
Yeah, I did. I almost signed to OTR, bro. Straight up, there's a couple songs way back then where I'm like, to OTR, give me a pin, a sign. Boom, boom, boom. Way back then, I wanted to be from OTR so bad, bro. I remember. That's when I linked up with Blanco, you know? I hit him up, hey, you from OTR?
I love beef from OTR.
Yeah,
they're beefing with everybody right now. You see Roughneck and everybody tripping off those foods.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, I know. There's a lot going on.
I'm out the loop.
But
you know what's up, huh?
Yeah, 100%. But the thing is with you guys,
but they were cool before, you know?
Yeah, that's different. You guys just met. You know what I'm saying? Like that's kind of
it is in LA. People be friends and I know they're beefing like off of the internet though.
But so
I'm not for the internet. So when Blanco did that about me and said off the internet, I'm not like that and this and that, bro. What the fuck? Like I'm literally the opposite of that, you know?
Why didn't y'all just catch?
Yeah, people see me. You see how I'm right here. I'm all friendly. I'm always cool to you guys.
Yeah.
Why the fuck I'm the only one catching cases going in and out of jail for dumbass shit?
You guys could have been like Shoreline.
When the fuck has Blanco been to jail?
Honestly.
You know, Blanco has not been in jail. Blanco has not been in the county long enough to take a shit. He doesn't even know what it feels like to sit in the county and have to flush one time. And if anything, if you don't have to flush one time, I bet you that fool doesn't even know how to do the courtesy flush.
You gotta do the courtesy.
Because some of them you can't flush hella.
I'm flush.
But there's some that you gotta flush only once, bro.
Yeah. So you gotta make sure that.
But I'm saying he doesn't know that. He don't know that regulation. He don't know those rules. He never been through none of that. He don't know what's up with that. He told me the real truth. That fool been in jail for like in the holding cell. That fool never hit the unit. He never been right there with the homie. What's up? Boom, boom. I'm from boom, boom, boom. Oh, okay,
plenty
boom,
of time.
Boom.
Do you feel like y'all?
Oh yeah, but I'm just saying I've been doing that shit since I was fucking 16 years old.
Do you feel like you and Blanco could have just run Manos and got past this?
Yeah, but he didn't want to do that either because Flip knows what's up too. Flip knows what happened off camera. They know. That's what I'm saying. All these fools know what's up already.
So you were trying to catch Blanco's fade.
Enough on this interview. Those fools know what's up with me off camera. That's what I'm saying. That shit makes me laugh when I see fools talk shit about me. You know.
How does P-Face feel about this? And not that he can speak, but like
P-Face is cool. He already. Yeah. They had him on food community. They're trying to get that fool to say some shit. You know, they're trying to squeeze it out of him. But P-Face smart fool. That fool just be.
He kept it true.
Asking the question, they'll just be like that, you know. And then the homies, then they'll realize and laugh, and they'll laugh it off and be like, "Oh yeah, don't put him in the mix of that." But they were waiting for like a 30 solid seconds, waiting for him to say something.
No, but Adam says.
So how do you feel about that beef? Do you feel like you can't hang out with this guy and this guy because of beef? And he was like, "Hell no, I don't feel that ways," you know.
Okay, question. So you're totally happy being independent of any labels or whatever, or did you sign to a label?
No, I did.
Like a bigger label?
Yeah. Sony.
Okay.
Ooh. I told you guys when I came here.
Yeah. Right.
Basically, I had the interview. You guys were waiting for it, but I remember I told you guys I want to be signed when I go on there. I want to be able to go on there and be like, I'm signed.
What was that process like? How did obtaining that deal? Were they trying to get with you, or was that through 16? How'd that work?
16 did everything for me, bro. I'm spoiled. You know, when it comes to the rap shit, I just come. I go on these interviews, I talk shit, I rap, I get faded, I go to the club. I make 16 management look good. I got that shit tatted, you know, I got on my chain. Like, I just go everywhere. Every time I do a video, what do I say? Tell me guys for that 16 management. Bro, I put that shit on the map. Like, we made that shit out of nothing, you know? But he does the gritty work where when we first came to LA, that fool had like 500 followers on his account. And you know what he would do? He'll text people like DJ Flip 1,000 times. Hey, I got this new artist. Never answer. Next day come. Hey, I got this new artist. Hey, I got this new artist. Being annoying to all these, to Ocho. Hey, I got this new artist. So finally, the one they're like, man, why does the account keep texting me? They probably opened it. They gave him a chance. They brought my dumbass. I pulled up there and pressed them, and boom, I got a connection forever now. That's literally how it happened. Like, I did it quick as fuck.
That is like the most.
That's what people be hating on me. You know, everybody wants to rap. They've been trying for 7 years. Me, I came to LA. Boom, second day I got here, I'm already cracking. Fools already talking about Tommy Guns. That's just crazy. Like, I created that name. It feels weird. Some fools call me Tommy, like Tommy. They think my name's Tommy. Like,
that's such a.
This fool don't call me Tommy. My homies don't call me Tommy. Why do I kick it with those fools? Because I'm still humble, you know. By now, I've been in this shit for a year. I went on tour Bravo. I could have been kicking it with all these rappers, Peso. Those are all the homies, right? But you notice how I don't just like forget about my homies. I could have by now been some Hollywood ass fool. Like, nah, I'm only kicking it if you got a blue check mark now. Like, these fools have motion. These fools have the girls. Nah, I still kick it with my homies. That's why I still get into trouble. Because you know why? All these rappers out here, they know how it feels to fuck the baddest bitch already. They know how it feels to drive the nicest car already. They know how it feels to get into the VIP already. these fools don't know what that feels like, but now they knew. Why? Because of me, homie. Because I be kicking it with these fools every day. I don't give a fuck, you know? Straight up.
Do you feel like the dynamic?
I'm not no industry fool, you know? Like, fools know what's up with me. Like, sometimes fools don't really want to kick it because there's been times I got faded. I lashed out before, like, on tour or just doing dumb shit,
we
you know?
saw
some gangbanging shit.
the whole tour. You were lashing out in almost every
off
city.
camera, though. There's shit that y'all didn't see off camera. Like, I embarrassed myself, bro. I will say, like, on tour at the end. Fuck. Just on some gangbanging shit, you know? I didn't give a fuck. Like, I was telling everybody everything. I didn't give a fuck, you know? I was expecting everybody that was drunk as fuck. I still haven't apologized to no one for that shit, but you know.
Wait, so you're talking about you just kind of exploded on your whole team or what?
Yeah, it was just like some. I don't really want to get into it because we already like talked about it off camera.
Okay.
But I'm just telling you guys that I fucking lashed out like straight up. That shit. When they hear it, they're gonna know what's up.
What was it? Were you hungover?
I feel bad for that. Hell no, it was during my show.
What were you?
I just lashed
about?
out, bro. I just lashed out, and I was telling everybody, I don't give a fuck. I'm from Big Sloan. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, boom, boom. Even to people who are looking at me like, come on, bro. Like, I'm on your side. I didn't give a fuck. I was standing with my homies right there, like, shh. It's 'cause I didn't know how to act, you know. Low-key, I got drunk. I was on tour away from my homies for so long, and then finally we get to a show close enough to where my homies can come. So now I'm drunk and I'm around my homies now. I was on tour with just straight rap fools, you know. That's whenever I'm just.
But not only that,
myself, you know,
you're on
I
tour.
finally got around my homies and the rap fools. I'm feeling like a joint, like boom, boom. So someone tried to disrespect me. And I took it to the furthest extent.
Well,
and when I did that, they didn't take it to the furthest extent. Instead, they tried to like snitch on me, and I got more mad, and then I lashed on everyone.
Are you talking about the incident with the bulldog, or is that
it's some whole shit? That's what I'm saying. You guys don't know.
Yeah, it's a whole other incident.
This one knows my security, right? He was there.
Yeah. Because here's the thing, but I feel like, okay, what you just described makes a lot of sense considering you were already on tour in
like we did the whole tour. I did it good.
Yeah,
I lasted good, you know, respectful.
But
dude,
in
you know,
enemy
I'm a nice
territory
guy.
for a lot of it, right?
I'm a nice guy, but when it comes to the game shit, I don't give a fuck.
What did that feel like beforehand? Knowing I'm going into an area where most people don't fuck with me, like off. And what I say on the mic,
me and the homies talked about it. You know, you don't think me and Bravo were chilling and we're all talking about it, but we didn't really care. You know, we weren't worried about it. We see how we're moving. Like when I was with them, I felt safe because they telling me that they've been to these towns like 10 times already. Those was making money, bro. Let's just say it like that. When
you're
they're hitting those
different
stores,
than
they're getting paid every stop.
You're
Bravo
very
don't
different.
diss him in his music, right?
Yeah, that's true. But I'm just saying, they're basically saying like they know how to maneuver here, so don't feel foreign. Like
right.
We know what hotel to go. We know boom, boom, boom. Like we're good. We're not here to start no problems. We're here to make money. You know, think of it like that. That's what they're telling me basically. Like these fools say what they want about you, but you're literally mobbing through the hood making money. You know,
and if I'm you, I am not chilling in no fucking Norteño areas at all.
Yeah, I should look. I should have went to that mall that day, but
like
I didn't give a fuck. You know,
are you out there, bro?
I should have went to the mall that day, especially when I was with no one. You know that, right? I wasn't with none of those fools from the camp.
That's the craziest part.
I was right there, bro.
Which one? We talking about the mall fight?
This is the third one.
You know, I haven't talked about this on no interview either because I was on some G shit. Whenever that happened, I was like, this shit's going so viral right now. Everyone's talking so much shit. I was gonna make somebody pay me just to talk about that shit, but I don't really give a fuck.
Well, now you're on No Jumper, bro.
Yeah, exactly, bro.
The
I don't give a fuck.
Talk about it.
Nah, but straight up, I was telling my manager, like, hey, I know when I go to my next interview, someone's gonna say, hey, so what's up with that mall situation? And I want to have it in the DMC already. Nah, y'all better pay me to talk about that because y'all finna run abuse off of it. You know, everyone's waiting to know. Everyone wants to know what happened after I put that phone down, or like, you know.
Well, clearly you were putting BTA, you know what I'm saying? We know you putting belts
That was the last one, though. There's two of them. I'm talking about when I was on tour. The one that you're talking about was when I had these fucking infamous slides right here.
The infamous slide.
Same slides.
The Balenci slides.
Legendary.
He ran it with shower shoes in the day room. Didn't give a fuck. You feel me?
Now, there was a lot of fools actually texting me tripping up there. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Are they being serious, you know?
But where
there
was
was
that?
homies, like legit homies texting me on request, like, never come out the house. Fuck is why you doing that? You know, I was like, damn.
No shower
jail,
shoes
you know,
in the day room.
Yeah, that is a thing.
That's true. It ain't jail, but that's true. Why the fuck did I even go?
No, you're straight.
People make a big deal out of that out here.
But I still got down though. You notice how some people would have been like, I had slides. I would have done this. Me, I didn't say that once. I was trying to point out the fact that I wasn't sliding. I still handled my business. I left that mall satisfied that day, you know? I wasn't making the excuse like, I got slides. I don't want to fight. I got slides. I could have did better. I made no excuse for myself. I was happy that we packed that food. I posted it on my page, you know?
I mean, I
didn't even let the bloggers have a chance, bro. I posted that shit.
It seemed like you had fans there though, because some of the people that were like filming, and they were like randoms.
You can see my ass crack.
Go Tommy.
I don't give a fuck.
Like, there's people like cheering you on, and you're obviously like in a. They're basically saying that type shit, right? And he's like, you're in a area that's not friendly to your community.
All right, Tommy Gunn calls for police and pulls a PC/SNY moves.
Bro, let me see that
when
shit.
he's behind the cops. Which one is this? That's just the first one that came on Instagram. Sorry for reading that caption. I didn't really know where that was going. So this is one. The caption.
Once in a lifetime clip right here.
No shots.
Nah, hell no. That's what I was about to say. Like, bro, this is an interview right here. I'm gonna go fuck.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, on some real shit.
So you want me to break that down basically?
Is this one? It's in a clothing store. This one.
Yeah,
No, that one's like in the middle of the mall.
Oh, okay.
None of that was in the clothing store.
Oh yeah. Okay. You just walked out of a clothing store. Yeah.
So what happened in the mall fade that everybody wants to know about that you refuse to talk about up until this moment?
Before I even started that, I'm gonna explain that shit. First of all, fools can say what they want. Did I fucking call for the security, bro? You know what I did? I'm walking up to this fool that was talking shit after we just fucked them up, the Norteño, right? After we fucked them up the second time, he's walking out the mall so fucking fast, and we're trying to get after him. We're like, nah, we ain't done now, you know? Like, now we don't give a fuck really that the cops are here, you know? Because if you see the first video, I'm telling my homie, stop. Let's leave. My homie was not satisfied, bro. We went back, got that fool again. So then after that, that's whenever I was like, nah, I don't give a fuck about the cops now. I was first on some Petrie shit. Let's dip, you know? Let's get out of here. I don't want to go to jail, whatever. Then by the time we walk over there, in the middle of us trying to chase this fool down, this random ass fucking civilian comes out of nowhere, and you know he's all like, "Oh, don't be doing that in front of my son." And you know what I did before fools whipped the camera out? You know what I did on some G shit, bro? I told this fool, I patted him like on the shoulder, and I was like, "Bro, I have no issue with you." And I tried to walk away. Boom. You know what he did? He tried to step in my way, like, "Nah, don't be doing that in front of my kids. I'm a boxer. I'm like, okay. You don't see me right here handling some business right now? I'm trying to go get this fool before he runs out the mall, because now he's scared now because he was trying to fight. Then when he started bleeding, he realized, damn, this fool's about to fuck me up. So he started running away. Hell no. That fool's mom tried to grab my homie's phone. My homie went up and swung the first time. My homie's phone fell out his pocket. That fool they were fucking up. Everybody thought that was his girl. That was his mom. Everybody's like, damn, she thick as fuck. Who's that? That's his girl. They're just hating on him because his girl's bad. Bro, that was his mom, bro.
You're lying.
That was his mom.
That's just Jefita?
His mom picked up my friend's phone and tried to like tease us with it, like, we got your phone. That's when my homie was like, nah, we're gonna fuck this fool up again now. And then finally she gave up the phone because we were fucking up her son. Fool, you can hear the video of her screaming, stop, like we were stabbing him or something. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
And no one could call the cops or nothing because that's not like no assault. He was fighting too, you know, he swung first. And it's not even like I'm gonna go snitch or nothing. So it's not like I'm being on self-defense. It's just literally nothing's ever gonna happen about that. I guarantee you. I'm never gonna have to deal with that. So that's why I don't care about talking about it. It's just like that's some everyday shit happening in the Central Valley, straight up.
Yeah, that is like
who's making a big deal. I posted because it's funny to me. You get me? That's just like funny. That's not like no.
Well, when you
people are like, why are you posting everything? Like that's nothing to hide, bro. You guys know this shit going on. Like
when you go to the mall, like the nearest mall to you, you basically have to see enemies no matter what. Like,
well, in that area, to be honest, I'm gonna say no. That area, no. They be there sometimes because Delano's not far from fucking from Bakersfield. But everybody knows what's up. Like that area is not known to be Norteños there. I will say that.
But they might.
So when we see one, still don't give a fuck.
Okay.
Really don't matter. He knew what's up. But you know what I will say? I bet you he was walking that mall the whole time with his mom. Bakersfield known for having homies. I bet you he seen like 10 other homies there, blued up, wearing this and that. I bet you he put his head down and kept walking. But when he seen me, he was like, that's Tommy Guns right there. Because you know, whenever he ran up, me and the homie were walking. I'm in my slides walking, just got done shopping.
Yeah.
And I hear somebody screaming from behind me. Mind you, I already took like 10 pictures already in the mall. I hear somebody screaming, Tommy Guns. And I turned around, I was like, fuck, I'm about to take another picture. Then I know where he was like, that's Tommy Guns. And I was like, yeah, what's cracking? And he was like, this Norte, this and this and that. And that's what me and the homie look like, what the fuck? And then out of nowhere, we just see that thick ass bitch walk up. And then the homie's like, and then we're like, who the fuck? We're like, this your son right here? Who is this? Like, you with him? And then that's when she was like, yeah, that's my son. Don't do anything. Don't hit him.
And then she's like, this Norte too, fool.
No. She was on some like, don't do nothing. Like,
blood.
She was like, don't do nothing. This is my son and this and that. And we're like, you know what we did? We're like, okay, whatever, you know. We were going to walk away. We were still standing there like, what's going on? Then out of nowhere, that's when this fool tries to swing on me. That's when you see the video, he swing on me.
Okay.
Who said I look scared, bro? I literally dodged that fool's punch. Because I
didn't
look
like scared.
Boom. You just see that fool hit straight air. Boom. We started fucking him up. How was I scared? I put my back down. I had my slides. I didn't make no excuse. I just started getting down.
But don't they start there like the Nortes? Like they be in Bakersfield, right? And they're like the first place. Like,
yeah,
right?
But when they be in Bakersfield, they don't be out there mobbing like that. That's what I'm saying. I think just because I'm popping, I got some little... He thought he was going to get famous for doing that, you know?
Trying to catch
because I guarantee you he's seen probably 3 grown-ass men walking around there blued up too, but he didn't do that to them.
Right.
He did it to me because he sees I'm skinny as fuck. I'm fucking probably same age as him. That fool's big as fuck. Everybody's saying, why didn't you sleep him? Why didn't you guys sleep him? First of all, me and my homie weigh the same, probably fucking like 150 pounds. And then this
You're
fool
bigger
weighs
than 150 now.
Now I definitely am.
Yeah.
Now I definitely am.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm like 170 now.
Yeah, chill out. I know you are.
Bro, come on. Hey, but anyways, this was big as fuck, and we're both weighed that much, right?
Yeah.
Why didn't he knock us out? Because remember, they were like, oh, they were hitting you. One more, he would have slept you. To be honest, bro, if I was his weight and I was fighting somebody my weight, I would have knocked them out because you see how I'm this weight and I'm not scared to fight nobody that weight.
Right.
So imagine if I was that way fighting a little fool. Why didn't they sleep? Me and my homie.
And you're faster than him. Because
that's true, because I was getting that fool. I ran up on that fool. I did the Superman punch and it really landed, bro. That shit was funny as fuck. Okay. You can see the video. I put my camera down in my pocket and that's when they were recording. So they got the whole thing. They got me where I was like, let's go, homie, let's do it. Fuck it then. Boom. And I ran up. Boom. Got that fool. I had my rings on, everything. That shit was funny as fuck.
Did you lose any diamonds?
Nah, hell no.
Okay.
So
that shit low-key bent though. Look.
Yeah, so did we talk about the one that was like in the middle of the mall where it was you and the other dude fighting the one guy?
Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
Oh, that's the one you just talked about. Okay.
Yeah.
I was making sure. And so, all right, what about this? You had a viral clip of you like running up on a guy in a GameStop.
Yeah, that was the one that I was talking about that was on tour.
Oh,
yeah.
shit.
So the bulldog.
Oh, wait, but I didn't even get done explaining the other part about fools trying to say I fucking call it, I'm snitching, this and that. How the fuck is I snitching, bro? I literally was trying to tell the security, get this fool out of here. Like, go occupy this fool so I could go get this buster right here. Because first of all, I told this fool, hey, I have no issue with you, man. But you know what he was tripping about? He was like, don't be doing that in front of my son. Basically, he's saying he didn't want to see his son witnessing us fucking this fool up. So in my head, I'm like, in reality, I know this fool's a boxer. This fool's buff as fuck. He really just wanted to fuck me up. That's really what he wanted to do because if you don't want your son to see this violence, why are you trying to put some violence on me? You get me?
Oh,
in reality, you don't give a fuck. You were just seeing some skinny little kid tatted up. You're like, I'm gonna humble this kid. In the middle of me trying to chase down some chat. So first of all, I was literally trying to get, hopefully the security listen to my dumbass, go occupy this fool so they can stop us from fighting. Because you've seen as the whole time we're fighting, the security right there looking not doing shit.
Right.
So I was like, imagine they go get this fool. Now I could really go get this fool without the security right there. Because at the end, you can see this fool got me like 2-3 times at the end because the security holding me and pulling me while this fool's hitting me. Like, bro, that's fucked up. I hate when fools try to stop a fight and they grab you and they let the other fool get a couple hits in on you. Like, what the fuck? Now you made me more mad.
Was he a bulldog?
No, he was not a bulldog. That was a Norteño.
It didn't sound like he said this bulldog.
Nah, he didn't say that. Nah.
You heard, people said that.
He's talking about was a bulldog.
Okay.
There's so many fades. So many fades.
Fools gonna say, how the fuck I snitched? Like, what the fuck? I'm right here trying to handle business. That's whenever the homie grabbed me, like, nah, we need to go now. Because at that point, I didn't give a fuck about the cops coming, you know?
So do you feel like you're destined to just keep fighting enemigos for the rest of your life in the mall and wherever? Or like, do you think you're going to kind of get over this era in your life?
If I make more money, probably not.
Yeah, because like, you know, Blueface, you don't see him getting down with the ops in the mall.
Blueface got money though.
Yeah.
Hey, but Blueface be doing other shit too. You know, Blueface, how do I say?
I just feel like Blueface
that fool don't stand for nothing either too. You know, that fool.
Blueface is the prototype for what I think you could do with your career.
Bro. Blueface will crash out. Let's just say that he got all that money, but he'll still crash out too, bro.
Yeah.
You could be like a racially ambiguous Blueface.
Like I'm about to go do this. I'm about to go do this year, but when I get out, I ain't gonna have a face full of tattoos like that. But
nah, you should though.
You might actually.
That'd be tight. Honestly, like these days, you got to have your whole face.
Wait, but
yeah, until you go to the judge and you're right there asking for a plea or you asking for something, you know, like to work something out with them.
Nah, yeah, the girls could still think you're cute too. It's like kind of tough when you have like your whole face covered.
Girls love.
So you're asking to get put on like calendar or something or just anything. You just look burnt. Oh, you're at a red light with the cop. You're at a red light with the car. They just look at you. They're like, he for sure doing something burnt. Even though
right,
yeah,
probably got your daughter in the back seat, just chilling. You ain't got nothing on you, no gun.
How does it feel when you're on that tour?
Yeah, the girls liking this and that, but when real shit happens, you feel dumb, you know.
Damn, you're doing that
court right there.
You're doing that tour with Bravo. You're performing at shows, and there's like people mad dogging and talking shit in the crowd. And at a certain point, like you wind up getting in an altercation over that shit. You feel me? Like,
and I spit on that fool.
Yeah, well, I mean, allegedly, you feel me? Like, yeah, what was that like?
That shit happened in like 10 seconds. I was on stage with P Killer, hyping her up, you know, doing my shit. Because when the crowd see me, they always get lit, you know. I feel like they see me on TikTok all the time. They get excited to see me. I feel like they don't really, because I be playing unreleased shit. I be trying to get shit to get them turned. So most of the time when I be looking in the crowd and I'm performing, it's not like other artists where you see the whole crowd singing their music bar for bar. My shit's not like that. Those fools are just right there recording me with a fat ass smile on their face, like, we got them. I'm gonna go home and show everyone, you know. Like I'm known for like doing, I don't know, like doing content, I guess you could say.
Because you're like a spectacle. They're like, oh, this
like,
is
I'm not just a rapper. Like,
yeah,
you see me at Target. You might see me at the mall, you know. I'm not out here hiding from the world. I'm not fucking.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, you're shopping in the mall like a regular person. Like, duh, what the fuck? I'm not fucking
okay.
Jay-Z.
No, but I'm just saying, man, like you could be the Afro-Latino Blueface. But anyway, are you down to box somebody?
Yeah, low key. Hell
See?
yeah.
There you go.
Because I know for a fact who's be getting paid off that shit. You might get paid more on rap than boxing. Because you lose, you still fucking, you drop a trash song, you ain't getting shit. You drop a trash jab, you still getting cashed out.
I mean,
but if you get fucked up, I mean,
it's kind of worth it though.
But he's catching fades for free.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm about to say. You go to jail, you
yeah.
ain't getting paid.
I mean, Blueface lost his first fight.
And you have gloves? Come on, bro.
It wasn't a great moment in his career, but it's also like, who the fuck cares a week later?
No,
you know. I mean, I was with him the day after, and you couldn't tell.
For the Bagiana, yeah. So that'll make you that'll be like an ice pack to whatever injury you might sustain, right?
You guys want to see how I know? You guys want to see how I know I be getting the interviews cracking? Whenever I have to get that text, because bro knows I'll talk forever. Bro knows I'll talk forever, bro.
I mean, okay, let me just hit the topic, see if there's anything that like really important. Oh, okay. Do you think it's appropriate or correct that DJ Flip has kind of had such a big backlash because he was working with those Norteños from Sacramento?
Do I think it's valid for him to be getting that backlash?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, to be honest. I feel like he knew what he was doing. He knew it was going to work and go viral, but he didn't care about the backlash, but he knew he was going to get the backlash. Because if I'm keeping it G, damn, that's perfect. I'm on this interview, bro. This was doing all this and that and fucking posting those fools and being with them like he wasn't in the studio saying fuck chaps with me. Straight up.
Whoa.
And that's on Southside Peaks on that I ain't capping food straight up.
Whoa. I thought he's a non-affiliate.
Exactly, but you like I said, bro, when people get in the mix over here fucking, I don't know, bro.
Oh my God.
I'm over here. And then slowly he started telling me, hey man, you gotta stop saying that in your songs now. Then he started slowly being like, let's be on some smart shit. And I remember that fool was giving me hella props one day because we're in the studio fucking around, everyone's there, and they're like, man, let's see who could rap, you know?
Do you think he was
DJ Flip was like, all right, don't diss the North then, or don't say nothing about them and this and that. Let's see if you could really rap. I knew what he was doing, you know?
He was just like maybe being a producer. So when he said that, yeah. Like,
so then when I went in the studio, you know what I did? I went in there, boom, 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 and I spit a lyric and they're all laughing because I said, DJ Flip told me not to diss, so I'm gonna spare the North. Boom, boom, boom. And everybody was like, damn, this was clever. This was clever. And DJ Flip just smiling like, okay, I see, you know. Like,
that is hard.
Because he's like, don't diss the North, this and that. And I'm like, DJ Flip told me not to diss, so I'm gonna spare the North. Boom, 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 boom. Because I didn't diss him, but you know, I still said that shit.
But that's a bond between two brothers, is that I secretly diss your ops when we're just hanging out.
Yeah, but then he goes and helps them. Like, bro, come on, now you can helping these people make money, you know?
Be fucking up at too, but do your research. Don't just be doing any blogs. Like, do blogs that fit your style of music, because niggas will fuck up and be like, oh, I can get on World Star, say cheese, my nigga, and pay all this bread, and my views and my numbers is gonna go up. Nah, nigga, that ain't necessarily it. I just seen posts on Say Cheese, nigga, that didn't get really no reaction. I just seen posts on World Stars that barely get reaction, but you done paid all that money just to say that your shit up there. They ain't even doing a collab post. But if you go to some of these smaller blogs, my nigga, they'll do a collab post and build your shit up.
Do good business, you feel me? And we meet a lot of people that is doing good business, but we new in the boxing shit. But you feel me? We ain't just waiting for a motherfucker to hit us up. We running our shit up too, and motherfuckers just hit us up. We can work with that, man. My name Big Twin. You feel me? I'm from Columbus, Ohio. I manage Frank Lito. I've been locked in with Lito since he first started doing the could have been shit. And we just been building, you feel me, a friendship since then. Locked into a lot of business, you feel me?
King True, Nick Knox on the block. I'm trying to get rich so I could buy the block. King True. I'm trying to get rich so I could buy the block. While you still hanging on the block, go and get a IRA, go and get a stock, go and get a bond, go and get some guap. I'm trying to get rich so I could buy the block. While you still hanging on the block, go and get some cake, go and get some guap. Why you still hanging on the block? That's what they want. Why you hanging on the block? That's just what they want. Why you hanging on the block? That's just what they want. I'm trying to get rich so I can buy the block. Why you still hanging on the block? Go and get an IRA, go and get a stock.